Michigan, San Antonio, Texas, Chicago, Illinois, Charlotte, North Carolina, Atlanta, Georgia, Columbus, Ohio, Kansas City, Missouri, Indianapolis, Indiana, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Tysons, Virginia, just outside of D.C., Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Youngstown, Ohio, Cincinnati, Ohio, San Francisco, California, Sacramento, California, San Diego, California, Phoenix, Arizona, New York, Clearwater, Florida, and Jacksonville, Florida. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Come see the crazy Texas fucking stand-up that I've been working on. You're not going to believe it. Let's have some fun. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Tonight we go with one guest and one guest only. Very, very excited about this. You are, a huge part of this show. I like to we get to meet a lot of these people out of the bucket, this and that on the show. But another thing that I take great fucking pride in is booking some of the best guests on planet Earth. I'm pretty sure that it was us that introduced a lot of people to Tim Dillon, Shane Gillis, 5-6 years ago, people like that. This is one of truly the best comedians out there. This is his first time ever as a guest on Kill Tony. Make some noise for one of the greats, Ali Sadiq, everybody. Come on. Yes. His new special, The Domino Effect, 2 Lost, is on YouTube now. Come on, one more time for Ali Sadiq, everybody. Welcome to the show, Ali.
This is insane.
It is. It's crazy. This is your first time on. We're pumped to have you.
Yeah, I'm excited to be here.
Absolutely. So since it's your first time, I'll explain it to you. There is over, Jesus, it feels like more than usual. Yoni, Christy, how many were there? You know what? It doesn't matter. Over 200 people signed up for the show. It feels thick in there, girthy. It's almost to the top. Look at that. Crazy. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their sound is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up there, and then they bring out the angriest Hollywood bear. And then I interview them for a few minutes. We find out more about them, what they could be talking about, what's interesting about their lives, what makes them different. The whole thing's improvised. It's all chaos. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Well, I will reach in the bucket and pre-pool the first name of the night, and that goes off. They go past them through security, make sure they don't have guns and knives on them, lock up their phones, and they stand in the back waiting. But I think you guys know how we're going to start tonight's episode. With one of our regulars. This young man became a regular 2 years ago. We watched him go through everything. Living in his van, making out with strippers, being wildly successful, doing arenas, getting a cocaine addiction, selling out every weekend on the road, and Saturday he defended his regular shift with great ease. Ladies and gentlemen, sing it if you know the words. This is on Tim.
What's up, chicks? Just got back from Korea. I finally did what all those racists have been telling me to do for years and went back where I came from. Racists make the best travel agents. They'll send you everywhere but Mississippi and West Virginia. It's hard to be nice to people in Korea because everyone looks the same. I'm like, hey, you look like the guy that cut me off in traffic. And the guy that fucked my girlfriend. And my girlfriend. How am I supposed to respect someone that looks like my girlfriend? Loved Korea. It was great. I think, it's really hard to be back in America. Something that you might not know about Korea is that I got my girlfriend a T-shirt from Korea, and a lot of people might think that she's doing some stolen kimchi because she's wearing a Korea shirt and she's white. But I think she's had enough Korean come in her for her to be an honorary member. If you take a DNA sample of her in the right spot, she's 100% Korean. All right, thank you.
On skip with a great many punchlines, many laps per minute there. I feel like there's a little fucking fire underneath you nowadays, huh?
Yeah, for some reason I'm afraid for my life.
Yeah, all of a sudden, we got Hans wide awake. It's funny because you were kind of off a week, on a week, off a week, on a week, but now that you know that you're fighting for your job, it appears as though we have you exactly at the type of work you were doing when we first made you a regular.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, right before the cocaine addiction.
Yeah, stunning. My eyes are wide open right now.
Wow. No, they're not. They're not. That is incredible. I believe that's what his choke was, right there. He tagged it with the obvious truth.
Oh.
So let's talk about it, Hans. Still fresh back from Korea. I love it. What else happened there that we don't know about?
I tried to have a threesome with my girlfriend and
what else?
And a friend of hers and the bed, and she was. I only had sex with my girlfriend that night.
Okay. What did the other girl do?
She was just sleeping.
Oh, very creepy. Very creepy. It's the closest to a Bill Cosby joke you've ever had before. Incredible. Ollie, this is your first time seeing Hans, right? What do you think about this guy?
Exciting. I've been to Korea. I wasn't doing none of that over there. I'm like, what's going on with you in your life? Like, what's going on? Like, okay, so I'll ask my question. Like, how did the threesome come up with your girl? You just sitting there, you was like, hey.
That's a great question. How do you pitch a threesome to a girl like that?
I was like, hey, let's just go to my house. Let's all crash there. It's like, oh, but you only have one bed. I'm like, oh, well, it's not a big deal. I'm just trying not to talk about it.
It's not a big deal.
I thought if I fucked her good enough, her friend would be like, oh, what's that?
Did you feel like you were fucking her good enough to wake her up?
I did not do as well as I wanted to do.
Can you explain to us what you mean when you say you didn't do as good as you wanted to? Was it quick? Was it short pumps?
I was just tired, falling asleep, fingering her, and...
Wait, is that how it works when you have an Asian penis? You also have to finger them? You have to, like, throw double guns up, you know what I mean?
I like to warm her up a little bit.
Oh, okay.
The motor started.
The motor started. Oh, yeah. Is she sleeping also?
Yeah, sort of.
Incredible. And so, of course, the other girl didn't wake up. You were falling asleep.
Just need some help. Just need some help. How many guys in here have ever thought this? That if I'm knocking one girl down in the room and another girl see it, that she go for it too. How many guys have thought that this room? A lot of people be on your same page. Like, she hear what's going on over here.
Hans, that was a great minute. I'm telling you, it seems as though we got you in prime fighting shape once again. So, I mean, I'm going to send you off to the back, and then we'll bring you back out after the next comedian set, because you're fighting for regular shit again, everybody.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. For those of you that weren't there on Saturday, you might not know, but we're doing a brand new thing with Hans in order to re-energize his work ethic and his career, where now every single week he has to defend his regularship against one of the highest qualifying candidates. On Saturday night, I got to give him all the credit in the world. He smashed the unbelievably unbelievably talented 5-year golden ticket winner Enrique Chacon with Grady. This week, I think, is an even bigger challenge. Ladies and gentlemen, if he wins, he becomes a regular on Kill Tony. He's from Toronto, Canada, everybody. He is very, very special in a great many ways. I believe it's called globally challenged. I was using a different word on Saturday during the uncensored stream brought to you by Moment House. Ladies and gentlemen, one of our favorites of all time, Golden Ticket winner, fighting to become a regular. This is a brand new minute from the one and only Jared Nathan, everyone. Oh shit. Here we go. Oh my god.
For myself, this therapy has evolved over the years. It first started with me saying tongue twisters. How much wood can a woodchuck chop if a woodchuck can't chop wood? Now it evolved to me eating. I dated a woman body, and she loved her. I went down her and said, her name? Body. It saved them money on the batteries. You know what they say? Once you go stunner, there is no other. Thank you.
Jerry.
I think that is fucking hilarious. Oh, is that fucking funny? Once you go stutter, there ain't no.
Another incredible.
Oh, is that funny?
Not quite as many.
That motherfucker never makes me laugh. But that
big pops.
Oh, that is fucking hilarious. Once you go stutter,
very fun. How do you feel like that went?
Me went fantastic.
Okay.
I think I was on it.
You what?
I think
once you go stutter,
it was
there ain't no other.
Says here.
I stutter sometimes.
Okay.
I think myself.
Really?
All right. Yeah. I disagree. Yeah, I think I disagree too.
Oh, is that fucking shit funny? Once you go stutter, there ain't no other.
Trying to pull some Joe Biden trickery right now. Oh, the cost of bananas is down 10% after I raised it 60% 2 months ago. Oh, you guys are Biden fans. Okay, we lost you there. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of people visiting from California today, everybody. Oh, welcome here, visitors. We don't have any fun when you're not here. Okay, so
once you go stutter,
look at the look of seriousness on your face. Oh my goodness, this is a big deal. I love
it is.
So how do you feel? Is that true that you've been eating pussy? Oh my goodness. One of the great things about this show is that when people like you are on this show, I get to look directly at the guest's reaction. And this is Ali Sadiq's first time hearing of a Jared Nathan, seeing a Jared Nathan, and listening to a
once
Jared
you go
Nathan.
stutter,
Ali Sadiq, you can
there
say
ain't
whatever
no
you
other.
want.
Fucking
What do you think about
hilarious.
Jared?
That was very funny.
That was your best set on Mothership. Second or third, maybe. Okay. It was exciting. like to come out with the wrestling thing. You know,
Go clear.
What?
it came
My
clear.
toe came clear the other time.
It came clear this time.
When myself and then
That is incredible. I can't imagine if this was my first time seeing you. Yeah. You're like, oh, that
you
was
want to
the...
see something, Ellie?
What?
You want to see something?
I'm here.
When I whisper, I do not stutter.
When he whispers, he does not stop. Wow. Don't worry, it's not airborne. You can't catch it.
It's like he threw something over me.
Yeah.
Like the yin yang too.
Where do you see my jokes? All right, let's get Hans Kim back out here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. Wow. I mean, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, Hans Kim for 2 years. And by the way, this thing that we've done tonight and on Saturday.
A quote from George R.R. Martin, one of his characters, talks about chaos, and he says that chaos is a ladder, in like an opportunity, and I guess ladders are, you know, a specific pattern, right? So I was just thinking about that and to see what your thoughts were as well, Katie, Mello.
Well, let me jump in. That's interesting to think of it that way.
Saturday with Hans is the only time we've ever done anything like this. It is absolutely incredible. I figure it is an absolute win-win situation. It goes to show you exactly what the live audience is feeling, because I let you guys decide. So, ladies and gentlemen, how many of you have Jared Nathan winning tonight's regular ship battle? Make some noise for Jared. All right. You've known him for 2 years. You've
Once
seen
you
him
go
over
stutter.
100 times on
There
the
ain't
show.
no
How
other.
many of you think Hans Kim retains again?
Fucking
Huh?
hilarious.
I had a feeling. The boy is in fighting shape. He's wide awake, stronger than ever.
Oh,
Hans
is that
Kim, how do
shit
you feel?
funny?
I feel great.
Oh, that was perfect. Perfect.
This feels amazing, Jared.
Jared's still trying to fuck you up.
I tried to hug him. You got any more fat retards for me to beat, Tony?
Well,
Once you go stutter,
it's funny you mention that.
there ain't no other. Fucking
Because
hilarious.
next week you will be challenged again, and your opponent, who has a lot of confidence about the issue, goes by the name of Uncle Laser, everybody. So I never give away what's happening a week away, but we're going to do it. Uncle Laser, who hasn't been on the show in months, who's been out doing spots, running longer sets, started on this show, and he thinks he has you. But I'll tell you this, Jared thought he was going to do it. And I talked to Enrique Chacon before the show on Saturday, and he thought he was going to do it. I think it's an exciting way to fucking kick off a show with a couple comedians, and I think you should be really proud of your work right now, Hans. 2 years into writing a new minute every week.
Thank you, guys.
It's great to see you reinvigorated. Take that mic stand, put it back on that pink X. Come on, guys, make some fucking noise for Jared Nathan and Hans Kim, everybody. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. All right, your first fucking poll of the night. You guys know how this goes. It's definitely most likely almost guaranteed going to be a lower quality comedian than what we've seen so far tonight. But anything could happen. It could be the person that's going to battle Hans in 2 weeks. It could be somebody that we never see again. It could be a genius. It could be a completely insane homeless person. Make some noise for him. We're going to meet them all together. For Jake Rutigliano. That was on skin. That was on skin. That was on skin. That was on skin. Come on, everybody. One more time for Jake Rutigliano.
Wow. This is great. I'm coming from a communist country, so being right here right now this is crazy. I don't hate being from Canada, but I didn't know that freedom tasted like barbecue and sunshine. This is fucking unbelievable. Yeah, it's pretty cool being up there. They're pretty progressive, which is kind of nice. Like it's nice to be able to see Canada's first black prime minister, Justin Trudeau. You know, he did blackface so many times that he lost count. You shouldn't. That's not something you should lose count of. You know, he did pitch blackface. He smiled and it was like the Cheshire cat, and you can just see him like that with his dumb face, just yeah. I'm blanking. This is it right now, guys. This is crazy. This is absolutely unbelievable. Thank you.
Yeah, I could feel it. I could tell. I could see when it happened. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah. I know what that's like when you fucking lose it. Yeah, incredible. How long have you been in stand-up comedy?
This is my second time.
Second time ever. Adorable. When and where was your first time?
In Toronto.
In Toronto.
Yeah.
On Kiltony?
No.
Oh, okay. Right.
Yeah.
Toronto, where?
Just a random basement pub. Yeah.
I noticed it.
It's too big. Yeah. It's bothering the shit out of me.
It's your hat. It's your hat.
I know.
It's not like we put a hat on people before they come out. It's not like something that's too big for you. I don't know.
Aggressive.
You signed up for a show that a million plus people are gonna see, and you're wearing a weird hat, dude.
Yeah.
What buy that? A Walmart store? Like what kind of hat is
Close enough. It was H&M.
No, I'll put the hat back on.
Okay.
H&M, a Canadian H&M though.
For sure. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I washed it once and it got disheveled.
You washed it. What did you wash it in exactly? A car wash?
Yeah.
That hat is pointless.
Yeah. A little bit.
That's like something they would like dress up like an orangutan with or something like that. Like that's not like a you can keep flipping it any way you want it.
I'm trying to make
Did
it
you know that it was too big before tonight? Did you notice it during the day when you were like tying your shoes and it was falling off? Like it's one of those like Three Stooges clips or something. I mean, the hat is obnoxiously big.
It is.
When did you notice that the hat was too big?
When I got on the plane.
You got on the plane from Canada. Did you think about buying another one?
I didn't.
Why didn't you think about that? You have extra money?
Not too much. No. And then the rest I took out to bring here, and everything's cashless here. So
Everything's cashless.
It's what it feels like.
Ollie.
My thing is this. Do you know that it's a thing where you can adjust the hat? Like, I'm like, are you like, you know, what you think that thing right there do?
I tried to.
I don't know what this does.
It started like puffing out again.
Oh my God! Look at all this.
There's so much.
It is obnoxious. Let's see how many little joke books you can fit in the side of your hat.
It's like a beret.
Here, catch this. And I just want you to put it like halfway in. You know what I mean? There you go. All right, there's one. Oh my God. Yeah, that's two. Just halfway in.
Oh,
You know what? Let's put that one on that side. Put it on that side. Oh my God. All right, here's the big one. Try the big one. It's like Toad from Mario. There you go. All right, one more. I want you to put this one on the same side as that one. I think it can fit. Right against it. Yeah. Push it up there. This is absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. Oh my God.
Yeah.
This
have a phone book in your hand. Holy shit. It's tight.
Here, give me the big joke books back. You're not getting one of those. And then give me 3 of these small ones. No, 2. You're gonna get to keep that one. I'll let you hold on to it. There you go. So let me talk to you a little more. What do you do for work up there in Canada, Jake Rutigliano?
I'm a server and I'm an actor.
Oh yeah? What kind of acting have you done before?
I went to theater school,
Yeah.
so I'm in a Shakespeare play this summer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you give us like 15, 20 seconds of some good acting? Can you give us like a little you can, I know you can.
I tried.
Yeah.
Sure.
What do you take the hat off and hang it up on the it's making me furious. Oh. Oh my god. For those of you only listening to the show, he just hung the hat on the mic stand and it went through the hat is so big, like a magic trick. It went through the mic stand. This is absolutely incredible. I'm so excited that he will always be known as the Hat Man. Here he is with a little Shakespearean, Canadian, fully vaccinated acting for you. This is a few seconds of acting with Jake Rutigliano, everybody. Here we go.
To be or not to be? That is the question. Whether 'tis nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or to take arms against the sea of troubles, and by opposing end them, to die, to sleep, no more. And by a sleep to say we end the heartache that flesh is heir to.
Wow.
I'm not gonna lie. That's the first time I ever heard somebody do Shakespeare in a real voice. You can rev it up. Yeah.
That was very, very impressive. Hats off to you, Jay. Thank you for signing up. You got your little joke book.
I did. I handed. Sorry. I handed you.
What? What?
The name fell out of the bucket at the 10th anniversary, and I handed you the name. I was sitting in the front row.
If you wouldn't have mentioned that, it would have changed my life forever. There he goes. Rutigliano. Thank you for picking up the name at the start of the 10-year. Very, very interesting piece of information. These Canadians, they are wacky, folks. There he goes. There goes Jake, everybody. Make some noise for Jake. All right. Your second name out of the bucket. We're going to beat them all together. As you just saw, anything can happen. Make some noise for Brandon Bodie, everybody. Brandon Bodie. Here he is. One more time for Brandon Bodie.
What's up, Austin? How are we doing tonight? It's gonna go. Yeah. To riff or not to riff? That is the question. No, fuck that. I'm doing it. When I was 9 years old, my dad took me to see my first ballet, which is an incredible turn of events for a Southern gentleman like him. Just a typical guy, hunts, fishes, married his cousin. It's actually true. We'll talk about that later. Yeah, but the other kids, they weren't so lucky to have a dad like mine. They took them to things like Civil War exposure therapy. You know the dads I'm talking about. Civil War dads. You know, just take their kids to the battlefield. You know, what I thought I went through, I thought it was confusing to me sexually based off my wilderness survival training up to that point. But those kids, they just had to go shoot blanks with old people on the front lines. I mean, I feel like that's worse for your sexual development. Am I right? Yeah, okay, yeah. Shout out to not being gay despite the ballet.
Oh, shit. All right. Brandon
Will Rocky there?
Bodie. How are you, Brandon?
Doing well, man, doing well.
Okay. How long you been here? Okay. How long you been doing stand-up?
About a year and a half.
Where at?
Columbia, South Carolina.
Columbia,
Yeah.
South Carolina.
Yeah. Oh, the state that
I once had one of my worst experiences ever there. I swore it off. One of the few cities that I've sworn off. At the time I was with a massive agency called CAA, and they didn't. It was on this crazy. This was the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour in 2016, my first ever theater tour. And I did a gig in Columbia, South Carolina, and my agent. Normally, there's a guarantee, and then there's if you do really good, you get a big percentage of the door. But there's always a guarantee to protect you, just in case. Almost like say if you get 80% or more filled, then you get a big percentage. But there's always a little guarantee to protect you. Everybody's going to make money. Everything's good. It was the only gig where I hit like 78% instead of 80. Columbia, South Carolina is a bunch of unfunny fat hillbillies. And it was the only stop on the tour in which my agent at one of the biggest agencies in the world, the third biggest comedy agency on planet Earth, forgot to put a guarantee in. So I literally walked with nothing. The venue said, you get nothing. You get nothing at all, even though, holy shit, it's right. The dark side of show business.
It's a weak place.
I fired CAA after that, so luckily now I'm with the biggest comedy agency in the world, UTA, and my agent's sitting. I'm a big hand for my agent, everybody, making us all absolutely rich. It's just fucking unbelievable. Anyway, I've always wondered what Tim Dillon would be like with brain damage. I'm excited that you're here. It is unbelievable to see an unfunny Tim Dillon. It is absolutely crazy. But I bet in Colombia you're just a gunslinger, huh?
No.
I like that. I like the honesty.
Right,
okay. All right. You say a lot of words. What do you do for work?
Dude, I have no job right now.
Wow. How are you surviving?
Other than
off
job.
the reserve body fat that you have.
That really helps. The last 2 months I haven't had a job, but I got some insurance money a couple months ago, and it's been enough to.
I love that answer. How did you get insurance money?
I got into 2 wrecks within 4 days in the summer of 21.
Wow.
Oh, bad wrecks.
God. What was happening? Rocky Road?
Uber.
Wait, you were driving Uber?
The first wreck, yes.
Okay. The second one, you were in an Uber.
The second wreck, I was driving to my wrecked car in the lot.
Okay, so explain to us. I mean, you look like a guy that loves T-bones, but not those kinds. Explain to us how you get into 2 wrecks in 4 days.
Yeah, man. So I was driving 70 miles an hour down the interstate. The passenger in the back seat renting a Mazda Miata came off the exit.
That's your car, Mazda Miata?
No, it was coming off in front of me.
Oh.
I was in a RAV4.
You were in the exit lane as well.
I was driving down the interstate. He was merging into the interstate.
Gotcha. You're in the far right lane.
He cuts across me, spins multiple times on the slick, oiled rain road, and I T-boned him. Thankfully, I slowed down. I was not at fault for either accident. Which was nice.
Right.
But I wish I was.
How much insurance money did you get?
I got about $20,000 in total.
Okay. And how long have you been surviving off of the $20,000?
About 2 months, so a lot of it's left, and I had a little bit more before then. So.
Okay, what do you spend most of your money on? What's something that you like to splurge on throughout the week?
Food.
Yeah? Can you be a little more specific? Because we fucking knew that.
I like hibachi food. I like Chipotle.
I actually like everything that you're saying.
Yeah,
I'm a big
lot of other places suck now. Like, honestly, I just
Okay, so let's talk about it. How many times a week are you hibachi? Let's be honest.
Probably about once a week. I'll get a hibachi.
Okay, how many Chipotles a week?
Probably about 1. Yeah.
Okay, what are you eating the rest of the week?
I make food at home. I make lots of steak sandwiches, chicken, rice. Not a lot of vegetables, fruits.
We know.
Yeah. But yeah, man.
What do you do for fun?
What do I do for fun? I like to fish. I like to fly fish. I like to bass fish. I like to just hang with the boys.
Do you eat the fish that you catch sometimes?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, you say yeah, like I should know that.
Oh, yeah. I guess you shouldn't know that. But I do. Yeah.
Okay. What else? You're not fishing and hanging with the boys. Anything else? You have any special skills or talents that aren't comedy related?
Yeah, sure. I sing. I play a little music.
Really?
Yeah.
You're really sing?
Yeah, I have a
Holy
black belt in martial arts.
All right, let's go back to the singing. I want to know.
I can't do anything from that here.
What kind of song do you want to sing? You guys want to hear?
Country, rock, pop, whatever.
Why don't you tell the band an actual song? This is like a
anything,
meatloaf, only a meatloaf. This is very exciting. Brandon, you make so much noise into the microphone. It's incredible. Stepped on more fucking punchlines with your fat feet than anybody I've ever fucking had on the show. Do you think you had to tell this band what song into the microphone while facing them?
No.
All right.
Impulse.
Are we ready?
Sure.
Oh, shit. Oh, okie dokie. That's all right. Okie dokie. So are we going to do a song?
Yes, yeah.
Did you pick a song?
No, I
Are you retarded?
maybe. Let's
Pick
do
a fucking song. Don't say anything. You're not going to be able to do it. Brandon.
Let's do
There you
Titties and Whiskey.
There
Let's
you
do,
go. This is,
Chris
you know what?
Right?
Fuck it. I'm sick of you. You're gone. Brandon, everybody. There he goes. It happens. Brandon, take one of these. Take one of those. There he goes, Brandon. Ooh, like Tennessee whiskey. Sweet. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you're in for a special treat right now. There is a golden ticket winner that hasn't been on the show in a really long time. This young man won his golden ticket years ago in the middle of Des Moines, Iowa. This is his first time performing at the Comedy Mothership, his first time on Kill Tony at the Mothership. Make some noise for one of the great golden ticket winners of all time. Make some noise for Halloween, everybody. You may recognize him as the man that roasted Donnell Rawlings off of the stage. Halloween, everybody.
I'm glad Tony took a while to introduce me. Come up here. I was backstage robbing that last motherfucker. Oh, goofy ass up here talking. I won $20,000 in a lawsuit. Meanwhile, I'm backstage like, oh shit, really? This has been an expensive trip. Anyway. Texas supports niggas robbing white people. I like that. I might have to move down here for real, man. I've been thinking about it. I don't know. I mean, I just had a kid, so I'm kind of worried. But if I get maybe 2 or 3 more Amber Alerts, I'm gonna come down here. Cause my daughter's expensive, bro, and you know I'll change her name to fucking Amber. You know, put her on the corner. Beep beep beep. No more fucking daycare fees for me. Trafficked. I don't even do the jokes I was gonna do. Hey, I'll tell you this. Hi, my name is Alan. My pronouns are niggas with attitude. If that's too dangerous, my alternative pronouns are Fall Out Boy or Nirvana. All right, that's my time.
Halloween. That's it. That's how a golden ticket winner does it. Came in, made jokes off of exactly what was happening right before you, being present, listening to what's going on, paying attention, being in the moment, using your timing. How do you feel?
I feel great, man. It's good to be here. Dope. It's a dope fucking club, dope place.
Yeah, absolutely. You've missed it. It's been a great time. We haven't seen you since famously Donnell Rawlings, for some reason, took extreme offense to you. He kept making fun of you. I don't know if you know how this. Donnell was once on the show. And he made fun of Aloe, and Aloe goes, "That's one." And then he made fun of Aloe again later on in the interview, and he goes, "That's 2." And Donnell noticed that he was counting, so he got offended, like, what are you going to do? And then he made fun of him again, and then Aloe literally basically got him an Uber and just made it. Like, he left the show. One of the only walk-offs in the history.
Like, I'm going to go to the bathroom, and then he was found later at a firehouse or something, like taking photos of fire trucks.
Yeah. We literally found him posting on Instagram. He was walking down the street.
Damn, fam. Yeah, man. You know he wears the Chappelle chain, right? So he had these Jordans that matched it. So I was like, when did you get those Jordans before or after Chappelle gave you that chain? And when I said that shit, he punched the chain. and that's what hurt him, I think. And then after that, he pretty much left. After he gave a little speech, he got a little emotional.
running off black people.
I felt bad about that too. I felt real bad about that too because it's rare that we gotta show unity, especially for all these white people.
Yeah.
No, they love it.
That's why I'm thinking, like, you ran off your only help.
But the nigga,
No, what's weird is you said the first thing about the dude was $20,000. It's the exact same voice that I would use if I was describing. $20,000. Why would you say it out loud?
Yeah.
We all know all white people sound alike.
But what's crazy is you think he got it on him? He's like $20,000. He's like, oh shit!
I'll tell you the plan.
I know if I had 20,000, I would have it all in cash on me.
You threaten him hard enough, and you tell him that he'll Venmo you. So I mean,
Damn.
that's a paper trail. But
Just strong arm internet threatening. Your Venmo.
we just fucking Venmo. Hit my Venmo.
All right, real quick, give me the last four of your phone numbers. That's always an awkward part when he starts walking away. You have to put him back up against the wall again.
All of
Last four of your phone.
Stand, you gotta
all of
stand.
this is traceable.
Like, that is true. Yeah, true. Dude. I thought it's funny, man. I just watched your special, by the way. It's crazy that you're here right now. Just 2 days ago, I'm starting to watch your special. It's on some random, it's on YouTube. It's a great special. I got
Crushing on YouTube. Crushing on YouTube.
Right now.
Again, you have to see it. The Domino Effect 2 loss. Am I saying that right? Domino Effect 2 loss. I love it. I love it. That is a hit. I like to keep things simple, short words. It's like my Wi-Fi password. Domino Effect 2 loss. Hell yeah, people are finding it. We're well over 1 million now and crushing. Everybody is getting absolutely great reviews. I implore you after this episode to go watch it on YouTube. Subscribe to Ali Siddiq, ALISIDDIQ. Also, the spelling of your name is very hard as well. It's amazing if you have any success in this business. That goes to show how great your work is.
Yeah.
Because your name and the names of your specials very hard to find, very hard to spell, very hard to.
Yeah. I still just randomly say sometimes Becky's got our boots. It just comes out.
So Halloween, you said that you have a new kid.
Yeah, Melody. Melody. She's 6 months.
Oh, okay.
Show us this.
I love it. 6
Go
months.
for it. Watch it together. Fuck y'all.
How long you been with the baby mama?
Going on together like 20. We got married 8 years ago.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you were always married, huh?
Yeah.
And this is your first kid.
Yeah, 40 years old. I got the first one.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a miracle. It's a McDonald's miracle because
What does that mean?
that's all I changed in life. They told me I couldn't have kids. They said my sperm count was low for a while. They're like, you have a low sperm count, but it's very active. So they're like, maybe try and feature less expensive and it's a risk. It's a roll of the dice. So fuck that. So
Your people are good at rolling dice.
sometimes, some niggas are bad at it. That's how people get shot.
A lot of them.
Yeah, that's why there's violence sometimes.
Let's get back to this though. You say they were low sperm count.
Yeah, active. Yeah. Which I was kind of proud of that.
You gotta it's not a lot of them, but they move.
Yeah. They seal the crowd. You know what I mean? They get in there.
And wild.
And one's gonna keep marching no matter what's going on. I'm still going.
By the shape of you, you don't seem very active at all.
No, I got active.
Are you sure it's your sperm in there?
100%. She looks just like me. I'll show you pictures later.
All right. What? Did she come out with an Oakland A's hat on or something? Like, how the fuck? Okay. What does your wife do for work?
She's sales. She's like an optician. She sells glasses and shit.
Okay. And you're a truck driver.
Truck driver. Yep.
How's that been going?
It's good. It's good. I'm one of America's only, still working heroes. Because this is a super country, so we're more important than the military. Let us stop shipping shit. Y'all keep going crazy, killing each other. You're welcome. I'm a hero.
That's right.
I'm done.
That's right. Okay. Anything else crazy happened since the last time we saw you that we should know about Halloween?
No, man. Just try to not make another kid for now.
Okay.
They're expensive.
All right. Tell those active sperm to
Yeah, chill out. And you have to start eating McDonald's again. That'll make
What
it.
is McDonald's? I
That's
don't understand.
The only change I made in my life is I stopped eating McDonald's. And I'll stop telling people that if McDonald's pays me. But for now, that's just the truth.
So you were trying to have a kid the whole time.
Yeah, we did.
And then you stopped eating McDonald's. And then how soon after was
It was like it was probably like 6 months. No, it was probably like 6 months to a year. So that's the only change I made though. Or stop eating McDonald's. I still eat other shit. I came down here. I was fucking Jack in the Box. We don't have those for all the time.
Yes, that is bad.
The theory.
No. Yeah, that shit fucked me up. That is bad. My butthole has been hurting ever since that. Yeah, it's bad. It's
All right, well,
It was 2 o'clock in the morning. What are you gonna do?
it's true.
Take risks.
Okay. Aloe means so fun. Great to have you. Great stuff. Thank you so much.
I'll be back.
Golden Ticket winner, Aloe mean, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Colin O'Meara, everybody. Colin O'Meara. Here we go. There's Colin O'Meara, everyone.
I know I look like I sleep on an air mattress. It's because I do, but I also have sex in an air mattress. We haven't tried it. Give it a shot. All right. You kind of have to do missionary the whole time. It's like otherwise toenails can pop the bed or something. You know what I mean? Like, it's dangerous. I was having sex with this girl the other day from behind. Cool. And she was digging her claws into the bed. You know, so I was like, whoa. She turned around and she looked at me and she was like, what, are you close? I'm like, yeah, close to sleeping on the fucking floor. All right, well, let's pull it back a bit. You know, it's fun. I like having sex in an air mattress, though, because that way I can see women hit rock bottom in real time. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, yeah, I didn't think I was going to be here either. You know? Like, they text their friends and they go home with me and they're like, oh, he's a fun guy from the bar. He's a comedian. And then they get bad dick on an air mattress. I'm like, oh my God, he's a fucking comedian. All right, this checks out. I like when no, but all right, thank you guys.
There you go. Really deflated the air in the room with your air mattress material there, Colin O'Meara. You look like you were going to do good. You look like a professional. You have a good haircut. You have rings on for some reason. You have a open shirt. You got a chain. You got a little bit of swag to you. And then you just come out and do that. You've been on the show a few times, right?
Yeah, like a year and a half ago.
It never really goes that great, does it?
It was pretty decent.
I don't think you are.
Yeah.
I don't think you are at all. It's pretty much my call's the one that matters. So I like that you thought you did good. You pulled a little Jared Nathan. You're trying to. I'm not the bad comedian you just saw. Okay, Colin, let's talk about it. I actually slept on an air mattress when I was coming up in the game in someone's living room. I paid rent to sleep on an air mattress in somebody's living room. And I was hooked up with a chick way out of my league back then. And I remember this because I actually have a better story than you. I've never told it on stage or anything, but your story, your shitty story reminds me of my good story. Anyway, so I ended up hooking up with this hot fucking one of those beautiful mixed girls with the fucking, you know what I mean, like goofy hair. I mean, just absolutely stunning. And I remember thinking to myself, why is this girl fucking me? I'm a 23-year-old door guy at the store. I don't have money. I don't have food. This is crazy. All I have is this fucking air mattress and my job at the comedy store. Anyway, I wake up the next morning. She's gone already. And I notice that there's an earring on the air mattress, and it's right next to my face. And I go, oh, she left an earring. And I grab it, and it goes, and it starts, right? So this is very early in the morning that this happens, and I'm like, oh, fuck. So I go back to sleep, right? I'm in the middle of an air mattress. Now, what you don't know, people with parents that were together and jobs and college diplomas, is that when you sleep on an air mattress and it's actually slowly deflating, it doesn't evenly go down. Now, the middle where you're at goes down, and the rest closes on you like a Venus flytrap of depression. So you end up literally on the hardwood floor, but with a bunch of mattress sticking up like that, and that part doesn't deflate. That doesn't deflate because there's no pressure on it. You understand what I'm saying? So you end up just enclosed in a fucking hot case that now the sun's coming up in Los Angeles and now it's 130 degrees. Anyway, and I like that I'm telling some real career stories here during this episode, really slowing down the comedy part of everything to share with you some of the unbelievable adventures that I've been on until I was wildly rich and successful. So let's talk about it, Colin. Are you really on an air mattress?
I actually just got off recently.
I can tell.
Just
I can
upgraded.
see it. You seem well rested.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
How's the new mattress treating you?
I'll be honest, pretty good. You don't realize how bad it is sleeping on the air mattress until you get off.
Completely agree.
Yeah.
Have you been? Have you taken a girl back to your new mattress since you're so cool, having sex doggy style?
I actually got
Such
a
a cool guy. You know what I mean? I don't even look at the girl.
Yeah, I got a girlfriend like the same week I got an got off the air mattress. So
Funny how that works out.
Yeah.
What does your girlfriend do?
She's a nurse.
Oh,
Like
what kind of nurse?
Like an AIDS nurse.
An AIDS nurse?
Yeah, very.
A nurse for people with AIDS?
She like that's not what she calls it, but like it's like she works at like a sex place where like people with AIDS come in, like HIV. But
Right.
They got AIDS there. Like everyone has got
Yeah.
AIDS. Yeah.
They've got AIDS.
Yeah.
That should be the name of the place.
Yeah, pretty much.
We've got AIDS.
It's apparently it's not even a big deal anymore.
Right.
They come in, we give them something, and then they just
Absolutely.
yeah.
You don't ever worry about it.
I did. No, I asked. I was like, "What happens if you like get AIDS'd up?" And then she was like, "We take a pill, and you know, if she literally was like, hypothetically, if I took someone's blood that had HIV, and then I pricked my finger, I take a pill for 2 weeks, and then I don't get HIV."
Oh, yeah, they have stuff for that now.
Apparently, yeah. Everyone that works there has AIDS too, except for her. But
Really?
yeah, apparently, yeah. I double checked, but yeah, it's like no big deal. I don't know. They got pills and everything.
I don't know. It's like no big deal. I came from an air mattress to an AIDS nurse. No big deal.
Incredible.
Yeah.
I have a way better air mattress story than you as well.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Because he said, like, you don't know how good you have it till you have an air mattress. I was in prison for 6 years, and that's a different type of mattress. It's like that mattress is so hard. So when I got my air mattress, I was living in a 1-bedroom apartment next to this dude who was in transit. Like he didn't have all the money to finish. It was weird. Like it was like he had one titty one day, then he got the next one. It was some weird shit going on next door. And so I stayed. I had a really nice one, like the one that you blow up and you can deflate, and like women can stick their nails in it, and it was good. But I also had this way above my head chick at the time because she came in my apartment and did this like, yeah, you stay here, bitch. What you talking about? I stay here on the air mattress. You already here, so you can't judge me. You saw what it was. She was coming up the steps. It looked like lunch. She was coming up the cement steps like, yeah, it's gonna be it. I'm like, what did she think when she got in my apartment? It was gonna be lavish. Like, you knew you was walking to an air mattress. But it was a nice one. I had sheets and everything. It sounded like you didn't have sheets for your.
No, I had. That's the thing. They didn't. Most of the time, they didn't even know it was an air mattress until the next day. Like they were like, "Wait a second,
But you had a magical air mattress.
Dude, it was
a box spring in your air mattress. It's on the floor. Everybody know an air mattress. It's on the floor. You like, nobody's bed is that low.
Oh,
Right.
Dude, I had like a mattress topper that was like that big. So yeah.
Oh, that's what it was. He had a box spring and your air mattress on top of it like it was a real
I
bed.
put sheets on everything. They'd find out because like after like we'd have sex, that would be like 2 feet away from the
Because they
wall.
would have to jump down
Where we
off the
started.
side.
Yeah, but then and then I'd fill it back up and then they'd leave.
You know, when you walked out here, I thought you were going to be good, too.
Yeah. I know. It's incredible. It really is wild. You look like you'd be good, but you're not. Why do you think that is? How long have you been doing stand-up?
A couple of years now, like 4.
All of it here in Austin, Texas.
No, I'm from outside of Philly. I moved here coming up on 2 years this time.
Wow, most people from just outside of Philly are hilarious. This is incredible. You're almost an anomaly.
Jokes, they're just really cheesy. It was almost like free shit.
Starting a new job.
What in the fuck is this shit?
When life changes, your taxes do too. With 70 years of experience, H&R.
So that's not it bad.
Be amazing.
It's slaying a little bit. It's singing the last of the punchline. It's like it's crazy. Probably like you sing though.
Not at all.
Not at all. So it's some weird shit. Like when you ask a question, you always do this. Like what's going on? You know,
when they suddenly spot an unusual illuminated aircraft.
you look like
the sky.
okay, but you haven't.
Immediately after the sighting itself,
I'm doing
the
a good
couple are taken on board by the mysterious crew of the aircraft
Do you
and
do
are
any
subjected to a
jokes?
series
Do
of
you do any
disturbing
jokes
tests.
about your girl working at an AIDS place?
No,
The
it's
Hills
pretty
are the
early on.
first to claim to have suffered an abduction, and their story has become one
You
of the
have more
most
tweets
famous
than
and
fucking
discussed
Jared.
cases
This is
in the
incredible.
history of ufology.
Unbelievable.
Months
So you don't
after the
talk about
kidnapping,
that.
Barney
Yeah, no,
begins
it's
to
pretty
suffer
early.
from
What's some other
severe
premises?
anxiety.
Without doing the
He
jokes,
and
give
his
us some
wife are
more
also prey
premises.
to
You got air
frequent and
mattress.
recurring
What
Well,
else?
like I've been on a few times.
The couple
What is the
turns
set
to a
list for?
psychiatrist.
Stuff that we
And
haven't
through
My
numerous
dad killed
regressive
himself. I
hypnosis
thought
sessions,
that.
he's able to relive the kidnapping and remember the
Was that
details of
before
their
or after you
terrifying
started stand-up
experience.
comedy?
That was right
This
before.
Right
documentary
before.
is an
They do.
exploration of the Hill kidnapping and its
All right.
lasting effects.
Colin,
We
you've already
will
got a little
analyze
joke
what
book,
happened
right?
that night in
Okay,
1961
well,
and the
congratulations.
impact it
You look
had
like you
on
don't
the Hill
want one. You don't
family
want one?
for the rest of their lives.
Yeah.
We will also analyze the evidence of eyewitness accounts
No,
and explore the
the
countless
crowd is
theories that have
insisting
been
I
put
don't.
forward over the
No
years.
little joke book for Colin
Discover with
O'Meara.
us the truth
These
behind
are
the
my
most
people.
famous alien abduction case in history.
All right. We're going to keep it moving along. This is wild. You guys are a fucking vicious, dark audience. I got to say, my type of people. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Let's turn the fucking
It is
energy
a
in
quiet
here around
September
right now.
evening.
Ladies
To be
and
precise,
gentlemen, you're about
September
to witness
19th,
something magical.
1961.
Your next comedian is
The
the
sun is
newest
slowly setting,
regular on
casting a
the...
golden glow over the white
He got the
mountains.
job on Saturday, came
The
out,
couple and
smashed
Hill
full
are
dominance.
climbing
He's one
in
of the
their
big
old
talks in the
Chevrolet
club
Bel Air
right now,
with
one
the
of the
windows
top young
down,
rising
enjoying the view.
comedians in the world.
The
This is
trees
his
are
first
illuminated by the
spot
fading
as a
sunlight,
regular
giving
at
the
the
woodland
mothership. You're
a
here for it.
mystical
Make some fucking noise for the one and
The
only
two
Cam
are driving
Patterson,
together on
everybody.
horseback after a short, abruptly interrupted vacation in Canada. The couple enjoys the tranquility of the journey, lost in their own thoughts, while the radio plays in the background. A news report interrupts the music with an update on the weather conditions.
I just
A
moved to Austin,
hurricane is
and I
moving
love
up the
Austin,
coast
you know,
and
because
could reach as far
everybody
as New
lied to
Hampshire.
me when I got here. They were like, "Yeah,
The
people
two
love Austin.
exchange
It's so
worried
diverse."
Barney decides to put the pedal to the
Look at
metal,
y'all.
hoping to be able to get home
I've only
before the
seen
storm
6 other black
arrives.
people I've been here, and they've all been
The cars
crackheads.
then pause as they zoom
And one of
along
those
the
songs
mountain
we got happy
roads
to
of the
oh shit,
US
I
Route
love it.
3, the trees blending into the distance.
Nephew,
The sun has now set,
nephew,
leaving behind
I
an
want to show you
orange-looking
something
sky,
around this corner,
which
nephew.
slowly
Follow
begins to
me.
darken as nightfall,
And I didn't want to
and the
follow around
stars
the corner
become
because
more
I
lighted
knew
in
gonna blow
the
crack
sky.
dust in my face. And if y'all did not know,
According
that's
to
how you
Barney's
make
estimate,
crackheads.
they should reach home by 3 in
Did
the
you know
morning.
that, sir?
Ahead of them, a
Welcome to the
golden
club,
ride under a
nigga.
bright starry sky.
You live outside
White roads
forever
across
now.
the mountains and small farming villages, among them Hong
Wow.
The couple therefore
Wow.
decide to make a quick
Wow.
stop at the town's restaurant before facing the long journey that awaits them.
Oh my
They
goodness.
leave the restaurant
The
about 5
present
p.m.
in the future of
as
Old
soon as
Tommy
possible.
has arrived. Cam
Now the stars are bright in the sky,
Holy shit. Set of
as
the night so
always, in the
far.
mountains
First
of New
spot as a
Hampshire
regular
on a
with
cloudless
Mothership.
night.
The people already love you. This is absolutely incredible. You're all the fight. How old are you?
Hampshire to the east,
Both
and across the river
24
to
years
Vermont
old.
to the west.
And remind me again, how long have you been doing
They'll
stand-up?
see
2 years?
the
2
hills of
years.
action.
Yeah.
Sleeps
Most of
peacefully
that
on
in
the floor
Orlando,
in front of
Florida.
the
Yes, sir.
passenger
What's
seat.
Orlando? Yes,
As
sir.
Betty said,
Absolutely. West Orlando, shout outs to you.
to the left of
And
the
how long
road
have you been in
and
Austin?
slightly
2
below
months.
it,
2
Betty notices a
months.
particularly
Okay.
bright star.
Awesome. And
with
you're
a constant
still
glow.
working as a golf cart
Nah, not no more.
Passing the town
Right?
of
Not no more. I ain't
Lancaster, she is
call
amazed
that
at the
nigga no more.
appearance of a new celestial body just
I can
above
tell
the
him.
one she
Yeah.
had just seen.
I'm the new door guy in the mothership.
Haze most slowly becomes a certainty. That strange star, so clear in the sky, was not present a few moments earlier.
Changing
Is
lives.
not appears to get larger,
I'm
and
a
its
door guy
light
nigga
more
now.
intense
Man.
with each passing moment,
Moving
as
up,
if it were
baby.
in
Moving up, baby.
What?
I'm moving on up to the world, baby. This is great.
Absolutely.
I'm very proud of you.
Yeah? You told her about everything that's going
I
on?
cried like a bitch,
afterwards,
dog.
Mrs. Hill
I
points it
cried
out
so
to her
hard,
husband,
it was
who
insane.
gently presses on the brake
It was
pedal
insane.
to
Yeah,
slow
it
down
was insane.
and
She
observe
slapped
the strange
Yeah.
light outside the
You're
windshield.
close with your mom?
Very cool. My father,
Barney
he's
isn't
my
worried
big
about
shit,
it.
so he don't mind
Indeed,
real
he
quick.
exclaims that he considers them lucky, as
He hasn't
according
been
to
in your
him,
life?
they are looking at a satellite that has gone off course
By the way,
and is
that's a
following the
me thing,
rotation.
not a God person thing. I
It
didn't know.
almost looks like a moving
He did the whole
star.
step of the way. Like, even when I came out the first time to
The
visit, he
star
was
disappears
when I
and
came to visit for the
reappears
first
as
week,
the
he was
trees
like, hey, this
interrupt
is
the
the
view.
you don't need to come back home.
The
Like,
couple
this is it.
begin
So
to
he been
wonder
behind me
if
like
the
the whole time.
star's alleged
Yeah,
movement
yeah.
is related to their object in the car.
Incredible. No
The
doubt
old
in
car
my mind,
stops
he's
at a
going to
stop
try to
sign,
take all your
and
money
Betty
when you're
tells her
rich.
husband to pull over.
No
She
doubt
takes
about
out the binoculars bought especially for their holiday
Unbelievable.
to observe the strange star with them.
Ollie Sidney
They'll
is the
see
first
that
time
the
seeing the
dog
great Camp
begins to
Patterson.
become more and more restless. Barney pulls over at a scenic picnic area south of Twin Mountain, and Betty rushes out of the vehicle to observe the star, puts the binoculars to her eyes, and focuses carefully.
My mother was like, what? You
Oh,
going
my mama
what?
hated this nigga first.
Oh, she ain't
What
there.
the both of them are about to witness, even if at that moment they are unaware of it, will change their lives forever. And, as some observers
My
claim,
mama called
will
my dad.
revolutionize
She
the
like,
course
don't do
of
something
world
bad. I get
history.
quick right now. Tell me to get a job in the career, but they were like, I got you.
An aircraft with flashing multicolored lights darting across the moon.
Yeah.
Betty thinks she is looking at a flying saucer, influenced by the story of a sighting her sister had had. At that point, Barney takes his wife's binoculars and observes what, according to him, is an airplane going towards Vermont, bound for Montreal, but soon changes his mind, because without giving the impression of having feared, the aircraft is
I'm
approaching the couple.
just wondering, is this like, yeah, you got to get some money first.
I gotta get some
Barney
money.
states that this object that looks like an
They ain't
airplane
got nothing to do
is
with
not
nothing right now. They ain't got nothing. Give a damn about the Ferragamo
The two
fly.
of
We talking
them,
about
at
the
this
rest of the
point,
shit you got going
quickly
on.
return to their car and head towards Franconia Notch State Park, along a narrow and mountainous stretch of road.
When people start paying to see you,
The Hills say that they continue driving along the isolated road, traveling very slowly through Franconia Notch to watch the object as it got even closer.
right now, you okay.
At one point, the flying object passes over a restaurant and signal tower atop the mountain.
It is part of like his almost trademark style. You said that you wear the slides and socks every time you perform, right?
Every time I get on stage,
Betty testified that the object was at least 1.5 times the length of the
and I ran
ground,
straight to the
which
stage
was
for
12
that shit.
meters
So
long.
we did it.
Can we get that through black to white translator? please?
John, what the fuck? Dude. What is this? Graves are so shitty.
Yeah, there it is. What was it?
Let me tell you what he said.
Yeah.
I was good at being a street dude, and he was horrible at it. And because I was, yeah, I
You would
was,
like that.
I
You
was
would like
very
that.
good. I was very good, and then the feds interrupted me.
They know what I was. This nigga selling dime bags and shit.
They just get you on the whim.
Yeah, now they ain't getting me
Oh,
out.
okay.
As
Let me
if
get
you
it.
know,
Yeah,
yeah,
just
sure.
I'm like, see it. Sign up. Like, once you start, this can I talk to you?
Absolutely. I love it. I love it.
This is my thought. Okay, so I'm
Oh, this is
24, right?
bullshit.
Okay, 'cause my oldest son 29, my oldest daughter 24. Yeah. Okay, so when did you start hustling?
Like 19? I started late. Yeah, I thought after that.
No, what you mean it started late? That's 19.
On the evening of September the 19th,
So I'm like,
1960,
You want to be
the
abducted?
Hill family of
No,
Portsmouth,
it sounds so scary as
Hampshire,
fuck. It kind of.
undergoes a traumatic event
It's one of those
that
things
marks
that
them
looks up,
deeply.
bro.
what did we say?
Betty and Barney Hill are returning home from vacation when they suddenly spot an unusual
By
illuminated aircraft in
1997,
the sky.
it was a lot of movies
Immediately
out.
after
and
the
a lot of
sighting
things
itself,
out.
the couple are taken on board by the mysterious crew of the aircraft and are subjected to a series of disturbing tests and procedures.
Because I was hustling way before.
The Hills are the first to claim to have suffered an alien abduction,
we didn't know.
and their story has become one of the most famous and discussed cases in the history
if
of
I would have
ufology.
saw like what
Months
happened,
after the kidnapping,
then I probably
Barney
would have
begins to suffer
What
from
did we
severe
say?
anxiety,
And I always
and both
ask
he
people
and his
to start
wife are
hustling
also
way
prone
after
to
I got
frequent
the
and recurring
I'm like, fuck, they're
nightmares.
not gonna get me.
The couple turns
So
to
you
a
saw the shit
psychiatrist,
like, okay,
and
yeah,
through
because
numerous
this was all
regressive
judge.
hypnosis sessions, he's able to relive the kidnapping and remember the details of the terrifying experience. This documentary is an exploration of the kidnapping
It's an
and its
incredible
lasting
amount of
effects.
confidence. Where do you think
We will
this
analyze
confidence
what
comes
happened
from?
that night in
You have it on
1961
stage, you
and the
had it on the
impact it had
streets.
on the Hill family for
Shit,
the rest of their
my
lives.
dad, brother,
We will also analyze the evidence and eyewitness accounts and explore the countless theories that have been put forward over the years.
I love it. And you have a lot
Discover
to do,
with
my
us
friend.
the
And you
truth
did it
behind
every
the most
single week
famous
from
alien
now out. His
abduction
first
case
man in
in
the
history.
mothership. Wildly, wildly successful. Come on, make it loud for the great Cam Patterson, everybody. He has arrived. Oh my goodness, how exciting. Brand new muscle.
It is a
Of
quiet
course,
September evening. To be
taking the place of the
precise,
great David
September the
Lucas, he
19th,
gets to do a spot anytime he
1961.
wants to promote anything he wants
The
in
sun
the
is
future.
slowly
He's
setting,
enjoying his
casting
first
a golden
Monday off in a
glow
while.
over the white
So back to the
mountains.
bucket we go. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to
The
meet this
couple,
person all
Betty
together.
and
Make some
Barney
noise for
Hill,
Dylan
are driving in their
Rasucci,
old
everyone.
Chevrolet Bel Air
Dylan
with the windows
Rasucci.
down,
A lot of Italian names in there.
the trees are illuminated
One
by
more
the
time for
fading
Dylan, everybody.
sunlight,
These people wait
giving
all
the
night for this.
monument
Come on.
a mystical feel. The two are driving to their home in Portsmouth
You guys watch
after a
porn?
short, abruptly interrupted
Hell yeah.
vacation in Canada.
No, but there's
The
too many
couple
ads
enjoys the
for
tranquility
porn
of the
videos on
journey,
Pornhub now,
lost
you
in
know?
their own thoughts,
Like I
while
put
the
the
radio
feelers
plays
the
in
other
the
day, I put that
background.
video, this ad pops up, right?
A
And
news
it's like
report
this female
interrupts the music
robotic
with an
sounding
update
voice
on the
comes on,
weather
and
conditions.
she's like,
A hurricane
wanna
is moving up the
masturbate,
coast and
but
could
don't have
reach
a
as far
partner?
as New Hampshire.
You guys seen
The two exchange a
Dude,
worried
is that
look.
an obstacle for
Barney
anyone? Like,
decides to put the pedal to
they're
the
like,
metal,
oh, I want to
hoping to be
masturbate,
able to
but
get home
I'm all
before
alone.
the storm arrives.
Dang it.
The car's engine roars as they
Guess
zoom
I
along the
can't.
mountain roads of the US Route 3. The
Partner,
trees
they would see that
blending
ad,
into the
like, oh, I better
distance.
phone a friend.
The sun has now
Yeah,
set,
some of these ads are
leaving
aggressive,
a light
though.
in orange and pink sky,
There's the other
which
day I put
slowly
one,
begins to darken
one
as
ad comes up, it's
nightfall,
like,
and the
thousands
stars
of people
become
are fucking in
pointed
an
in the
online
sky.
game. It's like, alright. That doesn't really appeal
According to
to me,
Barney's
you know?
estimate, they should
I don't
reach
need
home by
meta
3
pussy.
in the morning.
Alright,
Ahead of
whatever,
them,
thank
a
you.
long drive under a bright starry
Wow,
sky,
rough night for
along
the
the quiet roads that cross the mountains and small rural villages, among them
How long have you been
Colebrook.
doing stand-up? Let me guess,
The
2
couple
years.
therefore decide to make a quick
basically
stop
three.
at the town's restaurant
Basically free,
before
basically.
facing the long journey
But not
that
free
awaits them.
yet.
Well, I started right before the
They leave
pandemic,
the
like on
restaurant
the
around
lot.
But when did
10:05
you start?
p.m. to get back
The
on the
fir- well,
road
the
as
first,
soon as
I did this
possible.
practically for a few years, so I didn't really
Now
start
the
till like in
stars are
the
When
bright
did you
in the
really,
sky,
really, really,
as
really, really
always,
start?
the
The
mountains
answer
of
that
New
you
Hampshire
originally
are
said,
2019,
cloudless night.
the end of 2019.
Betty
So that
enjoys
was
the
4
incredible
years.
view of the moon,
Yeah,
reflecting
well,
off the distant
I
valley,
say three, I
from
guess,
the New
because
Hampshire
there's like
to
a
the
weird
east
break with
and across
COVID
the
and
river
shit,
to
you know?
Vermont to the
Right.
west.
So you did it for a month or two. How many times do
Then
you think you
see
did it before
the
the
hill's
pandemic?
little dachshund sleeps peacefully on the
Before
floor in front of the passenger
probably like
seat
50 or
at
something like
Betty's
that.
50
feet.
times. So
Probably.
in between December of 2019.
To the left
The first
of
time I
the
did
moon
was
and
2016,
slightly
but then I
below
did it very sporadically
Betty
for a year and a half.
notices a
Oh, it's
particularly
getting worse,
bright
though.
star
This is
with a
incredible.
Hey, I
constant
started
glow.
good.
You're like all the bucket posts
After
tonight
passing the
smushed
town of
together to
Lancaster,
the point to
she
where
is
even your
amazed at
hat's
the
a little too
appearance of
large
a
for
new
your head.
celestial body
Absolutely
just above the
incredible.
one she had
I
just
think
seen.
we could fit at least 2 big joke books on
Her
the side of
amazement
that.
slowly slowly becomes a
Okay, Dylan,
certainty.
what do you do for work?
That strange
We're gonna
star,
fish market.
so clear in the sky,
Okay, where at?
was not present a few moments earlier.
Awesome.
Okay. So what do you do with
Luminous
it?
dot
What do you
appears
do
to
with
get
the fish
larger,
market?
and
You
its
can work
light
behind
more
the counter,
intense with each
club
passing
fish,
moment,
done
as if it
deliveries.
were in motion.
They kind of have me do a bunch
Shortly
of different shit.
afterwards, Mrs. Hill points it
Are
out
these
to her
sketchy
husband,
answers? I'm
who
sorry.
gently presses on the
Okay.
brake
How
pedal
long have
to
you
slow
been at the fish
down and
market?
observe
So
the
they're
strange
going like
light
a month.
outside
But
the windshield.
For that.
So I
Barney
lived there
isn't
like 3
worried about
months
it.
from
Indeed,
upstate
he
New York. I
exclaims
worked
that
at
he
fish market
considers
there
them
for like
lucky,
10
as according
years.
to him,
Okay.
they are looking at a satellite that has gone off course and is
Okay.
following the rotation of the Earth.
What do you do for fun?
It almost looks like a
About your
moving star.
very interesting life, but you're not
Well,
The
doing
star
this kind of
disappears and
stand-up over
reappears
years
as the tree is
sometimes,
interrupted.
not at all sometimes.
The couple begin to wonder
well,
if
I
the
used to play
star's
a lot of
alleged
basketball.
movement is related to their motion
Upstate New
in the
York
car.
basketball. This is
Hey,
what
The
they
old
look
car
like,
stops
folks.
at a stop
Fucking,
sign, and Betty tells her husband to pull over.
wow. Okay,
She
what
takes
else
out
other than
binoculars
basketball?
bought especially for their holiday
go to
to observe
concerts,
the strange
listen to
star
band
with
Fish
them.
like 90 times.
You love
That's
fish.
it. The
Yeah.
dog
You can't get
begins
enough
to
fucking
become
fish.
more and more
Fish
restless.
is the worst band
Barney pulls
ever.
over at a scenic
Fish
picnic
market,
area
the worst
south of
place
Twin
to work
Mountain,
on planet
and Betty
Earth.
rushes out of the vehicle
Do
to
you
observe
only
the
hang out
star,
with girls with
puts the
smelly
binoculars to
pussies?
her eyes, and
Yes.
focuses carefully.
Makes you feel like you're making money?
Yeah.
What is your love life like?
about
You
to
seem
witness,
completely
even if at that
unbearable.
moment they are unaware of it,
Bro.
will change their
Bro?
lives
Are we
forever.
bros now?
As some
You and I
observers
just
believe,
really old
will
pals?
revolutionize the course of
No,
world
it's
history.
non-existent right now. Okay, I haven't had sex in like 8 months.
8
An aircraft with flashing multicolored lights
Incredible.
What
passing
do you
across
think?
the
Why do
road.
you think this is?
Well, I went through a
Betty
breakup and
thinks she
I
is
haven't
looking at a
tried
flying
that hard,
saucer,
and I don't know.
What was
influenced
the
by a
breakup? How long were
story
you
of a
with the girl that
sighting
went
her
through the
sister
breakup?
had
Like
had.
4.5 years.
Okay, how did it end?
At that point,
She
Barney
cheated on
takes
you?
his wife's
No,
binoculars and
Well, you
observes
just don't know
what,
that she
according
cheated
to
on you?
him, is an airplane
No, she
traveling
wasn't a
towards
cheater.
Vermont,
It was her idea to
bound
break
for
up with you?
Montreal.
She just wanted to
But
be
soon
friends.
changes his
Right,
mind, because without
right.
knowing
Did
she
you
had
notice that
feared
she's gonna
the
notice that she
aircraft
immediately
descent
had a
rapidly,
boyfriend?
approaching the couple.
That didn't happen. It's a long
You're
Barney
saying it like
states
it did happen.
This
but
object looks like an airplane.
You said that like
It's
it
not
definitely
an
did
airplane.
happen.
No, dude,
But
you're making a
you
assumption.
don't come to
The two
terms
of them,
with it.
at
Did you
this
hear
point,
that?
Okay,
quickly
I'm
return
the
to their car
closest to you.
and head towards Franconia Notch
So
State
down
Park
over here, I'm
along a
about
narrow
to
and mountainous stretch of
he
road.
is. This is like a lot of pressure for him. Like these are some softball
The hills
questions.
say that they continue driving along the isolated
I'm telling you
road,
the truth.
traveling very slowly through Franconia Notch to watch the object as it got
It's a long story. She
closer.
honestly.
We know it's a long story. We know that.
Give us some of the
One
give
point,
us
the
some of the
flying
clips notes
object
to this
passes
long
over
story.
a
When you
restaurant
say no,
and
it's not like that. What do you
atop
mean?
Cannon
Because she
Mountain
said she wanted to be
and
your friend. I've
reappears
known you for
near the
5
old man of the
minutes
mountain.
and 30 seconds. I don't want to be your friend. So
Betty
why would a girl
testified
that's been
that
with
the
you
object
4
was
and a
at
half
least
years
1.5 times the length of the granite
all of a
cliff,
sudden want to go
which
from
was 12
being your
meters long,
girlfriend to
and that
being
it appeared
your
to
friend?
rotate.
We dated 4.5 years. We never lived together, and I
The
wanted
couple
to.
watched the silent, illuminated
she would,
craft as it moves erratically and bounces back
Partially
and
I
forth
smoked too
in
much
the
weed, I
night
guess.
sky.
Sure.
But she also.
About a mile
I mean,
south
it's
of
real
Indian Head, they claim the object rapidly
that story.
descended towards
I
their
think she's
vehicle,
kind of.
causing Barney to stop
I
in
knew
the
this was
middle
gonna
of the highway.
You knew this was going to happen.
Silent object sounds sketchy, but it's the truth. I swear to God.
Telling us. I want to know more.
Like she
and fills the entire field of
was
view
like, she didn't
from
want
the
to date
windshield.
anymore. She just wanted to be friends.
It
And I'm like, I
reminded
can't
Barney
fucking
of a
date you
huge
after we
pancake.
break up. So it's like,
With a gun in his pocket, he walks away from the vehicle and approaches the
no, I mean, we had
aircraft.
very different lifestyles. Like I was doing
Using the
comedy. She
binoculars,
fucking was going
Barney
to sleep
sees
super
these two
early. Like, I
deadly
think she just
humanoid
didn't want to.
figures peering out of the
Well,
windows
you
of the
not
spaceship.
super early.
ready to be watched.
It's different lifestyles. I don't know.
Going to
It's
sleep super early. How early are we
In
talking about?
unison,
Taking
She
us
was
all
listening
but
like
one of the figures
8, 9.
move towards what appears to be a
Dude,
panel
you're
on
the
the back
last
wall of
person
the
to find
corridor
out that you were
surrounding the
getting
front
cheated on.
of the
This is
spaceship.
incredible. This is unbelievable. Look at everybody.
The only remaining figure keeps looking
Chaos
at
right now.
Barney
They're all
and sends
agreeing
him a
with me.
message. Stay where you are.
Nobody goes
and
to
keep
sleep at 8
watching.
or 9 p.m.
She did.
What
She's a weirdo.
What does she do for work?
Barney recalls
Well,
observing
I don't know
humanoid
exactly what
forms
She was ready for
and then red lights on what appeared to be very weird things beginning
This
to emerge
interview
on the
is
sides
getting
of the
better and
raft.
better as it goes on. This is unbelievable. You're turning this whole. You're about to leave with a big joke book if you keep this shit up, dude.
Barney runs from his car
like
in an
here,
almost
but she
hysterical
used to work
state,
at an herbalist
yelling at
office.
Betty, "They're going to
Herbalist,
catch
yes,
us."
she was
Super into herbalism.
The object
Yes,
moves its
I
position
swear to
directly
God.
above the vehicle. The two drive away as fast as possible. Betty rolls down the window and looked up.
Oh my God!
Almost
Was the
immediately,
herb
the heels hear a
marijuana,
rhythmic
perhaps?
series
No,
of
she may have lied. That's what she
which they
didn't
say
like
seem
pure
to bounce off
marijuana,
the
dude.
trunk of the
That
vehicle.
upstate New York fucking swag you or
The car vibrates, and
Okay,
a
so
tingling
let's talk about it
sensation
even
runs through
more.
their bodies.
What time did she have to wake up for that job?
A second series of beeps and buzzes
I don't
bring
remember.
the couple
Really?
back to full consciousness.
7 a.m. Something like that. 7 a.m.
They
for
realise
herbalist?
they have
Did she
travelled
get?
nearly
Yeah,
35
she got up
miles
like
south,
fucking 5 in the
but
morning.
have
I don't
only
know.
vague and
Get up at
fragmentary
5 in the
memories
morning?
of driving along this stretch of road.
The answers to the
I'm telling you the
questions.
truth. You don't believe
They
it.
have memories
So
of
when did
making
you
a
guys
sudden,
hang out? When
sharp,
you weren't doing
unplanned
Dude, we
turn,
would hang out like every
encountering
Saturday
a checkpoint,
every
and
Saturday night.
observing a
Every
fiery
Saturday, give
Sunday.
us an
Sunday.
example of what you guys would do. Saturday night to Sunday afternoon. What would
Arriving
you guys
home
do? Give
around
us an
dawn,
example. Give
the
us the
hills say
routine.
they
Go ahead.
experience
I
some
was coming
strange
from work. A lot of times
sensations
we
and
like fucking
urges
make a
they
meal
could not
together,
explain.
we'd hang out, maybe bang, go to
Betty
sleep.
insists
Wait,
that they keep the bags by the back
Well,
door
sometimes we bang Sunday
rather than
morning,
take them
Saturday
into the
night.
house.
It's true. And then,
Their watches had suddenly stopped working.
Nothing in public.
well, we had sex in the
Barney
in
notices
the woods
that
once.
the leather
We went
strap of
hiking a lot.
binoculars was torn, though he
That's
doesn't
the computer
remember
talk.
how it happened.
Wait, what?
You were talking about going out in public. And I believe that.
I thought you said banging in public. Like that was normal. I don't know.
Portsmouth, New Hampshire, is a port city
How did you end up
located
having
on the
sex in
banks
the
of the
woods?
Piscataqua
We
River.
were hiking. We hiked a lot.
It is
I'm
one of
sure
the
it was
oldest
sex
cities in
and
the
like
United
a hand
States,
job or
famous
something
for
like
its
that.
No, I'm
historic
sure.
landmarks,
It was good.
including old
Okay.
houses,
Describe to
colonial
us how it all
fortifications,
started.
and US
So you're
Navy
on a hike
warships.
through the woods. What happens? Going down the
An
old
extremely peaceful
trail.
place,
Pull up back
accustomed to tourism,
Yeah.
and considered
Let's
by
hear it.
all
Probably,
to be
yeah.
a nice
We
place to live.
Probably. Are you
Nobody
writing
would have
this? Is it
considered
no?
it a place
Tell
where
us
such
the
gruesome
story.
events
We would
would
get
have
up to the
occurred.
top of the fucking mountain, and then
From
I
that
don't
day,
know.
the life of
it was
two
a while ago,
ordinary
but
people
Wait a second. Are
was
you
turned
pretending like
upside
you
down,
don't remember the
bringing
one time
different
that you had
elements
sex
before the
outside in
political
the woods
eye
with a
of the
girl that
public.
you
I mean,
on average
we
once
One
a
thing
week?
that is
We got-
unusual for
yes.
that period is
I
undoubtedly
know,
the
it's-
fact
I don't
that the hills
remember.
No,
form an
we
interracial
got to the
couple.
top, and then we kind of went
Barney
down
is
the
in
other
fact
side
a
a little
proud
bit, and
member of
then,
the
you know,
NAACP,
What led
the
to
National
that?
Association for the Advancement of Colored
I was
People,
probably touching
a
her
civil
butt a
rights
bunch.
organization of the
butt?
United
Yeah, I mean,
States,
look at it.
which began in
No,
1909
she was,
as an interracial effort to
That's how it
promote
starts.
justice
Everybody
for
knows that's how
African
sex
Americans.
starts. Just start fucking
While
touching
Barney
a
is
butt.
busy with the
And everything
NAACP
else
and his
is close
postal
to
service
fly
job,
out every
and his
direction.
social worker
So you're
acting
touching
in
her
a
butt. I'm
local
gonna make
Unitarian
it
congregation.
detail of this story.
The trip for
The
their
more you
holidays was
resist,
Barney's
the more I will
spontaneous
touch.
idea.
Well, honestly, a lot of times, like, I would just get a boner and I could just, like, show it to her, and she would, like, start touching it. I swear to God.
And you never decided to hang out with her before your stand-up spots between the hours of like 5 and 7 before she would fall asleep. You would show this bitch your boner and she would just start jumping on top of it.
Yeah,
But you decided to only do this on Saturday nights, which by the way, shut the fuck up, which by the way, is the biggest night to do stand-up comedy in every city in the world. You chose Saturday as date night, but you never went to her other evenings.
Dude, it was her choice. I wanted to see her way more.
In this way, the
It was not- it was
expenses
not
for
good.
meals in restaurants would be
Let me
reduced.
ask you this.
They would travel naturally, avoiding highways. Short visit time performed at the top
Not
of trail.
married. Damn, you're right.
But, as
I
previously
really think
mentioned,
you might be
their
right.
vacation would not turn out at all as the couple
Oh
had
my
expected.
God. So, but in
She
closing,
Once they get
I'm
home after the
controlling the
incident,
interview.
Betty grabs
In
the
closing,
leash and takes
You would
Elsie
show
home
her your
for
boner,
some morning air.
I swear to God.
and she would just jump all over it, right? But now you're also at the same time telling us all of us,
Barney is also
that there's
thoughtful,
no
and
way
they
that
talk
she's
later.
hooking up with any other guy.
Yeah.
For a reason
It
she
was
can't
just the
pinpoint,
magic of
Betty
your
asks
boner.
Barney to put their bags in the
Bro.
back hallway instead of taking them to
she-
the house.
I know, because she had a lot of intimacy problems and shit. Like, she had to be very, like she would only, like with those people that she's like really in love with them and shit. And
The leather strap he
I'll
wore
tell
around
you,
his
it's
neck
really,
the night
I
before
swear to God.
is torn in
Oh,
half.
fuck you guys.
Oh,
Fuck
shit.
you guys.
Oh,
After
there's the
Betty's
full
body,
heel turn.
the crew sit
We
down
saw
at the
this
kitchen
on
table
Saturday.
over
We
a cup
see
of
it again.
coffee.
Come on, you guys
Before
can
Barney
fucking
goes to
do
the
more
bathroom
than that.
to check his lower abdomen, which, for seemingly inexplicable reasons, is sore. After coming out of the
Here's a
bathroom,
little
the
joke
two
book, my
talk about what happened
friend. There
and
you
decide
go.
not to tell anyone about it. The latter part of their trip
There you
remains
go,
extremely
Skillet or
vague.
Suchi,
They
ladies and
remember almost
gentlemen.
nothing of the journey from Indian Head to Ashford. They have some fragmentary recollection of the Plymouth crossing, just north of where they heard the second set of beeps. Barney is appalled and confused by the absence of sound in the strange vessel. He tries to classify it as a normal aircraft, despite its
Everyone
completely
knows
foreign appearance
nothing
and
gets
the
me harder than
overwhelming
someone
feeling
snapping and having the whole crowd turn against them.
The two
I'm
have
built
to
on it.
remember
I mean,
two theories
just nothing.
of
He was
distinct
barely
beliefs.
holding it together, holding it, and fuck you guys.
Their recollections are similar, even if fragmentary, and both speak of large, luminous, shaped structure, which seems to touch the road while remaining stationary under some pine trees.
Oh my God.
Betty, forcing herself to remember, thinks that Barney made a sharp
Let's get through another one of these fun pulls, everybody. We're all in it together tonight. You with us? Here we go. We're going to need them all together.
When they
Make
see
sure
the
for Bobby
moon-shaped
Johnson,
object,
everybody.
Barney vaguely remembers telling Betty, "Oh no, not again."
Come on, one more time for Bobby Johnson, everybody.
Betty recalls her reaction to Barney's denial that he could have been an unidentified flying object.
You guys can do anything you want in this
She
country.
thinks that's
People
how
will tell
Barney
you
is.
otherwise.
If something
If you don't
scares
believe
him
me,
or
I
he
have
doesn't
4
like
words for
it,
you.
he just tells
Beverly
himself
Hills
it
Chihuahua
never
3.
happened. Barney looks at the clothes he wore the night before, and to his
Because
astonishment,
if they can make a
discovers
movie
that
about
his
Chihuahua
best
running a
shoes
hotel,
are
I think
badly
you can open a
scuffed
business.
along their tops. For a moment, he
The
is
other
puzzled
night,
by the
I was
numerous
taking my
smudges
after
around his
Chick-fil-A
trouser
too,
bottoms
and
and on his socks, until he remembers walking in the open lane of Indian Head. Barney, who pays
I was thinking about how my wife and I have been arguing over what to name the new baby, and I would like to name it OJ.
Thinks that somewhere in that field,
That way,
he
when
drags
she
the
goes
tops
into
of his
labor, I
shoes
can
on some
scream, "The
rocks.
juice is loose!"
He doesn't know exactly how, and pretends he doesn't care. The sudden memory of the
I
incident in the
opened up an
field
animal abuse shelter in the middle of
made
the
him go to
woods.
the back door
That
and
way,
look
the
up at
road
the
to
sky
recovery
again.
is nowhere near a well-beaten path.
He expects something, but doesn't know what it
Thank
is.
you.
He struggles to remember what happened after looking through the binoculars and driving back to the car.
Bobby Johnson, welcome back to the show. I remember you. I never forget a face like yours.
During the morning, he talks about it with Betty,
I love it.
who
Welcome,
presses him
welcome.
up, rushes back to the
Absolutely.
car
How long
in
have
a
you been
state
doing
of
stand-up comedy?
agitation.
It's
why he
been
thought that they
5
would
years and
capture
9 months.
5 years and
Why
9
didn't
months. How
he
many
hear
times
her
have you
yell
signed
to
up
get
for
back
this
into
show?
This is
the
my
car?
4th time. I want to do one at least on the mothership.
Barney also
Right.
feels
Your
an
fourth time signing up at the
pain
mothership.
in the back of his neck.
No,
Overall in us.
Their intention to maintain absolute
I don't think
confidentiality
time on the
about
show.
their experience
Yes, right.
begins
Exactly.
to
How often
waver
you sign
during
up?
that same morning.
since like they've
Barney
moved me at
seems
the
to
mothership,
maintain the
maybe
idea
like
that
3
keeping their story hidden is their best
Yeah,
option.
the 3.
But
Yeah.
Betty,
Okay.
in light
Very
of her
good.
sister Janet's
Bobby,
experience several years
how much
earlier,
were your
still
parents
wants to
drinking
try
when
to
they
share
made
it with her sister.
I don't know.
Barney, to reassure
Did
his
they
wife,
drink a lot now?
reluctantly accepts.
Did they quit?
Betty goes to the phone and
No.
calls Janet,
Okay.
feeling some relief as she vents her story
Bobby,
to an understanding
What do
listener.
you do for work?
I work at a big
Janet,
restaurant
who
right now.
has no reservations about the possibility of a UFO sighting, confirms Betty's growing feeling that the
No,
car or
I
their
don't know married
clothes
at all.
may have somehow been exposed to radiation. Janet reminds her sister that her next door neighbor is a physicist, arguing that she could turn to him, asking what evidence there might be
So
to
Bobby,
confirm
how long have you
radiation
been here?
exposure
In
and whether,
Austin,
in fact, the
almost
object
2
had
years, but I've
approached
lived
the
in
car.
Texas since 2009.
Betty stays on the phone waiting for her sister, who returns after a few
Birmingham,
moments.
Alabama.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Janet
Huge
reports the
upgrade.
physicist's opinion
Absolutely, that
Any
explains your
ordinary
face.
compass
I like
would be
that.
able to demonstrate traces of radiation.
Something in the water there.
If the compass
See, you
needle
do a
were
lot
to
of
be
like made up
disturbed in
jokes.
contact
Yeah,
with the surface of
married.
the
I got a
car,
baby on
it
the
would confirm the
way. I'm
vehicle's
gonna name it
exposure
OJ.
to radiation.
Okay.
Barney's
What else do you
skepticism
lie about
who overhears Betty's
Oh my
part
God,
of the
anything that's funny.
conversation is
I love
steadily
it.
growing.
Okay.
While she hurries to
Alright.
find the compass, her husband
What's your love life
decides
like
not
in real
to
life since you don't have a
Um,
wife?
Not really anything. I
Finding
haven't
the
really done
compass,
anything since I've
Betty
been.
rushes out.
Okay. What do you
ignoring
masturbate
the
to?
rain. She runs the compass along the wet
Okay.
sides of the car.
Is it like
The needle does not react,
cousins?
but as she approaches the trunk,
Are you
her
into like
attention
what
is drawn to
people
an
from
unusual
Birmingham,
sight.
Alabama are
A
into?
dozen or more round shapes,
You don't
each
even
perfectly
do steps
circular
before
and
you
about
real
the size of a
sister,
silver
don't you?
dollar.
Okay. When he said he haven't
They are
had
very
sex
shiny
since
and
he's been
contrast
here,
with
are
the
you
surface
talking
of the
about
rest of the
Austin
trunk
or
of the car,
period?
as if the paint had been rubbed through a circular stencil.
Right. Right. Well, the last time you did have sex, what was that?
She remembers that the strange beeps
I
they had the
disappointed
night
her
before
Can you
came from the
explain a
rear
little bit better?
of the
The last
vehicle.
guy did as well. He just doesn't think so. But go
In
ahead.
the
Tell us
emotional
about your
state,
disappointment.
Betty
I
is
know
enough
you'll be
to
open and
talk to her
honest
sister.
about it.
She is
I
astounded
just
at the
I
sight of
finished
those
I was in
strange,
college.
round, shiny
I
marks.
finished very quickly, and
She
she was just
carefully
like really
places the
disappointed.
compass
How
on
quick
one
are
of
we
the
talking? 1
marks.
pump, 2
The
pumps?
needle
10 minutes,
immediately
15
begins to swing.
10 to 15
Yeah.
seconds. Okay.
Panic.
You pulled out, or was this with a condom?
With a condom, yeah.
With a
Whether
condom.
or
So you
not
came
strange
inside of her with
marks,
a condom on?
but the
Yeah.
needle
And then you
reacts
pulled out.
Sure.
remaining
How long
pointed
did you try
in
to
one
pretend
direction.
like you didn't come?
No.
To be
You're
sure
just
of
like,
what
I
she has
can't.
just seen,
And did you
Betty
immediately
moves
start
the compass
apologizing?
again to one of the marks
No?
found a few
What did you
moments
say?
before.
I was
And the
like, I'm
magnetic
done.
needle
She's like, yeah, I
starts
know.
rotating
Oh,
once again.
wow.
Betty
Oh my
runs
God. How do
quickly
you think
inside
she
the house
knew?
to
No,
confront
I
her
could see
sister
on her
and
face.
her
She was
husband.
like, are you kidding?
Janet,
Nothing.
one of the sisters experimenting with the compass, talks to the former captain of the police department of the Newton, New Hampshire area, who is visiting
Was that
her
your
home
first time having
that
sex?
day. He
Okay.
immediately
figure
suggests
this out.
that the
See,
Hills
real quick.
notify the Keys Air
Okay,
Force
so
Base in
next time.
Portsmouth, an Air Force strategic
I'll tell
command
you this.
installation
If
that
you
has
finish
received a
quick,
steady
then
number of
start
UFO
over.
reports in
Okay.
New Hampshire
As long
in
as they
recent
don't leave,
months.
just start over.
Okay.
Yeah.
He
Like
receives
you like,
instructions on
then
his
you just take a
procedure
hot towel,
following a spate of
Vegas over
UFO
real quick,
sightings
and then
in
come
New
right
Hampshire.
back. Don't take no time.
Okay.
Come right back.
Okay.
Right. Right. Absolutely. And next time
Betty
you're
is
about to
haunted
come
by
too
the
fast,
thought
picture
that they may
moving
have
back
been
to
exposed
Birmingham,
to UFO
Alabama,
activity.
and you're
She
gonna last a
realizes
lot
that the Air
longer.
Force
Yeah.
Base officers may mistake her
Last time
account
you were on the
for
show,
a
did you
joke.
get a big joke about
I did.
However,
Very
she
good.
calls the
Well,
place,
then we have
and
nothing
after
left to
several
talk about
calls
here.
placed to the switchboard,
Fun
she
set,
finally
really good
finds an
job.
officer
I do
who
believe the
asks
best
her for
bucket pool of the
details.
night.
The attitude of the
Make some
cynical
noise for Bobby Johnson.
non-communicative officer
Keep it moving.
leads Betty to
Thank you,
recount
Bobby.
the events in a vague way, skipping the details
Oh, look at
related to the
that.
mission
He
of
just
the
got
UFO
booked on a real
videos,
show.
believing that this would have made
Amazing.
her target of
All
further
right.
cynicism. Among the elements that
Wait
Betty
a second, we
chooses to
didn't get
tell,
a,
she mentions the fins
we
that
didn't get a
seem to
female,
separate on
did
the
we?
sides of the aircraft,
No, we
with
did
two
not.
red
We will
lights on both
pull,
sides.
yeah, but
This
that's a
specific
special
detail
treat.
attracts the
Yeah.
officer's attention. And
Yeah,
when
we
she
gotta get one
suggests
up
that
there.
her
Oh,
husband
there's
has
one right
clearer
there.
memories than
All right,
hers
pass that
regarding
along.
the structure of the
In the
flying
meanwhile,
object,
we do have
the
a
officer
special
asks
treat for you
to talk
guys.
about
You know,
it with
part of the
Barney,
10-year
who is initially
anniversary that happened, there was a
gives
lot
in
of
to
great,
the
great
requests
ideas
of his
that came
wife.
out.
Mr.
A
Hill
lot of
cooperates
legends
by
of the
providing
history
every
of the
little
show
detail
that came out.
but
This
fails to
young
mention the
lady
figures he
is
clearly observed
a
in the
legend
craft.
in
At a
Kiltony
certain
folklore.
point in the
One of the
conversation,
oldest
the officer informs Barney
performers that
that
we
he is
ever
putting him in
found.
touch with
Started
another
very,
employee
very
at the
late in the
base,
game.
and that
You
the
know,
call is being
perhaps
monitored.
writing
From the
isn't the
discussion with the
strongest
officer,
set, but her
Barney learns
performance,
of
her
other accounts,
likability,
some
her
similar to
entertaining
his own.
interviews.
He
Makes
feels
her noise
relieved,
for one of the great
having thus
legends
ruled
of
out the
Kiltony
possibility
history.
of being
Afro
considered
Baby,
irrational,
everybody!
putting something without pathetic explanation.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Somewhat unusual marks on their
Oh
car.
my goodness. Come on, everybody. Motherfucking Aphrodite.
Revealing the figures he saw aboard the vehicle behind the curved windows.
to the stage.
He feels that it
Gonna
would
throw
put
me
him in
off.
a position of having more
I
concerns
wasn't
to
ready for
handle
this. I wasn't
than
ready
he
for that.
already has.
You know, I
His
just
main
want y'all to
concern
check this out.
is his reputation.
You know, God Almighty is a
The
stand-up
next day,
comedian. Did y'all
his
realize
worries are
that?
further reduced
Just
when
look
he
at the person
receives
next to
a
you.
slip
Look
of
at their face.
thought from
You
the
understand why
airbase,
God is a
which is
stand-up
intent
comedian.
on listening once more to the story
Making
of
jokes
what
on all our
happened.
fucking faces on my ass. He took my ass and made a joke out of it.
It is Major Paul
He gave me a little
W.
skin blade
X
like a fucking
of the
ostrich. I said, God, I'm supposed to walk with this damn
100th
body.
Peace Place, who calls
And he
back,
goes,
notifying the Hills that he has been up all night working on the case report,
I got a new job,
that he needs
everybody.
more information.
Yeah, I'm selling cash
His
for
official report to
$29.95.
Project Blue Book, the name of
And I
the Air
mostly want
Force
to sell it to
unit
you young
at Wright
motherfuckers
Patterson
because
Field, Ohio, which
I've been
handles the
throwing
thousands of
some shit
UFO
at the TV.
sightings
I
from across
like
the
a gun
country,
and shoot it. So I
indicates
you
the
young
Hills
motherfuckers.
needn't worry
Well,
about
old
being
people, we
laughed
sexy
at.
too, you know? Bring your
Here we
ugly ass
quote
kids
the
over for us
official
to babysit.
report.
Motherfuckers.
On the night of the 19th, 20th of September, between
After 90 with a minute and 7 seconds, an unexpected minute. You didn't even know you were performing until yesterday evening, correct? Because you told me that you were leaving, I misread the message and said I was expecting another minute. You said I'm leaving. Whatever. I misread the
Yeah, I thought I was leaving today.
as compared to the
money
stars
for
in the
us
sky.
calling again.
Yeah.
Shit, okay.
However,
Yeah.
that sky
Why do they
clear
call it a
at the
hotel?
time.
Oh, how dare you after a day, dude. You had an amazing minute, though, in front of 3,000 people at the ACL Live Movie Theater on Saturday night. An incredible performance. How did that make you feel?
To be almost 70 and to see all you beautiful people, it's just, my heart almost stops, you know? It's just, live your life magically, you know? Fuck what people say.
I love it. I absolutely love it. This is Aloe Meat's 6-month-old daughter, by the way. I don't know if you guys know that.
Oh yeah, I got a new afro for $49.95. You white people, you want to? Yeah.
Is that true? Is that not real?
Hell no.
A short
Got it with
time
some
later,
EBT card
Betty
and
goes
shit,
to
you
the
know?
library
I
to
gotta
learn
take it back
more
after the
about
show.
unidentified flying objects.
Oh my goodness.
She is
Afro, did you
disappointed with
prepare
the supply of
anything else
books on
for
the
us?
subject.
Yeah,
You want to
yeah,
sing
yeah,
along
yeah.
the song? You know how to bring the place.
We're gonna do
The
a little
Flying
Careless
Saucer
Christmas for
Conspiracy,
y'all right quick.
written
Oh,
by
shit.
Major
Yeah.
Colin
Just gonna do a verse and a half minute, you know what I'm
Geostasis
saying? Because I
indicates
gotta
that
go
the Air
backstage
Force
and
is
get one of the
dedicated to
lunch.
discrediting all
All
UFO
right, ladies and
sightings.
gentlemen, giving us a little musical
A former
performance.
Annapolis graduate and Marine Corps major,
One and only
he is
motherfucking
instrumental in
Aphrodite.
establishing an organization in Washington known as the National Investigations Committee on Aerial Phenomena. The committee was established to correlate and analyze every violent UFO sighting in an effort to find a solution to the mystery and to prepare the public, if necessary, to the possibility that the objects may be extraterrestrial spacecraft of unknown origin. NICAP, as Major Kehoe's organization is known, has come to the conclusion that there are basically only two explanations for the constant reporting of UFOs around the world every year. One, a widespread and currently unexplained delusion on such a vast scale that it should, in itself, be a matter of urgent scientific study. And two, people see maneuvered and apparently controlled objects in the atmosphere. NICAP members, many of whom are reputable scientists, professors, technicians, pilots, and high-ranking former military officers, argue that the hypothesis is more reasonable and that it is based on empirical observations. In its thoroughly documented study, the UFO Report, the organization analyzes 575 technical reports and other reliable reports from 46 states, Puerto Rico, Mexico, Canada, and other countries around the world. Reading this wealth of information leads Betty to take courage and write an exhaustive letter to the president of the foundation, in which she is willing to reveal even those details that her husband continues to hide. About 10 days after the sighting, Betty begins having a series of disturbing and particularly realistic dreams.
We love her.
The nightmares
Used to
continue
love her
for 5
too.
consecutive nights, and and she is convinced that she does not remember such precise and engaging
Future
dreams.
Kill Tony Hall of Famer, future
After
In
those
Memoriam
bright nights,
video
Betty claims she has never
participant.
had similar dreams again. They have inexplicably
Well, I asked you
vanished.
not to do that. That's what white
These
is.
sinister sleep trips
Aphrodite,
remain
did
so
you ever get one of
impressive
the
and
big
of such
joke books to
importance
write
as to
jokes?
induce Betty
You know
to
what's
hesitate to talk
amazing
about
is that
it
the
with
great
Barney,
Bellenzai
who is
has
on
been
duty
making
during
these for
those
so
5
long. They're
nights,
available
remaining in
at
the dark
comerch.com. But
about
what's
his
crazy
wife's
about
uneasy
tonight,
sleep.
believe it or not, is that they're
One
all
day, Betty
actually
casually
nuts,
mentions
and
that he finds
the
it difficult to sleep
1000th
peacefully, having a
ever
series of
Kill
worrying
Tony
and
joke
intense
book
nightmares.
is right here.
Barney shows
And
understanding, but is not
I
worried,
think nobody
and the matter
deserves it
is no
more than
longer
you,
discussed.
Aphrodite.
A few
There's a
weeks
little
later,
something to write
another
your
puzzling
jokes in
incident
next time I
occurs
throw
that
you
neither Barney
a
nor Betty
spot
can
24
explain.
hours notice.
They are driving in their car in the countryside.
Like I always say when you're on, I love it, everybody that comes up here, different shapes and sizes and stories. We're going to keep it moving. How about one more time for the great Aphrodite?
People are standing outside the car, and Barney begins to slow down gradually
All
to
right.
avoid an
We have
accident.
one last
Suddenly,
bucket full,
Betty is
everybody.
overcome with fear. She can't
We
explain
wanted to
it,
get
not even to
a new
herself.
woman up here because the
Barney,
scales
she
are so
says,
tilted.
Barney,
There's so
keep
many
going.
fucking,
Please don't
as
slow
we've
down.
seen tonight, unfunny dudes
And
for
losing all
this
control,
show.
she opens the
We
car
like to
door on
even
the
the
passenger
side a little
side
bit. That's how we
with the
found
earnest of
Aphrodite
the impulse
fucking
to
7
jump
or 8
out
years
and
ago
run.
in Los Angeles.
Her
Pulling for a
husband is
woman.
scared and tries to
We
figure
got a
out
new one
how
here,
to
ladies
help
and
her.
gentlemen. This is a brand new
Betty is
bit
in
from
a panic.
Alexis
Without
Ramirez,
asking any more
everybody.
questions, Barney accelerates as
One
fast
last
as
quick
possible,
Let
despite
me
the
put a
presence of
ribbon on this thing.
pedestrians.
Here she is,
Betty's
Alexis
state of panic
Ramirez,
is
everyone.
obvious. She has never lost control like this before. The impact of that unheard of
In the
incident
biz, they
remains
like
the
to call me a
background of their
headliner.
thoughts for many days to
They
come.
call me that
As well
because
as
every
the
time I
effect of the
blow an
nightmares
open
on
mic
Betty,
comedian, I get
which,
a bag of
despite being
cocaine.
absent, continue to prevent her from peaceful rest.
I
Realizing that Barney is trying to
I
forget
think
the UFO
autistic
event,
people have
Betty
the
refrains from
correct
mentioning her
response to eye
sleepless nights
contact.
in order to avoid unpleasant conversations with her husband.
Personally, I believe
However,
eye
he
contact
begins
should
to
be
ask
reserved
some
for two
close
people,
friends for outside
your
opinions,
mother
one of whom is a
and
colleague
people
of
who have
hers,
seen your
who
cum
urges
face.
her to write about her dreams in hopes of exorcising her own fears. Feeling that this might ease her constant state of anxiety, Betty
People
sits
keep
down at the typewriter,
making eye
allowing
contact
those
with me,
horrendous
and
images
I
to
take
appear
that as
on
a
paper
sexual
in the form
advance.
of frightening but helpful prose. Her dreams are unusual in subject and detail. They reveal that she encountered a strange roadblock on a lonely Hampshire road. Figures approach the car. A strange group of individuals.
Okay, you done?
Uniforms. When
All
they
right,
reach the
there you
vehicle,
go.
the woman falls into a state
54
of
seconds. She
unconsciousness.
started looking back and
When
forth.
she awakens, she
How you doing?
realizes she is
Okay.
aboard
How
a
long you doing stand-up
disturbing,
comedy
apparently
for?
flying
March
structure
7th,
together with her
2022.
husband.
7/2022.
Here she
I'll do
is
that.
subjected to a
Thank
thorough
you.
physical
It's a year and a
examination
couple months.
by
Yes.
what must
All right,
be
very good.
intelligent
How's it been going
humanoid
for you?
beings.
Just doing it.
Barney is dragged along a corridor that
That's
follows
not
the
an
profile of
answer.
the
I
ship.
just,
Probably he
I
too
keep showing
is
up.
being
You can't
used
stop
as
me.
a guinea
I
pig.
love it.
In
Goddamn
Betty's
right.
dream, the
Absolutely.
humanoid
What do you do for
beings
work?
reassure the couple
I'm
by
a
communicating that
seamstress
following the experiments, she
at
would not have suffered
a
any type
bridal
of physical
company
or mental
that
damage.
could be in
Nor
trouble.
would she have
Maybe it's
remembered
not in
anything.
trouble.
Betty's
Maybe
written
everything's
words about
fine.
these dreams are remarkably detailed, with full descriptions of the craft, the examinations, and the strange scientists.
I really thought she was a art teacher.
I know. You do. You have those energies. You
Yeah.
have crazy teacher energies.
Yeah. I wear it to throw everyone off.
The
Okay,
letter
you
that
always
Betty
wear
sent
that?
to Director
I like
Kehoe describes in detail the events of
Again,
that terrible
you're answering
night,
different
and it was an
questions than what
important
I'm
review
asking.
of the events that would follow.
So you
Betty
dyed your
and
hair
Barney
blonde about 8 or
evaluate
9
the
months
possibility
ago,
of
huh?
undergoing hypnosis sessions induced by the accursed
It
need to remember
coincided
what
with
actually
when I
happened
started
to them.
stand up.
Yeah, that makes sense. You're just gonna
The
let it
letter
grow out.
also attracted the attention of the
That's right.
well-known
Love
Walter
it.
M.
I
Webb,
love
an
it.
astronomer and
Exactly
member of
how many
NICAP,
cats do you
known for
own?
his strange research related to
My
the truth
roommate has a
about the
cat, but I
UFO
don't.
phenomenon.
Is your roommate a cat?
Webb, initially very skeptical, however decides
Because
to
that
go
would be
to
two
Portsmouth
cats.
to talk to the
Which is
couple
about what I
and
had
make
here.
sure that they are not desperately
My roommate is
wanting
my
for fame and
ex-boyfriend.
attention, and to verify the presence
So
of
he
a
is a
potentially
boyfriend.
uncertain truth. The researcher decides not to be influenced by prejudices and still wants to listen to their stories.
Wow. I
once he arrives at the hill home,
Why do you still live with your ex-boyfriend? And how long have you two been
more
broken
than
up
6
for?
hour long
We
interview.
moved in August, and I broke up in September.
We skipped lunch and we went on all afternoon into the evening.
What happened? Why do you think you guys
I
broke
questioned
up?
them.
I bet you both have different
and
reasons, but I'm going to ask why.
I tried to catch them out somehow.
I told him I didn't have time
I just
for a
couldn't.
boyfriend.
Theirs was
Wait
an
a second.
ironclad story.
Wait a second.
They seemed to me to be a sincere
I
and
had to
honest
love
couple
stand-up
returning home
comedy
from
5 nights
vacation.
a week.
Late at night on a lonely
You
road,
had to be a
when
co-signer.
suddenly
Like
something
1 month after
completely
you just
unknown
break up
and
with them.
indefinable fell upon them.
He's a
Something
great.
alien and foreign to their existence.
You live together for a month, and then you go, I have to
5
break up
days
with
later,
you.
when he
I'm
completed
gonna
his
be in
report
love
for
with stand-up
nightcap in
comedy. So you
Washington,
guys don't ever
examining
hook
the
up, you
incident
don't
in
ever do
minute
anything. You're
detail,
literally just
studying the
roommates.
position
Just
of the
roommates
What
moon
does
and
he
the
do?
planets, the weather
We worked at a
conditions,
hotel.
and the detailed
Okay, what does
description
he
of
do?
the object, including the drawings the hills
Okay.
had provided.
Hell
The
yeah.
long document
And
drawn
when
up
you
by
checked
Webb
in, you checked out.
ends like
So
this.
done.
After questioning these people for more than 6 hours
So,
and
is it
studying
ever
their
odd? Do you ever
actions and
take boys
personalities
back
during
there
this time,
in front of him?
there is no
I did
doubt that they were
once.
telling the truth.
Okay.
And that
Did
the
you?
It
incident
was
occurred
sexy.
exactly as reported, except for a few small uncertainties and technicalities that must be tolerated in any such
You're
observation
fine.
where human judgment is involved.
Thanks.
The exact time and duration of visibility, the
Okay,
apparent
when
size
you
of the
say it was
object
sexy,
and
can you
occupants,
describe it a
the
little
distance
more?
and height of
I
the
was like,
object, etc.
it's hard to make noise for me.
While their
So I
occupations
was
don't
more
particularly
excited to
qualify
make
the
noise
witnesses as trained scientific observers,
so that maybe
I
you
was
would
struck
hear
by
it.
their intelligence,
Oh
apparent honesty,
my
and obvious desire to get to the
How
facts
the
and dig into the more sensational aspects of the sighting. Mr.
Okay, so
Hill
when you
was a
said you had
complete
time
UFO
for a
skeptic
boyfriend to
before the
love,
sighting.
keyword,
In fact,
Keyword.
did he
the
give you other
experience had so shaken his
options,
reason and his sensitivity that evidently his mind had failed to adjust.
Obviously, you had time for that.
In conversation
At
with
that
me
point, I was
and
like
with his
3
wife
months
after
into
the
comedy.
sighting,
I was like
there was a
doing it
mental
all the
block
time.
when
I
he
didn't
spoke
want
of the leader
to
that
get in
was
the way of
peering at
that.
him
Yeah,
from
I
the
feel like
window.
fucking him while I'm doing it still would be complicated.
But why?
Mr. Hill
Bringing
thinks he saw
somebody else
something
while
he
y'all
doesn't
was
want to
still
remember.
there was not
He said he
complicated.
was not close enough to see the facial
You
features
just
of
sit
the
there
figures.
listening like, damn, he
Although
doing a
at
good
another
ass
time,
job.
he referred to one of them looking over his
He
shoulder
has his own
and
stuff to
smiling
figure out,
at the leader's expressionless face.
Can I take a guess at something and say that he brought a
However,
girl
I
back
think
to
the
your place a
obscuration of
few
the
weeks
observer
before
is
you
not
did
of
that?
great importance. I think the whole experience was so improbable and fantastic that it testified that his mind finally refused to believe what his eyes were perceiving.
Wow.
Curveball.
Oh my God.
He
The
has
document
things to
drawn up
figure
by
out
Webb
himself.
causes a sensation within NICAP, and the increase is also observed among the scholars C.A. Jackson
I
and
think
Robert
I
E.
might
Conrad, who visit the spouses in November
manly over here.
1961.
If you were former dude that you brought
After
back,
reading
you would
Webb's
have told me
initial
I would
report,
need an extra
Jackson and Holman
Yeah.
Man, I
formulated
brought
several
back with
questions and hypotheses for the
Fan?
couple. The main doubt
Fan
they
again?
have
Open.
concerns the
Oh my
duration of
God.
time.
Yeah.
You were extra loud.
Although the
Was
Hills
it
noted that
comedian
they
Bobby
arrived too late
Johnson?
than
Because
expected,
if you were
they did
extra
not
loud, it'd be
realize that they
hilarious. He
arrived
only
for
lasted
7
10
hours
seconds.
after the cold run.
It's just 10
When
seconds of
Holman and
screaming.
Jackson
Sounds like
point
a
out
woman
this
getting murdered.
discrepancy to the
It's
Hills,
over.
the pair find no
I knew the
explanation.
other guy, but you
This
didn't like him, so I
phenomenon
didn't
is
know him
referred to
actually.
in
No,
ufology
Wait,
as
what?
missing
the
time.
guy from South Carolina, the
The
other guy.
spouses
Oh,
tell
yeah.
the scholars
I know.
they can remember
Oh,
almost
yeah.
nothing
I
about the
think it's
35-mile
Did
US
you get
Road
food?
3 between
Everybody
Lincoln,
gets something,
Indian
except
Head,
for you.
and Ashland.
It's actually incredible.
Both claim to have seen
The
a
bucket
glowing ball
full.
near the Earth.
It's been a year and a few
Up
months.
until then, Betty
Love
and
to have you on
Barney
the
fixed
show
the
first.
moon, which
Wow.
point Webb and Jackson feel
Incredible.
compelled to inform them that the moon had already set
I leave
by that
tomorrow.
time.
Oh, she leaves. Where are you
During
going
the long
tomorrow?
interview,
Back to
the Hills
South
also
Carolina.
addressed the topic of
Wait, that's where you
hypnosis,
live?
reaching the
Columbia, South
conclusion
No,
Carolina?
that it is
I
the
live in
best
Greenville
solution
right now,
for
but I'm moving to
recovering
New York
faded
in like
memories.
15, 17 days.
You're moving to
In
New
the
York
winter of
City. Oh, I
1962,
think that's going to be
the Hills often
absolutely
drive into the
fantastic
White
for you.
Mountains
You
on
seem like you're
weekends,
from, that's
with
where
the
you're born
hope
and
that
raised, South
revisiting the
Carolina?
place will bring up
Mostly, yeah.
more
Right. I think
memories.
that's going to be amazing for for you to live
They
in a
are
big
unable
city,
to
get some
find the exact
experience,
spot
more
where they are
experience.
sure they
My
saw
guess
the
is we'll be
glowing
back
orb
here in a
on
few
the
years
road.
when everybody realizes
However,
that everything's
they can
coming
still
here anyway.
indicate
And that's going to be good for you. City living, life experience. I think you're hilarious. I don't think you really showed your full potential in your minute, but in this interview, the eye contact, the connection, the direct, funny answers, I know what funny people are like when they're over there, and I'm seeing it with you. It's very, very exciting. Congratulations. Here's a big joke book, number 1001 from the great Mose guy. Take this to New York with you, fill it up with your best shit ever. It was nice to meet you. Alexis Ramirez with her Kill Tony debut, everybody. How cool is that?
Hypnosis sessions guided by and swiftly forms the couple of a professional
It's
hypnotist.
up to that time, ladies and
The first
gentlemen.
modeling discussion by the two spouses dates
Ollie,
back
you're
to
about to
March
see
3rd
something,
of the following
but
year.
this is the
The
actual
telling of the
craziest
story
part of
of
the
those
show.
mysterious events takes
The man
place
that
in
you're
their
about to
parish
see has
in
done
front of
more
a
new
small
minutes than any person in the
On
history of the show,
September
more
7th,
interviews than anybody
1963,
in the history
Captain
of the
Swift
show.
returns to the same parish
On
to
Saturday
hold a
night,
new
he
form
became
of
the second
conference
ever,
on
only
hypnosis.
second ever
After
Hall
the
of Fame
conference, the
inductee
hills
to the
inform the
Tony
captain
Hall of Fame.
that
The
Barney is
man
beginning a course
is
of
an
psychological
instant
support
legend.
at the office
Out of
of
all the
Dr.
regulars,
Stevens.
he refuses to
Captain
retire.
Swift
He
is the Jetsons
refuses to
asking
take
the doctor about
challenges.
the
He
use of
calls the
regressive
shots.
hypnosis
He's making
applied to
tens
cases
of thousands of
such as
dollars a
theirs.
month on Cameo.
During the subsequent meeting with
He
Dr.
is the Big
Stevens,
Red Machine,
Barney
the
gathers
Memphis
his
Strangler,
courage
the Vanilla
and
Gorilla,
decides
here
to
with a
ask
brand
a
new
fateful
minute.
question
Make some
about
noise for the one and
hypnosis.
only William
The man
Montgomery.
appears apprehensive, despite his initial skepticism, and directs the couple to his hospital colleague, Benjamin Simon. The Hills meet Simon for the first time on December the 14th, 1963. During their first talks, Simon claims that the UFO
Excited
encounter
about my
is
parents
causing
being here
Barney far
tonight.
more
If you
worries
see
and
them, you'll be able to
anxiety
tell I have my
than he is
mother's
willing to
chin and my
admit.
father's testicles.
Simon, like many before him,
By the way, my
remains
dad
very
is always saying,
skeptical
make
about the
Germany
kidnapping
great
legend.
again. Papa, what does that mean? The Saudis have taken over the PGA Tour, and they're already changing some rules. Miss a putt on the back nine, 10 years in jail, and 1,000 lashes. Tee your ball in front of the tee markers. You know your hands get chopped off.
Fuck.
Accidentally lose your ball out of bounds. 10,000 migrant workers never see their homes in Somalia again. Don't finish the hole with your same ball. You know your wife gets stoned to death. Donald Trump will appear in a federal court next Monday after being accused of illegally hoarding classified documents. When asked about the felony charges, Trump responded, the only person who should be getting felony charges right now is Apex Twin for performing live for the first time this past weekend in Denmark and not America. Apex Twin! Apex Twin! Apex Twin! Apex! Okay. All right, William Montgomery, everybody. Unbelievable. Again and again and again. No one brings more energy. No one brings more chaos to the show than you do. Absolutely amazing. How do you feel? I feel pretty good, but Tony, tonight, I actually could have found out today, but I missed the phone call. Tomorrow I find out if I actually have skin cancer, so I thought I would kind of lighten the mood up
many of whom are
tonight.
reputable scientists, professors, technicians, pilots, and high-ranking former military officers, argue that the latter hypothesis is more reasonable and that it is based on empirical observations. In its thoroughly documented study, the UFO evidence, the organization analyzes 575 technical reports and other reliable reports from 46 states, Puerto Rico, Mexico, Canada, and other countries around the world. Reading this wealth of information leads Betty to take courage and write an exhaustive letter to the president of the foundation, in which she is willing to reveal even those details that her husband continues to hide. About 10 days after the sighting, Betty begins having a series of disturbing and particularly realistic dreams. The nightmares continue for 5 consecutive nights. and she is convinced that she does not remember such precise and engaging dreams from her past. After those 5 nights, Betty claims she has never had similar dreams again. They had inexplicably vanished. These sinister sleep trips remain so impressive and of such importance as to induce Betty to hesitate to talk about it with Barney, who is on duty during those 5 nights, remaining in the dark about his wife's uneasy sleep. One day, Betty casually mentions that she finds it difficult to sleep peacefully, having a series of worrying and intense nightmares. Barney shows understanding, but is not worried, and the matter is no longer discussed. A few weeks later, another puzzling incident occurs that neither Barney nor Betty can explain. They are driving in their car in the countryside near Portsmouth, along a road in a sparsely populated area. In front of them, a parked car partially blocks the road. A group of people are standing outside the car, and Barney begins to slow down gradually to avoid an accident. Suddenly, Betty is overcome with fear. She can't explain it, not even to herself. Barney, she says, Barney, keep going. Please don't slow down. And losing all control, she opens the car door on the passenger side with the irrepressible impulse to jump out and run. Her husband is scared and tries to figure out how to help her. Betty is in a panic. Without asking any more questions, Barney accelerates as fast as possible, despite the presence of pedestrians, and Betty's state of panic disappears. She has never lost control like this before. The impact of that unheard of incident remains the blurred background of their thoughts for many days to come, as well as the effect of the nightmares on Betty, which, despite being absent, continue to prevent her from peaceful rest. Realizing that Barney is trying to forget the UFO event, Betty refrains from mentioning her sleepless nights in order to avoid unpleasant conversations with her husband. However, he begins to ask some close friends for outside opinions, one of whom is a colleague of hers, who urges her to write about her dreams in hopes of exorcising her own fears. Thinking that this might ease her constant state of anxiety, Betty sits down at the typewriter, allowing those horrendous images to appear on paper in the form of frightening but helpful prose.
But the doctor,
her dreams are unusual in subject and detail. They reveal that she encountered a strange roadblock on a lonely New Hampshire road. Figures approach the car, a strange group of individuals in identical uniforms. When they reach the vehicle, the woman falls into a state of unconsciousness. When she awakens, she realizes she is aboard a disturbing, apparently flying structure, together with her husband. Here she is subjected to a thorough physical examination by what must be intelligent humanoid beings. Barney is dragged along a corridor that follows the profile of the ship, probably he too is being used as a guinea pig. In Betty's dream, the humanoid beings reassure the couple by communicating the following experiments would not have suffered any type of physical or mental damage, nor would she have remembered anything. Betty's written words about these dreams are remarkably detailed, with full descriptions of the craft, examinations, and the strange scientists.
You want to lead everybody in it?
I got a sweet little dog yesterday.
The letter that Betty sent to Director Keevan describes in detail the events of that terrible night, and it was an important preview of the events that would follow. Betty and Barney evaluate the possibility of undergoing hypnosis sessions, induced by the accursed need to remember what actually happened to them. The letter also attracted the attention of the well-known Walter N. Webb, an astronomer and member of NICAP, known for his rich research related to the truth about the UFO phenomenon. Webb, initially very skeptical, however decides to go to Portsmouth to talk to the couple and make sure that they are not desperate people looking for fame and attention, and to verify the presence of a potentially disconcerting truth. The researcher decides not to be influenced by prejudices and still wants to listen to their stories. Once he arrives at the Hill home, Webb begins what will turn out to be a more than 6-hour-long interview. After which, he says, we skipped lunch and we went on all afternoon to the evening. During this time, I questioned them both together and separately. I tried to catch them out somehow.
How about one more
I
time
just
for the best
couldn't.
damn band on the land?
Theirs was an ironclad story. They seemed to me to be a sincere and honest couple returning home from vacation late at night on a local road when suddenly something completely unknown and indefinable fell upon them. Something alien and foreign to their existence.
Chris Rogers, oh! It's the brand new
5 days later, went to complete his report for NICAP in Washington, examining the incident in minute detail, studying the position of the moon and planets, the weather conditions, and a detailed description of the object, including the drawings the hills had provided. The long document drawn up by Webb ends like this. After questioning these people for more than 6 hours and studying their actions and personalities during this time, there is no doubt that they were telling the truth and that the incident occurred exactly as reported, except for a few small uncertainties and technicalities that must be tolerated in any such observation where human judgment is involved. The exact time and duration of visibility, the apparent size of the object and occupants, the distance and height of the object, etc.
We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody. We love you.
While their occupations don't particularly qualify the witnesses as trained scientific observers, I was struck by their intelligence, apparent honesty, and obvious desire to get to the facts and dig into the more sensational aspects of the sighting. Mr. Hill was a complete UFO skeptic before the sighting. In fact, the experience had so shaken his reason and his sensitivity that evidently his mind had failed to adjust. In conversation with me and with his wife after the sighting, there was a mental block when he spoke of the leader who was peering at him from the window. Mr. Hill thinks he saw something he doesn't want to remember. He said he was not close enough to see the facial features of the figures, although at another time he referred to one of them looking over his shoulder and smiling at the leader's expressionless face. However, I think the obscuration of the observer is not of great importance. I think the whole experience was so improbable and fantastic that he testified that his mind finally refused to believe what his eyes were perceiving, and a mental block occurred. The document drawn up by Webb causes a sensation within NICAP, and the Hill case is also observed by the scholars C.D. Jackson and Robert E. Horman, who visit the spouses in November 1961. After reading Webb's initial report, Jackson and Horman formulate several questions and hypotheses for the couple. The main doubt they have concerns the duration of the trip. Although the Hills noted that they arrived home later than expected, they did not realize that they arrived home 7 hours after leaving Coldbrook. When Holman and Jackson point out this discrepancy to the Hills, the pair find no explanation. This phenomenon is referred to in ufology as missing time. The spouses tell the scholars they can remember almost nothing about the 35-mile US Route 3 between Lincoln, Indian Head, and Ashland. Both claim to have seen the glowing orb near the Earth. Up until then, Betty and Barney think it's the moon, at which point Herman and Jackson feel compelled to inform them that the moon had already set by that time. During the long interview, the Hills also address the topic of hypnosis, reaching the conclusion that it is the best solution for recovering faded memories.
Join us on the ride of a lifetime.
In the winter of 1962, the Hills often drive into the White Mountains on weekends, with the hope that revisiting the place will bring up more memories. They are unable to find the exact spot where they are sure they saw the glowing orb on the road. However, they can still eliminate several possible paths. On On November the 23rd, 1962, the Hills attend a meeting at their church rectory, attended by a guest speaker, Captain Ben H. Sweat of the United States Air Force. Being interested in hypnosis, the Hills approach Sweat privately and recount their strange encounter. Sweat is particularly interested in the missing time element of the Hills' tale. At that point, the spouses decide to ask the captain if there were any possibility of having hypnosis sessions guided by him. And Sweat informs the couple of a professional hypnotist.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming
The
to you
first
live from the
public
Comedy
discussion by the two spouses dates back to March the 3rd of the following year. The telling of the story of those mysterious events takes place at their parish, in front of a small group of faithful. On September the 7th, 1963, Captain Sweat returns to the same parish to hold a new formal conference on hypnosis. After the conference, the Hills inform the captain that Barney is beginning a course of psychological support at the office of Dr. Stevens. Captain Sweat suggests asking the doctor about the use of regressive hypnosis applied to cases such as theirs. During the subsequent meeting with Dr. Stevens, Barney gathers his courage and decides to ask the fateful question about hypnosis. The man appears apprehensive despite his initial skepticism and directs the couple to his Boston colleague, Benjamin Simon.
We have an unbelievable show for you before we start.
The Hills meet Simon for the first time on December the 14th, 1963. During their first talks, Simon claims that the UFO encounter is causing Barney far more worries and anxieties than he is willing to admit. Simon, like many before him, remains very skeptical about the kidnapping issue, but has only one certainty. Regardless of the truthfulness of the facts, he does not see anything fake in the stories of the couple. They are really convinced that they saw something inexplicable that night. Only hypnosis can bring the truth to surface. Through therapeutic use, regressive hypnosis has the function of bringing out memories and emotions lost in the unconscious. The actual sessions begin in the winter of 1964, preceded by some test sessions. What you are about to hear is the outcome of these gruesome hypnosis sessions.
Hey y'all, using the internet without ExpressVPN is like writing an important report and forgetting to hit save. Most of the time, you'll probably be fine. But what if one day your computer freezes or crashes and all your hard work is gone? Let me tell you, as a member of the Writers Guild, that would be terrible. Every time you connect to an unencrypted network, cafes, hotels, airports, any hacker on the same network can gain access to your personal data. Passwords, financial details, etc. It does not take much technical knowledge to hack someone. Just some cheap hardware is needed. A smart 12-year-old could do it. Or a brilliant 9-year-old. Your data is valuable. Hackers could make up to $1,000 per person just selling your personal info on the dark web.
I love it. I am going to the airport tomorrow, and of course, I am going to have ExpressVPN turned on my phone and my laptop. It could even be on my tablet. It's all of your devices. It's easy to use. Just fire up the app, click one button, and get protected. Super secure. Did you know it would take a hacker with a supercomputer over 1 billion years to get past ExpressVPN's encryption?
Ain't no one got time for that. Fire up the app, click one button and get protected. Phones, laptops, tablets, and more so you can stay secure on the go. You want ExpressVPN. So secure your online data today by visiting expressvpn.com/KillTony. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony, and you can get an extra 3 months for free. expressvpn.com/KillTony. I'm telling you, delicious, amazing, greatness, and goodness. With HelloFresh, you get farm fresh, pre-portioned ingredients and seasonal recipes delivered right to your doorstep. Skip trips to the grocery store and count on HelloFresh to make home cooking easy, fun, and affordable. That's why it's America's #1 meal kit. Take a bite out of summer with HelloFresh. From chef-crafted seasonal recipes to their new fresh and fit summer menu, HelloFresh brings flavor right to your door. Pre-portioned ingredients help cut down on food waste, while step-by-step instructions make cooking a breeze, not a chore. Make your home the hangout place this summer with crowd-pleasing eats. From a backyard bratwurst bar to tangy key lime pie, HelloFresh Market makes summer entertaining a cinch. You know, they call it the freshman 15 when you go to college. I call it the Texas 20. When I got here, I ended up with a gut that I've never had before in my life. But thanks to eating clean and hot yoga, I have been able to trim down to literally the best shape of my freaking life. And HelloFresh totally helps me with this. And it's also, if you don't care about your body and are just into really delicious food, it's good for that too. Right, man?
Wow, what a segue. You know, ever since I moved to Austin, I am very guilty of getting delivery all the time. Because every time I go to the grocery store, I buy too much and half of it goes to waste. And guess what? HelloFresh is cheaper than delivery. It's 25% cheaper than takeout. I love HelloFresh because it has quality proteins, fresh produce, and plans for many lifestyles. It's no wonder why HelloFresh is America's #1 meal kit.
No doubt about it. Go to HelloFresh.com/Tony50 and use code Tony50 for 50% off plus free shipping. This is a no-brainer. HelloFresh.com/Tony50 and use code Tony50 for 50% off. The greatest country on planet Earth. It is America's #1 meal kit. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Come on, people. You're in Austin, Texas. The live music capital of the world, the comedy capital of the world. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Every single week, I have two of the funniest humans on the show. This is one of those very awesome episodes where I think I'm showing you guys two of the best currently, but also really, these are really, I mean, these are the fucking future fucking stars of the world. Two of my favorite comedians. Make noise for Brian Simpson and Trevor Wallace, everybody. Come on. Here we go. Brian Simpson. Netflix. Brian Simpson. Filming his special here in a couple months. The great Trevor Wallace. Filming his special at Paramount Theater July 14th and 15th. Brian Simpson Comedy.com and Trevor Wallace Comedy.com. BS with Brian Simpson and Stiff Songs with Trevor Wallace. Their very popular podcast. Guys, you've both been guests on the show before. Welcome to the show. Who the fuck is saying that? Mercedes, the fucking shut the bitch up. How about a hand for Mercedes, everybody? She's from Moscow. I know what you're thinking. Oh, wow, they have a hot chick working security. She's like fucking special forces who can kill you with their pinkies. They don't fuck around. Don't be a homo. She will kill you. How you guys doing? Welcome back to the show. Grab those microphones, say anything wrong real quick.
What's up? I'm here from California. Fucking idiot.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Look out. This guy's worst enemy. This dumb fuck right here. He's scared to death of people like you.
It's athleticism, folks.
A 30-minute radius of Brian Simpson. Here at your home club.
I'm performing on the stage every night, but I've never got to see it.
Yeah, it's nice to get this fast. It is. You guys have been guests on the show before, so you know all about it. This bucket is absolutely filled to the gills with over, I believe, 200 names. And the Undertaker's first world problems. I told their name to get 60 seconds uninterrupted to do stand-up comedy, everybody. New minute they haven't done before. Maybe it's their first time. You know, other times when you hear the sound of a kitten, that means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which just interrupts them. And then I interview them. We find out more
Where's the
about
athleticism? This is unprecedented athleticism, folks. Potential 6-star girls.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? Well. I don't know if you guys have been following along with the storyline of the legendary Hans Kim, but some extreme highs and extreme lows lately. A lot of the highs have been on mountains of cocaine, and a lot of the lows have been on the stage, but something changed a week and a half ago when we decided to start having him challenge every single week his regular shift spot. He's been a regular every week for over 2 years. We've seen this guy go from living in his van to literally selling out every weekend. Hawaii, Phoenix, he was just in Chicago, sold out shows all weekend at all the best comedy clubs in the world. But his minutes have been a little bit shaky on the show, so we literally have someone challenging him that goes on after him every single week. And if they win, they become the new full-time regular on the show. What we've learned is that it makes Hans Kim perform a lot stronger, a lot better, because he's fighting for his life. So with no further ado, sing along if you know the words. This is Hans Kim.
Stay there. Stay there.
Hey! I saw an ad for firefighters on it, and on it had an Asian dude and a woman. If I'm ever in a fire and I see an Asian dude and a woman coming to rescue me, I'm gonna kill myself. What you said, HR department? When you're in a fire, you don't want to see diversity. You want to see a Nazi. I want to see generations of food security and white privilege. Not an Asian dude and a woman. Who's going to drive the fire truck? Tired of all these people trying to make America into a safe space for white people? That already exists. It's called Europe. You want to drink tea and kiss dudes on the cheek? Go back to England, faggot. Thank you.
Wow, there it was. Man, I was a little nervous at the beginning there. Tripped over the wall. I saw an ad with a fire ad. It was an ad of the fireman. It was a fireman. Oh, fuck.
Oh, yeah.
And then you fought like only a real experienced autistic Asian boy could do. How do you feel like that went, Hans?
I felt like it went amazing.
Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, my right, I love it, Hans. That is another new minute. It's hard to write a new minute. That's a sweet bit. Yeah. What kind of ad? Well, you say you saw an ad. You say it like you read it in a magazine or something like that. Are you saying to say you saw a commercial or?
It was a TV show, but I changed it to ad because it hit better with my demographic.
What's your demographic?
Drunks and sex perverts.
Incredible. Guys, you've seen Hans Kim before. What do you think about that minute? Brian Simpson, Trevor Wallace.
Yeah,
that's true. You guys are roommates. I didn't even think about that. These are. You're looking at the real Phil Tony fans out here. Brian, is there anything about being a roommate with Hans that you can tell us? I mean, he's been a very regular character on the show for 2 years. I'm sure there's something people would love to know.
Well, you know, my business is great, but I'll just say it's exactly what you want.
Oh, yeah. We all do. Trevor, have you ever seen Hans before?
Not live, some live. I love the outfit. It makes me feel like fun to talk about employee. Wrap some shit up, you know what I mean?
Thank you, Trevor. I wore this for you.
Did you really? Yeah, you got your thoughts on you?
Hell yeah.
You're banned in California, so look it up.
Hell yeah.
That was great.
Thank you.
A good new minute, Hans. You know how this goes. Put the mic back in the mic stand. Go back behind the curtain. How about one more time for Hans Kim? We're going to see him in just a second. He's not gone. No, that was Hans Kim music yet. Guys, what you're about to see is, again, I mean, this is a whole new era of Wiltonism. Someone fighting for regularship to start the show is insane. And I can only give credit to one of my favorite mentors and heroes, the great Vince McMahon, who likes starting shows with a bang every once in a while. I think it works out great. Anyway, the guy who you're about to see has the opportunity to change his fucking life. He's had a very controversial run on Kill Tony. He's on or off. I mean, it's either home runs or fucking big miss swings. Also has a huge cocaine addiction. He has great musical abilities, a lot of different things. He's really new to stand-up comedy. I think only about 8 or 9 months in. So here he is, fighting to become a regular every single week on the #1 live comedy podcast in the world. Make some noise for Uncle Laser, everybody.
Well, shaped like anything you know. A plane.
No, not like a plane. What do you think of, like a cigar?
Cuckolding.
Like a cigar.
When one fucks one's wife while one other watches and or masturbates.
Like a cigar.
Not as funny as I thought either. It's not as good as it is. The other day in Vegas, I got involved in a cuckolding situation. Alright, I'm playing slot machines, being the degenerate piece of fuck that I am. This snaggletooth old man walks up to me and said, "Hey man, we're big fans of yours. Me and my wife watch you all the time. It'd be an honor if you would fuck her while I watch." So I'm like, he goes, "I'd be willing to pay you some shekels for your time." I said, "All right, we'll take a look at it." This wildebeest of a woman comes crawling out under the vending machine. She walks up to me. I can hear her breathing from 20 yards away. She looks leathery. She fell asleep on a tanning bed. Like a fucking I said, "Nah, man, I'm gonna have the pass." He said, "I'll give you 4 pesos." I said, "Man, to be honest with you, you don't smoke that bad, but I'm gonna take her for a spin."
That's it? Well, I mean, if there's more, how much longer is the thing? Another minute?
30 seconds.
That's not you know the format of the show. That's not fair. That's your minute. Okay. All right. Uncle Laser. All right. Okay. All week, this guy. What have you been saying? I'm gonna bury him with a fucking shovel. Meanwhile, you're dressed like you just dug yourself out of a grave.
Look like
I'm just feeling like something is
going home from the Tiger King on a parole hearing right now. Oh my goodness, Uncle Laser. What a special fucking treat. So, what can you just at least tell us, separate from the minute, which won't count to the audience voting, but how does the story, how's it end? Yeah.
Oh, so I went in. We got out there, he threw me a ball. He was like, "Hey, man, you can fuck her, but I want to wear your socks." And I was very stressed. I'm like, "No, my mama gave me these socks. These are my lucky socks, baby." So he gave me $200. I let him wear my boxers on his head. Right? And so I finished, you know what I'm saying? And then I took my $4,000. I went to the religion.
$4,000. Hold on. Did you use a condom with this lady? How long did this? I forgot about you. I'm sorry.
Drink out of the water hose. Pretty simple, dude.
And you never get sick.
Never get sick. I finished and I took my
Hold on, I got another question. How long is the whole sexual intercourse pumping?
I mean, 20-25 minutes. I feel like anything that's overhead.
Right. And anything under is so you always look at that 20-25 minute window. Right, that's the thing. You kept your socks on.
Kept my socks on. So then I go down to the roulette table and put all that $4,000 on black. Color came out. Green.
No way.
So then I'm sitting there like, fuck, that was shit. So I did any piece of shit degenerate gambling. If anybody here has a gambling problem, you'll know this all too well. I marched my ass right back up to the hotel room and I fucked her again for $1,000 and I let him wear my socks.
That does not count to your voting, by the way. You son of a bitch. You gotta learn how to edit. You gotta learn how to edit the fucking shit out, dude. You're up there singing fucking country music lyrics.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, you like the reason you're gonna lose on this guy is because he's so much more experienced in writing jokes. Because you could have got to that and you admitted. You could have got rid of this dictionary. That isn't actually a dictionary. Well, I mean, you could have just been like, the dude paid me to fuck his wife. She wanted and then went.
That just feels like you do stand-up comedy like you're reading a child pen. And then a wildebeest came from behind the vending machine. You gotta get to that shit. It doesn't work like that in stand-up comedy. There's no painting roots. People come to laugh. They don't come to be like, Hans Kim, get back out here. This is gonna be Hans Kim has defended his throne twice already. Once against Golden Ticket winner Enrique Chacon, another time against Golden Ticket winner and favored, was almost barely favored, a very even match, Jared Nathan. This is his third time defending his regularship. How many of you have Uncle Laser being the new regular after his performance tonight? Makes the noise. You guys get to decide.
All the race people, look at all those mustaches.
How many of you have Hans Kim retaining? Well, Uncle Laser, we gave you a shot. You put up a fight. I hope that you learned something here. You gotta fucking trim the fat. It's the ultimate note. It's the one note that everybody in their first few years, a lot of people have been doing this shit 10 years and they're not editing enough. It is the real secret. Writing is the most important thing, and then cutting that shit down to only the pieces you need is the thing that separates the goods from the greats. So I think you learned the ultimate lesson here tonight because you got buried by chopsticks. You know what I'm saying? You got fucking, he put you in a to-go box with a little metal handle. He's gonna carry you up. Hans Kim, what do you want to say?
I'd like to present Uncle Laser with this very little joke book made by Rothschild.
Make some noise for Uncle Laser. Hans, you wanna say anything else?
I'm not surprised, motherfucker.
Undefeated. The first ever regular, not only to defend his position once, twice, but 3 times. Hans, you are undeniable. Make some noise for Hans Kim, everybody. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. All right. Well, it ain't so lucky. Now, this is where shit gets crazy. You guys don't know because literally any random human being is allowed to sign up. So anything can happen. It could be somebody's first time. It could be a local legend that's been signing up for months, hoping to get a big break on the show. With a brand new business stand-up comedy, we're going to meet them all together. Make some noise for Kyle Drake, everybody. One more time for Kyle Drake, everyone. Come on.
How are we doing? Doing good? I think it's a pretty interesting family. Most comedians do.
Welcome. How are you?
He was a drug addict. Yeah, but he was a responsible one. Like, he'd only do drugs on weekends. Yeah, because, like, that's when he had custody.
Everybody
But,
fucking knows that. Everybody
yeah, Happy
fucking
Father's
knows
Day.
that.
I don't know. Interesting family. All I really have to say is, like, white people, we're not the best. We're not. We don't even have the best genetics either, by the way. Like, I have a brother, right, who's 25 years old, and he's already completely bald. Yeah. It's crazy, but cancer's a bitch. I don't. Yeah, that's a fun one because it's real. I think I'm close to my time. I want to go over it.
Kyle Drake, welcome. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yes.
Absolutely. Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2.5 years.
Where at?
San Diego.
San Diego. What are you doing here?
Visiting, scoping it out. See what the
Scoping
next
it out.
move is, yeah.
You thinking about moving here?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you think about people moving from San Diego? Is that okay? Jesus fucking Christ.
I love how happening didn't know that was in California. How do I feel?
What do you do for work, Kyle Drake?
I work at a research institute, and then I used to work at a comedy club.
Okay. What are you researching?
They do a bunch of stuff. They do like Alzheimer's, dementia, stem cells.
Okay.
Rogan stuff.
All right. Okay. Which side of the argument are you on? Are you on Rogan's side or Dr. Peter Hotez's side?
I believe Rogan runs this club, so I'm definitely on his side. I'm trying to get more attention.
Would your dad ever give your brother with cancer like drugs, like cheer him up a little or something?
My dad?
Yeah, you get the bit where your dad does.
Check this out. I'm going to show you how I afforded this
Dude,
car.
what is this fucking shit?
He didn't cheer him up at all.
Did your brother really have cancer?
Yeah, he survived that.
Okay. What kind of cancer was it?
Lymphoma.
Okay.
Yeah.
What was that like? Did you try to make him laugh during it?
No, I made a bit about it. But I tried to, you know, he came with me. He was confident. So he's here. Not right now, but he's passed away. Yeah.
He's here spiritually tonight.
He's no longer with us.
What drugs would your dad do?
What kind of drugs was your father on?
Mainly alcohol. But
Jesus Christ, dude.
Where's the real shit? Give me Ozempic, brother. Give me the real shit.
Uncle Laser has more drugs in his nose right now than fucking sounds like your dad ever did. Okay. Kyle, what do you do for fun? What makes you you? Tell us something interesting about you. You seem like a very, very normal white guy from San Diego trying to come into a place that's filled with monsters. So. I'll say anything for more stage time. I believe Rogan owns the club. I just came to conquer and take over.
I think the only, I guess the fun thing I did is I went to TJ and I lost a butt plug in a girl's ass.
Wait a sec.
Yeah. Oh, you're careful on that.
You had to pay for that.
Oh.
You went to TJ, Tijuana, Mexico.
Yeah.
And you met a girl?
Yeah.
And she had a butt plug, or you had your own butt plug?
No, she. I don't bring them with me. But
I mean, okay. Speak for yourself. Okay. I'm glad we got right down to one fart noise out of the way. Jesus Christ. This guy cannot wait. By the way, fun fact about the soundboard is that the fart board is a totally different app. No, don't put back to the fucking board. You're allowed one an episode. So he literally has to bring it up. Okay, thank you. Whoever's doing that, that's insane, please. Thank you. I literally hate that. So thank you, please. Thank you, John. Back to the comedy show. Thank you, Jeremiah. I mean, John. Thank you so much. There you go. Yeah. Oh.
Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? That's how loud this shit gets?
Sweet. Okay. All right. Shut up, John.
Are you fucking serious?
Thank you. Hi, Kyle.
Tim Cook, you suck so much fucking
Tell me
dick.
more about you.
He's the worst.
well, I came from the meth capital of California there for a bit, and then I moved to San Diego for school.
Where, Stockton? Modesto?
It was Riverside.
Okay.
Don't you hate your phone? Phones, these phones. I hate my phone. They're the worst. Just awful.
And then I started comedy.
Sucks. It's just terrible. Dog, and then I try to play this fucking thing on Project Serpo, but for some fucking reason it doesn't work. It sucks. Everything sucks.
I was having sex with her, and then on the thrust in, so I was going through the front, and it went in the back, and then I snatched it out with my
Dog, are you fucking serious?
You got it out? Yeah. And we still had sex afterwards, so I was happy about it.
You got
This
it
is
out,
the
then how did
worst.
you lose it?
I lost it, went in, and then I got it out. But it wasn't like permanently lost. Yeah. It was sucked into the ether.
Are you fucking serious?
Butt plugs usually have a stopper, like a wall. I know. Yeah, the wall? Yeah. Oh, Lord. I know.
I don't even get it, Kyle. I don't even think this really happened. Did this really happen?
I'm trying to give you something.
So what was she doing when you were in there?
I was trying to get it out before she freaked out because it's a fucking muscle, so it'll start clamping on it. So I was like, I'm getting it out. I just did it as fast as I could before she freaked out. And then you're a TJ. It's like I'm gonna take her to a hospital and I don't even speak English. I mean Spanish. Yeah.
Holy shit.
So did she come or not? What happened?
No.
Wow. A little dose of honesty there from Kyle Trigg.
She was a big girl, right? No, she was a little skinny girl. Yes.
Well, let's not say girl like that. I think it's going to be hard for you, Kyle, because you have a liar's face. Like everything you say looks like you're lying. Even though like your face doesn't look like you're lying.
I'm not bad. I get it.
Yeah, let me smell your fingers. Let me see it.
Dude, this is the worst. Why is the guy gonna listen to fucking Betty and Barney Hill 1,000 fucking times? I want to listen to Project Circle one time.
Got another bucket full already.
Just the worst.
Very exciting. The name seems kind of familiar. I do believe this person's been on before. One name, which is always a good sign. Make some noise for Angel, everybody. Let's see what happens here.
Dog.
The smooth stylings of Angel.
Sorry, this shit uses too much fucking memory.
Angel.
Huh?
Hello. All right, what's up? Yes, I'm Angel. I heard Uncle Angel. Now, motherfucker, I'm Theo Angel tonight. Sorry. So yeah, man. So I'm from Boston, Massachusetts. I'm coming
What
over
is
from
this
the north,
bullshit?
where they at. Okay, so I'm coming over here to tell you guys are free
Watch,
tonight.
this fucking browser just turned out to be amazing.
All right,
Oh, we don't do ads, and we're super loud.
All right. So also,
Thanks.
Angel, have some Rican Salvadorian. I've never met so many Mexicans in my life. Up north, you see more deers than them. If anything, you go up to Maine and picking the berries. But yo, you see a deer, that's it. You open a drawer to your kitchen, those roaches running out, there's your Puerto Ricans. All right, what's up? Also, up north, it's a little cold.
Dude, I can already tell. This shit's gonna suck.
Right, yo, my sweater is so nice. My brain's and everything's like, yo,
Dog.
because I see a bed everywhere I lay it down. Thank you, that's my time. All right.
Please update your browser. How about you go fuck yourself?
Okay.
You believe this bullshit?
Angel, welcome. Have you been on this show
This is just
before?
the worst.
No, I have not.
Okay. How are you?
Good, I'm well. How are y'all?
They're good. They're better than you are right now.
Dog, what is
Stand-up
this?
comedy before?
Yes, I have.
Okay. How long you been doing it?
A few years.
Dog.
Kind of like took pause.
Yeah.
What the
How about since
fuck?
the pandemic?
No. So if anything, I'm under 10 fingers.
Okay. That's thank God for that.
Yes.
That's good. When you said years, it got scary there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got a lot of this.
Why are you bundling up the cord like that? Okay. There you go. So you live here? Are you on a
What the
safari
fuck?
right now?
I don't want to look like a Lego piece no more. You know.
But God wants you to look like a Lego piece, and that's
This
what
is the
matters.
worst.
He is the creator of the universe. So
You already took away my wings and everything. You know.
what wings?
Thank you. I'm trying to get them back.
What? What wings? What wings did he take? Looks like he gave you breasts and thighs.
It's my shirt. Came like that.
I think it means a guy named Jesus took his chicken wings.
Yo, dog.
Ah,
If this shit doesn't work, I'm throwing fists.
You think you do ballet at Rainforest Cafe?
you do look like that.
It will probably pay better than this.
The human seat
I
one.
highly recommend. Thank you.
Well, that's my favorite restaurant. So
All right. Yeah, appreciate it. Sauce by Angel.
Okay.
Yeah, we're working on like.
Okay.
If this thing starts playing ads, I'm throwing fists.
I drive for a living.
What do you
I
drive?
transportation, more medical stuff, so organs for transplant. So
You're in charge of driving the organs? A guy named Angel is in charge of delivering organs to people that need them?
I won't go into any great details about my past.
Okay. How long have you been doing that for?
A special program.
2 years.
All right. What were you doing before that?
Landscaping from outside Home Depot.
Angel. My goodness. Okay.
That's why that hat. Honestly,
We know.
it's not out here.
We know. It's a very specific hat. Okay. So, what are you doing in Austin, Texas? Where do you live?
Boston, Massachusetts. I came out here for you and for the show.
When did you arrive?
Saturday.
When do you leave?
I just bought my ticket today.
When do you leave?
Tomorrow. I think tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah.
And look at you. You got lucky enough to get on. How do you feel?
Awesome.
Let me ask you something. Because you're up here right now, a lot of people imagine what their appearance on the show would be like. You're looking right at it. You're in the room. You're in the moment. What surprises you about what you see and feel? What is expected? Did you picture it being like this? Did you envision anything whatsoever when you came here?
I need a lawyer. But fun time, great time. You know, that's it. You know,
Tony, I have a feeling that there's a organ
Is your name your real name Angel, or did you call yourself Angel because of your drink?
No, it really is Angel.
Your real first name is Angel.
Yeah, so it was God given. I had no choice. So I stay with it. You know.
Okay. Do you have any kids? Do you in a relationship?
I got a cat. Harvey Dent.
Your cat is Harvey Dent. Why'd you name it Harvey Dent?
Because he has scars on his face.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. We don't need no Tony Montana, Scarface, nothing like that. One good health care. You know?
Oh, shit. All right. Angel, I gotta tell you, there's been a lot of you people coming in with less than 10 appearances, signing up for a show that has the ability to make people stars, and you just fucking plunk it up. You know what I'm saying? This is a very special little joke book. It says "You suck" on the back, "Kill Tony" on the front. These bones I joke books just keep getting better and better. Can you catch? Hey, go back to where you were. Go back to where you were. Right there. There you go. Angel, everybody. We're gonna keep it moving here. I think we're in the need for a little bit of a fucking jolt of comedy, and you guys are in for a very special treat right now. One of the regulars on this show, one of the most legendary regulars of all time, actually retired his regularship on the very popular 10-year anniversary episode of the show in front of 3,000 people. He retired from being a full-time regular. And as a part of his retirement package, he gets the chance to do a brand new minute on the show every single time that he wants to. It's been only 2 weeks, and he's already cashing in. Here to debut a new minute for you. One of the great writers, roasters, and performers in the show's history. Make some noise for David Lucas, everybody.
Yeah.
Biologist number 518.
I hate this. I hate this new word when you use this gaslighting shit. I hate that word. It's like, why are you trying to sound so extra? Like, bitch, I'm not gaslighting you. I am lying to you. Why are you trying to make it sound fancy? Oh, this is old school, old-fashioned lying, bitch. And if you're in a relationship, you gotta lie to your bitch anyway. She don't want to hear the truth. Women can't handle the truth. If you having sex with your girl, and she asks, "Is this the best pussy you ever had?" By default, what do you have to say? Yes. You can't tell her no. The best pussy I ever had was actually from the IHOP waitress, bitch. That was. You gotta tell her she had the best pussy. All right, that's it.
Perfect. Exactly a minute. David Lucas at it again. Love that joke. Love that you're already fucking back with us.
Yeah.
Daily took a break. You love this shit. You're used to it. It's part of your regimen.
Yeah, you got a nice little audience.
Oh, shit, wait, what's going on?
You got fucking long neck and deep throat.
Okay, what?
This is long neck, your deep throat.
Okay, well, you're the one that shoves more shit in your mouth than either one of us, so I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Is that the trans flag?
Oh, you son of a bitch.
What the hell is fucking jean material? Is that? You wearing that shit on June 5th?
Yeah.
Tony was like, I was a slave last night. Does that count?
You son of a bitch.
Look at Trevor Wallace, boy. You look like you about to be in dude, where's my car on ice, bitch? Your David doesn't do pillow, he's Waffle House. You gotta try again, nigga. That's all. It take a long time for a joke to get from your brain to your vocal box, nigga. By the time to get to your vocal box, it ain't shit. Nigga Trevor, boy, your ass out here thinking like you just drunk beer in a handstand.
It's fun to watch you make fun of skinny white boys that aren't me. I never get to do this. It's very, very exciting. You wearing a Dennis Rodman shirt because you only hook up with rebounds?
I wear a Dennis Rodman shirt because one of the shirts guys is no college, like you got the pose.
Okay. You're the one, you the big ball player. You didn't do four scraps.
You only play basketball to play defense, nigga. Your ass, I got him. I got him.
Each time,
you root for the Denver Nuggets because it's your favorite thing to organize.
Oh, I gotta think of what they go with a basketball phrase. Nigga, you play front and two.
itself is in fact mentioned in the second case of direct
I love it.
You play power forward.
Power bottom.
Yeah, that's good power bottom.
So how's it been going? How's retirement? Here's your father on special father's Day. You got your dad.
That nigga look like Brian Simpson dad, nigga. Yeah, they don't got the same head. Hey, you out here in your gold clothes. Your ass look like you invented fried chicken, nigga. Get your brother. Oh, but they look like
oh my gosh. He was being so good. He was so quiet. He left the mic on the table. Then you had to wake up fucking
that nigga teach, Brian Simpson teach Frederick Douglass studies in high school.
Until 3 years later.
Now you can tell D-Man is blind because ain't nowhere regular come out with a gun looking like that.
Oh, come on. It looks good.
The front of D-Man, his hair looks like Florida.
It turns out that
oh, how dare you.
That motherfucker got an Eddie Monster.
He's not going to roast him back right now. Oh my God.
He can't even see the mic. He got a feel for it.
Oh.
You got to tap the mic so he can hear the vibration.
Oh, nowhere. All right. Blindness is also a side effect of diabetes, so you better watch your mouth, David. You're going to be double D at this.
But you the only nigga who was sugar in this place. That's an old black record. That's what black people used to say when people be gay. They be like, sugar in this place.
Oh, you are sweating bullets.
It's hot as a motherfucker. I've been drinking for 2 years. I'm retired, bitch.
Hey. I love it. David, we absolutely love you. You're a fucking monster. I love the fact that you're still fucking flexing these 2 minutes. I love it. I love
got a couple of announcements. July 12th and 13th. Pull up on your boy Kimson, July 14th, New York City, Sony Hall, July 21st and 22nd, Boston, July 28th, 29th, Rutherford, New Jersey, Amsterdam Comedy Club. Pull up on your boy.
Some plugs that won't get lost in the Tijuana girl's ass right there. One more time for one of the greats in the history of the show, David Lucas. Absolute goat.
They are not fun sources.
Oh, we did forget to pull a name. Okay, we'll do that. Hey, is Casey back there? Let's see. Ain't going nowhere. How many like them comedians do good on this show?
A large number.
How many of you like them comedians do bad on the show? Well, in that case, I have bad news for you. This next comedian's about to do really good on the show. This is the guy that took over full time when David Lucas retired 2 weeks ago. This is the newest regular on Tony. We've only seen 3 performances from him ever in the history of the show. This guy is one of the talks of the club. Here with a brand new minute. Make the noise for someone who we truly believe is the fucking future. The one and only Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen.
This artifact
when I was in high school, I had a basketball coach who smoked crack for real. And he the only coach that ever believed in me in my life. He didn't ever believe in me. And he was a real deal crack smoker. That's what he did. I remember one day he came up to the last member sergeant, came up and said, "What happened for all 4 years? You've been an All-American." Then he walked away. And the head coach walked up like, "Listen, let me tell you something. This nigga actually smokes crack. You can't listen to this nigga, dog." He told us she's gonna be a doctor last. You can't listen to this nigga. Nigga's a crazy person.
Parties agreed to set a new date foundation for the exchange. July 15th,
I only say that joke. I broke the heart one time. I was to Target. My core guards came up to me like, "Cam, going to your shows and shit, maybe chase my dreams." I like, "What you want to be in?" Like, I want to go to the NBA. This nigga was 45 years old. That's it.
Man, unbelievable yet again. So consistent, so your own self, so charismatic, crisp delivery, great lines, great editing, moving forward. How do you feel?
Great, I feel amazing. I got a job. This shit dope.
Yeah, this is. I've never seen you in the mothership gear. You famously normally wear plain white t-shirts and sweatpants, and now you're wearing the mothership shirt and sweatpants. You work here now. You work here now. Are they? I got food on. I got food on. They make you wear shit.
One hero rises. After a no drink, experience ridiculously powerful nasal congestion relief in seconds. No drips, no mix, just unblocked
you guys all got the witness.
allergies or after
you guys got the witness Trevor's first time he's called the N-word right now.
Wow, it's real.
This nigga white as shit, dog.
Oh, yeah.
It's the whitest dude ever. You think this nigga is crazy. He's no fat.
No information about evils, such as their anatomy.
Oh,
I'm good, man. I'm good. This man sprinkles cocaine on me. Nigga, that's racist.
amazing performance, and I'm dressed like he wears Katrina Oh my goodness.
So let's say you work at the locker and live out of a locker at the same time.
No, you can't. Don't talk to him. You only say that.
The only thing missing from that outfit is a team that lost the Super Bowl t-shirt.
It is amazing. Wearing his Hurricanes wear, Cam Patterson. Cam, how's life been going? You're writing in 1 minute every week. You're out here. You got the job at the mothership. How does it feel? What are you working tonight? What exactly is your job?
Today I'm the stair nigga. The nigga on the stairs.
You know that's what it is on this resume.
Oh my God. It is incredible. It is Joe Rogan's club. That is what he calls on the position. You have the bar, the stairs, the yonder. Use your imagination. Is the word that Yep. You know. I know this guy knows. He doesn't even want Californians to move here. Imagine how he feels about black people from Florida. My goodness. Oh, Jesus Christ. This guy? This one right here. This guy with no happiness on his face whatsoever.
What makes you nervous, nigga? Are you scared of me? Don't shake my hand! Don't shake my hand!
Oh shit, here we go! Wow. Oh wow. Wait, I can see from here, he's literally kissing his pants right now. It's incredible. Oh my God, he just shoved his wallet up his own ass to save it. That is absolutely incredible.
He just got kicked out of the Proud Boys in this Harris.
Wow.
If you want to say, man, I will give you a phone back.
Unbelievable. Cam, you know how to work the room. You come out, you're a fucking absolute stud of a goddamn up-and-coming rising star. I just don't see anything that can stop your fucking momentum. We absolutely love that you're part of the show, and it's going to be so exciting to watch your fucking trajectory. You are on an unstoppable path that I think everybody wants to be part of. So congratulations, Cam Patterson, doing it again. Thank you so much. Come on, make some fucking noise for the future. Cam Patterson, absolutely. All right, back to the bucket we go. Here we go. That was fun. We had David Lucas and Cam Patterson back to back, and now we are back to meeting people. Ladies and gentlemen, but this is how we met everybody. Every single one of these people, from Hans to Laser to Cam to David to everybody, we met them by pulling their name out of the bucket. So anything can happen. Make some noise for Sal Montilla, everybody. Sal Montilla. Perhaps Montilla.
What's going on, y'all? Oh, thank you. You ugly people. Thank you for coming out. I appreciate that. I know what you're thinking. Why is my GTA drug dealer on stage right now? That coffee's worth a little bit. Train crashes are rough, right? Can we agree that they're bad? But I actually think there's a perfect opportunity to get something off your bucket list. Because in that 1 minute before touchdown, you get away with everything. You are a video game character. You know what I do in that opportunity? When I would Lisa and Nana, they're praying for salvation, for a miracle, I'm going to get out of my seat and I'm going to punch a kid right there. I've always wanted to be in a fight. I'm always going to win. Having y'all, hey, our parents see us. I want to know what that feels like. Right? Oh my God. I didn't think I'd get this far, y'all. Honestly, I thought I was going to black out on stage and pass out right now.
Okay, wow. Hi over here, buddy. How are you? I'm your worst nightmare. Look over here. Keep looking at me. Don't get distracted. Your ADC is oh, there you go. You just said something else. Look at you.
Yeah.
Sal. Can I call you Sai? Oh, wow. Everything about you is fucked up. Look at that. I thought that was a lowercase L. That's an S-A-I. And Montilla?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, now that's out there. Is that your real name?
That is my real name. Wow, you fucked up. I know.
Okay, let's talk about it, Sai. One of the absolute worst performances imaginable. Doing everything backwards, coming out, calling the crowd ugly, getting sidetracked by a very light, normal cough by someone in the second row that nobody in the back of the room could hear. He had to describe it as rough. That cough was rough. Yeah, you got sidetracked there, and then you talk about plane craft as a punchline was bit of how you would punch someone else's kid because you were punched by your parents, because you're punching another person's kid, so it's totally different. The parent, I'd imagine it's more satisfying if it's your own.
Control everything.
Yeah, the type of juice
to the finest details. Personalized.
Well, you just abused 330 people here tonight. Ryan, what were you going to say?
I said you missed one. He also said, I know what you guys are thinking, and then said something nobody was thinking.
That's a good point.
Why'd you call everyone ugly? Just Boston, I know that.
I don't know.
Oh, shit. Daddy Longneck's got some unfinished business over there. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, man.
I don't know why I did that. Probably first time jitters coming on here.
First time jitters. I'm saying this is your first time ever doing stand-up.
No.
It's your first time in the show.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's like a year.
How many spots do you think you've done, if you had to guess? How many times have you gone on stage? How many times has someone said your name and you've gone up there? Like, ballpark. What's your name?
1 to 300 times. I'd go up a lot.
Somewhere between 100 and 300
I'm overestimating y'all.
So that window is so wide open that Cam Patterson just crawled through it. So, Sai, who told you that you're funny? Let's talk about it.
Oh, my God.
What's the funniest thing you've ever done in your entire life?
Actually, nothing, apparently. Being here, he agreed right there.
There you go. Guys,
He's
please,
my validation
please do not sidetrack him. He's looking for anything to save him right now.
I know.
Sai, you signed up for that.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so let's talk about it. What's the redeeming quality about you that makes these people back on your side? Anything you've ever done or accomplished in your life?
Doing cocaine in multiple countries.
That's not going to do it.
That's not going to do it. Degenerate associate. I don't know.
No, they're not. They're not degenerates. They're not ugly. These are real comedy things. What's going on with you, Sai? These people paid to be here tonight.
Why would you pay to be here?
Look how angry this guy is.
No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm sorry.
Why would you pay to be here? Why are your eyes so small? You have really small eyes.
I do. I don't know. I think I might be Asian. Probably. Who knows? Probably.
So, were you born with money? Is English your first language?
No.
Are your parents still together?
Not even that. No.
Okay. Did you go to college?
Dropped out.
What's the greatest accomplishment of your entire life?
Honestly, being real, coming through it probably, and not remembering anything about it. Yeah, I blacked out for most of it.
Did someone lose a butt plug up your ass? Sai, I find people like you to be completely unbearable. You don't even get a little joke club. Leave the stage. Goodbye. Say nothing else. Say nothing. Prepare next time. Do something. Unbelievable. I mean, what do you want? It's what the show is. I'll give the opportunity to everybody to sign up. Some people are just unbearable, wretched human beings. Make some noise for your next comedian, Daniel Shepard. Let's see what happens. Could be anything.
How's it going, motherfuckers? Alright, I'm not super famous yet, I'll admit. But my aunt actually completed big. She just made an Netflix series. Yeah, right. But anyway, it's actually the confession killer because she got brutally murdered. Yeah, back in 1979, her and her boyfriend got murdered by 5 illegal immigrants. She was Mexican, the boyfriend was white, and some funny stuff. But I actually found out about this during Netflix was chilling. Okay, I was in the middle of trying to fuck, and my family's crying on the damn TV. And you know I had to rewind that shit, right? It makes you come harder than you feel here, evidently. But hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? My mother's a conservative Mexican woman. She thinks Plan B is murder. Okay, and I've administered Plan B thousands of times, unbeknownst to her. So it turns out I'm a serial killer. The mama's listener.
Okay, thank you. Daniel Shepard, everybody. A real way to swing the momentum back around into the comedy show. Hi, Daniel. How are you?
Hi,
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Going on like 4 years solid.
4 years solid.
Actually, I started in 2016, but 2019 is when I started like Cheers to Grinding.
Okay.
You're in Austin. I'm from Austin, born and raised.
Okay, there you go.
That's
That's how much you got from the hometown crowd.
Hey, none of y'all from here, motherfuckers. Goddamn.
All right, another. Oh, go ahead, Dan.
Okay.
Okay.
Father's from New York.
Okay.
Mother's Mexican.
All right.
Y'all are California.
You doing your own interview right now?
You look like No Action Bronson. That's about right. You're the TikTok guy. That's right. Okay. Just sold out 3 shows in town. I know.
Yeah.
That's fun.
I love that I love these guys just keep coming up here bombing and talking shit about the successful things around them. It's absolutely incredible. Daniel, so 4 years solid. Do you think that was your best minute that you've ever written?
Definitely not.
So
no, sorry. That's one of my. Well, that's not the best minute I've ever had.
Oh my God, it's unbelievable. You're just in your own little world, huh? Daniel, look at me. Look at me. You're being interviewed by me. Hello. Over here. No. Not Anthony. It's okay. I don't fucking know you. Daniel. Okay. You're done. There goes Daniel Shepard, everybody. We're going to keep it moving. Goodbye. Put the mic in the mic stand. Don't ever sign up again. Thank you. That way. Back to obscurity you go. It's that way. Yep. All right, this is very exciting, actually. Your next comedian, I have been informed that the I next to their name means that they're inside of the room. That means that it's one of you, one of your very own people. Very different than the 200 people in the alleyway or at the bar next door where we them all funneled. So, it is my pleasure to introduce, and whoever this is, you're going to go that way, and you're going to follow this young buck all the way around. Make some noise for Nico De Cesare, everybody. Here he comes, right from the middle of the room. You're seeing it live. Just like the good old days, from inside the room, one of your own. My guess, guaranteed he does better than the last 2 guys did. It has to be. Nico De Cesare, everybody.
Sorry, I forgot the last name today.
I'm Nico.
Haven't said the N-word once today. So, growing up in Boston, I noticed here, you guys don't wear flip-flops. I like that. I also don't wear flip-flops either. I was always told flip-flops are faggots. And it was mostly just the thing my dad said, but as I got older, I understood it more. You saw guys walking down the street and and it made a lot more sense.
Even to present themselves as a society bordering on the paradoxical.
They also
Nico De Cesare, ladies and gentlemen. The crowd goes absolutely wild. They are so desensitized to comedy that all you had to do was come up here and rattle off of how shit's gay. And you fucking killed somehow. They rooted for their own, one of the insiders, Nico De Cesare. How do you feel, my friend? I love that you think, I just noticed right now, the shorts that you're wearing, while talking about all the shit that's gay, you came up here. I mean, oh my God, that is absolutely incredible. That's for you to wear those and talk about gay shit. That is just criminal. That's like me looking like me and talking about gay shit. Nico, welcome to the show. Have you ever done stand-up before? Wow. Oh my God, this is the only show in the world where you can go back-to-back comedians, 4 years solid, not a funny thing, not a movement from the room. And then first time ever on stage, another guy in the window between 100 and 300 times on stage, flatlined in the room. Hold on a second, the great Ahmed Johnson from the WWE just walked in, everybody. So, Nico, let's talk about it. Where are you from? What's going on?
I'm from Boston, but Revere, Massachusetts. Rogan lived there for part of his life.
Okay, is that where you grew up?
Yeah, I grew up right next to family from there. So,
Okay, very good. Absolutely. That makes sense. And here you are, full circle, the most successful person ever from Revere.
Yeah.
Owns the club that you're in right now. And you're one of the least successful people ever from Revere. You're wearing those shorts. If he knew, Joe Rogan knew that someone was wearing those shorts on stage, you wouldn't be here. Yeah, for sure. There'd be a Navy SEAL with a red laser on your chest right now. Okay, so let's talk about it. What do you do for work, Nico?
I'm in real estate development and family has a body shop. Family's body shop.
Okay, I love it. Family's got a body shop.
Yeah,
That's cool. Okay. How's it going out there? Is business booming?
Yeah, it's good.
Cars are breaking down?
Everybody's crashing, texting, driving.
I love it.
It's great.
I love it.
It's phenomenal.
Hell yeah.
Why are you dressed like a camp counselor that fucks the female camp counselors?
Because I'm the guy that fucks the camp counselors.
Hell yeah, you do seem like a ladies' man. You got the hair, you got swag, you're calling shit gay while we're shit kind of gay. What's your love life like? Can you give us like a, what's your body count?
I got HP, so that counts.
All right.
But I am Austin, brother. I was here actually for my bachelor party, and this is the last night of the night to come here. Wow. For the show.
Holy shit. So wait a second. You came to Austin to celebrate your bachelor party, stayed an extra night for Phil Tony, signed up. Your odds of getting up over 1 in 200, and here you are. That's incredible. So when do you get married?
I'm getting married in August.
Okay. Let's talk about it. What does this girl do?
She worked at a hotel and COVID fucked that up. Now she's in digital operation. I don't really know. She's wonderful. She has a nice job.
Use the left hand, grab the middle of that. No, yeah, sure, that'll work. Yep. There you go. Now you can stand straight up.
I used to hunching.
Yeah. Hunchback of Revere Beach over there.
Exactly.
Okay. So where'd you meet this girl?
I met her at college. And then we started dating a couple years after we graduated.
Okay. And you met her in college. Okay. So you haven't had much time to be a womanizer at all, huh?
No, I started there.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You were just plowing through them on the right.
Yeah, very sexually jaded from a young age. I was the youngest of 3 boys. There was a lot of pornographic material in the house.
Why were you sexually jaded?
A lot of pornographic material in the house.
Oh, okay. I guess we have different definitions of the word jaded. Okay. All right. And do you have any special moves in the bedroom? Is there any Revere Beach specials like this girl that you have? Like, do you have any special moves?
Not in general.
How about another girl? Any other girls that you're fucking? Do you have any special moves in the bedroom?
Well, I'm a chronic masturbator. So it's mostly just cooking. I'm in the process.
Is that true? Yeah. Okay. How many times do you masturbate?
At least
really?
Yeah.
It is strange to think how such an
advanced So you masturbate twice a day and you still have a healthy love life?
Yeah.
What is going on? How old are you?
30.
30.
Yes.
All right. So, wow, that is incredible. How many times do you have sex a day? Or a week?
Trying to do twice a week.
Twice a week. don't you think you'd have more if you didn't masturbate in the closet twice a day?
For sure. So it's easy to break up.
But this is like a good girl. You seem to imply that she's a really sweet, good girl. You don't even know what she does for work.
We watch this show every Monday, so next Monday she'll fucking kill me.
Okay. I have good news for you. 3 weeks, 3 episodes ahead, right? But it's not going to be August just yet. What's your go-to porn? When you're in the closet, what is it? You use your phone? You look it up on your phone when you're in the closet? And you have like a bottle of lotion in there? You just dry hand it? Okay. All right. I like it. Leave it for my guy to revere that the British are coming, you know what I mean? Hey, it's a little American history reference, you know? Very rarely do I get to call a beer joke on the show. Seriously, what kind of porn do you watch in the closet?
I like large white asses.
Large white asses. Okay, no, is it specifically the ass itself has to be large, or are you into like a more plump type of girl?
No,
so what do you look up? Big asses? Big asses? Ah, that's a good one. I actually have been there's something about when going to porn, there's something about just a real fucking meaty bitch that there's just something about it.
Ryan, do you have any tips for the guys?
Yes, we're going to our senior big white ass correspondent, Brian Simpson.
Hey, listen, I'm offended that y'all would get your stereotypes mixed up on Juneteenth. It's any niggas that like fat black people. It's not. Fat black people don't. Fat black people think fat black people.
Right.
Skinny black people.
Right. Right. There's like
something like the weight on the shoulders and shit like that.
Right. It's like there's always stereotypes are affected by the weight of the individual.
Is your wife a big girl?
No, she's still. Well, no, I met her.
What happened? How did she lose?
I think it was just a close college, like beer weight. Gosh, she's gorgeous.
Yourself in a little tiny bit of a hole, and I think you started masturbating in that hole. But since she's gonna see this, and you're getting married in 2 months, and this comes out in 3 weeks, why don't you look at that camera right there? Yoni, come on in here. Get really, really close, all the way in. All the way in. Why don't you look directly at that camera and tell her what you think about her?
Kelly, I love you. I'm so excited to marry you. Sorry for what I said. You understand it. I love you.
Yay! Yay! My friend, you are the first person tonight to get a big joke book. Represent. Absolutely awesome. Congratulations. There he goes. Nico Dacentary, ladies and gentlemen. And in an unbelievable turn of events, ladies and gentlemen, I pulled another name out of the bucket. And again, this never happens anymore. And this part never happens where it's back to back. I pulled another inside name for everybody. So another one of yourself, the person that's done the best so far tonight. Another insider. Make some noise for Brett Scholenden or Schonenden or Scholeben. Well, here he is. You're seeing it live in the flesh. Brett Scholeben or Schobabeinen. Schorben. Oh, we have to get a girl.
Oh my god. So you ever do that thing where you
can feel like you're very student with your partner, and you're with your friend fishing, drop the phone in the water, and then you call your girl from your phone, and then she picks up. She's like, "Oh, hey, babe, I was hoping it's gonna be you." But then you realize, like, you just think it's all sweet and everything. It's like, I'm calling from my friend's phone, but you know, it's so cool that we're connected like that. Yeah, not fun.
They took all three of his blood.
Thank you. So there's times you can, like, I was married, start realizing things are going a little too south. When I met my wife, she was all like, you know, you can make me laugh all the time. I really love that, no matter how bad the day. Well, the first time we took the stage, like, everybody in the room was laughing a few times, but she was the only one. It's probably the bad time to take the stage at her funeral.
Adorable. It's funny how, like, the people from the inside are so much realer than the professional comedians that supposedly wait or dying to be up here. You seem like you don't even give a fuck, and it's great. It shows. It seems real. Brett, what's your last name? I can't quite read this. Shane Weaving. Oh yes, we can tell. Christian Doctrine. It's perfect. Yes, we know. Thank you.
Told us that the scientists have done.
I love it, Brett. So welcome to the show. How many Jews did you kill in World War II? I'm kidding.
2.
Okay, very good. Killed none of them here tonight. So let's talk about it, Brad. You've done stand-up before? Okay. How about a hand? It's the first time, everyone. Let's find out what's real and what's not. Were you really married?
I was, yeah.
Okay, you're not anymore? No. Did she really die? Yeah. Oh my goodness, what happened?
Overdose. Accidental overdose.
I'm staring at the lights right now, and so did she at one point, huh? Okay. What did she overdose on? Was it that sweet dick?
You know, no. Plus, she was taking ketamine from her where she was working, and then she couldn't get it, I guess. She took something else.
Yes. Hope all you Austinites are listening to this, you fucking ketamine addicts. Yeah, I got real in here just that. People are like, wait, what? You ran out of ketamine?
Yeah, everybody was thinking what I was thinking. Like, that doesn't sound like an accidental. Like, she was still, it shouldn't work. It sounds like when you say accidental overdose, that doesn't mean like it was some prescribed medication.
Well, she was on Xanax and stuff too.
How long were you married for?
About 15
years. When did that happen?
March 2021.
March 2021. My God, that had to be fucking hard. Huh?
Oh, yeah.
Wow. So how many times nowadays do you masturbate in your closet?
I'm not up to 2 yet.
Right, you're working on it.
The tears help.
Working on it. Yeah. You can be happy now. Stop being sad, ladies. Turning it around. What's magical about this show? I love it. So, very, very cool. How long have you wanted to try stand-up comedy?
Not even 6 months. Been watching the show. Then March this year, I got tickets, and then I started thinking, oh, well, if I get the opportunity, I'll get there and I'll put my name in the bucket. I'll give it a shot.
Very cool.
Let me tell you something. You have one of the hardest things to have. Like, some people, you just like them. Just automatic, like, you talk about some dark shit. Like, you right there on the line. It's impressive. Do more.
It is about
Thank you.
What do you do for fun? I want to know more about you. Tell us more about the life of Brett.
Recently, I've actually been going to a lot more cowboy games and stuff, getting out into this stuff.
Is that where you live, Dallas?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. Born and raised there?
Oh, born and raised in Minnesota.
Nice. How long have you been in Dallas?
11 years.
Beautiful. Congratulations for getting out of Minnesota.
Oh, yeah. Family wants me to go back.
Yeah, it's very much just Canada. Don't do it. So now you're in Dallas, 11 years. What did you do to cope with the loss? How did you recover from it? You have kids?
I have 2 kids. They're 13 and 15 right now.
Right. And so you're just out there rocking, super cool single dad.
Yeah.
Okay. Have you brought any ladies back to the house yet?
Not in that sense.
Okay, but what do you do to cope with the Cowboys losing?
Oh, come on. Come on. We're talking about a serious.
I'm thankful this Bucks better than white, not Bud Light. So,
you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Okay, so what do you mean not in that sense?
I will bring someone
like through the back door.
Right, yeah, I gotta win.
You make sure that the kids are asleep or whatever.
Yeah.
And then they come in. Okay. You're a funny guy.
I think this guy might have poisoned his wife, you know?
Yeah.
Well, then it real helps.
Right.
I gotta go to my shift at Topgolf, kids.
Make sure you double check the measurements. You don't want to over Benadryl them and follow their footsteps. So is that hard to do? Is it hard to sneak a woman in with a 13 and a 15-year-old that busted you yet?
No, but then I mean, like in Austin,
You not afraid of this?
Oh my kids, it's creepy. They tell me often that their friends think it look like Johnny Sins. So yeah.
Your 13 and your 15-year-old know about a porn star?
Yeah, no, when my daughter was 10, her friends were telling me that my friends think I look like Johnny Sins.
He's brought up Johnny Sins, and you do indeed look like Johnny Sins. This just in, you look like Johnny Sins. That is incredible. How do your kids know about them? That's a great question.
Their friends do, and I was at church yesterday with my daughter.
Oh, yeah. Johnny confessing his sins.
And one of my daughter's friends saw me and called to me and her, oh, Johnny Sins.
So,
parents are right there. I'm like,
church, your kids know who Johnny Sins is, and what makes you think they're not going to find this episode of Kill Tony in which you're talking about sneaking hose into their house?
100% they will, but it's also
I love it. Amazing. Yeah, just jokes. Just jokes. What else about you? What else do you do for fun?
Not a whole lot. I mean, the sporting stuff. My kids at basketball, so a lot of taking him to and from practices. Been getting up more. I ended up finding a swinger bar where I live.
Oh shit! Look at you! Hell yeah!
And was oddly hit on by a really old guy.
Right. Well, you're a fan of the Cowboys, so wow. So I'm going to go back to a question I asked earlier and that flew by. How did you fill that void? How did you cope with the loss of your? Were you there when it happened? You found her?
So I was making dinner and I was plating it all up so that she's usually home around the same time every day.
Oh, God.
And I got a knock on the door. It was very authoritative. And I'm like, oh shit, this isn't gonna be good. Now I'm just gonna be someone trying to bust in.
Was that her? I'm sorry, it's one of my favorites.
No, it's local people.
Yeah, and the kids were there.
They were in the vicinity, but we have a ring camera, and it's all linked to their phones. So my daughter comes running around the corner and goes like, Mom's dead.
Do you remember what you made that day? What was this? Ooh, pork chops. Boneless or you missed out. Oh my goodness, yeah. Oh my goodness, balsamic glaze with the pepper of Xanax on top. She would have loved it. She would have loved it. Incredible. I cannot get enough of your sense of humor. I mean, it is incredible to watch you laugh at this stuff and digest it and be able to roll with that. I mean, my mind is completely blown that we have fans of the show that are this fucking cool. You cope with something, you dealt with something, you come up here, you have a magical night like this. I love it. I'm gonna give you the second big joke book of the night by the great Boneside. Hell yeah! Make some noise for Brett Hefeweizen, everybody. Brett, show the Mason. All right. We're getting deeper in the show. We have not had a female comedian tonight, so I pulled in the bucket until I found one. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Anastasia Wallace. Everybody, here we go. Come on, one more time for Anastasia, everybody. Let's go.
What is up, motherfucker? I love whores, sluts, and porn stars because they are willing to do the jobs I will gladly do the paperwork that's outsourced. All right, you know what I'm saying? Do I want a train run on me? Not particularly, no. I had a gentleman ask me recently, though, how do you know you don't want a train run on you? Since I'm such a genuine lady, I really believe it's fun, It's not the multiple dicks I have issues with. It's the multiple ego stroking afterwards. Ladies, you know what I'm talking about. Did you like it? Did you come? Motherfucker, you know how I know you did? Because as you were doing, I'm coming. Yeah, if I didn't do that, it's a good death that I don't yeah, good fucking yeah, no, I'm gonna leave that work ladies of the night with a heart of fucking gold, alright? They're fucking amazing. They're fucking great at it. Yeah, Daddy, right there. You're the best I've ever had. A lot easier to like when you get paid for it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, Anastasia Lawless. Very interesting set, talking about how silent you stay. What's more silent, you during sex or the audience during your sets?
I'm actually very vocal, but you have to make me come. Like tell you, just like you guys do.
Is that your real voice?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Is that your real voice?
Yes, it is. It is. You've been working for me for 16 years. This is your first time on the show? Okay. When was your last time on the show?
It's been about a year.
How did that go?
Well.
Have you washed your hair since then?
Yes. It's very hot outside, though.
It is indeed.
I don't lack sweat.
Okay, absolutely. All right, Ed. What do you do for work?
I'm a postpartum doula, newborn care specialist.
What does that mean?
I take care of babies and I help parents and families in the beginning stages of their journey.
And what qualifications do you have to do that?
I have lots of experience. I've taken 50-hour courses. Yeah, I've traveled the states doing it. Yeah.
Okay.
So you have to have certified, CPR certified is very.
Have you ever had to save a baby?
I have had to help a baby from choking to death, yes.
So what did you have to do? You plunge this stuff out of it?
Actually, it's not, and I have to be current on my courses, so I have to say you should not do this anymore. But it used to be that you could do a little hook. That's what I did.
Is that you getting a butt plug out of an ass?
No. You get the food out of their mouth.
Oh, so it's choking.
Yeah.
Were you feeding it?
No. It was
so someone else was feeding it.
She was feeding herself.
It was hard to communicate.
She was a toddler.
Okay.
He died instantly.
Okay. Weirdest thing that's ever happened when you're working with these babies? Anything ever stand out to you? All of your tons and tons of experience.
Weirdest thing that ever happened to me was a baby with pyloric stenosis.
Ooh, what's that? Sounds like a future Kill Tony regular.
It is a genetic condition where they do not fully digest their food. So even after 30 minutes, they're projectiling their full bottle. And yeah, so this baby was doing that for, I want to say 3 weeks before I got there.
That's wild. You did it for 1 minute. That's all.
Yeah, that was incredible. That is true. It is amazing. How long have you been doing stand-up anesthesia?
June will be 2 years.
June will be 2 years. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
Yes.
I do believe there's a universal Amber Alert going on right now. That is incredible. Baby vomiting all over everything, everywhere. Missing its postpartum of baby Bob. Okay. What do you do for fun, anesthesia? What's like your wild night like?
I don't really have a wild life. I'm in my 30s, so.
Right. You're already basically dead. You're right.
No, I like to, hike, and I like to write songs, and write poetry, and I do pastel
Hey,
work.
Anastasia, how many Burning Mans in a row have you been?
I've never been. I don't have that much money.
Yeah, I mean,
change your stage name to Anesthesia. She is pretty good. So
oh my goodness. Speaking of anesthesia, how about one more time for the last guy's wife, everybody? He's laughing. I see him. He's laughing. For those of you groaning, he's laughing. Oh, look who's not laughing over here. Jesus Christ. Anesthesia. Wow. Are you in a relationship?
No.
When's the last time you were in a relationship?
I was actually in a 10-year relationship.
Okay. When did that end?
It was around. Huh? No, like I said, I'm not into things,
What just happened?
He said the train, and I was like, I'm not into trains, so that's not what.
Right.
COVID.
COVID ended your relationship.
Yeah.
Okay. What happened?
We had to spend all our time together, and we're like, oh, we fucking hate each other.
Right. And then after everything you say, you go, Jesus fucking Christ. I can't fucking deal with it. Somebody give me some fucking. Yeah, there it is. Incredible. What did he do for a living? 10 years in a relationship, that's a long time.
We both are just hustlers. We do what we need to do to make money.
Okay, right. Say that you train babies or whatever.
Train babies? I don't train them. I just know parents.
You make you plus.
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't be with somebody for 10 years if it wouldn't make me fucking dumb.
Well, it seems like he didn't want to be with somebody for 10 years either. How did it end? Was it his idea?
It was mutual.
Okay. All right. Did you guys live together?
Yeah.
And you don't live
We were
together?
engaged.
Wow.
what cracker barrel did he propose
He did not propose at Crackle Barrel.
But he did propose to a barrel that is a cracker.
I'm actually mixed.
Really? What are you mixed with?
Japanese and white. Yeah.
Oh, wow. I don't really see the Japanese at all. And I don't see the intelligence of the Japanese or anything either. Incredible. What is the most Japanese thing about you? You a bad driver?
No. No.
What do you think is the most Japanese thing about you? You ever do anything and you're like, that's my Japanese side. Like me, I talk with my hands. I'm Italian. You're Japanese. What's your thing?
Well, the laughing, the giggling, the Asian giggle.
Oh, I don't know if I'm allowed to make that noise yet. It's been 2 years. It's not me anymore. Right. Okay. Anastasia, congratulations. You got on the show again. You already have a little joke book, I'm guessing, from your last time. You have a big joke book? Oh, well, you should use it. There she goes, Anastasia Lawless, everybody. And now, everybody, we've been through it here tonight. A lot of highs, a lot of lows. Hans can retain the re-entry of David Lucas into the Kiltony universe, the shining performance of the future Cam Patterson, and two unbelievably compelling inside the building bucketfuls. A lot of hard bombing, a lot of people, I mean, the thing about Austin becoming the comedy capital of the world is that a lot of the best comedians in the world are moving here, which also means that a lot of the worst comedians in the world are moving here. We got to see some of those tonight. And now that all comes to an end. Now, I would bet everything I own that the next few minutes are going to be fun as hell. Because I know, because this guy has the record for most appearances all time on this show. The most interviews, the most minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, you know it, you love it. It's the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
Shout out to all my boys in Jamaica for the happy Juneteenth. I think the worst thing that ever happened to me was when I met my haters at age 3. A submarine that takes tourists deep into the ocean to look at the Titanic wreck is missing. The last time 5 tourists got lost in something that deep, Red Band's mom was screaming, "One at a time, one at a time." I'm actually thinking about becoming a Titanic truther. You mean you couldn't avoid an iceberg in an ocean that big? In Arizona, man was mauled to death by a bear in an unprovoked attack. Wait, unprovoked? That dumbass walked up right to a motherfucking wild bear! Okay, that's what I got.
Unbelievable. 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 The man is in pure fighting shape. Always makes it, never misses. Again and again and again. The Titanic truther joke, perhaps being my favorite joke of the night tonight. Your delivery, your style, your energy, you've never been stronger. We found you when you were a bloated, obese mess.
And I remember I still get the memories on my Instagram sometime years ago, and it's a bunch of me listening to the old back, zooming in on inanimate objects. At 4 in the morning, yeah, it makes me feel weird, but luckily I think we're past that, Trevor.
What did you mean when you said that you met all your haters when you were 3?
When I was 3, I actually went to a place called Silver Springs outside of Gainesville, Florida, and I went up there to get the snake wrapped around my neck. And the guy was like, "Where are you from?" And I kept on saying America, and then everybody was laughing, and I didn't understand why. They kept on asking me where I was from, and I kept on saying America, and there were a couple of fucking haters out in the crowd, and I remember looking at them just thinking, I am from America, I don't get it. So it's pretty much that, just Silver Springs. If y'all are ever outside of Gainesville, Florida, visit Silver Springs. They have a really great glass on a boat. And Tony, I'm glad you asked me about that. I actually have a new sponsor tonight, Silver Springs Theme Park outside of Gainesville, Florida.
Wow. So you know what I love about William?
Yeah.
Is that he's sober now and he's still weird as fuck. When he came out here, I came out here way after season 2. When he came out here and I heard he got sober, and also this one, I was like, "Oh, William is something normal now. This is him off the screen. You understand that?"
Yeah. There's a certain amazing group of comedians that get sober and they stay weird. You know, it is incredible. There's an all-star lineup. You, Tio, right? Dylan. Who else? I think Gallagher famously got sober. The guy who did all the watermelon stuff. I mean, he's really bad off of crystal meth. But indeed.
John
Mulaney. It's great that you mentioned Gallagher. John Mulaney has a really bad crystal meth problem too. Yeah, I think he got Sinbad. I think had a really bad crystal meth problem as well. He got sober. He's still weird. Shout out to Gallagher who smashed more water than anybody on the team ever has.
Shout out to Gallagher! Wait, that wasn't a shout. Happy Juneteenth!
So Juneteenth is a Jamaican holiday to you?
Yes, I think it is. That's a little. I did a little bit of research earlier. I think it started out in Jamaica.
Where did you do this research at exactly?
It's on Mad Magazine. I've been reading a bunch of Mad Magazine. So there's an article. Alfred E. Newman still going strong. Yeah, I read it. Mad Magazine.
How much is the Silver Springs amusement park paying you? Is that what it's called?
Yes, Silver Springs Amusement Park right outside of Gainesville, Florida. Down in,
how much are they paying you each time you say that?
Each time I say Silver Springs Amusement Park outside of Gainesville, Florida, it's $1,000.
Wow.
Please go to Silver Springs Amusement Park outside of Gainesville, Florida.
Can you describe it to us? So there's some rides or anything people should check out.
Yeah, there's a glass bottom boat. Actually, when I went with my family, it's a boat with literally a glass bottom, so you can look down into the springs. When I went with my family, I think in the early 90s, we actually saw like a unit corpse down there. So they had to close down the amusement park. Yeah, it was like this Hispanic guy thing. He got super bloated. He was, I guess, doing some scuba diving stuff down in the springs. Yeah, we saw him, and I was asking my dad what was going on, and my dad refused to tell me. And it turned into a thing. And then that piece of shit literally put a snake around my neck, Tony, and he was asking me where I was from, and I guess I'm saying America, and I didn't understand why everybody was laughing at me.
That thing that you do sometimes where you get really loud and it sounds kind of like urban, unlike the way that you normally speak. It sounds kind of what would the word be?
Like it's
yeah. Dude, where do you think that comes from? Where did that start?
We had a really sweet lady that used to help out my parents, an African American lady growing up, and her name was Imogene, and she kind of got me talking like that from an early age.
Okay. What was Imogene? What kind of help was she providing exactly? When you say she was helping?
Folding towels, doing the bedding, doing the dog walking, making the meals. I'm trying to figure out what my parents were actually doing back then. I mean, Imogene was doing everything. Seriously, I'm trying to run and figure out what the fuck they were doing.
I love how when William's just talking, he sounds like somebody that can't cook, and when he screams, he sounds like somebody that knows every recipe.
That is true. How long was Imogene in your life? Is she still with your parents?
She is not. She sadly got in there's actually a lot of quicksand outside of Memphis, and she went out for a swim one day, and the quicksand got her. A lot of people these days are like, oh, quicksand, I've never run on quicksand. It's really not that deadly. Well, I can tell you firsthand, quicksand is deadly.
Attention shoppers, want to spend less? Go to only #1 in everyday low prices.
That's what happened to Imogene.
In the 21st century, UFO hunters are armed with technology that allows them to
William, is there anything else we need to know about? Another
incredible clarity.
It's in fact a basal cell carcinoma that I have on my fucking neck. I have to get a laser off this Wednesday.
So this Wednesday you're going under the laser.
Yes, go under the laser.
We're going to see him for a while.
1971.
Remember that earlier?
Sergio Loiza is conducting.
Yeah, I gotta go under the laser. Hopefully it'll be all right. Also, for anybody who watched last week's episode, I was thinking maybe that was dog abuse bringing glitter out here. She was taking that. I'm happy to report she actually got drunk as shit and
He's taking photos of a hydroelectric project. They're trying to calculate the environmental impact of this. So she's taking these ordinary photos, gets back to the lab, takes a look at the contact sheets and says, what's that?
Is this that weirdo you were talking about?
It's this mysterious, circular, shiny
He
metallic
really stands out in the pile. You can tell because he's the only one that has no emotion in his face whatsoever.
He's the guy from TikTok that likes the trains. Have you ever seen him? Oh yeah, oh my gosh, Mr. Roberts. Is there your TikTok handle? Yeah, I don't know.
And they do for some time. According to Loiza, He and his colleagues were forbidden from divulging any information about the object
So you were
captured in
saying
the
that the
photograph,
dog that was in
which was
question
estimated
of
to be
animal cruelty
160
last week
feet
was
in
shaking
diameter.
profusely. Sweet
But in
little dog.
1979, the photograph was leaked to the
That
Argentine
all is well
newspaper
because of those shots of
and
liquor
analyzed
afterwards.
by
Yeah,
former
she's
researchers.
what, 8 weeks old, 9 weeks old now. So I'm thinking I can't drink, but my loved ones are sure as shit gonna be drinking. So I got her drinking. Pretty just a little worried. She's such a small little dog. I'm worried about the size of her liquor. I'm worried about the size of her kidneys. I don't know if it's a sustainable thing. But she's having fun. I'm having fun. We all having fun.
William Montgomery, we absolutely love you. Another unbelievable performance. Get him on Cameo. He's traveling the world with me on my stand-up tour, the Fully Grown tour. Adding shows as we go. It's a massive stand-up theater tour. If you come in near your city, I highly implore you to come along, join in on the fun. Shout out to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Joe Blaster, CM Smokehouse, Screwball, Peanut Butter Whiskey. One more time for the band, everybody. Matt Mueller, John D, D. Madness, Paul Deaver, Michael Gonzalez, the drawing from Ryan Notice in that pops up on your screen right now. The drawing from Chris Rogers, local artist, is in. I do believe that's the great Paul Deaver right there on the awards, absolutely.
But the saucer-shaped object.
How long can this place get for my guest, the great Brian Simpson, everyone? BrianSimpsonComedy.com. He's coming soon to Denver and New York. Listen to BS with Brian Simpson. How about one more time for the great Trevor Wallace, everyone? TrevorWallaceComedy.com. Filming his special here in Austin. The Paramount the board game at the July. Give it sold out already. Listen to Skip Songs with Trevor Wallace. We did it again. Check out my new comic called The Sunset Strip. Sunset Strip. ATX.com. I love you. Thank you guys. Good night, everybody.
Another example of its great work that we're making now in our understanding of these UAPs. London, England, March 19, 2002. Shortly after 8 a.m., the National High-Tech Crime Unit arrives at the home of 36-year-old Scottish computer engineer Gary McKinnon. They are there to arrest him on behalf of the United States Justice Department for hacking into top-secret computers at NASA and the Pentagon. McKinnon not only admits to the crime, but claims he uncovered evidence that the U.S. government was working with extraterrestrial beings.
I was obsessed with UFOs. To find out the information, the internet was a real enabler for finding out information, by going to places you shouldn't be in, because they were so open. There were a lot of text files and lists of places, installations, military bases, Air Force bases, Navy sites, so there was a lot to go through. But identifying, I got a lot of information.
According to McKinnon, he unearthed a secret U.S. military program that existed entirely in space.
I found this version was actually tied to the column of terrestrial officers, as well as officers' names. It had ship names, lots of ocean-going ships. It was astounding, but not Navy, but not Army, and not even Air Force. So, to be honest, there must be an off-planet Space Force or space fleet at least.
After McKinnon's arrest, he was told the U.S. government intended to sentence him to 70 years in prison.
At the time, I thought 6 months community service was all you do for Computer Misuse Act in Britain. We actually won the case. But unfortunately today, the arrest warrant is still alive. And I'm still on the Interpol red list, so I can't travel.
Could it be that Gary McKinnon's account of what he saw when he hacked into computers at the Pentagon and NASA is genuine? Is the U.S. government engaged in secret operations beyond Earth?
I think Gary McKinnon is truthful in that he did see files on secret space programs and UFO-related material.
Whether that information was legit or was just sitting there somewhere, we can't say. But there's no question that he did what he claimed to have done. While there are many who question the authenticity of Gary McKinnon's account, other, more notable figures have since come forward with similar claims. In 2013, former Canadian Minister of National Defense, Paul Hellyer, declared that the United States government and other governments around the world were working with organized groups of extraterrestrials.
Why do you say that UFOs are as real as the airplanes flying over our heads?
Well, because I know that they are. They've been visiting this planet for thousands of years, and there's what is called a federation of these people.
Paul Hellyer was a former Deputy Prime Minister of Canada and a former Minister of Defense of Canada. He was able to talk to a lot of important people within the U.S. and Canadian system, and it was his opinion, based on the sources that he had, that there are many groups that are here visiting us.
Paul Hellyer is not the only government official to come forward with alleged knowledge of a federation of extraterrestrial races.
Recently, a former
Israeli chief of space security came out and said that there is a galactic federation, and that indeed many world leaders know of and are in talks with delegates of the Galactic Federation. I don't know what to make of that. But when you have enough of
You
them,
did it. You made the number one live podcast in the world. Brought to you by Shell Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, CM Smokehouse, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which proudly presents the folks on the channel. Your step listener for 30 minutes straight here in the rock music capital of the world. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Hold even on the horn. Not the only one, the electric guitar. The leader of the band, John B's on the keys. And this right here is the backbone, the one, the only, the spinal cord, the master, the magnus of the bass. A lot of fun stuff happening. All these guys are going to be joining us in a fucking arena here in Austin, Texas, at the AGB Center on New Year's Eve. Just a heads up on that. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more of the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you right now. Hey y'all, it's official, it's announced, it's out there. My largest stand-up tour of my entire life. All the biggest theaters in all my favorite cities. Toronto, Canada, Royal Oak, Michigan, San Antonio, Texas, Chicago, Illinois, Charlotte, North Carolina, Atlanta, Georgia, Columbus, Ohio, Kansas City, Missouri, Indianapolis, Indiana, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Tysons, Virginia, just outside of DC, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Youngstown, Ohio, Cincinnati, Ohio, San Francisco, California, Sacramento, California, San Diego, California, Phoenix, Arizona, New York, Clearwater, and Jacksonville, Florida. Tickets available at JohnnyHinchcliffe.com. Come see the crazy Texas fucking stand-up that I've been working on. You're not going to believe it. Let's have some fun.
Without explanation. Within this region of anomalous activity stands Mount Hayes, one of Alaska's tallest peaks, and a place where UFO sightings are reported with great frequency. Many people have seen
in stand-up comedy in all walks of life, let's face it, not everybody is always feeling the sunshine of summer. It's easy to get down nowadays with social media and family and so many different aspects of life. But Talkspace has made it easy to find a therapist that you will like. It's convenient to meet online, at home, or wherever that you're most comfortable. Talkspace is making a huge difference in many people's lives. If you ever thought that seeing a therapist or psychiatrist would be helpful, but you don't have time to actually find one and meet with them or for them, try Talkspace. By doing everything online, Talkspace is making getting the help you want easy, accessible, and affordable. If you met your therapy goals or simply want to cancel, Talkspace is a simple cancellation process and will work with you to get a prorated refund for unused time if applicable. Don't wait. You can get a therapist through Talkspace and it can help you shift your perspective from years to cope in difficult times and be a guiding light. Getting started is the most important part. Talkspace makes it easy and affordable. Talkspace.com.
factormeals.com. You can sign up online and get a personalized match with a provider that's right for you, typically within 48 hours. It's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist with the comfort of your own home. Talkspace lets you send messages to your therapist so you don't have to wait for your next session. Therapy can help you shift your perspective, find tools to cope in difficult times, and be a guiding light.
And as a listener of this podcast, you will get $8 off your first month with Talkspace. When you go to Talkspace.com/Tony to match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony to get $8 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony. Hey y'all, all the packages that get dropped off at my door, and trust me, that's a lot of packages. I know what I'm talking about. Hands down, the best box I open every month is my Box of Awesome from Bespoke Post. My Box of Awesome is filled with carefully chosen gear from the best small brands around the world. I'll tell you what I got this month. It's called The Forge. It is absolutely incredible. It's a Damascus steel knife made by Fucking Bear Knives, located in Pennsylvania, which is right next door to Ohio, which is right down where I both from. We absolutely love it. No matter what you have going on this summer, Box of Awesome has you covered. From camping gear, essentials, cooking must-haves, and drink games, upgrades, Box of Awesome has collections for every part of your life. To get started, take the quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help them pick the right Box of Awesome for you. What Box of Awesome did you get, right there?
Well, I got the gas. Each barrel is handcrafted with American white oak, which has been charred to create a smokier cocktail. I'm upgrading my liquor. We release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories. Each box is valued at around $70, but you only pay a fraction of that price. Plus, with each Box of Awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your Box of Awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand. It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime.
Small business is the backbone of America. Don't forget it, the greatest country in the world. Get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com. Code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com. Code KILLTONY. Hey y'all, now that we're in the thick of summer, you may be looking for wholesome, convenient meals to support sunny, active days. Factor, America's #1 ready-to-eat meal kit, can help you fuel up fast with flavorful and nutritious ready-to-eat meals delivered straight to your door. You'll save time, eat well, and stay on track reaching your goals. I've been so busy with it. We have a huge tour coming up. We just did the 10-year anniversary, which was exhausting to plan and execute and produce. And with all this stuff going on, I'm too busy to cook, and I'm even too busy, to be honest with you, I've gotten too busy to order delivery. Like, it's crazy. By the time I do it, I'm already too hungry. It takes too long for it to get there, no matter what type of delivery option I go with. So I have fallen in love, deeply in love with Factor. I split the extra trip to the grocery store, the chopping and prepping and cooking and the ordering, and I get all the flavor and nutritional quality that I need. It's fresh, never frozen meals are ready in just 2 minutes. So all I have to do is eat and enjoy. Then get back outside and soak up the warm summer weather. It works. Right now,
It's great. In only 2 minutes, it really does save a lot of time.
it doesn't taste like 2 minutes.
It doesn't. It's amazing. It's not frozen. It's like it's cooked. Like a chef cooks it, and then we're just reheating it for amazing meals. And we offer delicious flavor-packed options on the menu each week to fit a variety of lifestyles. If you're on keto, or you're just calorie-free, vegan, veggie, and protein plus. Prepared by chefs and approved by dietitians, Eat Meal has all the ingredients you need to feel satisfied all day long by meeting your goals. If you're looking to mix it up, you can add a protein to select vegan or veggie meals each week. Ditch dry, get Factor, and enjoy eating well without the hassle. Simply choose your meal and enjoy fresh, flavor-packed meals delivered to your door, ready in just 2 minutes, no prep, no mess, no doubt.
Into FactorMeals.com/KillTony50. Use code KillTony50 to get 50% off. That's KillTony50 at FactorMeals.com/KillTony50 to get 50% off.
A star.
And now,
No one on Earth
the show.
knew existed until
You guys ready to start tonight's show
1862.
or what?
Long after the Dogon claimed they knew of its existence.
It's a sweet 73.0 degrees on stage right now. Every single week I have one of the funniest comedians in the world on the show. This week, no different. This guy, an absolute legend with the game, much like myself.
The French
Comedy
anthropologists
scores
were
through
amazed
the
at that.
roof. Black and red, an unbelievable superstar coming off one of the biggest specials of the last few years. Serious guy that is a fucking survivor, someone who I always looked up to. Make some goddamn noise for my favorite Big Brothers in all comedy, the one and only. Are you there, everybody?
High-powered telescopes.
Sirius A is the brightest star in the sky because it is very luminous and it is also fairly close to the Earth.
In astronomy, it is a known fact that there is a Sirius A and a Sirius B. Sirius A can be seen, and Sirius B, for us, is invisible because it's just too small. Now, Dogon knew about the invisible companion star to Sirius. How did they know?
Millions and millions and millions of views, nothing but great reviews.
For thousands of years, Sirius A has played an outsized role in the imagination of Greeks, Persians, Hindus, Romans, Polynesians, and countless others. The Egyptians even based their calendar on Sirius A. And some believe they were the keys of pyramids to Orion's belt.
It's good to have you on
To Sirius A.
and
Villages, long and night.
many other times where it's stuck having you absolutely shit-faced with Shane and Mark and after protect our hearts, and it's glad to have you here solo and really get to delve into these people here tonight.
Yeah, Marcus.
Sirius is one of the closest stars to us. It's 8.6 light years away.
It happens a lot with him.
Unlike the sun, which is golden
Yeah, you're in the
color,
hospital.
Sirius is bluish white color, indicating it's much hotter than the surface of the sun, and that corresponds to it being more massive than the sun and
Ari's
burning
done the
hotter
show
and
many
have a
times.
shorter
He knows
lifespan.
where there's a ton of people signed up with a chance to get 60 seconds on this stage. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds to stand up and be uninterrupted. So you go to something at the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up anywhere else, but they have to be angry with somebody with hair. It's interrupt so set, and then we interview them. Everything's improvised. Anything can happen. We're going to meet probably some insane people, probably some local veterans. There was once a guy in all places, Austin, Texas, about 7 years ago at a Blue Tower Comedy Fest. Who was pulled out of the bucket, who
They also
got
knew
really,
that
really
Minor One
set.
was a larger star than the
At
sun.
the time, made fun of him, and he
The Dogon
pushed Jeremiah
also
and tried to
knew
grab
that
him.
Sirius
Big
B
over
is about the size of
from
Earth
underneath his armpits.
and spins on its axis.
Another bouncer, yeah.
Including knocked out Jeremiah.
There's no logical explanation for why the Dogon tribe knew about the Sirius star system naturally. They didn't have telescopes in those days. How did they know this?
Yep.
It's as if an ET came here and just told them all about that. It's an amazing story.
That's the gist of it. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what?
Maybe they needed this knowledge.
Ladies and gentlemen, every week we start the show with the same young man that has been doing it for over 2 years. For the last 3 weeks, he has defended his honor of being a regular here. It's absolutely incredible feat. This week, we're giving him a week off of defending his spot to see as an experiment if he is literally lazy when being challenged. So we're going to see if he still does as good as he has the last 3 sets, and if he doesn't do as good, he's going to challenge you as regular next week. It's all pro wrestling shit. I think you guys get it, right? Ladies and gentlemen, here are the brand new minute, the one and only Rolex wearing Hot Dip.
Ancient Greeks, they all had these fish people that during the day taught mankind, and then at night they wandered back into the ocean to just emerge the next day. Sand Province, Pakistan. 1922.
As a peace offering,
An officer of the Archaeological Survey of India is led by a Buddhist monk
I'm
to
actually
an
going to
area
start my own submersible tour of the submersible tour of
under the mounds of dirt. Archaeologists find instead an ancient
I like
Indus
how
Valley
easy
city
it was like, hey, you
dating
know how they're all
back
making
to 2000 BC.
How about we make ours shitty?
It is called Mohenjo-Daro,
Space.
or Mound of the Dead.
These fucking
It is one of the oldest civilizations discovered in the world.
Mohenjo-Daro was very advanced for the time. They had sanitation. They had all kinds of good things going.
Rich people are stupid.
And they had a lot of trade. They were the best of
Romania produced by racists.
The city of Mohenjo-Daro rivaled ancient civilizations
That's
in
like moving
Egypt
to
and
Japan to take
Mesopotamia.
Oscar photos.
Archaeologists believe that over 35,000 people once occupied the city.
Thank you.
However,
Very
only 43 skeletons have been discovered at
joke,
the
joke,
site.
joke, 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 joke. Now let me ask you this: did you know you weren't going to be challenged this week?
There are many theories surrounding the mysterious disappearance of the Indus people
Yeah,
from Mohenjo-Daro.
exactly. What do you think would have happened? Do you think your
British
set
researcher David
your set
Davenport
would have been as
discovered
good if I would have
that
told you a
part of
week
the
ago?
archaeological
So
site
next week,
showed evidence
you don't
of having been destroyed by an extremely powerful explosion.
it wouldn't have been as good. Yeah, so
The remains
it's
of the ghosts.
Yeah, I really hate the competition.
I bet you
This
do.
area was the epicenter of
It's kind of inhumane show to be exploited.
explosion that destroyed the
I keep having another comedian come out and go a minute, and if you have a better minute to time, the audience decides if the other person wins, they are the future fighter. And you crush it every night.
Scholars believe
baby.
that several calcified skeletons found at the site
And
suggest
I love
they suffered an instantaneous death. In Mohenjo-Daro, they found bodies, arm and arm, skeletons, arm and arm, vitrified, virtually vitrified.
I love it, Mons. What's been going on this
For
week?
years,
Personal
restricted access to the site
I found out
has
my
prevented
girlfriend is
scientists from analyzing the vitrified ruins. But in 2014, mineralogist Dr. Sam Lionheart was able to obtain a piece of used pottery from Mohenjo-Daro through a series of tests.
What do you need? Give us an example of a
She'll be on her.
With some calcium and potassium. So my thought was maybe it could be some type of a clay.
What?
Till I did the X-ray diffraction.
What is that?
She's just on her computer.
X-ray diffraction is able to determine exactly how a material was formed.
Jesus fucking Christ. What do you
When I did the X-ray found a diffraction,
It makes that noise?
it's just
You think that's correct?
Yeah.
Did you talk with her about
and
it?
you can see some crystal peaks here.
You see what she's looking at when she's making that noise on the
It gives
computer?
you results from a glassy phase
Good
in
day,
the
sir.
rock. The composition
Yeah.
is similar to volcanic rock. The only way the clay can be converted into something which we saw is subjecting the clay
So
to
you're saying
very,
that
very
you
high
get into
temperature.
arguments with her?
I'm
Yeah, when
talking
she's stressed
4,000 to
out.
5,000
She makes that
degree
noise?
Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
That is not something
No,
every
that's
civilization
I've
can
never
do
heard anything like
intentional.
this. Anger,
It has
activated
to be
Tourette's, is
something
that a thing?
supernatural.
Same thing with people with Tourette's?
I guess so. I don't know.
Anyone with
Include this
Tourette's out
pottery
there?
sample, which shows
Really?
irrefutable
Really
evidence
have
of
Tourette's?
having been subjected to extreme heat.
Okay.
The definitive
Yeah,
evidence
it
that
does.
Mohenjo-Daro really
Really?
was the site
I want to
of
see.
some type of powerful explosion in ancient
I'm
past.
gonna move. You like your front row seat? I'm gonna move you to the back of the room right now. You
And other
oh,
researchers
shit, there
in
it is.
these
Whoa,
ancient
there you
Vedic texts have suggested that this is the case, and that Mohenjo-Daro
Can you
may in
record your
fact
girlfriend
be the
talking
kingdom
like this
of
and we can put
London,
it this episode before it gets released? I'll do
a
that.
city
Yeah,
whose
try to get on
destruction is
with her
detailed
next reason and
in the
record
known
her.
as the
All right,
Ramayana.
you think I should have you challenged
The
for your spot next week?
Ramayana is
Okay,
described
so
as the
here's what
god
we're gonna do.
Vishnu,
Let's just treat it like
besides
you're being challenged. And the first time that you have a set, which I find you being lazy, kind of like you were in this weird coat
spring that you had, the spring that you went there, then I have a long list because once we're done out 3 weeks in a row, people have started. There's a lot of people that are like,
enemy.
for
In
the
fact,
regular
most
show.
of his powers was acquired from God Shiva himself, because he was in great devotee of Shiva,
What happens
and Shiva gave him lethal weapons.
Yeah, no, they are. Trust me, Uncle Laser. What happened last week was like on Uncle Laser forever. Like, it was literally one of those ones where it went, how many of you have Uncle Laser?
He was described as the sun turning into brighter suns with this incredible blast.
It was way far out there.
So some people have suggested that perhaps at Mohenjo-daro some type of a nuclear blast occurred. Not only do we have
Hans, I love it. You know what's going on. We're pushing you to your absolute limits. We want you to continue to be great. Right in front of our very eyes. Thank you so much. Hans, as the show started.
And the only way that stone can be vitrified is if it's exposed.
Your first bucket full of the night, ladies and gentlemen. A one-word game. Anything can happen here. I'm not sure if this person's ever been on before.
Superstition.
We're going to take them all together. Solomon, everybody. Here we go.
Warring with each other using advanced technology.
That was on scan. One more time for Solomon, everybody. Here we go.
Now we're doing it right now, and then something happened.
All right. So I worked with a very Mexican dishwasher. He called himself Speedy Gonzalez. So I told him, man, you can't say that. That's racist. So he tells me, fuck off. You're racist. Go clean the mess. So the whole staff found out about it, and they started calling me racist. Yeah, that was. I had to
The Temple of the Dead in the Yucatan.
I think I'm not taking on
an underground city in Turkey. And a South American cave said to contain a treasure from beyond the stars.
Holy shit, 41 seconds of Solomon. Yeah.
For centuries, people have told tales of caves and tunnels deep inside the earth, subterranean passageways that lead to lands of gods and monsters. But is there a surprising truth behind these legends?
I have stood in front of drawings on rocks and wondered, am I looking at the extraterrestrial biological entity?
Could there really be mysterious places far beneath our feet? Places whose origin might not be of this earth.
For which ChatGPT can provide an answer.
Millions of people around the world believe we've visited in the past extraterrestrial beings. What if it were true?
What are you against, Solomon?
Did ancient aliens really help to shape our history? And if so, should we be looking for proof of their existence? But in mysterious worlds deep beneath the surface.
What do your kids look like, Solomon? What type of books should we be on? No, I'm not going to keep showing Michael. Michael can follow those videos to do some landscaping. I'm guessing full bush, right? Fucking, you have like a turban on it or something like that? What's going on down there? A little magic carpet?
No, it's pretty good.
Oh, really?
North by the Black Sea, and by the Taurus Mountains to the south, lies Cappadocia in central Turkey. Here, wind and water have sculpted strange shapes out of the soft volcanic rock. Rock which ancient peoples once turned into small primitive dwellings.
Not just that, it's
More recent years, the site has seen construction.
go.
In 1963, in the town of Derikuyu led to an extraordinary discovery when a cave wall was opened, revealing a passageway to an underground city thousands of years old and more than 280 feet deep. I've been there on multiple occasions, and it's incredible because there's 13 stories that go deep into the ground with ventilation shafts and 15,000 little shafts that bring air to the deepest
So, first of all, let's start here. What was the moment where you thought there might be chemistry? Was it when you looked at you, you're washing dishes?
over 20,000 men, women, and children. There was even evidence of religious centers.
What was the moment, first moment where you're like,
wine presses, and stables for livestock.
Oh, Derek Cook would have been a massive undertaking for anyone, even in modern times, with modern equipment.
So you're
Those days, it would have been
right?
stupendous.
You guys with her and she lock size,
People to the pyramids.
she's white? Yes.
Derek Cook,
And there's a moment
because
where
of
you're
the
like, maybe
softness of the
just how old
stone,
do you think
you
she
had
is?
to be
25,
very
30?
careful that you
And you're
provided
what?
enough pillar strength to
39.
support the floors above, otherwise you'd have catastrophic cave-ins. Surprisingly, there's no evidence of any catastrophic cave-ins, so they
So
were
you're
apparently
39.
extremely clever
Pakistani is
and knew their
rubbing a
material.
plate.
We're talking deep
25-year-old
antiquity. It is mind-boggling
manager.
understanding how they
Looks
could
at
have
you
done
and
this.
you think to
Perhaps
yourself,
they had help from some other civilization.
I could do it. This might just be my chance. She maybe is looking for a Pakistani dishwasher to come in and fucking do her dishes. You know what I mean? Just
Underground in these
just fucking tag her Maytag. You know what I mean?
Really scary, really.
Okay, so
According to many archaeologists and scholars,
what's your first move? You say
Derek
something?
Cook
Is it that
was
night?
most
You
likely
wait a little bit,
intended to
play it
serve
cool?
as a temporary shelter from invasion. Built around 800 BC by the Phrygians, a Bronze Age people related to the Trojans. Others believe it was built by the Hittites,
You
a
can't do
warrior
her
people
dishes if
mentioned
she
in the
only eats
Bible
out.
who flourished hundreds of years earlier. Would the underground city be even older? According to ancient natural theorists,
We need to get
perhaps
we need to get some
thousands
things
of years.
up in the air.
The Cappadocia region of Turkey was part of the Zoroastrian religion, which was Persian in nature.
Spend some of this
It's one of the oldest religious traditions on the face of the earth.
I want to fly, Jeff.
The Zoroastrian religion, an ancient faith based on opposing forces of good and evil, is widely believed to have influenced both Hinduism and Judeo-Christianity.
So watch it.
Founded sometime before the 6th century BC, its chief god is the creator, Ahura Mazda. And in the second chapter of the Zoroastrian sacred text, the Vedic God, Ahura Mazda saves mankind from a worldwide environmental disaster. Much like the story of Noah in the Hebrew Testament. Great prophet Yima, he was instructed to build a kind of underground refuge similar to Derikuyu by the sky god Ahura Mazda. According to the sacred texts, Yima built a multi-level underground city to protect a select group of people and animals, not from a flood, but from a global ice age.
So,
the Vendidad calls this the evil winters.
Thinking that you had
According to many mainstream climatologists, the last ice age peaked around 18,000 years ago and ended around 10,000 BC.
It's
impossible that Derikuyu was built as a refuge from a devastating global winter.
Then you find out to the right.
Since you cannot carbon date stone, it's anybody's guess how old Derikuyu really is. And my question is, if we have a Zoroastrian story that's very similar, then both that place and Derikuyu are much older than what we've believed so far. What if Derikuyu is, in fact, the underground city that Ahura Mazda told his followers to build? Could there be a stunning truth behind the legend? If so,
Do you have any special maneuvers that you do in the bedroom? Anything wild? You must have some special skills.
Guru Mazda does appear to be responsible for the management of whatever is happening here on Earth.
Sometimes we get
Various
our
ways to
brain
read this, one of which is that it does represent some sort of higher universal form of consciousness, and another is that it would represent an overseeing
Can
extraterrestrial
you show us?
intelligence.
Let's say there was a vagina right here in front of your face, like right here. Let's say it was on an elevated thing. Let's say it was on
Several
a
sacred
riser
texts
thing
from
if I wanted,
antiquities
right?
speak of knowledge
Let's say
given
that
to
it was right in
mankind
front of you.
from
What would you do to
extraterrestrials,
the vagina?
but
Show
also known
us.
as
The vagina
gods from
put in front of
antiquity.
your face right now. Well, you can't do that. You can't do that, or basically everyone will like you.
Really
You
a
do that.
big and advanced being
We're gonna
from
have to
another world.
Let's see how fast you can move your face.
Did he provide the
Let's
technology
play a
needed
game called
for his
Speak with a
followers to build
Vibrator
this
for the first
complex
time, which shows
labyrinth as
this, right? This
protection
is
from
Solomon.
environmental disaster?
Wipe your hand. It's not a real vagina, by the way.
Possibly, for this reason, daring Kuya's existence.
You can keep the loops up, Solomon. You don't have to wipe that.
Some say Clue lies in the underground cities of unusual security system. 1,000-pound doors on rollers
Wait,
that allow them to be moved by a single person, but only from one side. The daring Kuya doors are very cleverly constructed. You can basically only open it and leverage it from the
Okay,
inside.
that's when you started.
So
You started on
obviously,
Kyoto.
whoever inhabited daring
How many
Kuya
spots have you done it open
was
for?
hiding from someone or something.
Why are you just doing Kiltoni?
According to the ancient Zoroastrian
The
texts,
other open
Ahura Mazda soared through the sky in a divine chariot and waged war against his eternal enemy.
Wow, I guess that means comedy club card just
destruction.
Oh
But could this really be, as many ancient astronaut theorists believe,
what a
two extraterrestrial forces battling over control of the Earth and its resources? The aerial enemies were extraterrestrials because they were the ones who had the ability of flight. They had access to those types of machines that we can read about every single ancient culture around the world.
When you look at the Zoroastrian tradition, you also see clear evidence that there was some sort of extraterrestrial battle going on between warring factions. Therefore, it is certainly possible that the original caves may have been used as shelters against possible aerial bombardment from extraterrestrials that were warring with each other during that time.
Daring Kuya was built out of fear of an aerial enemy. Because something flies over you very, very fast, you can't see the ventilation shafts. Some suggest 30,000 people used to live underground at Daring Kuya.
Yeah, no, I went home, wrote a letter.
During recorded history, many different people did, in fact, hide in the underground city of Daring Kuya to escape anything from desert raiders to Roman legions.
You're a hell of an interview.
But some
If you want to do
experts
this, you
wonder
gotta be in the
whether such
last time you got a little
attacks
joke book.
can really explain why Daring Kuya was built in the first place. If it were
There
an
you go,
enemy
Solomon,
that was on horseback, it would be easy for them to just smother everyone inside by just closing all the ventilation shafts.
There you
We
go.
had the phrase in defense of Roman studies that I participated in, came to grave to a well-prepared adversary.
Hold another name
Once
on
you
the
find
pocket.
it,
Anything can happen. Put your
it
hands
is
together for
highly
your next comedian. We're going to get it all together. It's Brandon Keeper, everybody.
Really go underground to avoid becoming casualties in an extraterrestrial battle in the skies. If so, might there be other such cities from the distant past? According to ancient astronaut theorists, there are. And they can be found much nearer to home, deep in the caves of the American Southwest.
Over those stupid Confederate statues. You remember that shit? There's a very famous one in North Carolina. It was a Confederate soldier robbing a on a horse. You remember that?
The majestic mesas and rugged mountains of the American Southwest are home to many native peoples, including the Navajo.
That was a big moment in the horse's life. He got statues to be a good boy. You can't train a horse to race it. My family tried. You can't do it.
These tribes have many different
It
beliefs.
doesn't matter how many
Their creation myths all share something quite remarkable.
We have
We were talking about our origin. You gotta hear the stories about us coming down from Alaska to the very street. What we believe is we came out from the ground.
Apaches again on the Pueblo Indians.
I really like it. That's really good. Really good premises, really good branding.
Emerged from some underground world into today's world. In some legends, the southwestern peoples went back underground for safety. Hopi, Arizona, say their ancestors escaped the deadly storm of falling stars. With the help of the snake people, took them to shelters deep in the earth.
I'm always in and out of there, and
Hopi legend
traumatized because they
speaks of the
always
Ant
took me
people
when I was coming up.
who protected them from storms of fire and ice.
Long winters, and I
The
would
Hopi
do 4 or
Indians
5 days,
survived
multiple
cataclysms by
I think
living
it's
this
a little
underground
bit
world
more
with the Ant people for a certain period of time, and then eventually they emerged from the underground world back into the surface world.
interesting stuff. So you spent 9 years there. What else are you doing?
Could these stories be based on ancestral tales of people actually living underground? Possibly during the last ice age? Could the ancestors of today's southwestern tribes have taken refuge in subsurface dwellings similar to the underground city of Karakuyu in Turkey?
Absolutely incredible.
If so,
What do you do for fun?
over the centuries, might they have developed physical traits like large eyes and fingers that made them more closely resemble actual earth-dwelling creatures?
You have to
And the elders of Native Americans, they will tell you that before these people were able to emerge out of planet Earth, they were called here by the star people, the star gods, which arrived from outer space. I have stood in front of what are called the Ant people with some of the very strange, large-eyed drawings on the rocks, and wondered, am I looking at Native American interpretation of what today is called an extraterrestrial biological entity? If extraterrestrials were here in the remote past, there are multiple species out there. Is it possible that they might have looked lizard-like and ant-like? And the answer is yes. Is it possible that these underground creatures of Native American legend were actually alien visitors? If so, could some of them still be living beneath the surface of the southwestern desert? For decades, stories of encounters with UFOs and alien beings have been told by the people of New Mexico's Ikaria Apache Reservation. Some of the aliens of these stories bear a strange resemblance to the ancient tales of the ant-like and snake-like beings from the Hopi legends. The Ikaria Apache Reservation is located next to the small town of Dulce. Nestled in the shadow of the over 9,000-foot high Julian Mesa. It is from this mesa and mountain that people claim they have seen UFOs flying out of the mountain.
It was spaceship we saw right there. And it was big, like maybe the size of a football field. And then we seen this dome on top that was all plastic. And then my husband was looking at it with the binoculars, and he saw 2 small people. We don't know what it is. It was in here, and they came down. I don't know what they would have done to us.
Tales of spaceships and strange creatures be true.
Some UFO researchers and conspiracy theorists believe that these eyewitness accounts are not only true, but are evidence of a secret collaboration between underground aliens and the U.S. military.
The amount of military traffic over Tulsa, the unmarked helicopters, the black helicopters, the heavy-duty jets, all these helicopters spend a lot more time in Tulsa than they should, if nothing were going on. Among the stories that we've heard from the Hickory Apache is that they discovered events actually right here on the Midland.
Moment, as a stand-up comedian.
Musician for years, like that.
What kind of music
A while
did
back,
you do?
when my brother was still alive, we used to
You
come up
play
here in the back.
drums? No way.
Show him the shaft.
No way.
Married me.
It's been a while, ladies and gentlemen.
I want to go any further.
Brandon, I got bad news for you.
Yes,
You know how it works on this show? Okay. Here we are. You're in that moment right now. Historically, we have a thing called a Mexican drum up where
And this led a
where
lot of credence to
the
stories
comedian that
that
says they
human
know how to
beings
play
will
drums does a drum solo, followed by the resident drummer doing a
What's
drum
the legend
solo.
of strange creatures and strange noises coming out of this mesa
Absolutely.
grew and expanded?
So here we go. You're going to do a drum solo, and then Michael Gonzalez does a drum solo. If you win, Brandon, you're moving to
Government cover-ups.
be the new full drummer.
Native American legends are underground
Yeah.
beings built by knowing the truth behind these incredible stories. Some think the answer might be found deep beneath the surface of North America.
That's a good one. I've never done that one.
Others
It's
believe
the
the
Mexican
truth lies
drum off. And
deep in a mysterious
if
cave
you win, you have to,
thousands of miles to
you
the
win,
south.
Brandon, you have to move to Chicago and fuck your
That
ex-wife.
holds proof of alien visitors who journey beyond the stars.
All time in the show's history, never before has a comedian beat the resident drummer. You, the audience, live get to decide. Ladies and gentlemen, starting off
South
the Mexican
America.
drum off, this is Brandon
The
Kiefer,
Andes
everybody.
mountain range in Ecuador. For thousands of years, this rainforest, high on the eastern slopes, has been the land of the Shuar. Headhunters who are fiercely protective of their homeland and its secrets. And of all the Shuar's secrets, perhaps none has been so carefully guarded as the location and entrance of the Cave of Taos.
Brandon
But
Kiefer,
why?
an incredible performance.
Perhaps the answer
Stand
can be
right there,
found in
Brandon.
the story
Stand right
of
there.
an
Even
Italian
so, stand
Catholic
next to him.
missionary named Father Crespi,
I guess just switch it up.
who
All
lived in
right,
the region
there
in
you
the middle
go. Yep,
of the
just
last
like that.
century.
Ladies and gentlemen, defending his throne all time, undefeated in the history of Mexican drama. This guy practices for about 8 hours a day, plays professionally all around the world continuously, flying back every Monday to be here for this show. I present you the reigning defending drummer of Tony. This is Michael Gonzalez.
Elaborately carved artifacts, some made of gold or other precious metals. Often these objects featured elaborate carvings and symbols, not known to be associated with the Shuar culture. In his 1973 book, Code of the Gods, ancient astronaut theorist Eric von Daniken wrote of Father Crespi's incredible collection, which he believed to come from the Cave of Taos, and which were, in his opinion, treasures from an unknown and highly advanced culture. The startling questions posed in von Daniken's book soon inspired Scottish explorer Stanley Hall to try and solve the mystery himself. In 1975, Hall traveled to Cuenca to see Father Crespi's collection with his own eyes.
I have for years been researching South America as the missing age of prehistory. My first account of the Taos Caves was an Eric von Daniken book, and followed it through from there. And one of the presents which the old priest received is a tablet with 36 writings. It's a midnight tablet. No one particularly was able to translate these writings.
In 1976, to explore Taos.
All right. Brandon, step back up to that microphone real quick.
Was American astronaut Neil Armstrong, the first man to walk on
How many of you have Brandon Cooper winning this Mexican drama?
entering a cave through a jungle
How many
entrance
much
known
more
to
than
the
Uncle
Ecuadorian
Razor
Army?
last week for this one? How many of you have Michael Gonzalez with
Explorers were fascinated with what they encountered, especially large areas that appeared to have been excavated by someone
Brandon, remind me one more
or
time.
something.
How many years have you been stand-up comedy? 11 years. How many years in Chicago? 9 years. What's the biggest place you've ever performed?
Geological group. The right in 1976.
Right. If there's any place in Chicago that you could dream of ever performing, where would it be?
Mars doorways that you can see in these caves.
It's a pretty good answer. How about in Chicago? The big theater or something like that. Or like you would make it bigger theater? What about the Chicago theater? Would you like to do a guest on my show, the Chicago theater?
Stop reading. The expedition found no treasure and no trace of anything that looked like the artifacts in Father Crispy's collection. But if Times was not the secret origin of Father Crispy's amazing collection, where did it come from?
Yeah.
Undaunted,
You got it.
up his
We'll
search.
see you there. All right, perfect. There you go. Brandon Keeper, ladies and gentlemen. Here's the
1991,
stuff.
the explorer tracked down
Great stuff,
Ecuadorian
man.
named Petronio Jaramillo,
That's what happens when people have a lot of
entered the
experience
cave of Taos
still
through a
sign up
secret
for the show.
entrance
I mean,
back in
you know, it's amazing
1946.
back to back. We had Solomon, who's done it twice, only on the show, a minute and 40 seconds combined. And we got to see him walk away with nothing. And Brandon Cooper is performing at the biggest theater in Chicago, one of the biggest theaters in the country, the iconic Chicago Theater.
Jaramillo told Hall he wanted to chamber
anything can
after
happen
chamber
here.
of ancient relics,
And
including a vast
one of
many
the
books
amazing
from
parts of
gold
this
and
show
other metals,
is
books
yeah,
with
those
unrecognizable
pens
writing,
been around for at least 200 years. That's the first time
possibly
anyone's
like
looked that
that
up.
on one of the
It
metal
really,
tablets
really,
in Father
if there's
Crispy's
something he
collection.
said, the hoods on horses, it's unbelievable. Yeah,
And so on and so on.
totally.
So,
It really is. It's one of those things. Usually it's like, you know, Louis or Bill Burr get something like that, right? Where it's
had come down to Earth and had used this cave system to
discovery is
the artifacts of their civilization behind
right then,
for us to recover.
a real second gear. To be able to show that in a minute, it's
Unfortunately,
really something else.
before he could guide
Someone
Stanley
that's
Hall
been
to
doing
the
that
underwater
regularly,
cave entrance,
you know, we're
Petronio
making history
Jaramillo
here all
died.
the time. So one of the amazing things that we do here is we always have regulars on the show that you get to see, watch, and grow, and perform. You get to watch their
Stanley
live
Hall
streams all
himself
the
died
time.
in
We have a
2008
new regular on the show
before
that's
he
been
was
a
able to
regular on
renew
the
his
show.
search for the
After
so-called
only
metal
one
library.
appearance, after only 1 minute, the next set on this show, he was in front of 3,000
Stanley Hall's
people at
daughter,
the ACL Live Theater,
has
showing
decided
us
to
all
continue
why
her father's
he's
work.
the newest regular. A 100%
Unless we find this
bad
treasure,
man.
unless
It's
we can
just his
see,
own
translate
style,
right,
his own swagger. We
still a
could
big
not be
question
more
mark
excited to
over
present to you the
who wrote
newest
it,
regular
why
on
you
the
put it
show.
there.
Cam Patterson, everybody.
Paul began to look for the location of Father Crispy's original artifacts. She learned that much of the priest's collection had mysteriously vanished shortly after his death in 1982. But why had Crispy's artifacts fallen prey to thieves? Or might the Shua have taken the treasure back into the cave where they found it? Whatever the answer, Eileen Hall has continued to research other artifacts from elsewhere in Ecuador. And like Father Crispy's objects, some seem to have uncanny resemblances to other cultures that, according to mainstream archaeology, ancient Ecuadorians may not have had any knowledge of.
This collection is made up of what my father believed to be the formative cultures of Ecuador. This is probably a coastal culture from 600 BC to 1600 AD. And this is where human life, but at the same time some features have been exaggerated. Here you've got the smaller face with the kind of bigger ears and the elongated skull shape and the head.
His head looks like
There
an
he
elongated
is
cranium of elongated skull.
again. There he is
Identical to this.
again. The future has arrived, ladies and
That we
gentlemen.
find all over Egypt.
to see
Yeah.
this picture right here and compare it to the Egyptian bust we see right here. It's uncanny. The head shape is identical.
We love that. We need
Stanley
someone
Hall's
like you
artifacts
to
show
format like
evidence
this.
that Egyptian culture could have crossed the ocean to influence South American culture.
Really the newest war guy, the
Is it
newest
possible
regular
that both were influenced by another culture, one from beyond our world? If so, were the strange writings inscribed on Father Crispy's metal tablets actual messages from an alien world?
Father went as far as saying it was possibly an advanced civilization, but we can't know for certain until this library is ready.
So this metal library is still there in Ecuador, in a subterranean cave.
Not because he's the two-time Heisman, the only person ever when it plays Sergeant Griffin, who was the Ohio State University. Anyway, but anyway, Maurice Claret is academia once descanted to has been found, and whether it is income or extraterrestrial, and he was so hyped up his first year that he had seen what was in there. Just started robbing people.
Perhaps Taos has yet to reveal all of its secrets. More than 700 miles to the north, there's another cave. One that would prove that the Mayan underworld and the terrifying gods who ruled it were not only very real, but thirsty for human blood.
Smash the ground.
The Yucatan Peninsula, one of Mexico's premier tourist destinations. Beside scenic beaches, the area is covered by thick jungle and pockmarked by massive sinkholes known as cenotes. The ground beneath the jungle is also honeycombed with caves. But here, in 2007, Mexican archaeologist Guillermo found a cave like no other. Following clues in the records of 17th century Spanish priests that hinted at the existence of a mysterious underground Mayan temple deep in the jungle, the Hunter found a series of caves near the village of Tanzimichu. Caves not seen for hundreds of years, and with entrances submerged beneath centuries of flood water.
That's right. Very good.
Sometimes we have to dive into these caves. Sometimes we go very deep. The average blue of our research
is like this all the time. Absolutely hysterical. He's also one of my new drinking buddies at the bar.
At first, Diana and his team found carved stone heads and broken pillars with 1,900-year-old Mayan inscriptions.
Yeah, someone just got this right there.
Columns. And these columns are basically some of them are 5 feet high and at least 10 feet wide. But as the eldest surfaced in the dry areas of the cave, he found what he believed to be the remains of a massive underground temple complex, including a concrete road, a crumbled pyramid, and bones.
So this week, and ever since we first met, you were telling me about your uncle.
The Mayans themselves have perpetuating legends of an underground world called Xibalba. And it's believed now by archaeologists what they found is what the Mayans thought was the entrance to this legendary underground world that featured prominently in the book.
Could this dark and mysterious cave really be the underground world mentioned in the Mayan legends?
Here right now. Is he back there?
According to the Book of Ra, the written record of Mayan mythology,
okay.
The underworld kingdom of Xibalba,
Can we get him? Is he ready to do anything?
was ruled by the
sweet.
lords of the dead,
Because I told him the other day at the bar that I wanted him to come out and do a minute after you did a minute, so I was just seeing if you had that all set up. I didn't get to coordinate with anybody before this, which is nice. So we're going to do it right now. Easy done first? No. Okay, let's get him then. Let's find him.
We see here in this one archaeological spot an actual physical representation of what the Mayans felt the soul would go through.
Is there some kind of like how you guys
This
do?
cave of stalactites, sharp enough to pierce flesh, represent the room of knives in the book of
Anybody have a 9mm I could shoot
There's
from
also
the
the room of bats. And a trench that might once have been filled with blood, like the river of blood that Mayan pilgrims had to cross
throw
over.
it up like LeBron James?
There are places cold and darkness, and even a room with the bones of jaguars.
So anyway,
These caves were littered with large patches of spiders, reptiles, and all types of tumultuous things that a human really wouldn't want to be exposed to.
Although some archaeologists claim this unique site simply modeled after the description of Jehovah in the book of
everybody was
Law,
watching me like,
the others insist that items from the cave date back to a time centuries
I was
before the
really,
Mayan
I
book was
was
written.
just enthralled and completely entertained. He is hysterical. You guys try.
This is why we don't believe it was a real place.
That is true.
If Jehovah is real, were the lords of the dead also
I
real?
was hard as a rock all night. It was
If so,
incredible.
who or what
You think
were
he's in
they?
the building? Get your phone on you? Call him real quick.
According to the Balaam book, which is the book of the Jaguar priests, it says in there that at that time, the road to the stars descended from the sky, and the 13 and 9 gods came to earth.
You got him?
I'm sorry. Road to the stars descended from the sky. Can it be more clear? I don't think so. Right there, we have a direct reference to someone that's arrived from outer space. And we have a written record about this.
So,
Could the lords of Jehovah and other Mayan gods would have been extraterrestrial travelers? If so, why did they display such a thirst for blood and torture?
I do not believe human sacrifice was originally taught by the ETs. I believe it came in the aftermath of when the original teachers of humankind arrived. The ancient gods, which were really just humans from another world. It's true. From the area, and the people became distraught. The more they became distraught, the more they took the original mythology and interpreted it in a much more literal way. So what might have started out as the myth about the sun dying and being reborn when it sinks below the horizon becomes literally the idea of killing people to make sure the sun is going to come back up.
wait a second, there's a loud nothing for the back door.
Archaeologists and explorers continue to uncover sites
We've
where
never heard
legend
a
and
beat at the back
reality
door
meet.
that loud before.
Could there be even more evidence? Mankind's history on this planet is much more profound than we currently understand. There are those who believe the secret lies deeper within the earth, as deep as its very core. North Pole, a seemingly endless wasteland of Arctic ice, shrouded in darkness for 6 months of every year. Here, there is no food, no shelter, not even a cave to hide from the slashing winds and temperatures that can dive to 90 degrees below zero. But according to mainstream geology, beneath the pole and the Arctic Ocean lies the Earth's mostly rocky crust, up to 30 miles thick. Below this is molten rock, heated by the planet's spinning core, where the solid center of iron can be the size of the moon. Scientists had to use this information for measurements of Earth's gravity, magnetism, and seismic waves. No one has ever seen these areas. Could the frozen surface of the pole be hiding a gateway to a world within our surface world? There are those who believe the answer is yes. What they believe is more than the hollow Earth theory.
Hollow Earth theory is that this Earth is not molten inside, it's actually hollow. And suspended in the hollow of the Earth is an inner solid.
Surprisingly, the notion of a hollow Earth was first given scientific credence by one of the founders of modern astronomy.
The idea that the Earth might be hollow as a scientific notion dates back to the astronomer Edmund Halley, who is best known for his comet. In 1691, he presented to the London Royal Society his hypothesis that the Earth is hollow and contains several little spheres inside, sort of like the Russian Matryoshka dolls. He was hypothesizing this for a very practical reason. The Earth's magnetic pole moved a little bit every year to the west. And the idea was there are outer spheres and inner spheres that turned independently of the outer one. He also suggested that these interior spheres would also be able to support life.
In 1818, former U.S. Army Captain John Cleves Sims Jr. announced there were vast openings at each
I
pole.
want to hear your story, David Jolly. How long have you been doing stand-up? I've been doing stand-up 7
With
years.
Sims, the idea of a hollow Earth gets tied into exploring for the pole. At this point, nobody had seen
Tell us about what it was like your first time seeing him.
The hollow Earth theory
There the first time you
captured the public's imagination
Really?
in 1864 with the release of Jules Verne's second novel, A Journey to the Center of the Earth.
The novel takes an Icelandic guide and a professor and a young man down into the center of the Earth. Journey to the Center of the Earth could really have been called A Journey to the Center of Geology. Geology and paleontology were a very hot topic in the early 1860s, and there's a lot of discussion of that in Journey to the Center of the Earth.
But while Verne popularized the idea that extinct life forms might still exist inside the Earth, others envisioned that the Earth contained vast underground civilizations.
They have advanced technology, radar, special weapons, and even they have flying saucers, other craft like us.
You're setting a record for
There is evidence that such fantastic claims could be true. It is not natural event within our birth.
Okay, so tell us more about your life. How do you make a living? What do you like? How do you
Explorers was no less a luminary than famed coal pioneer
You still tracking what? I've never
headlines becoming the first man to fly solo to the South Pole. But hollow Earth theorists believe that the famous explorer went
Okay, so describe to us some of these women that you be selling them to. I'm very interested to know what
into the interior of the Earth.
Flying saucers like craft to control of its airplane or some kind of tracking. And they landed them near an inner Earth city. And the message that they had for us was that they consider themselves the guardians of this planet. Okay? He says we don't approve of you people using nuclear weapons. We had to blow up a couple of cities in Japan a couple of years before. So this was the message that he was given. But when he got to Washington, they put a lid of secrecy on this, that this was not to go out.
It ain't no prison
Some say Admiral Byrd's own account of this flight into the Hollow Earth is detailed in a secret diary published in the 1990s, almost 4 decades after his death. But skeptics claim the diary is a forgery. They point out that in February 1947, at the time Admiral Byrd was supposedly visiting this other world underneath the North Pole, he was actually part of a vast 4,700-man naval exploration called Operation High Jump, 12,000 miles away near the South Pole. It put Byrd's conclusion to this large military operation at the South Pole had been merely a cover story. Some people claim it was, and this allowed him to slip away to the other end of the planet, noticed by the media.
That's all like machines. Second from the front, too easy, you know what I mean?
He left again. It's a myth. Nobody's really been able to prove it, but it's very
Vast open spaces within the Earth where past civilizations live. Could extraterrestrial gods really have come here centuries ago and hidden the evidence of their journeys deep within caves and tunnels? Perhaps we've only just scratched the surface of the planet's underground mysteries. If so, what clues to our distant past might still be waiting to be found and hiding in the darkness?
It's hot. Stupid ass boy. Hey, look. Shout out to Tony. I don't know where the fuck he at, but listen, we hit that pussy ass nigga and I fuck with Tony Hinchcliffe. That's my real homeboy. That's my real homeboy. Stupid ass boy. Gang violence. Gang violence. Gang violence.
Oh my god. An instant legend of the show. How often do you think they're going to be coming back out to the
Scientists and scholars for decades.
Oh, hell yeah.
Locations with names like the Zone of
All you
Silence,
need to do
the Gate of the Gods, and the Bermuda Triangle. Visitors to these mysterious sites report a variety of strange energies, unexplained disappearances, supernatural phenomena. Numerous legends describe star beings traveling in and out of these places from other worlds. Might these myths be describing real events? The strange energies in these locations have attracted visitors from other worlds for thousands of years. 10,000 years ago, youth in magnetic spots as the sun pulses. We have to enter here through doorways and portals into our planet. Is there a pattern to where these spots are located? Someone told them. Here's the next stop. Eternity don't change it. Millions of people around the globe believe we've been visited in the past by extraterrestrial beings. What if it were true? Aliens really helped to shape our world. Concentrated on specific locations. With a better understanding of ancient alien visitation, unlock the secrets behind some of the world's most mysterious places.
Make some noise for Tony Hinchcliffe, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Unbelievable. Amazing. I mean, there's some poor innocent souls about to have to follow this. It's incredible. I love you. I love you. English. Okay, there you go. Fuck out of here. Wait a second.
Perhaps the most famous or infamous of all the world's mysterious places is the Bermuda Triangle. For decades, this stretch of ocean covering over 500,000 square miles, located between Miami, Puerto Rico, and Bermuda, has baffled scientists, experienced sailors, and even military investigators.
We are at 75.7 degrees right now. The room is heating up.
Various kinds of strange life
It's getting
being
hot in
seen.
here.
A whole bunch of weirdness, all conglomerating into this very
All right,
tight corner of
some
the Atlantic.
innocent poor soul is going to have to follow all of that energy
Absolutely
right now.
empty. No sign of any
You guys having
struggle.
fun out
Yet
there?
the crew has just vanished.
Take some noise for your next comedian out of the bucket. Seek,
They're all gone. In fair weather.
hold on.
That is not a supernatural phenomenon to me. That is something unexplained. It caused ships and planes to disappear without a trace. Why has aeronautical and navigational equipment stopped working or changed course by itself? Historical shipping records show that the mysteries of the Bermuda Triangle are much older than many people realize. Ever since the earliest days of oceanic exploration, sailors have witnessed strange sights.
Really, the awareness of the Bermuda Triangle started with Christopher Columbus being such an esoteric navigator and a well-respected sailor. His log traversing to the New World is very accurate. It turns out, just as when Columbus got into the area known as the Bermuda Triangle, he recorded having compass malfunctions. The following night, he saw a large fireball hit the ocean.
He saw strange lights, he saw strange weather phenomena happening there. So it's definitely a case that the story of the Bermuda Triangle is not just some modern or some urban myth at the threshold of the 21st century. It is as old as there are paths of people going into that area.
About 450 years after Columbus, on December 5th, 1945, the U.S. military experienced the Bermuda Triangle's most perplexing mystery. At 2 o'clock in the afternoon, 5 U.S. Navy torpedo bombers flew from the naval base in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, on a routine training exercise. Not long into our mission, all 5 planes were suddenly gone. The mystery was compounded when the Navy sent out a rescue plane, and it too disappeared. 6 planes, all followed by skilled pilots, vanished into oblivion.
That struck everybody as very odd. This was now the modern era. We have radar, we have radio, still 5 aircraft vanished.
Now the question is, where have all of them gone? It really is as if they have been snapped out of our reality into something else. And of course, what that something else is, that's the mystery of the Bermuda Triangle.
I did go to the Ohio State University.
Few have lived to tell of any strange anomalies that have occurred to them in the Bermuda Triangle. But American pilot Bruce Gurney is an exception. In 1970, Gurney, his father, and a business associate were flying from the Bahamas to Florida. When Gurney reported seeing a strange cloud directly up in front of the plane. Then, as they approached, Gurney claimed the cloud formed in a cold or vortex. Tom was curious at first.
An incredible thing happened. It's instantly formed. It was like looking down a rifle barrel because the lines are swerving counterclockwise. Carrying some intense electricity and like flashes going on and off. And all I could see was this strange, grayish, yellowish form of electronic fog. I noticed that my instruments were malfunctioning. And at the same time, I'm feeling this unbelievable sensation.
Ryan says when he finally exited the tunnel, he radioed Miami Air Traffic Control, but they couldn't find his plane on their radar screen.
And then, about 3 minutes later, the radar controller came back on the radio, and he's all excited. He had identified me over Miami, and I couldn't believe it because I'd only been flying for 33 minutes. It should have been more like an hour and 3 minutes.
Could such a discrepancy in time and location really happen? And could extraterrestrials be using this kind of gateway to travel to Earth? According to Albert Einstein's general theory of relativity. It is possible.
All right. Pete, what's your life like?
Einstein's principles of being able to bend space using a gravitational pull.
You're not as white as
It's
I
very
think you are. Maybe
possible
it's just
extraterrestrial
about the
craft
Cam and David
could
Jolly.
somehow get a higher charge of energy from these locations, like the Bermuda Triangle, which allow them to do a burst of energy, if you will, a warp speed, and harness some type of extra particles or energies from these locations to get them where they're trying to go. What happens is that anytime you have energy generated at all, especially from a higher plane, a higher dimension, it's going to come out by spin. It's going to be rotational spin that allows that energy to move through. So by definition, such energy emissions are going to be vortexes. So a vortex and a gateway are the same thing.
What do your parents do for work?
Since wormholes are theoretically located throughout the universe, would these same types of gateways exist in smaller areas of the world? If so, are strange electromagnetic levels the key to discovering them?
There was a homeless dude people report something, and it always has something to do with electromagnetic field. It's involving vapor or cloud.
A homeless guy is like Harry Park here.
Materializing in our dimension.
Right now.
It's quite possible that the Bermuda Triangle is exactly one such interdimensional doorway that's used by these aliens.
I'm asking you what you saw.
Reports of UFOs appearing and ships and planes disappearing. Some believe the Bermuda Triangle is a portal that works in both directions. So if, as ancient astronaut theorists claim, otherworldly visitors have been using them to come here since ancient times, might we someday use this shortcut to visit them? And if there really is a portal in the open waters of the Bermuda Triangle, might there be others on the land?
Okay. So a guy asks you
miles
if you
south
can
of
park
El
here, you say
Paso,
what?
Texas,
I just say yeah.
northern Mexico,
But it's the end of an alley.
stretches a remote and rugged section
Why
of
would you
high
park at
desert.
the end of an alley?
This area, near the
The
town
parking
of
lot or is it the
Ceballos,
alley?
is referred to by the locals as the Zona del Silencio, or the Zone of Silence.
I asked you
It's
the most
at the center
interesting thing
for
that's
some
ever
of the
happened to you in your
strangest
life. You're
phenomena
gonna ask the story
ever
of a
experienced
week.
on
I don't know
Earth.
what happened. It's gotta be a big story.
Nothing works than if you have your cell phone stops it over the radio, it stops it over the compass, it just keeps spinning. It's completely bizarre. There's strange rocks everywhere. You have strange mutated animals living in the desert in this area. You feel a strange tingling when you're there.
Both hands on the hood, going, you're not going anywhere, bitch.
Oh wow.
Yes.
This is the part where it gets interesting.
Yes.
This is the better part of the story.
The Zone of Silence was first identified in the 1930s by Francisco Sarabia,
But
a Mexican pilot who claimed that his radio had mysteriously failed to function while flying over the area.
It's all in Mexico's Bermuda Triangle. It's located particularly on the same road, 28th and 26th row. And as a result of that, it goes and connects with the Egyptian pyramids. So around that whole sector, there seems to be some connection between the anomalies that occur through these different parts of the world.
As a scientist, you're trained to be skeptical in an important way. We really don't believe anything. Nothing is proven until you actually have evidence. And I can say that Earth's magnetic field does vary across the surface by up to a few percent.
Because it was a small town and they knew I was on the list.
One of the strangest cases involving the Zone of Silence took place on July 11th, 1970, when the U.S. Air Force launched an Athena missile to its military facility in Green River, Utah. The missile was programmed to land 700 miles away at the White Sands Missile Range in New Mexico. But for some unexplained reason, the Athena missile flew hundreds of miles past the White Sands Range towards the Zone of
Get out,
Silence.
Steve. Experience life a little bit. Go out at night and stuff. See, Enjoy your tail blast.
Not only did it go off course, it way overshot, as if it had been picked up or yanked or dragged or pulled into it. There was an NASA spokesman who even said it was weird. It was like
Your
this
next
thing just
comedian
got
out of the
pulled
bucket
into
goes
this
by the
area
name of Zach.
and ended up crashing there, breaking up into bits.
One from Zeke to Zach. Here we go.
This missile is
Here
not
he
the
is. Zach
only
Flag,
thing
everyone.
that's been mysteriously pulled into the zone of silence. Ancient alien theorists believe an unusually large number of meteorites have crashed here.
I'm never going back.
The evidence seems to be indicating
This guy
that the
grabbed
zone
the
of silence is so
wrapped his legs around
powerful.
my head, his balls
Energy
in my
vortex
face.
area
I'm
that's
like, this is
literally
gonna feel right.
sucking meteorites and other space debris right into this small area of North Mexico.
This guy had me like butt naked still.
There's a high level of magnetism in the area that's been proven by science because there's a magnetic signature to the entire area isn't strong enough to attract large objects like meteorites. I think we need more research. I don't think the research is being done right now. Starting 3,000 years ago, the Anasazi culture inhabited the region to the north. In today's American Southwest, Anasazi means ancient ones, and they paid great attention to the stars. Scientists have determined that in 1054 AD, a supernova explosion was visible from Earth. Many believe the first known drawing of this event was found inside an Anasazi cave dwelling. Sound of the zone of silence. Other cultures, including the Maya, also reportedly possess a surprisingly detailed knowledge of similar celestial events. Is it possible that both of these cultures were somehow exchanging information? Separated by thousands of miles, both the Anasazi to the north and the Mesoamerican to the south, boundaries of silence and used as a meeting place between the two cultures. Imagine if you study the stars at night, the constellations, obviously one of the things you might see are these meteorites streaking across the sky. If your answers come from the sky, you probably would follow those streaking meteorites and find out where they come. And the theory is that they may have found what they were looking for in the zone of silence. But what other connections exist between these cultures? And are they of a celestial origin? If we look back into the ancient beliefs of the Anasazi and the Mesoamericans to the south, we know that there was great belief in sky people, visitors from the sky. These visitors lived in the sky where they
Come on, you cornball.
And there's a similarity to the beings being reported as tall, pale-skinned, white hair, which is not indigenous to the dark-skinned, dark-haired people found in that region, but does match many of the South American descriptions of their gods.
According to legend, these so-called visitors from the sky made themselves known to an ancient people. Is it possible that they are still making themselves known today?
There are now reports of UFOs in the zone of silence.
That's the most interesting thing about
Probably the most prominent and most popular report came out of the town of Ceballos. It was on a late summer afternoon when a number of townspeople saw an object hovering in the sky on the outskirts of town. It was described as being about 100 meters wide. It had multicolored lights flashing. It wasn't doing anything. It was just hovering in the desert. After a while, it simply took off and headed out to the zone of silence.
30. She's 50?
I think, too, that that's what's going on today. The high activity of UFO sightings, the anomalous reports are still going on. Perhaps there is a connection. Maybe it's a vortex. Maybe it's a dimensional report. We can't explain it, but something unusual is going on in that area.
Might extraterrestrials be able to detect these magnetic differences? And would they have been of any use to ancient visitors? If I was an alien coming here 10,000 years ago. Obviously, there weren't any road maps at the time. However, I could use the anomalous magnetic spots on planet Earth as signposts of sorts. And so that when I come back, those signposts would be my guides to find my way around planet Earth. There are spots on planet Earth that are highly magnetic.
What?
But are the magnetic levels?
Wait, repeat the full sentence.
The sky god legends.
It's a joke? You
And
explain to
recent
me sort of what
sightings
you
of
mean right
UFOs.
now. Are you defending
that
him?
a portal exists here?
So why would you say that?
And are there other places that might offer more direct physical evidence?
Yeah, don't do that. Yeah, don't do that. This is what happens when YouTube commenters go to live shows. It was a show. I don't understand why Tony has such an attitude problem. He's acting like a real
800 miles southeast
Ever
of
since
Lima,
he's over
Peru,
Austin, he's really bitter.
near the shores of Lake Titicaca, is a site that has mystified visitors from around the world. Shamans still come to perform rituals and offer prayers at the rock wall of this high plateau, as they have done for generation after generation.
Well, I actually earned that. A homeless guy said he'd give me $1 for a cigarette.
As Puerta de Hayuaca, or Gate of the Gods.
Look at that.
Let me say this quite badly. There is this giant doorway carved in solid rock.
Okay.
And it appears to be a gateway, but it doesn't go anywhere.
Yeah.
It's literally in the middle of nowhere at 14,000 feet. Yet that rock, as clear as you can see, has a gigantic rectangle carved out of it, cut out of it.
Ladies and
In
gentlemen, there
the
you
center
go.
of that rectangle at the bottom,
Okay.
there's something
We
that
haven't had
looks
a
like a
woman
door.
yet tonight, and we are equal opportunity employers here. So I pulled things out of the until I found what appears to be a woman. In the history of the show, there are very few people that are that memorable. One of them in the history of the show goes by the name of Swiggy. I'm very interested to see what's about to happen here because the name that I pulled out of the bucket is Swiggy's mom. Everybody, let's see what happens here. Swiggy's mom.
Using a special
This should
object
be
to
very
enter the
interesting.
doorway.
Oh
Turning
my
this
goodness,
solid
it
rock
is indeed Swiggy's
into
mom.
what's known as a
Oh, this is gonna
stargate.
be fucking great.
According to legend,
Come on, guys,
the
make some noise for
stargate
Swiggy's
was
mom.
activated by the help of a golden disc. And this golden disc fell from the sky.
The story goes that the first priest king of the Incas took a golden disc up to this gate of the gods, stuck it in a special recessed area, and this interdimensional doorway actually opened up, and he passed through it, never to be seen again. The shaman that were there, that watched it, that witnessed the whole thing and reported on it, and basically told that that was exactly what happened.
Archaeologists who have examined the Gate of the Gods have discovered a small circular depression in the center of the doorway. Some people have speculated that this depression was perhaps where the golden disc was placed.
To the moon?
It really is one of the movies. This device is said to have been gold and of value for the precious objects, and whoever had it could come near the site and somehow be able to operate it, and then they would either be in contact with the gods, or the gods would come to them.
And we're all led to believe, oh, it's all coincidence, it's all just fantasy, rubbish. Something happened. And in the case of the Stargate,
You are absolutely
it is
stunning. I must
possible
say,
that the
I am going to think about you in the future.
extraterrestrial
Anytime
connection,
I'm with a beautiful
that
woman,
this
I'm about
was
to
a technological
come too
device
fast, I'm going to think of you.
with which to travel.
This is absolutely incredible.
physically taking a person and taking them into another hidden dimension and taking them back,
right? You're not Dr.
or
Peter
being traveling between Earth, going through that Stargate and going to another place somewhere in the universe.
No, that was
According to the
absolutely
local
horrendous
legend,
against everything that the show
these
stands
priest
for.
kings,
I
known
still
as
have a
Space
feeling that
Brothers,
I can interview you
reportedly
and
came
get
from
good
other
this idea.
worlds.
Are you really speaking to
Might they have traveled here through the Gate of the Gods?
The first library of the world.
Came from the
You used to answer the phone for the
constellations of
Ghostbusters,
other
correct?
planets. In our language, we have a word called
Okay, so what have you been doing your whole life? You
which is some of the constellations like the Southern Cross, Orion Belt, Pleiades.
You're the one
One
that
of the
built
eldest
the DeLorean for Michael J. Fox, right?
bridge to home. So,
That'd be real cool, wouldn't it?
these manifestations has to do with this
So what have you been doing your whole life?
but could a device to activate the store actually exist?
Right.
If so,
He spends so
where would the doorway lead?
You're
According to ancient astronaut theorists,
right. We can help
the Gate of the
you.
Gods
Talking about
is one
that's
end
not the
of
point
a
of the
wormhole,
Swiggy. I want to know about your life.
a type of portal
You sign
that
up for
connects
this?
either to another part of the universe or another dimension.
A wormhole is a theoretical construct through general relativity. The concept is to believe that there's a possibility of space-time being connected, various parts of space-time being connected through a small channel. And if such a construct was made, then we have a short between very distant parts of the universe.
Wormholes are an accepted element of theoretical physics.
Okay. Science? What were you
Actually existing
What were you teaching?
in some of the world's most mysterious places.
Incredible.
The idea that there are stargates that could have existed in ancient times. We do see many artifacts and representations of someone passing through a doorway or going through some type of energy source. And ancient man did not understand technology, just as we're trying to understand is a possible. And it saw kind of doorway between our dimension and another.
But it's okay.
What I maintain is that these aliens who are coming here are coming here.
Now, you shouldn't be afraid of what the internet's going to say. You only have a few
They're
years
able to jump through hyperspace, come here to our planet in no time at all. But they have to enter through certain doorways and portals into our planet.
Questions that I asked you in
Dimensions aren't
interviews.
really considered something to travel
Since
along.
you need to
Dimensions are directions, and if you could somehow travel along these other dimensions,
something interesting
take
like
you
you. I had a
somewhere
lady
else
here, talked about how she stormed the Capitol on January 6th. Now's your chance. What's your version? What's the interesting thing about your life? There's something like bisexual.
Be part of the reason many consider Norway to be a focal point of UFO and extraterrestrial activity.
Something wild about your entire life.
And all kinds of strange lights associated with it. And a number of witnesses claim they see UFOs coming out of the lake. The locals always describe seeing large blue balls of light or glowing discs, and sometimes even beings reported around the sightings. These beings are always reported as tall, pale skinned, completely non-indigenous to the people that are dark skinned and dark haired in the South American region. Another theory to how extraterrestrials may have traveled across the universe involves the scientific concept of teleportation. But is it really possible to have something disappear from one spot and suddenly appear somewhere else? At the Max Planck Institute, scientists have already dematerialized subatomic particles and made them reappear somewhere else. So science is just on the precipice of being able to do this, to move it from one place to another. So I believe that is a secret that the ancient stone builders knew.
even though the gate might be closed right now, the reality is you can still access the energy because it's still flowing around the area. It's the area itself that seems to hold the energy and put it out and draw people to it.
Mine does not have a back seat. That is incredible. That's a tight squeeze. And so is the back seat. I'm kidding. I don't think you're mother. Swiggy's mom, I tried. Put in the hot flat 30 seconds. Didn't cut it. I tried to make the interview interesting. I tried my very best. My advice to you is don't sign up for things that have a low chance of you getting up if you don't have anything prepared. If you get up. Yeah. Okay, there you go. There's some wisdom. Swiggy's mom. I'll tell you what, though. I'll give you a little joke, though. Swiggy's mom. Swiggy's mom.
For centuries,
over here.
It has been considered a powerful sacred place among the Incan people. It's called Marcoasi.
Write your will.
Marcoasi is a very beautiful region.
Now, we started late. We should get a real female comedian here, right?
Very bizarre energy.
Sorry
People
to
go there and
Christopher.
experience
Sorry
bizarre
to
energy
Hunter.
patterns.
The local people say it is a place of
It's
the wizards
inside,
and
too.
gods
There's
and
an eye here,
genies
which
of
means they are
old.
inside.
And they
We
treat
got
it with a
Caitlin
great deal of
Cannon.
veneration.
There we go. Here she comes.
When people go
Look at
there,
this.
they report
One of your
a
own
special kind of
people.
frequency and energy,
Defending the
a
audience's honor
euphoria
here
of the
tonight.
fact.
With 60 seconds
Most geologists
uninterrupted.
consider the many stone
This is always
formations on the
interesting
plateau
when they come
to
from
be
the
naturally
inside.
formed.
Because the people that do the sign-ups, they ask if they're inside and
processes.
it's inside. One more time for your final fucking floor of the night. Caitlin Cannon, everybody.
Marcoasi to be a massive sculpture garden filled with carvings left behind by an ancient civilization.
This is the region whereby stones are not just stones. What we have here is almost like the Disney Island of gods. The question then is this a purely natural phenomenon, or is this something more?
Could this be not just a collection of rocks, but a sanctuary of stone monuments made by people tens or even hundreds of thousands of years ago?
Before I had
Researcher Daniel
to all my
was the first to make this claim in 1952.
Daniel Russo was shown a photograph of a huge, colossal stone head up in the high mountains above Lima. And he made an expedition there just to see the stone head. But he was astonished to find that on this tiny mesa were hundreds of carved stones.
There are those who believe the rock formations depict animals and people not indigenous to South America. They see in them figures such as an African queen, the Egyptian god of fertility, Tiamat, as an upright hippopotamus, and many others. One formation, known as the Monument to Humanity, features what appears to be a Western face on one side and a Middle Eastern one on the other. Is it really possible that so many formations, which appear to depict figures from around the world, could coincidentally be found on a single plateau? Or if they are man-made, who may have carved them?
Local legends say that it is a place of the ancient giant gods. That the gods created this. In fact, when the Spanish chroniclers came to Peru and investigated the ancient shamanic religions of Peru, they told a story of Tisaracocha, the Creek god, who arrived in the guise of a man to walk and inspect his land.
No one's told you this before, right?
And he had given them different orders, and there were some other nations that were not doing what they were supposed to do. And he promptly turned them to stone.
You literally have. I see you're trying to beg them now, but you might as well just own it at this point. Yeah, that's incredible. Okay, all right, very good. Yeah. Okay, you're up.
Marcoasi scholar and researcher Daniel Russo
And you
believed the name meant two-story house and referred to the strange complex of buildings located on the site.
That really raises the question that scholars and theologians have been trying to figure out for many years. Is there an Atlantean or some lost civilization? So Markwasi puts that question back on the map. Could this be possible? Were there transoceanic cultures visiting thousands of years ago off the books of recorded history?
According to Daniel Russo, the ancient civilization that created Markwasi were people known as the Mazma. And supposedly, Peru was not their only home.
The Mazma was just very, very ancient, advanced civilization, advanced culture, if we want to call it that, that seems to have been global, seems to have traveled worldwide. And Russo spent much of his time looking around the world for evidence of this advanced civilization, and he thought he found it in Markwasi.
You wrote it.
He actually saw Markwasi in many ways as being like a huge sculpture garden that the Mazma had built here.
Such a worldwide community existed. What happened to it? Was it, as some believe, wiped out in the Great Flood described in the Bible?
It's very interesting that these carvings are found at 12,000 feet because that kind of implies that civilization started at the top and then worked its way back down as the waters of the flood receded. It's almost as if the first thing they did when Noah's Ark descended and maybe landed at Markwasi, was to record all the animals that they had collected. If you buy the whole concept of the story of saving what was left of humanity and saving what they could at the end. If these are real sculptures or even natural formations that were touched up, they are so old. Some of the speculations from people like Daniel Russo that this was some kind of very ancient civilization.
Perhaps there were ancient gods. Perhaps there was a race of beings, a very high-minded age, that came here in early times. That helped mankind and that helped them oversee their handiwork.
I suspect that they were trying to record something about their civilization, something that could be passed on to future generations, but they didn't realize that they were not going to last forever, and they wanted to leave some kind of mark, some kind of record, maybe even some kind of warning for future generations.
If this advanced, globe-traveling race existed in early history, where did they come from? According to author George Hunt Williamson, who first popularized Markwasi with his 1959 book, Road in the Sky, Markwasi was a sacred forest where extraterrestrial beings meant to plan the future. And many UFO researchers believe they're still returning to this day.
The mesa has a plethora of UFO sightings, multidimensional visitors. It's extraordinary.
What is probably Peru's most famous UFO was taken near Markwasi in the 1970s by a businessman who himself was going up the trail to the plateau of Markwasi. When he looked back down the valley, and there was a silvery disc in broad daylight flying up the valley.
But are there really special types of energy flowing around Markwasi that we're just beginning to understand? So, have they been attracting visitors for thousands of years, as reported at some of the world's other mysterious places?
My suspicion is that extraterrestrials are more inclined to come to these energetic places, not just because it would make their technology work better, but because their bodies are going to vibrate at a frequency that's more appropriate for the universe that they inhabit.
As I've looked at studies and studied myself, I think there may be something in the air too that responds, or maybe electromagnetic, maybe geomagnetic anomaly. There have, in some cases, different types of rocks, different types of crystalline structures, maybe underground flowing water that
having no one in your life.
So I think there are a lot of possibilities that you don't understand
I'm
exactly
talking about
what's
the
going
creative
on.
process. Think about the creative process. I think that it helps to.
Is there a reason
I think that it
why
helps
these
to
so-called interdimensional space portals allegedly
kind
appear
of
in certain spots on our planet? Is there, as some suggest, a pattern to their locations? And what evidence exists that shows our ancient ancestors knew the code?
I think it's lighting. I've never been fucking ripped on my knees before.
I think it's the spirit of your letter moving in your knees.
According to astronaut theorists, mysterious energy-filled sites around the world are not one location. They're connected by what is referred to as the world grid, a geometric pattern of energy that crisscrosses the globe. Our planet is covered with this network of very subtle, invisible energies that are all around us, but at certain places on the planet, these energies come together and they create a powerful vortex area. And that energy is stronger and more useful in a sense than some other part of the Earth. The world grid theory is the concept that all of these secret sites all around the world are actually connected in some sort of mathematical geometric grid that came from a time when we really understood the harmony between nature and geometry and science and mathematics.
A lot of fucking courage to sign up for the show.
Well known
You came
that
up here, done some
frustrated
plays, and did it for your very first time. For a first time set, I found it completely
as they go on
entertaining.
their
You
walk
handled the
around
roast
through the
goals
desert,
really, really well. Here's a big
they
tip.
can see
Enjoy
these
it.
lines
You're gonna jump on
on the
as well.
ground.
There
They
she goes, Caitlin Cannon, ladies and gentlemen.
Chinese also believe that they can see and track these dragon lines.
Everybody,
There's a
you made
very
it to the finish
popular
line.
Chinese
There's only one
practice
person
of
who
feng
can
shui
possibly put a ribbon on a
is
show like that. So
to use these energy lines that are coming
former president
and
of the
going
United States, anyway.
throughout the land.
He's the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla,
Relationship
the big
between
red
electricians
machine,
in certain
the
locations on
bee's
Earth
knees, if you will.
stretches back in history to the
Weird
Pythagorean school of
hands together
thought
for the
in
great
ancient
Uncle
Greece.
William
One of the
Montgomery,
famous
everybody.
Pythagorean philosophers of ancient Greece, Plato, talks about the Earth as a geometric dodecahedron. It's like a ball sewn in various geometric shapes. And the Pythagorean school is basically saying that geometry and the various forms of geometry are what makes them all matter, including the Earth.
Nothing worse than opening the book and having to skip past the pages and say
Another
dedicated to
strange
one
mystery
pop.
surrounds the apparent concentration
You don't
of
hear me
UFO
starting a
sightings
set announcing
along
the
the
name of my
world.
agent and my tax accountant. Get to the good
Before his
shit.
death in
Office author.
1992, French UFO
If I
researcher
wanted to read
Rabbi
about everything,
every
I
alleged
went to a
extraterrestrial report
obituary.
since the Roswell incident
I'm sick
in
of this. Okay,
1947.
let's get on to the next one.
You find that they were very specific, namely in
I heard
lines.
somebody say the other day that
These
they
lines,
felt
and he
like
found that these
Schindler's
lines were
List
not
was
just
too
random,
long.
but were
It
actually
felt a little
linked to
anti-Semitic because I feel that list could have been way longer,
was
like
really
7
the
million
science
people
behind
on.
where UFOs were sighted.
Ancient astronaut theorists believe that the concentration of energy levels at UFO sightings is not a coincidence.
I was literally sitting in front of a rock band earlier, one on
Worldly beings visiting our ancestors in order of the special powers in these locations. Then they said the ancient people were shown having built incredible structures to magnify these natural powers.
Wow.
It's a theory
The
known
fourth
as
sense for
geomancy.
anyone ever in the history of the show. And meanwhile, you know, while writing
So,
a new
in
minute
fact,
every
by
single week,
building
somehow to me,
pyramids
that 7 million
and
people
standing
Schindler's List
stones,
joke is the joke of the
obelisks and
night
things
without
like
a doubt.
that,
Coming in
we
and
can
knowing
work
what
with
a
this
better
natural energy field around the Earth.
That is
in a similar way to acupuncture on a
Wait till I
human
know, that
body.
could be a new
We
word
can do that to
that
the
I
Earth
start
too.
using in my conversations.
And by putting certain structures or
What the fuck was that
in a certain
fun?
place,
Seriously, why was that fun?
we can accentuate
They all
these energies.
Yeah, they know.
Endurance. Lights.
It's the cancer. I actually got it lasered and turned off that Wednesday. So hopefully, I got a little more longer. Yeah, I had skin cancer. Yep. Yeah, actually, Tony, I got a new
all the way
picture
through
of my head. I
France,
would love to show
down
you
across
in honor
through
of
Italy,
get the
and just
cancer
a
off of that.
straight line.
Do you want to
The
see my new
fascinating
tattoo?
aspect is that many of those towns
Oh
that
wow,
are
he's
on that
taking his
line,
belt off.
the root
Oh,
of
this
the
is very
town's
interesting. His belt
name
is coming off,
is
everybody.
represented
From his whole
across
cigar.
20, 30 town names.
So it's like
Point is on one line,
Speedy
logical point,
Gonzalez.
and every point has
If
the
y'all
same
can see right here, I
core
got
of the word. The word is
it's a
always
Speedy
star.
Gonzalez wearing
Fascinating,
he has
and it's
a
not
piece of
coincidence.
speed.
Those Stone Age people did not by coincidence.
But yeah,
Just
Tony, do
put
you
their
like
money
it?
place in Stone Age and went live. Somebody ordered it, and somebody told them, use the word star for your village. For eternity, don't change it.
So the question is, are those guys extraterrestrials? Or is it possible that we, in fact, are extraterrestrial? We did not come from here, and simply an older version of humanity taking care of the younger version. That's what I
The idea was the generations in the far future, they must stumble over these artifacts, over these indications, and they must start to ask questions. That's the situation.
Tony actually has some really
anything
good
that
news.
these mysterious places can tell us about
I'm
our
starting a
past
new
is that
Etsy
it's a lot more
shop.
complex than they teach us in school.
Penises by William.
Future scientists solve the strange issues surrounding
You go
certain
to
spots on
like a
Earth.
Christmas
We'll
dinner
be
or
left with
something. You're
lingering
trying to break
questions.
the ice.
Might these
Get one of these
locations
penises by
reveal
William. You just say you just got a new leg tattoo.
extraterrestrial beings transport themselves to Earth using special electromagnetic fields. It makes a mysterious process. All these secrets known
Yeah,
by
you can walk
ancient
in like
civilizations
on the
now
lantern here. It's so
lost
nice to
to
be
mystery.
here. I have this actually really weird itch on my upper thigh. Let me show y'all real quick, and then. Team Madness is blind and somehow he knows the. Oh my God, no! Oh. Here, hold on. Let's do it from behind. No worries, this was actually my real penis.
Mysterious structures located all over
I knew I would take your ass
It's
up.
as if all these ancient builders went to the same school. Magnificent monuments emitting powerful energy.
No, but we made some really good. I can do Etsy style. It's really good. Penises by William for $75.
Extraordinary intelligence. Did ancient man build the pyramids as burial chambers? If you were to talk enough for use to cut big groups of stones, or did they serve a much more profound purpose?
I just had a
You have to think that whoever is having such a precise network of pyramids must have been a very big sculptor.
The first ever
Millions of people around the world believe
that was
we
exciting.
have
It's
been
very
imagined by
exciting.
extraterrestrial beings.
Actually, so I must remember, Gary was actually the first person to expose penis and they told me live on YouTube. I remember that.
If so, might there be an extraterrestrial connection behind the secrets of the pyramids?
That thing was absolutely incredible. I can't stop staring at it, William. I just be honest. I know, it looks a little bit like, I'll be honest, when it's a little smaller than, but it looks kind of similar. The coloring is pretty similar. But I can make it for you like this. I mean, I have the test for what's your different eyes and what's your different colors. I mean, you just send me a picture of your actual penis, and I'm going to be able to mold one that looks pretty much just like it. I've already made 3 for Rabbi. It's fucking dumbass.
What do you make these penises out of exactly? Can you describe the process?
Yeah, it's like a silicone base. I use a decent amount of lycra. It's a mix of probably 60% silicone, 30% and then I just had molds. I make molds. This is actually after my cousin Robert gave me a mold in his penis. So this is actually my cousin Robert's penis. But yeah, I have all different kinds of molds, and yeah, I just have the likely like 70% silicone, and you mix it together and heat it up for 20 minutes, and then it ends up you can take it yourself down there. Yeah, I put it in the mold. Yeah,
The same with the pyramid in Central America. They like this. While the pyramid in Egypt have the shape. They are different.
Yeah,
pretty straightforward.
Directly
near a square base, and you have 4 sides to each triangle that meet at the top. If you want to make anything that's going to be tall, the first thing you would always build would be some type of pyramid, because it's the most stable structure you can imagine making.
I'm kidding. Actually, do. I have really tiny balls, but Harry has some really big balls in my life. Maybe I could, after this, maybe mold it at its time. It's going to be a lot of editing.
Egypt, of course, 155.
But also, I never wear sheep underwear. Take note that we all wear sheep underwear. Oh my god.
And of course,
that
more
is
than
absolutely
10,000 pyramids in Central America.
This is the number one live podcast in the world.
How is it possible that civilizations spread out over 5 continents all built similar pyramidal structures? Ancient astronaut theorists believe most pyramids were constructed by builders who possessed the same advanced knowledge of mathematics, astronomy, and the Earth's geophysical properties. In Montevideo, Milan, Italy, the pyramids at that location seem to show a very clear resemblance to the pyramids at the Giza Plateau. But without any type of transoceanic contact, how is it possible that all these ancient cultures had a similar building style? The Kandi Suku Temple in Indonesia has several identical design elements as the pyramids at Chichen Itza. Another Hindu temple in Cambodia mysteriously resembles a Mayan temple at Tikal. A possible explanation for all of this is that all of these cultures learned how to build these pyramids from the same teachers. Seems to be way back in prehistory. This whole thing with everyone
I think this guy stands for fucking everything. Unstoppable. That's the top of his career right now. My big brother,
they seem to be everywhere. They seem to have similar design, similar geometry, even the same measurement systems of them. So we're even testing like the same group of people building these pyramids. We see a lot of similarities in terms of composition and cultures far back in time between Peru and Egypt and the Olmecs of southern Mexico. It is quite possible that the ancient Egyptians and the ancient Peruvians were indeed connected, that they actually traveled back and forth, visiting each other and influencing each other's cultures. Giza Plateau, Egypt.
And the arena is over halfway sold out. That's going to be gone soon. So get your tickets for that New Year's Eve. Why not spend it with us? It is going to sell out. This gives you a chance to get tickets for Phil Tony, those of you listening around the world. Not going to last much longer. And go to killmerch.com for all the official Phil Tony merch you can possibly want. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody.
Great Pyramid. It is the most wondrous place on Earth. When you're standing in front of it, you are confronted with the greatest mystery of all time. Who built this place? How could it have been constructed? Why is it still standing? And then when you go inside it, you have the feeling like you are in the hands of an extraordinary intelligence.
Got a structure that's 480 feet high. It covers 13 acres and 2.5 million blocks of stone. The heaviest stones weigh 70 tons. The storing thousands of tons of granite 500 miles away. It's an amazing structure. To me, the most intriguing thing is the scale of the project. You know, if you have been at all, fair enough, but why go on at 46 meters high? Why use 2.5 million blocks of stones with a mass of 6 million tons? Mainstream archaeologists theorize that the Great Pyramid was built sometime around 2500 BC as the burial tomb of the pharaoh Khufu. But this claim has yet to be proven, and the debate among various researchers over for whom or for what purpose the structure was built continues. We're told that the Great Pyramid was a tomb for the pharaoh, but there's never been a body found inside the Great Pyramid.
We have found pyramids in the 1950s by respected Egyptologists, whereby the tomb was sealed, whereby the sarcophagus was intact, and inside there was no body, there was no corpse, there wasn't even a coffin. And so this notion that we really think that grave robbers somehow were responsible for everything can no longer be maintained.
There has to be a reason for them to be there, and there are tremendous expenditure of resources, and if not for that reason, they have to civilization to build them.
Tickets for the ATV Center, New Year's Eve, Austin, Texas. A lot of shows happening that weekend. Come visit Austin, Texas, the live music capital of the world, and the
pyramids at Giza
capital of the world. New Year's Eve, ATV Center, last chance for tickets.
Then why were these towering monuments built?
The Kill Merch is absolutely killing it. We have new journeys pyramid and everything else is absolutely thriving there. I mean, it's just unbelievable. We've sold out and we are refreshing on everything. The store is an absolute wild success. From stickers to tickers to old American stickers. Totally everything you'll find at killmerch.com.
Both the Mayans and the Egyptians have legends that the gods came down and gave them instructions to build pyramids. For instance, with the Egyptians, the famous god Thoth is known as the architect of the universe, and it was he who allegedly designed the entire pyramid complex at Giza. The contact person who was responsible for the first pyramid actually said that he received this information from the god. Not so much that God appeared to him, they told him that he was able to access this information from a different window and from there begin the pyramid process. The fact that different cultures took on this planet would have similar structures, I think, is quite possible. Let's do these pyramid shaped objects.
For the red sword, yellow rose, Austin, security guard, service, screwball, peanut butter whiskey, and
to come up with a conclusion that
new sponsor,
very possible.
you can go to use the promo code L10 at the one and only CMHUS company and Mobile Health, an amazing local company here in Austin, Texas. Not only
like the thousands of pyramids found around the world, extraterrestrial natural as ancient astronaut theories pretend. Perhaps more proof can be found by looking at pyramids from the ground.
And it's right here, the great and powerful deep magnets, ladies and gentlemen. In the flesh, here, yet again, lots of good times ahead. Before we start tonight's episode, there's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible for you here.
A British Air Force pilot photographs one of the most amazing features of the Great Pyramid. The structure actually has 8 sides instead of 4.
All my favorite cities: Toronto, Canada, Royal Oak, Michigan, San Antonio, Texas, Chicago, Illinois, Charlotte, North Carolina, Atlanta, Georgia, Columbus, Ohio, Kansas City, Missouri, Indianapolis, Indiana, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, Virginia, just outside of DC, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Youngstown, Ohio, Cincinnati, Ohio, San Francisco, California, Sacramento, California, San Diego, California, Phoenix, Arizona, New York, Clearwater, Florida, and Jacksonville, Florida. It's available at ChickenSlip.com. Come see the crazy Texas fucking stand-up that I've been working on. You're not gonna believe it. Let's have some fun.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club, owned by Brian Redband, is in downtown Austin, Texas. Check out the secret show every Thursday. All shows can be found at sunsetstripatx.com.
Why is the Great Pyramid's true shape only visible from above at the equinox?
Hey y'all, if you're hiring, you know that it's incredibly hard to attract
create
such a current labor market conditions. It's even harder
just twice a year.
That's why you want a partner who gets it.
Only be seen
ZipRecruiter.
from the sky.
ZipRecruiter knows how tough it is right now. They figured out solutions for the problems that you're facing. See for yourself. Right now, you can try them for free at ZipRecruiter.com/telltony.
According to scholars, the Great Pyramid was built on what is considered to be the center of all the land masses of Earth. The massive structure is almost perfectly aligned to make the Inside the pyramid, the designers added a small shaft aligned towards two specific constellations. Serious.
Right. No matter how shafts hiring for new employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So just go to this exclusive web address to try ZipRecruiter for free.
ZipRecruiter.com/shafts were simply used as ventilation during construction. But might there be another reason why they align with the stars?
Hey everybody, Midsummer HelloFresh can work be well with recipes like delicious salsa, rosemary chicken, and 2 degrees of freedom. 50% off plus free shipping. Code 250 at HelloFresh.com/250. Gentlemen, have you ever wished that you were a little bit smaller? Maybe you've reached up there where your profile says must be over 6 foot. Maybe your dream wants to wear high heels because that'll make them taller than you. Well, we got the short distance covered with today's sponsor from Missouri. Missouri makes shoes that will make you look up to 2.8 inches taller than anything. Look, girls get heels, makeup, and push-up bras. Men get those things off too. Well, the same thing flying down anyway, if you know what I mean. For a limited time, only our listeners can get an extra 15% off your order with the code TELLTONY at Missouri.com. The site is already 30% off, but with our code you can get an extra 15%. That's 45% off your entire order. Support the show and check them out at CONTUNT.com and use the code TELLTONY.
The whole concept built the 3 pyramids
Did you know that there is
keys
one phase of sleep that most everyone fails to get enough of? And this one phase of sleep is responsible for most of your body's daily rejuvenation, repair, controlling hunger, weight loss, hormones, constructed
hundreds of thousands of pyramids throughout Central America. Many of these pyramids may be designed to reflect the constellations in the sky, like the Orion constellations or others. The old saying is, as above, so below. The pyramid builders designed their pyramids to reflect star constellations. Like the reason for specific placement of the pyramids on Earth, something that only the ancients understood. Pyramids in general tend to be very large in scale and can only be truly seen from above. So it's quite possible that the earliest pyramids were made as beacons, as a way for those not of this world to connect with those of this world.
Magnesium breakthrough contains all 7 of those magnesiums designed to help your mind and body fall asleep, stay asleep, or wake up fresh. Deep sleep benefits are really noticeable. Visit magbreakthrough.com.
These pyramids like TNT lines
Use the promo code TONY because there's always amazing gifts with purchase. That's why I always love shopping at optimizers. Now go to magbreakthrough.com/TONY to get your magnesium breakthrough and to find out this month's gift purchase. You guys ready to start? start tonight's
Is it
episode?
possible the thousands of
You guys can be
pyramids
fucking
scattered
better than
across
that.
the
You guys
globe
ready to start the
were
show?
once part of a cohesive network? One that can only be
Tonight's
understood from the
guest
sky.
is most likely your favorite
Who
comedian's
or what
favorite
could have
fucking
coordinated such a
comedian.
precise design?
16 years ago when I started at the store, I hung out late night, the very first night I was ever there, and watched this man perform for an eternity, 2 hours, 3 hours, and then I did the same thing the next night, the next night, the next night, the next night, for a decade and a fucking half, basically. This is the guy that actually holds every real show at the Comedy Store. All the other teams of late night, they over an interim champion. This is the actual guy who hosts every show. He's the original. He's the creator of the funniest movie of all time. I double dare you to watch it or watch it again. Windy City. He's the host of the Big Three podcast. Make some noise for Comedy Store legend and one of our favorite guests and favorite friends of the show. Give him a big Austin Texas love in his first time here at the Batman of the Mothership. The great powerful Stone Dance, everybody! Let's go!
The Borobudur Temple is known as a shrine, but also a place of pilgrimage, where people start at the base and work their way up to the top, which they theorize is like reaching nirvana. Borobudur, Indonesia is one of the most amazing places in the world. Number one, it's incredibly beautiful. Number two, the message it conveys is absolutely mind-boggling. Because what we have there is a temple mount, to the stars.
Yeah, thank goodness.
From overhead, the temple takes the form of a giant
They
Buddhist
do
mandala.
like to fuck here. Don, you're going to guess multiple times. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. We're going to watch comedians together. Oh, Steve Madness on a 25-second delay there. Holy shit.
The design indicates that this pyramid was once a place where men
So over 200 people signed up for tonight's show. I pulled a name out of it. You can't do that.
Researchers question why.
If I pulled a name out of the bucket, that means
Builders
they
would
get
create
60
such an
seconds
intricate religious symbol that can only be viewed from
uninterrupted
the air.
stage time. You know their time is up.
But
You know the
according
sound
to
of the
ancient
kitten.
astronaut theorists,
That means they
the
have to
answer
wrap it
can
up. Then
be
I was
found
going to
on
the
top of the
there,
pyramid,
which is just
where there are
loud and
72
aggressive.
bell-shaped structures known as stupas, each housing a seated statue
Here
of
that
Buddha.
changes all the time instead of anything of any consistent stability whatsoever after 10 years and a month. So it's perfect. Oh yes, the louder, different sound that isn't the actual caption. Always gets how much of a transformation. Does it? There you go.
It's fascinating because in India, the word for stupa is the word
Canadian
sakkara, which means
techniques
tower.
and adjustments.
Sakkara is very much like the Egyptian word sakkara,
Red band.
which is a place, the place of the stone pyramid or the stairway to
So
heaven.
just
And it makes me
keep
wonder,
everything
the ancient Egyptians and the ancient Indians were telling us the same thing about the stupas. These are roots of transformation, ladders, or cosmic stairways into the heavens.
Alright, now we could start the show with one of these bucket holes, but instead, we have a regular show.
It wasn't something ethereal. It wasn't something
An
spiritual.
unbelievable
Extraterrestrial contact took place in Indonesia thousands of years ago.
Saying, Tony, I'm not going to be able to make it.
Were these stupas really built as a representation of spiritual enlightenment, as mainstream archaeologists believe, or might they have been constructed to serve another, even more profound purpose? Could it be possible that the ancient inhabitants of Indonesia actually witnessed an extraterrestrial event?
For that day,
Ancient astronaut theorists
everything's
believe
running fine.
proof may be
So I take
found
a screen
in the
grab of that. I
archaeological
send it to him.
ruins
He's like, no,
of
that's
ancient
not actually
pyramids.
how it is. Because he's that crazy or hopped up on
plain
drugs
sight.
that he literally thinks that I don't know how flights work. Because he's been flying for a year or two, he must be the master of how flying works. That perhaps the internet has not caught up yet to what's going on in Newark. So I argued with him back and forth, saying, if you don't make it, you're going to get challenged next week again because I saw how to get challenged for his regular ship position. And he got caught up on the story. There's a lot of shit going on to push him to the absolute limit and having to fight for his life to have a better minute than somebody else. The other person becomes the new regular story because they get to do the
37 more pyramid-shaped mounds have been identified in China, including the mausoleum of the first Qin emperor, where thousands of terracotta warrior statues were buried in the 3rd century BC.
Challenging for his regular ship, and in
While
his
mainstream
place,
scientists contend the mounds are simply tombs of the early emperors of China, some researchers believe they are in fact pyramids that have been covered up by the Chinese government. We have pictures of these, and it's pretty convincing that they're pyramid structures. It's in the forbidden zone of China, so unfortunately we can't go in there. But that raises the question, what is going on?
Especially the ones with green hair, you know they
It
gotta
is
go
in
weed,
China
bro.
that
So we
mystery
were hanging out with some white
outside
people party
Rothschild
and
this
this
time.
bar, they decided to go see vegan tacos to the homeless people downtown. And in my head, I'm like, yo, they're homeless, y'all. This shit's crack. They don't give a fuck about being vegan. They just want to know who wants to dick stuff for $20.
It's interesting to know that the pyramid structures in China were purposely covered over with plants and vegetation by the government to just look like normal rolling hills. Maybe because of the significance of the artifacts and presence of what took place in the past at these structures, no more tourists are being able to disrupt these sacred sites. Why is the Chinese government attempting to hide these giant structures? Is it really to protect the sacred tombs of China's ancient emperors? Or might the government be attempting to hide another, even more profound secret? Now, an interesting correlation with this is that ancient Chinese emperors claim contact with extraterrestrials in their writing. They claim people from the sky came down and helped them with information, and therefore there could be a historical record that could possibly link these pyramids with visitors from another planet.
Yeah, he was causing a little
Is
bit
it
of a stir up
possible,
in
as ancient astronaut theorists believe, that the Chinese pyramids, like others found all over the world, have an extraterrestrial connection? And could this explain why the Chinese government would want to conceal them? If so, might there be more hidden and otherwise undiscovered pyramids in other countries? Countries that want to ensure that the truth of their extraterrestrial origin will never be known.
last time you were on the show. Oh, man, I said, wow, I got bit by a fucking rattlesnake, y'all. Hey, we paid for that bitch, but we paid her to stay alive right to live. I did for that big by rattlesnake yesterday, man.
Triangular-shaped hills located 20 miles northwest of the capital city of Syria, have been the subject of a controversial debate between mainstream scientists and a handful of international researchers led by Bosnian historian and archaeologist Dr. Stan Osmanagic. According to Osmanagic, the hills are in fact engineered pyramids, including the Pyramid of the Sun, the Pyramid of the Moon,
I think you multiplied it instead of divided, Don.
in Egypt.
Yeah, I'll fight anybody in here. Fuck you.
They look like hills, but you can see 4 caravan faces, obvious corners, and when I took compass,
Enrique, what else is going on? Your love life's good. I met your lovely lady after the 10-year anniversary episode. Yeah, my sister walked out looking like a lesbian couple. It is true. Like I said, like all that line into this. Yeah, you guys look like the number 10 when you're with each other. It's incredible. Cheesy, but really true. She is a wine and you are a ball. A round son of a bitch. You don't gotta be shaped as fuck. You look like one of those street soccer intervals the poor Mexican kids make out of like tinfoil and paper.
There seemed to be evidence of the activities of man that go back much earlier than previously believed.
Osmanagich's theory suggests the pyramids were built by the Illyrian people who inhabited the Balkan Peninsula as far back as the 12th century BC. Little is known about the prehistoric Illyrians, but Osmanagich thinks they were more sophisticated than many experts have suggested.
The director from the movie was. How many of you have seen the movie Rick and Morty, by the way? You son of bitches. I've done it before. Last time it was a wild push for it. I'm going to do it again. Every good fan gets a homework assignment this week. That is go watch Rick and
350 years, meaning these are the oldest pyramids on the planet. And they require our history books,
and also take note of when it was made and the cast and the characters.
Mainstream geologists insist the mountains are simply geological formations made up of natural rock and soil, and that Osmanagich's pyramid theory lacks credibility. Osmanagich claims to discover evidence of advanced human construction.
Thank you so much. It's not
including a paved entrance plateau,
one of the
an
fewest
extensive
residents in
underground
Austin,
network of
Texas.
tunnels and chambers,
Okay, here's a little fun fact for you.
and concrete building blocks,
You remember
each
like
weigh up to
the name
80,000
of the
pounds.
accidentally dropped the name out of the bucket
The
earlier.
pyramid
And
dome
then I put it
is
back in.
covered by
I split the
approximately
bucket
18
times, but I
million
looked at it
tons
before I put it back in.
of
And the name
concrete.
that I pulled up is that exact.
We analyzed
So this person,
in
whatever
6
must happen, was
institutes for
supposed
materials.
to be on this
The
stage.
answer is
The
always
odds
the
of that, I
same.
think, are
This
1 in
is
like 400.
artificial
If there's
concrete,
200, or
which
maybe
is
I
3
would say
times
6,000.
more performant than what we had in 21st century. Where did they find the
Thanks
material?
so much for your first bucket full of the night. We're going to feed them all together. See
What
that?
we're beginning to realize about those
Everybody.
pyramid site is not just that we are dealing with one of the most gigantic pyramid complexes in the world, also one of the oldest ones, but also one whereby the approach, which is being taken there, is probably going to tell us an awful lot of new material, not just about the Rothschild pyramids as such, but about pyramids worldwide.
It's a way of life. Okay, see that?
Despite Osmanagich's findings, mainstream scientists continue to deny the existence of the Bosnian pyramids.
Expensive.
But why? Is there something hidden in these hillsides that the government wants kept secret? Just like the pyramids of China. We seem to have been conditioned from childhood from texts such as the Quran and the Bible. We are limited in terms of how long we have existed as a civilized people. But the oral traditions of many cultures state clearly that humanity goes back farther back in time than what Western science believes. Conventional science is almost like a closed system. They have a very structured belief system, and anything which doesn't fit within their belief system is simply rejected or hidden from us. This is what is called forbidden archaeology.
Sea bass.
We can see them,
Yes,
explore them, but stuff that has already been explored leads to the idea that this place has been in fact built artificially.
Okay, you're Mexican?
So, what's with all the secrecy of the Bosnian Pyramid? The Bosnian Pyramid were in fact man-made, and that's the entire history of Bosnia upside down.
Chilean, how we say it, in the great screen on planet Earth.
Teachers of builders. And so, a whole new line of questioning opens up. With these so-called natural formations found in China and Bosnia, man-made pyramids.
I was born in America.
And if so, why did it seem like who designed these pyramids reveal information as to why they were built? Astronaut theorists believe the answer will be found in the modern pyramids of Russia.
Wow. Incredible. Where have you been doing this for 6 years exactly?
So I started off in Miami, and then I've been out here for about a year and a half
Moscow, Russia.
How's it been going out here?
Hundreds of thousands of visitors travel to a location 25 miles northwest of the Russian capital, where a massive pyramid made of fiberglass is said to amplify and focus healing energies from the earth.
You're not that great at this.
The 144-foot tall, 55-ton structure is the largest of 17 pyramids located across Russia.
29
It was financed and built by Russian scientist and defense contractor Alexander Cullen.
Many people do not realize that there are large modern pyramids in Russia and in Ukraine. And this was because around 1989, Alexander Cullen from Moscow believed that pyramids produce large energy fields that could affect both biological and non-biological materials.
You know, it's like
In the past 10 years, the Russian scientists actively answered the question of pyramid energies, and have shown that placing layers within a pyramid that promotes growth, it promotes health, it promotes longevity.
Oh, D-Magnus is in that conversation.
For example, that
And he's like a big deal.
used to nutrient for a period of one moon cycle of about 28 days. The power of the antibiotic was multiplied tens of thousands of times.
This energy field has been documented to exist.
What
The Russian experts noticed a large energy field that they picked up on their radar a mile high going above Cullen's large pyramid in Moscow. I believe all these effects were caused by these energy fields.
Is it possible that the energy effect of Cullen's pyramid is a phenomenon that scientists are only now getting to understand? Ancient civilizations around the world have been aware of this myriad power for thousands, if not tens of thousands of years ago.
Come on, there must be something. You ever win a competition? You ever have
Personal
a news
pyramids
article?
are very interesting because they seem to be placed where the energy is, and I think the ancients understood this very carefully, and they were also mapping the planet. Sometimes there are multi-purpose structures, and they were left there for future generations to work with, and they encode very high knowledge within the mathematics and the geometry, and we're just starting to understand the nature of it now.
So ineffective tonight if you've been doing it. If we can look, if we can get your report on why you think that the pyramid could have this
multiply presidential
breaking news.
Word pyramid comes from the ancient Greek, meaning fire in the
CNN, the
center.
Cuban News Network.
Ancient Greeks thought that the geometric shape of pyramids focused cosmic energy, and the pyramids all over the world were some kind of energy conduit. Ancient civilizations built pyramids not just to represent a symbolic cosmic connection, but to mark a place of actual extraterrestrial contact, as many ancient astronaut theorists believe. Some researchers suggest evidence can be found in Central America, where the Mayans built more pyramid temples than any other civilization in antiquity. In terms of pyramid builders, it's safe to say that the Maya created more pyramids than every other culture in the world combined. But the functions of buildings in classic Mayan society is really one of the weakest points that archaeology has. We don't have a good idea about what pyramids were used for.
That's for life. If it was a girl down, I'd say you might be right.
The biggest Maya city was Tikal is in today's Guatemala.
Make some noise for your next bucket bowl. We're gonna meet them all together. Anything can happen. You guys having fun? All right. Let's noise for Chris Beasley, everybody. Here we go. Chris Beasley.
All of these pyramids, even though they have a temple on top, also had a chamber inside. And there's rituals were performed inside these chambers.
Yes.
These chambers were also identified as places of transformation. What people had to do to be kidnapped differently because they had been contacted by or had contacted the gods.
Maya, as many other ancient cultures, viewed planets and the moon and the sun as gods. And
It's okay.
the Maya to collect bodies of data about planets to try to see what the gods have and how can we emulate and honor
In many of the religious belief systems, the function of the pyramid was to connect that above with that which is below. That's symbolic. It could mean simply that people were calling to the gods from on top of these pyramids, or it could go much deeper than that. It could be an actual connection between human beings and beings from other planets.
That was great. Chris Beasley. Absolutely. I like your.
Is it possible that the Mayans and other ancient cultures were given information about the energy-producing properties of pyramids from extraterrestrial beings? And if so, what could be the true function of these structures? Astronaut theorists believe the Great Pyramid of Giza revealed that the pyramids could generate enough energy to reach not just across the clouds, but across the universe.
So when in 2020 exactly you decide to move to, of all places, San Francisco? I have to know what is it with Dallas?
Electronics engineer and inventor
The
Joe
year
Parr
2020
conducted experiments on
hope
the
to
top
pray
of
that
the
it's
Great Pyramid.
January.
March 13th.
Oh my God!
Using
Oh my God! That's like the weekend. That's like the big weekend. People are like, wait, what? We don't have to do what tomorrow? We don't have to go to work. Wait, what?
Joe Parr, who was my very close friend and research colleague,
So let's go through
discovered what I believe is the most incredible discovery about the Great Pyramid and pyramids in general. Joe believes that the pyramids had an energy field around them. All pyramids have them. The problem is the pyramid energy field was usually not strong enough.
Why did you bring it
So
up?
he developed this laboratory
There's no pandemic yet. There's no talk about it. People like are saying they're coming out of China.
so that he could actually do scientific studies on it.
No, I wish it was.
Over the last few decades, people have been experimenting with pyramids. What has come to the forefront of this is the fact that pyramids they really have powers which are very hard to explain. And so people like Joe Parr have been looking into this. When somebody goes to the Great Pyramid and experiences this weird electromagnetic vibration, this is not just a coincidence, but this has to do with the fact that the Great Pyramid is causing this.
I told her we shouldn't move because she's not going to make me look taxes.
Joe Parr found out that a model pyramid
we
get
there,
spun into the centrifuge through an alternating magnetic current.
The world shut down.
Energy field equal to the forward
yelling. So me and my wife don't talk to
model pyramid. Energy forward.
Sign up online to get a personalized magnetic radiation within 48 hours. And as a listener to this podcast, you get $80 off your first month.
Many types of energy forces that could do this.
That's $80 off
This is the
your
most
first
incredible
month.
thing about
Just
Joe
go to
Parr.
Experience.
So let's talk about
Discovered
more
yet another strange physical
your set was
phenomenon.
fucking so entertaining. A rock solid for years. So how did you catch up
Became
after
weightless in the energy field.
I mean, so everybody was flash, right? So I could look at some of the comments that they've been doing for years.
This energy field where the pyramid would shoot out from.
Trying not to
That's why it aligns exactly where we see the constellation of Orion.
Host at the Improv there.
So Joe speculated that it went into hyperspace. This is speculation, but it makes a lot of sense. In string theory in physics,
postulates the existence of 6 additional spatial dimensions.
Yes.
So how do we know the way this energy fields were set up? It allows this pyramid to go into another dimension and travel.
I'm sorry.
Chuck never proved this before he died.
Black people that bring
That the pyramid acted as a time machine if you could unlock its key.
You know what? Let's try it, right? You know,
Thank you.
yes, you do.
Enable the transmission of people, objects, or consciousness from other dimensions into our dimension.
It sounds like that.
Is it possible, like Joe thought, that the Great Pyramid would facilitate travel through interdimensional space? And if so, were there other pyramids with the same capabilities?
I had 2 encounters.
Might the Earth's pyramids be connected, not simply by shape,
but
by
one of
purpose?
them, we actually were
as
dating
part
the
of
same
some
girl.
otherworldly plan.
Don, you ever had any experiences with any
The ancient people were all
I know that you
building these same pyramids because it was a way for them to tap into the natural energy of the earth.
Oh,
And you have to think that whoever's guiding such a precise network of pyramids must have been a very advanced culture, probably extraterrestrials.
I love it. Well, Chris,
In all of
amazing
this,
stuff. You have any special skills or talents other than
question.
stand-up
Where are the blueprints?
Yeah, I'm good at that.
If all of this
I'm
was
married,
so
so I can see
incredibly
that.
important,
Can you give us any tricks or
wouldn't you
tips for
think
being a
that
great
we would have
dater?
at least one record?
Okay, first
Some type
off,
of a blueprint.
figure out
The
ways
reality
to
is,
survive.
there's not a single piece. Why?
Wait, provide some
Could it be because blueprints have disappeared?
No, man, you didn't even know what Clips kind of was. It's like the great hip hop song.
That is like transforming the Earth's electromagnetic power as gateways for otherworldly travelers. Is it really possible that the ancient pyramids were part of an advance, perhaps alien technology, one which we have not yet discovered? If so, what will happen when their secrets are unlocked? Is mankind finally ready
7 years
for
later,
the truth?
You ever cheated on your wife? Have I cheated? No. Did you not listen to the last one? No.
Chris Beasley, I love your style. How long have you been in Austin for?
I'm doing all of 35 visiting family, so I'm up and down this whole week. San Antonio to Dallas, back and forth. So I'm around.
What?
Does that make sense? You just
He's
the
the man
freeway and then a
who
bunch of
harnessed
cities.
lightning.
How long are
He
you
really
in
is the
Austin?
quintessential
Well,
wizard.
tonight right now,
Vision
and
and technologies far before their time. Images would be burst into his mind. He also claimed to have contact with otherworldly beings. You have to wonder if extraterrestrials themselves were feeding information. Nikola Tesla is considered one of the most innovative and mysterious men who ever lived. But was he simply a mad genius? Or might his brilliance have had extraterrestrial origins? He's actually being communicated with by extraterrestrials and publicly proclaimed this. Millions of people around the world believe they've been visited in the past by extraterrestrial beings. True. Ancient aliens really helped to shape our history. And if so, is there a connection to the genius of Nikola Tesla?
This could be something we've seen before. Nick Devlin, everyone. Here he is. The guilty debut of Nick Devlin, everybody.
Hey, what's up, guys? Just got my first haircut in Texas. I sat down in the chair and the barber was like, all right, on a scale of 1 to 10, how racist do you want to look? I was like, I don't know, 7? And I walked out looking
New York
like this.
City, January 7th,
I was
1943.
homophobic once, was
Famed
held at
inventor Nikola
gunpoint by a
Tesla
gay
dies
guy.
of a heart attack on the 33rd floor of the Hotel New Yorker.
Unfortunately, when I was a child,
Within
I was
hours
part
of
of a
his
school
body being
shooting.
discovered, his nephew
I was
arrives
also
at room
homeschooled.
3327
So,
and discovers Tesla's
since my
remains,
mom was shooting
as
my
well
dad,
as
I
his
was
technical
really
papers
relieved
and
after I was
notebooks,
like,
have already been removed.
I was.
Speculation spreads that the Federal Bureau of Investigation had seized the
Pulled
items
over
and
recently
quickly
and
designated
arrested on
them top
technicality.
secret.
The technicality was that I was drunk.
Nikola Tesla was completely paranoid about someone trying to kill him, and as soon as he died, U.S. government agents swooped in and confiscated all of his scientific papers. In a very short time, everything he had been guarding with his life was gone. The official story is that nothing of any great significance was found, just a lot of scientific papers and documents. However, there have been a lot of rumors over the years that the materials recovered were profoundly significant in terms of a lot of highly valid scientific concepts.
Just who was this mysterious figure known as Tesla? And why did his notebooks elicit so much interest from the United States government?
Let's talk about it. How do you feel like that?
The life of Nikola Tesla was a dramatic one from the very beginning.
You've been on the show before.
Yeah,
He was born at the stroke of midnight on July 10, 1856, during a violent lightning storm in what is now Croatia.
5 or 6 weeks ago.
Yeah, I do remember you an electrical storm in the Midwest saw this incident, but there was a flash of light. And Tesla's mother said, "No, this will be a child of light."
You don't just get to use that word. It's crazy.
Occasionally let Tesla show
You don't get to do that.
the superior mind. He was already inventing things. He invented toys that used insects to power them. But he was fascinated by thunderstorms. And when he would see the lightning, he was fascinated with electricity. And he was determined that he was going to harness the power of the Earth and the universe for the benefit of mankind.
So Nick Devlin, what did you not find out about you 5 or 6 weeks ago?
Years studying physics, math, and engineering.
Yeah,
at
I think that's
universities
really
across
bad. So I
Austria
live alone
and Prague.
with a cat.
Tesla
And I have
became
some
an
really bad
electrical
habits.
engineer
Just
for a
because I'm alone.
telephone company in Budapest.
For example, I usually pee in the sink.
3 years later, the 28-year-old moved to the United States and took a job in New York City working for Thomas Edison.
It's easier because I have 2 sinks that are
Very
closer
quickly,
to me.
the two would
And
become
one toilet
rivals
is farther
in what
from the
became
sinks.
known as the War
So I
of the
usually,
Gods.
I
In a
just
sense,
be
you have
honest, I usually do the same. My friends don't
Edison
like
was
it.
performing with
When
direct
you
current
say your
because
friend,
it
are you talking about friends
alternating
that
current,
isn't?
competing to
Like,
win
what do you do?
right
You
to
just say
harness
you're
Niagara
alone with your
Falls.
cat.
That
Are
was
you
the
calling your cat
prize.
your friend?
If you're harness Niagara Falls,
Who's the
control
friend that
the
doesn't
power
like
from
it?
the entire Northeast.
Yeah, I don't think my cat cares, but my friends might come over and I'm like, because usually like I'm like,
In Edison's direct current distribution system,
okay, hold on.
the steady stream of electricity would lose
So
potency
you think
as it
it's funny
traveled
so
through
you
the line.
show them that you pee in the sink?
No.
This
So
required
how do
power
they know that
plants
you pee in
every
the
half
sink?
I
mile
tell them.
and could only supply enough power to light bulbs.
Jesus Christ. What do you think?
Tesla designed a far more sophisticated system utilizing alternating current, which could easily be manipulated along the way, allowing for not only light bulbs to be powered, but also other electric devices.
Yeah.
Using Niagara Falls as a hydroelectric power source, Tesla's system could illuminate the entire Northeast, preparing a horse and buggy to a jet plane. Tesla had the jet plane, Edison had the horse and buggy. There is no comparison.
There you go.
Edison criticized Tesla's model as highly dangerous in an effort to ensure that his system
We
would
have a new regular on this show that's on an absolute war.
He's holding public demonstrations using alternating
But this might be one of the great stars of the future of Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, make some goddamn noise for the man, the myth, the one and only Cam Patterson, everybody.
Power system ultimately prevailed.
Oh,
And today, it still remains the foundation of the world's power grid.
Tesla
electrified. And not only that, it blocked electricity from being kind of a useful thing to being a universal thing that could be used all throughout society. Nikola Tesla, one of the most amazing geniuses mankind has ever known. His ideas went far beyond what was accepted at the time. If it hadn't been for Tesla, we would be living in very different times. But Nikola Tesla not only efficiently electrified the world, his legacy includes groundbreaking work on electric railroads, fluorescent and neon lights, wireless radio communications, X-ray, remote control, turbine engines, speedometers, helicopters, and even tornadoes. By the time of his death, Tesla held nearly 700 worldwide patents. Nikola Tesla was one of the world's greatest inventors. Tesla was likely one of the vision. He had the mind of a futurist, and he was able to do incredible things. During Nikola Tesla's time, the Industrial Revolution was firmly taking hold. Factories using steam and coal power replaced manual labor. Hundreds of thousands of miles of railway and roads were built, dramatically changing the landscape of society. But this extraordinary innovation came at a price that was complete disregard for the environment. Nikola Tesla said that there was a difference between progress and technology. Progress benefits mankind. Technology does not necessarily do that. If you have a technology that is polluting planets, that's not progress. But just how is it that Nikola Tesla was so far ahead of his time? For decades, the forward-thinking inventor, a man shrouded in mystery, has fascinated scholars and researchers. Tesla came from a very strange reaction was interfering in his way. He was tall and thin.
So, Cam, what's been going on this week? Tell us more about your life.
He does these
I know you're actually driving for you for your first time for this week.
So he has this deep show last week. Nikola Tesla time coincidentally coincides with ancient Zohar prophecy that speaks about
I do believe you managed to
some wisdom on the earth. Was born at this time, Nikola Tesla, Albert Einstein. This is the beginning of so many things.
Yeah, first time in the movie, all of the prophecies by design, and you did it with
wild
great
speculations.
Everybody was watching
Tesla.
With the story of the night, literally, it was incredible to see. I got to sit there with a lot of the young
scientists that affected the human evolution.
sure that they
Einstein, Galileo, Copernicus. Tesla's definitely one of these type of people.
over their
We have to wonder if
they
these people
realize
are
that
somehow
you're
involved in
to
some
their job.
larger plan of influence on humanity as a whole.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it.
Some researchers to Tesla think that he was some kind of special human receiver. If that's the case, then we have someone who the ETs were helping to move along and develop amazing inventions that light the world today. Is it possible that Tesla was on a mission? Once he attempted to up-level our technology to the point at which we would be capable of having all of the abilities of those who in ancient times were called the gods? Is it possible, as some ancient astronaut theorists suggest, Nikola Tesla
He is a teacher. I read for the first time last night.
extraterrestrials on a mission to advance mankind. Perhaps answers can be found by further examining the inspiration behind one of Tesla's greatest achievements.
I wanted to do that. Come on, man. Goddamn right. John's from Michigan, so he's basically any other huge dick, so he's basically black.
The Massachusetts Institute of Technology is home to some of the world's greatest minds. MIT researchers are on the forefront of innovation, including the development of wireless transmission of power. Efficient wireless transmission of electricity has eluded scientists for years. Radio waves, microwaves, and even laser beam transmission of power have fallen short. But in 2007, MIT researchers were able to safely transmit power wirelessly 7 feet across a room. A feat heralded as a first step to cutting the power cord. A world with all electrical devices are being automatically powered at all times, requiring only charging on wires, was envisioned more than a century earlier by inventor Nikola Tesla. And by some accounts, he was close to actually achieving that goal.
The ideas of Tesla for wireless power have only been briefly investigated by various scientists. The tests that were done by Tesla in 1899 to 1900 cars produced verified the fact that the use of wireless was absolutely possible.
Tesla had to Colorado Springs to see if he could send electricity miles, which is a tremendous achievement, but he had a huge town, almost 200 feet to the top. His assistant was located at the laboratory, and Tesla said, "When I give you the signal, I want you to throw the switch." The wireless system, and Tesla probably 4 miles away. Tesla inserted light bulbs in the earth to see if his tower was in fact creating a wireless circuit with the ground. If not,
Monday morning, I'm checking out the show. You're one of the things that keeps me excited and keeps me inspired. This is what it's all about. Is fucking people coming up the ranks. It's the only show ever in comedy history where you can literally see the future like a crystal ball, and this guy's part of it. Makes me one more time for the great Cam Patterson, everybody.
Short of New York.
Cam Patterson. 19. And I pulled another name out of the bucket. Here we go. Gonna meet them all together. Not easy to follow Cam well. We've had quite a few uncles on the history of the show. He's another uncle. We're gonna meet them all together. Uncle City. Everybody, Uncle Simon, perhaps. Here we go. Uncle Tower. Okay. Uncle Sim.
Was 187 feet to the top, but it also went 120 feet down into the ground.
My name is Uncle Simon. That's a nickname I got.
Receiving stations which looked just like the one of town at different nodal points around the earth, using technology by means of wireless from station to station. He even thought that he could eventually use the same system to jump power to different planets. Tesla's dream of creating a highly efficient broadcast of wireless electricity was cut short when in 1904, its funder, J.P. Morgan, discovered Tesla's true intentions to provide free power to everyone on the planet. With lack of additional funding, by 1908, the project was completely abandoned, and in 1917, the tower was demolished.
Don't take your fucking family.
No company, no corporation wants to give away its technology freely. So Tesla was shut down so that the world wouldn't have free energy.
Oh, yeah. We will be talking about it later with your many personalities that you have. I do.
Wow. Modern scientists only manage 7 feet. Tesla turned its many inventions to the ability to realize them entirely in his mind. He also described experiencing intense flashes of light. Profound moments of intense creativity and clarity.
with no
He would see an emotion appear before his
and then you told
eyes.
us a story about Airbnb, but turns out you forgot your
said that he
which I guess has a punchline
these
for
victims, take them apart,
nothing
piece
memorable
by
whatsoever.
piece,
Coming
and
there
he knew
is
exactly how he was going to build these inventions based on his visionary
So no,
experience.
but in high school I did.
Oh, that was glad I brought that.
Sorry, I don't know where you're.
There's a lot of answer there,
Sorry.
Sam. So, okay, how bipolar do you think you are, buddy?
It's debatable.
Yeah,
I know.
Yeah.
It probably looks pretty bipolar right
Yeah, pretty bipolar right now.
now. On the meds.
Off the meds?
On the meds.
Okay, here we go.
This guy just came back.
He's
You
back.
wouldn't believe what she wanted you got
Hi.
What? Oh, man. Jesus. You gotta,
Yeah, let me.
you gotta keep an eye on this. We gotta put her
I'm
in
working on.
yonder.
I'm working on something right now.
100%.
Okay, how long?
Not
have you
right
been
now.
on
I'm
meds?
working on something.
2 weeks.
2 weeks?
I got out of the hospital 2 weeks ago.
What
For
were
the
you in
sake
the
of
hospital for? Let's talk. Answers you can see.
My family thought I was going to kill myself.
Okay, why did your family think that you were going to kill yourself?
This is a dude.
I know it is. I'm a great interviewer and I'm trying to get. Tell the fucking story.
It was
Okay.
that said, I have an arm in my foot. And I said that and I after I got out, I realized I didn't mean to say that. I was so confused. Everybody thought I was trying to kill myself, even though I didn't.
What the fuck is going on?
Okay. So you weren't trying to kill yourself? No. We're just kind of having like a little episode.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
That's the theory.
Okay. Absolutely.
I agree with
Have you
it.
ever talked to any therapists?
I'm with a counselor and a psychiatrist. Family
You have it all right now. May I make a recommendation? If any of those people are ever unavailable, go to Talkspace.com and use the promo code Tony. Tony, get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. Okay, so let's talk some more, Sam. 'Cause I like you. I think you're a good guy. I think you're likable. Have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
First time.
This is his first time, everybody. He's out here trying out. That's one of the big parts of getting diagnosed as bipolar. First, you get a psychiatrist, then a therapist, then they put you on meds, and then you get to start stand-up comedy, everybody.
Because of the trauma.
Exact order of
The
events.
trauma.
Oh,
That's my story.
it really is wild how many people are drawn into this industry. What are you doing?
Gauging how freaked out I am.
You're much calmer than most people.
Oh, good.
Yeah, that's very good. The bipolar meds are helping you out tremendously.
Mood stabilizers.
Right?
They're mood stabilizers.
Definitely.
Yes.
Okay. So, did something set this off, this bipolar thing? Is this a newer thing? Have you always struggled with mental health issues?
I've always struggled. 6 months, super depressed, get out of bed, barely making it to work, and then 6 months of good, and then sometimes a little, what are you doing with your money? You know, and then you're back down. And so now there's a diagnosis. So
Right.
this is kind of a
Okay.
break.
What do you do? What are some hobbies or some exciting things that you do in life that bring you joy?
I'm an audio engineer by trade.
Oh.
That's how I make most of my money.
Okay.
And I also drum as well.
You drum? How long have you been drumming for?
Sorry?
How long have you been drumming?
5 years old.
Really?
Yeah, but I'm not professional. But I played at church. So.
Oh, you played at church.
I made church. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. And look how God rewarded you with bipolar. Incredible.
Whatever that is.
No mercy. What's God of
It's coming
ours?
someday.
You think you could do a drum solo? Really?
Yeah.
You know what? Let's have a little. Let's have a little good side of the story. I don't know if you guys know this, but historically on the show, we have a little thing that we do where someone can challenge the resident drummer, obviously Michael Gonzalez in this case, to what we call a Mexican drum up. And then our drummer does the drum solo. Whoever wins gets to be the drummer on the Tony. And if Michael loses, So he has to be an audio engineer. The new wait on the Sydney or with symbol. All right, I guess that's one way. Ladies and gentlemen. And now, ladies and gentlemen, drumming for perhaps a life-changing experience. This is a solo. There you go. Uncle Sam. Not bad at all.
Could have done
That was absolutely incredible, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't know if it's incredible.
Bipolar Bear himself, Uncle Sam. And Sam, stay right over here. Stay over here. Over here, Sam. Undefeated all time in Mexican drama. This is Michael Gonzalez. You didn't have to. Oh. And all of a sudden, he waits until he has an opponent with mental illness. Seconds of waiting. Yeah. Oh, God. Nope. Sammy winning that.
Put your hand there.
Laser. Sammy, my God. Oh, shit. How many of you have Michael Gonzalez? Amazing. So, Sammy, I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do for the first time ever in the show, because you are bipolar. I'm going to give you both a big joke book and a little joke book. Depending on what kind of day you're having, you can fucking enjoy either one of those. It's all good. Don is apologizing to me because he keeps high-fiving people as they
No, he was fucking god awful, man.
No, we love all different shapes and sizes and state of minds on this show. We get a lot of this. A lot of different characters. So let's keep going. You want another bucket full, huh? Make some noise. Let's go with Thomas, everybody. Here we go. Nick Thomas.
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing tonight? All right. So I learned this the other week. I learned that the biggest consumer of BDSM sex toys in America is white people, which is a little wild to me. That means we have to role play slavery to come. You guys think that's cultural appropriation? What if I sing spirituals while my wife's tagging me? It's all right, guys. Don't worry. I'm married a Mexican. I'm one of the good ones. I don't know if you guys know this. When you marry a Mexican, you get a stepkid. It's funny, too. She didn't have a kid when we were dating. I don't know where this thing came from. I got down on one knee. I was like, baby, will you make me the happiest man in the world? This kid just materialized out of nowhere. 15 years old, 2 jobs immediately, huh? Thank you. That's my time. Thank you, guys.
Nick Thomas. A good sack. Oh, hell yeah.
Thank you, guys.
You killed it.
Hey!
Stupid. Okay, Nick, let's talk about it. How long you been doing stand-up?
I did stand-up for 6 years in El Paso, where I'm from. I took 2 years off. So I've been doing it a year straight since being in Austin. So collectively 7 years.
Yeah, okay. Donald asked me to ask you, why the dress?
Why the dress? Well, in fact, it's a dress if you're wearing underwear.
Whoa. Oh, my goodness. You got nothing under there, huh?
Hey, that's for me to know and for everyone in here to be uncomfortable about.
Wow. Well,
kill this guy.
I love it. Nick, where do you meet your Mexican wife at?
In El Paso, where I'm from. We went to college together.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
What college is in El Paso?
No good ones, man. The University of Texas at El Paso.
Okay. What did you study there?
We both did theater.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. So you have some acting experience.
I do.
Can you give us a little bit? Can we get a little taste of some acting from you? Can you perhaps play a scene? Yes, Don Barris, famous actor.
Can I remember that I'm going into a 7-Eleven? He's working behind the counter.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Hey, what's it do with the dress I'm for? You wearing underwear?
Well, fun fact, it's only a skirt if you're wearing underwear. Can I help you?
All right, there you go. A little acting, a little Shakespearean acting by
Didn't do any improv.
Okay. So Nick, how many kids do you have?
I have one kid.
Just one.
Just the one.
How have you been able to only maintain one kid with a Mexican wife?
Birth control.
She started it after the.
No. Well, so here's my stepkid. She's actually my stepdaughter. And after the calm down.
Did you hear that? Some asshole. That was incredible.
Somebody your fucking kid, dude.
Assholes.
I know, man.
So that was kind of mean.
Yeah, I mean, you do have a pretty fucking wild side, Don. I mean, remember what happened when you ran over that?
I remember.
Yeah. You want to tell the people what happened?
I'm not going to say another word back to
No, I think you should tell these people because it'll give them a better understanding of who you are. When you were driving in Michigan a few weeks ago, do you remember what happened? Yeah.
No. I should say this right off the bat. The only reason this is a joke, and the only reason I say this, I want people to know I've never eaten the vagina of a squirrel. Okay, do you still want me to tell the story? Okay. I'm driving in northern Michigan. I hit something with my car. Has anyone ever been in an accident before? Yeah. All that adrenaline goes through, and it's like crazy. When I was thinking the adrenaline was going through me, I kept thinking, what did I just fucking hit? So when the car came to a stop, I'm on the ground, I'm looking everywhere, and then I feel it. I was not doing very well. For 45 minutes, I lost just, and at the end, we lost a squirrel that evening. How stupid do you have to be? The easiest thing ever. Go on! All right, so crazy thoughts start going through my mind. I first think, what if this is a mummy squirrel? This mummy squirrel, what do they call their chipmunks? So there's all these chipmunks waiting. their mommy squirrel to come back. Then I started getting mad at myself because I thought I just ruined the family. Then about 40 minutes, I looked at it and it did not look good. And so I thought, what could I do to make this squirrel's last moments on this earth beautiful? So wait, this squirrel's missing. Now, real quick, here's what I found out tonight. Did you know? Shut up, man. That night I found out, did you know a dead squirrel's vagina tastes exactly the same as one that's alive? Could I describe that taste with one word? Yes. Nutty. Okay, go ahead.
Fuck yeah, Don Barris is here, everybody. Make sure you check out the Big Three podcast on the Don Barris podcast.
How come this chick wouldn't applaud for me? Thank you.
Ah, there you go. All right. Do you have any special skills or talents, Nick?
I'm also a chef.
Oh, wow, boring. Okay.
All right.
Do you have any special moves in the bedroom that you do?
I recently learned that your dick goes in the front hole.
Okay.
That's, now that I think of it, that's probably why I only have one kid.
All right. Well, I'm trying my best with you. Where is sitting in your refrigerator right now?
I have some kimchi that I made myself that I found out the other day was not even the right vegetable, and I don't know what it is now, man. I'm scared to open it.
What you use?
I don't know. Haven't figured it out yet.
You don't know what vegetable you use?
I was pretty high.
Okay.
Get rid of this man's bring the show down.
Yeah, I agree. But you did have a good set. I'm going to give you a big joke book. There you go.
Yeah,
there you go. Nick Thomas, everybody. There goes Nick Thomas. All right, things are moving smoothly. I'm holding it female comedian up. We've had no ladies up tonight, so I got one. Is that okay? All right, representing the women here tonight, make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Karina Reyes, everybody. Karina Reyes.
Have you guys ever had sex with someone that kept their glasses on? Yeah, he was like, if I'm not wearing them, I can't see you. And I was just like, why do you think I took mine off? Yeah, I went on a date with a doctor thinking this will be good. But then he told me he was into BDSM. If you don't know what that is, just ask Tony. But just imagine choking, pain, being told what to do. It's like having immigrant parents. Like, does it look like I'm into that? Well, yes, I am. He calls me master because I have a master's degree. Yeah, I have a master's degree in environmental engineering. Like, I can read code, but I can't read red flags.
Fuck yeah. I like it. Karina Reyes. You're like a nerd with balls. You're a courageous little dork, aren't you? I like your style.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 5 years.
5 years. Seems that way. Very, very good. Where at?
LA.
In LA. Okay. Wow, you're a little bit edgy for someone that started in LA 5 years ago. What brings you to Austin?
Your show.
Perfect. How long are you in town for?
I leave tomorrow.
Amazing. You're on a flight back to LA.
Yep, 7 a.m. tomorrow.
Okay, very good. What airline are you?
American Airlines.
That's a good airline. Okay, good job. I was expecting Spirit.
Well, I'm an engineer.
Amazing. How long have you been in town?
Since last week.
Okay. What did you get to do in Austin this week?
I did the mothership and then we did like 11 shows.
You did the open mic here at the mothership?
Yes.
How did that go?
It went really good, but they didn't ask me back, so.
Well, it's really, I mean, yeah, you have to do a few to, yeah, they have to really, it's not like a one-time thing, just to let you know. It's not like that. You have to keep
I mean, I was on America's Got Talent in Mexico.
Oh, is it called America's Got Talent in Mexico? Is that what they call it there? Because that's a fucking ripoff. We have those too. We're starting to get some ripoff fucking.
No, it's called Tengo Talento, Mucho Talento.
Oh wow! For some reason, I'm hard as a rock right now. I don't know why. I don't know what that means, but I guess I'm into whatever that is. I love it. Karina, very fun. How do you make a living?
I work as
It
an
is a cold
electrical
morning
engineer.
in November 2005.
That is
The
absolutely
administrator of the
incredible.
largest
How long have you
online
been doing
UFO
that?
community is sipping a hot coffee while scrolling through emails.
Amazing. So you have like your own life,
The
your
wind
own place,
races
you have a
outside the
boyfriend?
window like a
How long
sinister
have you been
moon.
with him?
Like
One
5
email
months.
stands out among all of them.
He is a
First,
cancer
let me
researcher.
introduce myself. My name is Anonymous. I am a retired employee of the U.S. government.
I mean, he's
I won't go into any great details about my past, but I was involved in a special program. The gobsmacked administrator appears naively curious, unaware that he is looking at highly classified information from all U.S. government bodies and taking the truth about the last 50
Where did
years
you
of
meet this
American history,
6'3" Mexican as well?
No, he's
such as the
Lithuanian.
events following the disastrous Roswell crash. Events that would have led the U.S. government to
Yeah,
make
he
it
doesn't have a green card, so I was like, he's only dating me for that, but at least I met the only guy in LA that wants to get married.
Okay, yeah. Why have a green card when you can have a brown bitch? You know what I'm saying? That's fun. Where'd you guys go on your first date?
A diner.
A diner?
1965, unspecified U.S. Air Force Base. A soldier accompanies the captain's southern base. The silence is deafening. The colonel himself had seen many security structures.
Oh,
Never one
shit.
like this.
Karina roasted Don right now.
Cameras in every corner, metal detectors, and armed
Right
guards.
now. Just picked up the phone. I can't talk right now.
Elevator. The colonel entering can't help but notice the absence of buttons on the wall. The doors close, and the soldier leaves unsaid by his superior.
So you guys went to a diner? What was it, like Mel's Diner? Or?
I forgot. It was like a night diner.
Another young soldier welcomes him.
Probably.
The department he belongs to.
All right, so you guys go to a diner and then
Air Force Office
And then he was like, "Do you want to watch The Last of Us?" And he really sold me on it, and I was like, "Let's go to my place."
Where there are already
oh shit!
miles of place in front
The
of the
Last
station,
of Us.
and the TV is based on the wall of the room, ready to transmit.
My goodness. So you take them back to your place, the lanky Lithuanian fucking level basketball player, and then what happens?
And then we watched 3 hours of The Last of Us.
3 hours, that's how long it took for him to do urania? I don't know.
Well, what I would do was like I would get like really close to his face and talk to him, and then I would like move my head, and he'd be like, "Is this girl crazy? Like, is she just getting me here for games?" And then I kept doing it until he finally made the move.
Damn, look at you. Well, you can take what you want. I love it. Did you think she was going to kiss me? I was really hoping she was going to spit your mouth. Not a lot of people know this, but Don Barris famously used to have people at the comedy store, females specifically, spit in his mouth. And all that it would take for that to happen is the audience would have to chant, spit in his mouth, spit in his mouth, spit in his mouth. Come on, Don, world. It would be fun.
Hold on. I want the guy with the beard.
Oh, shit. Will you do it, sir? Will you do it?
You better not. No, I'm joking. I'm not doing it.
Will you do it? Stand up. Will you spit in his mouth for us real quick? How many of you think she would spit in his mouth?
I'm not. You're not.
You refuse to do the spitting?
I didn't want to do it without his consent.
He's given consent. Now will you spit in his mouth? Oh, look at this little cocksack over here. Oh! Wait, this guy just you spit in the Bible.
All right.
Will you let her spit in your mouth? All right, I'll do that.
Hold on, wait a second. Hold on. I just heard her go. It's got
Oh my goodness. Here we go. This is.
What is your name? I'd like to know before their saliva touches my mouth, that means their name.
Samantha, my birthday's on Wednesday.
Okay, no one cares when your birthday is. What's your name? What's her name? Make some noise for Samantha, everybody. And one more time, for the first time in Kiltony history, let's all say it together. Spit in your mouth. Spit in your mouth. Spit in your mouth. Spit in your mouth. Spit in your mouth.
You'll never believe it. I can taste cum. That's yours? I got a napkin spit in my mouth.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Hey, get your fucking lips off there.
Oh my God. I love it. How about a fucking hand for Don Paris, everybody?
How about a hand for Samantha? Hey, let's get Samantha to char press.
No. I love it. This is the type of chaos that I absolutely love. Karina, I find you to be so interesting. Can you give us another fun fact about your life or something like that?
I was supposed to be born a twin, but I'm also a magician. When my mom was pregnant, I made the other one disappear.
Oh my goodness, I think you're also a murderer. Wow, that is incredible.
So is there like pieces of the twin inside you somewhere? Like
the glasses.
All right.
Should I have your jerky off?
No.
With scientists.
No.
Reports how
Sorry.
but through
She's from LA. She could meet to us at any point. Anything could happen here.
I'm from Swanson.
Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. That
Yeah,
is...
I went to the same high school as Kendrick Lamar.
Oh, so what?
Oh, wow.
that he is not the first traveler.
Did they tell you anything about Kendrick when he was at the school? Is that a thing that the school's proud of?
They didn't know that he was going to be popular.
Back then, he was just some kid with ADHD trying to get through. Oh, that's right. You guys don't know fucking rap references. The shit that I would hear deep methods say.
I cannot see in the script where you had lines.
I know, it is incredible. Someone missed the script reading earlier. All right, Karina, I love your style. Thank you so much for coming on the show. I'm giving you a big joke about. Thank you so much, Karina. You're going home with the gel blaster as well. You're going that way. Thank you. One more time for Karina, everybody. You know, I was about to make a smooth descent into ending this show, but then I was handed this piece of paper right here. I do believe Hans Tim is racing here right now so that he doesn't have to challenge somebody next.
Can I ask you something? These guys went crazy when they saw that Hans is on the way. Let me tell you this. Fuck, he didn't get here on time. You cheer him like he's a hero, yeah.
This finally allows
spit my mouth.
That is true. Hans Tim is racing to get here right now. I cannot imagine how unsafe the roadways are right now with Hans Tim out there driving as fast as he can, knowing that there's over 300 people waiting for him and the possibility of a challenge coming up if he doesn't make it in time. But to stall for Hans Tim, I pulled another name out of the bucket. And of course, again, the Bucket of Destiny has such an amazing sense of humor that it has given us yet another Asian comedian that we know that has been on this show before. Ladies and gentlemen, while we wait for another Asian comedian, I present to you Ty Win, everybody. Ty Win.
Turns out that the desire for a new visit and the
What's up, y'all?
Relationship is neutral.
So I'm smoking pot.
Have expressed
It helps keep the Asian. Without it, I'm Mexican. I do it so you can tell the difference between me and Hans. This year, I'm working on being more vulnerable. I found that it's hard for me being an Asian male and being vulnerable because I was raised by the Viet Cong. So now when I'm on a date with a lady, I try to be vulnerable and let her know, hey, I text and drive. And if she's okay with that, then I'll be a little bit more vulnerable and let her know, hey, sometimes have a drink or two and then drive. And if she's okay with that, then I'll just be 100% honest. Hey, I committed manslaughter in a Volkswagen.
There it is.
And if she's okay with that, then it's straight to anal.
Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Wow, standing ovation from this meth head. Unbelievable. Oh, were you just coming back from the restroom? Is that what okay, sorry about that. Ty, amazing performance, man. How about another hand for Ty, everybody?
Thank you.
Absolutely fantastic. You've been on the show a number of times in Los Angeles and on all the different clubs here in Austin, Texas.
It's my third time.
Ever on the show?
Yeah, in Austin.
Oh, in Austin.
Yeah.
Right.
The Asian look the same to you.
No, that's not true. That's not true. You're a very, very special looking Asian. I specifically don't forget you. Sean Barrett.
Yeah, I think, first of all, you were hysterical.
Thank you.
You just have an attitude. I wouldn't want to be your friend.
Why is that?
You sound like you really wear it.
Okay. Well, you know, if I was in a film, they would put me as the villain, like, immediately.
Yeah, one of the villains. Yeah, I don't think the main villain. I think one of the first to like get killed by the good guy. I think you'd be good at that.
Oh, but he knows martial arts for sure.
Oh yeah, for sure. Can you show us some of the martial arts? Can we get a little martial arts music by the band? The 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Okay, that was pretty good. All right, guys, that was good. All right, I guess all aren't the same.
I feel like I just sold out my race right there.
You just sold out your rice? Oh my goodness, that is the final boss in the Asian video. If you sell all of your rice, you are. Okay, good news. Yeah. These people more about your. Some of you. Well, let's see. Really talking. What? Okay. Tell Michael what it is. So, 130 tempo. 130 BPM. How about that? I'll just sing acapella on your phone. Get the guy with disability. Here he is singing. I'm from a city with a name. That's hard to spell. After people living here got a job at Dell. Blue shirt, gray khaki, that's my cubicle bed.
have a Honda Accord with a beautiful kid. Me and the boys hang out in the cul-de-sac. We drink red wine, eat shell mix snacks. The homie got drunk and he tried to rap. I received complaints on the next ass. Got the ring along for the petty burger. Told my brother had a lyrical murder. When I see them sucker, I'll make them pay. Like the grass ain't mother, I'm the HOA. Over there. I'm at the door part, find a tunnel reaper. Can't go outside with a seed of fever. So I told Johnny knows his needs of finance. When I say to the bill, the fee is silent. Oh my God. Yeah. Oh my God, you're like a Wu-Tang with Wu-Tang. Absolutely incredible. Holy shit.
I thought that something.
I thought you heard that song, Tony. What? I thought you heard that song.
No.
Really? Red Band never showed you?
No, I don't let Red Band show me anything. We are strictly business partners, an hour, 55 minutes each week, and then 2 other directions. It's incredible.
Wow, couldn't fool me.
Wow, that was amazing. You're like if Eminem was on MSG. That is unbelievable.
Yeah.
What talent.
I mean, you know, I owe it all to the soul sauce.
Yeah, absolutely. You are the soy sauce boss.
Ty also has his own comedy club, and it's inside of his house every week.
Yeah.
Explain to the people what you just said. I cannot even imagine.
So I built a comedy club inside my living room, so it's a legit comedy club. So that way I don't have to go out and network with people and stuff, because I don't like networking.
How were the crowds? A lot of neighbors.
It's actually a lot of couples that go there. So it's kind of weird because the neighbor don't know what I'm doing, so they think I have a swinger party every Saturday night.
Right.
Yeah.
It's like your house is like your head. It's a business in the front, party in the back.
So Red Band doesn't tell you that either?
No, I don't. What you see is what you get, guys. Really, we are strictly. It's like, you know what I mean. It's like Roger Waters and David Gilmour. They together. It's
Kind of
rap.
sad.
It's like Bruce Lee chant. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, we're not exactly.
Well, we can see who's making. First man,
But unfortunately for you, you chose the wrong Bruce Lee, because I have Tony and Friends show, one on Tuesday, one on Wednesday, but since he's Bruce Lee, I'm not booking you on it. So I'm going to book legends like Don Barrett.
You win a little, you lose a little.
Yeah.
It's part of the game.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. That's just how the fortune cookie crumbles. All right, there you go. Sorry, everybody. Here's the big joke. You have one of these yet? Have you ever gotten one of those? Okay, absolutely.
Is Hans here yet?
He is? Wow, ladies and gentlemen, this is one of those. Ty, you're going that way. What's happening? Why? That's the first time ever people have started to try it. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, this has never happened before where Hans has missed his spot. It's never happened before where Hans was threatened to not show up the next day. It's never happened where he faked flights being canceled out of Newark. I think he felt the pressure. I think he knew I had something up my sleeve. So here, with a brand new minute, this is Hans New.
Holy shit! I made it!
Does anyone have any cocaine for me right now? I had a bunch, but I lost it all at the White House. Hope you guys had a great 4th of July, or as I like to call it, Juneteenth for white people. Let's go and beat Iraq again. Yeah. So let's go to Vietnam, best out of 3. I used to think I was trans, but I'm not that into women's sports or drag for children, so. These trans people are doing the Lord's work. They're educating our children and humiliating our women. Because sometimes these bitches have to be reminded. You're not that good at pickleball. Don't make me put on a dress and prove it. Thank you. What? Look at you, buddy. Look at you, buddy. Here I was ready to have you go against one of your hardest challenges next week. And then you come in, you speed in. Obviously, you called Yoni ahead of time. You wanted to make it. You warned him. This is absolutely incredible. And you come in, without a doubt, you and Cam Patterson, the 2 resident regulars with the sets of the night, showing how it's done. And it should be much harder for you 2 guys than everybody else, since you have to do this every single week. Everybody else should be doing their best minute. You should be crushing it the way through. You come in and you show exactly how it's done. Topical stuff, real jokes. How do you feel right now? I feel great, Tony. I was just in seat 12B.
Tell us about it. Tell us about the delays and the travels. I tried to update the audience. I said that you were lying to me. At one point, I forgot to tell you guys this. At one point, he sent me a picture from the customer service line. He goes, "This is how long customer service is right now at the airport." It was like a long line. I go, "That's not even that long of a line." And then I remembered. I'm not kidding you, by the way. And then I remembered. I have Tim's location on my phone. And something in my gut was telling me. He gave it to me a long time ago so that I could yell at him when he does bad open mics. And sometimes I'll see him in a bad open mic and go, "What the fuck?" Anyway, so I checked his location. He's at the fucking hill. And then I go, "Did you just Google a picture of an airport line and send it to me?" I swear to God, this is some dialogue. I could have been dealing with anything on a nice Sunday off, and there I am going, "Come on, make it to the fucking show." Tell us more. Tell us about these fake delays.
The very real delays. It's all over the news. It's on Wall Street, Journal.com. Very tricky to get over here. They canceled all the flights for a thunderstorm that never happened. These fucking pussies.
I know, you told me there were serious thunderstorms coming in. I looked at the weather report, and it was like a 40% chance. I'm like, what the fuck? This is the weirdest lie. So I felt like you were in the room with your girl, right? She didn't go on this trip with you?
No, she didn't.
Oh, normally you take the lady on the road with you. Don Barris? Yeah. Let's find out once and for all. That's it. Well, you're the. It's not how it works. No! That it only works with the spit in the mouth thing. You can't just start your own can.
I feel like I'm back in the Korean War.
Absolutely. So, you didn't have your girl with you on this trip?
No, I was all alone with extended stay. I went at 6 a.m. for the flight, didn't happen. Then I went back home and I went to the hotel just to relax. And I went the next day, today, went for the 1:30 flight. That was booked. I was on the standby list, so I got bumped to the 3:30. That was delayed till 5:30, but I got on, and now I'm here. The greatest live podcast in the world. What a mission for the world.
Yes,
I'm saying we have the whole audience just beat the fuck out of him for long.
So let me ask you this, because normally you've been taking your girlfriend on the road with you. Why did she not end up on the road with you this weekend? Where were you again?
New Brunswick.
New Brunswick, New Jersey. And you went solo.
Yeah.
Why did she not go with you this week?
She didn't go with me this week because her friend Sophia, I should have said her name, but her friend was in from London, England, for the 4th of July, so she had to hang out with her all weekend instead of coming with me. And she went out all night, 6th Street, got drunk, had a great time, so I'm glad that she has freedom to do that.
What did it feel like? What did it feel like being alone on the road? Were you lonely at all?
Yeah, I was constantly checking her look. I have her location.
How lonely were you exactly?
I was about 7.
The brightness is almost too much for our lives without sunglasses.
This is from Team America World Police. That is the leader of North Korea. Okay, that's it.
Start speaking to us.
That's pretty wrong.
So wrong, right?
That was pretty wrong, right?
So what did you do to pass the time?
I had the Kleenex next to my bed.
That's all it takes.
Hotels never, they put it in the bathroom. I move it to the bed all the time. Yeah.
They don't put lotions out at hotel rooms.
No.
Did you know this?
Conditioner. It fucking sucks.
It's unbelievable. The old spitting conditioner.
Why don't you just use the sheets? I was on an extended stay.
Yeah. And plus, Asians don't fuck with their laundry like that. They're known for cleaning the sheets, not dirty. Soil. They put the soy in soil. Okay, Hans Kim, tell us something interesting about this week or weekend.
I recently realized that I might be peeing on my girlfriend a little bit.
Tell us about that immediately.
Because after we have sex, we're just completely naked, and then I go to the bathroom, and then there's a little dribble, and then I go cuddle her, and then I feel like she can tell that my dick is wet.
Right. She gets a little bit of that PF tang on her. You know what I mean? This is the dumbest show ever. I don't know why anybody watches this or is loyal to us whatsoever. It's incredible. So, man, how long have you been slightly peeing on your girlfriend?
Pretty much every night.
Wow. That is our little R. Kelly reference to the great Hans Kim. Very interesting. Hans, I was ready if you weren't going to make it to have you challenge your spot next week. And like I've said, that will always be on the table. If you have a rough set, you are going to be challenged for your spot. I find it to be very, very entertaining. And I find it most importantly to be an incredible way to bring out the best from you. I truly think some of the best sets that we've seen from you in the past year have been in the past month or two since I've really lit a fire under your watch. You know what I mean? And I'm going to keep it that way. And I was so ready to have you challenge next week, but god damn it, you fucking rushed to be here, and then you came up guns a-blazing with one of the best sets of the night. So, you have to still do good next week, but you're not going to have to challenge for your spot. We're going to let you have it. But if that one goes wrong, the next week you're being challenged. You get it, right?
Yes.
So keep it up, Hans. You're doing great work. How about one more time for the great Hans Kim, everybody? That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. Well, now, ladies and gentlemen, it has come to that time in the night where there's only one way to put a ribbon on a show like this, everybody. There's one guy that never misses his flight. There's one guy that never is running late. This guy has the most sets in the history of the show, the most interviews in the history of the show. The only living Guilty Hall of Fame member. He's the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery! They found a powdery
white substance in the White House recently. At least it was powdery this time, said Bill Clinton. Pete Davidson is going back to rehab, stemming from PTSD and depression. I mean, imagine if you had dated Ariana Grande, Kate Beckinsale, Kim Kardashian, Larry David's daughter, Cindy Crawford's daughter, Christina Applegate, Caitlyn Jenner, Chelsea Clinton, Larry David's other daughter, Red Band's mom, Michelle Pfeiffer is Catwoman. You need the breast, dude. The more I think about it, the more I have questions about the moon landing. In fact, I'm starting to have my doubts about Knox landing. I don't know if y'all remember that movie, Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead, but yeah, that's what my father told me December 14th, 1992. Then he handed me a shovel. I was 5 years old. I didn't know what death was. Okay, that's my part. That's it. William Montgomery. Yes, Don Barrett.
What about Red Band's mom?
Oh, yeah. You'd be surprised. She's quite the top of the conversation.
She's in good company with all those ladies, though.
Yeah, she was. It's a real classy bunch. William, you have a real knack for some outdated references. There was a Knots landing joke that literally did not land at all.
Yeah, Knots Landing, the famous spin-off of Dallas.
Yeah. There's another one. You just did it right there. The Dallas reference.
Knots Landing is a famous spin-off of Dallas, the famous.
You don't tell mom the babysitter sketch joke. Have you ever thought about writing movie jokes about recent movies that are?
I have thought about it, but it's hard. I don't know.
Have you gone to see any movies recently? Perhaps the new Barbie movie.
No, I'm waiting to see it.
You're waiting to see it? What are you waiting for?
Yeah, I'm waiting on it's not out yet.
Oh, sure. I am. How are you not in touch with what's happening in society? Wow. All right. Who gives a fuck? You know who's killing it? Nicolas Cage. Have you seen any recent Nicolas Cage movies?
Yeah, the one where he's storming the prison of the Rock.
Oh, no, that's about 22 years old, William.
Yeah, that's a hell of a movie. I saw that for the first time last week.
Amazing.
They just
absolutely.
She spit my mouth.
It's true. She did. She did. Which means he basically came in his mouth earlier because we heard I could taste his taste for sure. Came in, we know the order of events. She is so blonde that she's explaining it, everybody. He came in my mouth and then I put in his mouth. Yes, we know. We know we have the fucking yarn attached to the faces on the wall. It's like, we connected the dots. Just once. We understand how the cum ended up in Don's mouth.
They also have the same size shorts on. I can see both of y'all's upper thighs. I can see your pussy a little bit.
Those shorts are so short that I'm beginning to think that perhaps the cum taste that you had, Don, was from her mouth. Maybe he spit some other dude's cum in her mouth earlier, and now. All right. I love it. So, what else is going on in life, William Montgomery?
So excited. I'm going with Tony to Hawaii this weekend, but Tony was famously not getting our dog vaccinated, and it has been super hard trying to find a kennel to take her in. I mean, all the fucking kennels around Austin, your dogs have to be fully vaccinated, are not getting my dog vaccinated.
Give us some reasons why you don't want to get your dog vaccinated.
I mean, I don't know if you've been reading all the news about the dog vaccinations. I mean, it turns some of them gay. I mean, I can't have I'm not gonna have a fucking little lesbian fucking. And for the pieces of shit that were talking online about my little dog being scared, she wasn't scared. My little fucking business. I can't find a place to keep her, and I can't find a place.
Wait, what were they saying online? We have to
The
know.
dog looks scared. What's William doing holding a fucking little dog up here? Keep your fucking business to yourself. I'm not interested in it. The little girl loves being up here. By the way, I'm going to start bringing fucking dog up here every fucking week. And for the people that don't like me play my synthesizer song, it's about to be a weekly thing, you piece of shit. You don't like that song? Well, I love that song. It's a bunch of bitches out there talking shit. But yeah,
I love it. You're doubling down. You're gambling on yourself. Are you ever going to stop playing that song?
But if anybody can look after Gator, let me know after the show. We literally have to find somebody to take her in. But that'd be you would.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
You gave yourself real good.
Oh, shit. Whoa.
What does that mean? You put your fucking dick by her mouth, you pervert?
Wow.
William, I haven't seen you in a while. It's good to see you.
Yeah, nice to see you too.
Yeah, Don and William, you guys know each other very well. Don, last time you saw William, he was a completely bloated alcoholic.
But Don, wasn't it fun? I swear to God, every single Monday night on Kill Tony at the Comedy Store, I was always off Tuesday, Wednesday for my self-storage unit job. So I would be at the fucking Comedy Store till 3 in the morning, and Don was famously close to O Bar. Do you remember all of our conversations in there? It was, I'd be talking to you for 2 hours in there. I don't know if other people didn't like it, but I was the fuck.
And answer nobody else liked it except me and you.
Yeah, they really did not. I remember a lot of Comedy Store employees being like, William was annoying last night, he did this, he did that.
But I loved it. So
yeah, it was fun. It's Don loves the chaos. It is absolutely incredible. William, what else before we let you go?
I don't know. I mean, I'm super pumped about that. And also, you'll have to know, Tony told me on a Saturday, or maybe I shouldn't even say this, but he said it was my best set I've ever had. And it's very sweet. It's coming for Tony, and it was. It felt, other than one time, I thought I was having a heart attack. My chest started hurting for about 2 seconds. During that, my best set I've ever had, I felt as well. My heart literally started hurting, so I thought I was about to die on stage.
Well, that
so
might be good for you. That might be good for you because that was the best set you've ever had. I mean, 25 minutes of absolute crush, fucking fire kill. Everything was wild. William is indeed going with me on this massive theater tour for the rest of the year, August all the way through December. Giant, massive theaters. So we're getting in shape for that. He's going to Tony and Friends shows tomorrow. The next day, we're going to Hawaii. Then we have 3 weeks off, and then 26 cities, massive theaters. Exciting stuff. Exciting stuff indeed. You're gonna not retire, right? You're gonna keep doing comedy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure. Hold on, what did you say?
You're ever gonna stop doing comedy?
I never unless I have a heart attack on stage.
Well, that's not really a kind of a momentum killer. Really brought that energy to a halt there. The old if I have a heart attack.
But I never go have a heart attack.
That's right. That is right.
I'm never gonna have a heart attack. So.
That is true. You are never going to have a heart attack. William, everybody loves you. We love you.
How's that funny, bitch?
I wanted to slap that chick all night. I know it's
She has a little bit of an attitude problem. It's because she is waiting for that guy to die.
Is that true?
About 20 minutes.
Is this a family here?
Yeah, it's a family. Don't let the son start to answer.
I just want to tell the daughter.
You look down at a strange sound almost like a human's voice. without a Hyper Jackson.
All right, well,
Scientists
okay.
have experiments with
Thank you to the piece of shit that just threw me at this. Dude, you're not allowed to do that. I'm going to kill you right after the show. Someone throw a car at you? What is that? It's a Hot Wheels car. Why would someone throw a Hot Wheel at you? What the fuck were you thinking, dumbass? Why'd you throw the Hot Wheel? After the shit of my life on here right now. Oh, Jesus. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for the great and powerful William Montgomery, everybody. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. That's available at RyanJEbelt.com. He draws every single episode. While this episode was happening, he drew that amazing picture of Don Barris that you're seeing on your screen right now. Don Barris, literally the creator of my favorite and a lot of your favorite comedians' favorite comedian, and the creator of your favorite comedy movie, Windy City, the Big Three podcast, and Simply Don the podcast, the Ding Dong Show, the longest running show at the Comedy Store. Literally, if it wasn't for this guy at the Comedy Store having his own show, Kill Tony never even would have been created. He was the only person that ever did a show different than a normal stand-up show at the Comedy Store, which completely inspired this show. How about one more time, as loud as you can get? An ATX welcome to the great Don Barris, everybody. Thank you to Shell Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Hello, one more time for the best damn man in the land. Michael Gonzalez, Paul Deaver, D. Magnets, and the great Dave Spear joining us on guitar tonight. Some brand new exclusive Kill Tony Mothership merch on your way out. Only available right now. And let's check out the artwork from local artist Chris Rogers. Oh, little Aaron Belisle, who's got another agency appearance coming up. Rock and fucking roll, Red Band. Check out my new book, Sunset Strip, SunsetStripATX.com. Right, I love it. Come see me do stand-up tomorrow night and the next night. Secret show on Thursday. Go see the band the other night. Don Barris and Friends in tomorrow night with Tony Hitch. That's right. I'm going to be on there, and they're going to be on my show. It's going to be a lot of fun. Very incestual comedy happenings here. To you, the best comedy fans on planet Earth, we love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
The next creature I'm looking up in comparison had a flat red skin, 2 spots in the middle of the eye, no arms or legs. It had a very strange look. The skin appeared to be blotchy with scales, maybe like a fish. The next creature was human-like, but the skin was white, not the skin white, but white. The skin was shriveled, the head was large, 2 eyes, 2 ears, and a nose. The neck was very small. The head almost looked as if it sat on the torso. The chest was big, large with the arms were curved, the hands were no thumbs. The legs were also long, feet were only 3 toes. I couldn't know any creatures. We came into a world that looked like a there were many even style beds. In each bed was a living being, like the doctor. The doctor told us that each being was alive. 7 months we asked the doctor if these beings were in the He said no, not being living. It seemed like stuff. I asked him to must have found a way to grow cells and to make them into living beings. I then asked the doctor if Trio
Toronto, in Detroit. This weekend, my stand-up tour begins with you. I've already sold out the early theater shows, and only tickets for the late shows remain. Those shows are at 9:30. That's at the Queen Elizabeth Theater in Toronto on Friday night, and the Royal Oak Music Theater in Royal Oak, just outside of Detroit, on Saturday night. Hope to see you there. The Kill merch is absolutely killing it. We have new drops coming, and everything else is absolutely thriving there. I mean, it's just unbelievable. We've sold out, and we are refreshing on everything. The store is an absolute wild success. From stickers, tickers, to old American pickers. Only the Lord only knows what you'll find at killmerch.com right now.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony Hitzman!
You guys ready for the best fucking night of your lives tonight, or what? Yippee! How about a hand for Red Band, everybody? Oh, yeah. This is Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the motherfucking world. You guys excited to be here? This show is brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which presents the Kill Tony band. There they are, everybody. Make some noise for them. That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Beamer on the horns. This is the great Ken Mullin on the electric guitar right behind me. John Dees on the keys. And this is the great Deep Madness on the bass guitar. Also, for those of you coming in to visit Austin, Texas, if you need an IV drip, make sure you go to Connect Mobile Health, CMHUS.com. Follow them on Instagram at Connect Mobile Health. Get an IV drip on a Sunday before a Kill Tony, or a Monday, or a Tuesday to recover, but by then it might be too late. This place is fucking wild. Welcome to the show, everybody. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. Before we start, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club, owned by Brian Redman, is in downtown Austin, Texas. Check out the secret show every Thursday. All shows can be found at sunsetstripatx.com.
Hi, everybody, and a true howdy from the dead center of Texas, where this summer has been a doozy. Every single day, it's hot and lovely, and it's worth sweating. And in order to recharge those electrolytes, Liquid IV keeps us in tip-top shape. No doubt about it. From hot yoga to the hot days of golf to the hot nights of Texas, Liquid IV is the #1 powdered hydration brand in America and is now available in sugar-free. Years in the making, Hydration Multiplier Sugar-Free uses a proprietary zero-sugar hydration solution with no artificial sweeteners, with 3 times the electrolytes of the leading sports drink, plus 8 vitamins and nutrients for everyday wellness. Liquid IV hydrates 2 times faster than water alone. Keep your daily routine exciting with 3 new flavors: white peach, green grape, and lemon lime. Red Band.
Man, those new flavors are amazing, especially that green grape. I love it. It's great. You can throw it in your pocket. You can put it in your book bag. So later, just put it in a 1 bottle of water, and now you have a amazing drink. 16 ounces of water hydrates you 2 times faster and more efficiently than water alone. The result of an extensive R&D process to perfect the flavor and efficiency. Liquid IV is non-GMO and free from gluten, dairy, and soy. Liquid IV believes that access to clean and abundant water is the foundation of a healthier world. They partner with leading organizations to fund and foster innovative solutions that help communities protect both their water and their futures. To date, Liquid IV has donated over 39 million servings in 50 plus countries around the world.
No doubt about it. Real people, real flavor, real hydrating. Now, sugar-free. Grab your Liquid IV Hydration Multiplier sugar-free in bulk nationwide at Costco, or get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order. Use promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Hey y'all, profiling, surveillance, data harvesting, there are lots of things not to like about tech giants. But what can you actually do about it? When you rely on so many of their products, well, the good news is it doesn't take much for you to take a stand. For less than $7 per month, you can join us in our fight back against big tech by using ExpressVPN.
How do you think big tech companies make all their money anyways? Well, by tracking your searches, video history, and everything you click on, and then selling your personal data. ExpressVPN helps you anonymize much of your online presence by hiding your IP address, a unique identifier that every device has that allows big tech to match your activity back to you. That's why I use ExpressVPN. One click, one press of a button, you are protected.
No doubt about it. So if you don't like big tech tracking you and selling your personal data for profit, it's time to fight back. Visit expressvpn.com/KillTony right now to protect your online freedom and privacy. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony. expressvpn.com/KillTony. With the busy fall season just around the corner, you might be looking for wholesome, convenient meals for jam-packed days. Factor, America's #1 ready-to-eat meal kit, can help you fuel up fast with chef-prepared, dietitian-approved, ready-to-eat meals delivered straight to your door. You'll save time, eat well, and stay on track with your healthy lifestyle. If there's anyone that I know that loves a healthy lifestyle, it's Red Dad.
That's right. I level up with gourmet plus options, prepared to perfection by chefs and ready to eat in record time. Treat yourself to upscale meals with premium ingredients like broccoli, leeks, truffle butter, and asparagus. Refresh your healthy habits without missing a beat. Choose from 34 plus weekly flavor-packed dietitian-approved meals, and they're ready to eat in 2 minutes. Need an extra boost to support your wellness goals and feel your best for the rest of the summer? Try Protein Plus meals with 30 grams of protein or more per serving.
This August, get back or enjoy eating well without the hassle. Simply choose your meals and enjoy fresh flavor-packed meals delivered to your door, ready in 2 minutes, and no prep, no mess. Head to factormeals.com/KillTony50 and use code KillTony50 to get 50% off. That's code KillTony50 at factormeals.com/KillTony50 to get 50% off. Hey everybody, I know everybody out there is trying to have fun and enjoy yourselves. Look, it's not easy to get tickets to things. We just sold out all the Kill Tonys from all the way up until February in less than a minute. We broke the website. It's just how life is nowadays. Buying tickets to your favorite events shouldn't be stressful. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets. No doubt about it. Sports, music, comedy, theater, whatever it is. With killer deals on last-minute tickets and their best price guarantee, you can stop stressing over the tickets and start getting hyped for the fun you'll have. Red Band.
Locally, we got the Offspring. Oh my God, Boy George is coming. Snoop Dogg. They have flash deals and last-minute tickets. It's easy to find and buy tickets for every kind of event in your area. You get images of the seats before you even sit there. You get lowest price guaranteed, event cancellation protection, job loss protection, etc.
It's the place for last-minute ticket deals. It's the fastest-growing ticketing app in the country for a reason. Snag the tickets without the stress with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KillTony for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KillTony for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last-minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. And when I say that I love this sponsor, you have to understand that I have had this sponsor pressed against my balls, my pee-pee, and my butthole every single time you've ever seen me on stage, every episode of Kill Tony you've ever watched. The best underwear in the world is Jeep underwear at cheapunderwear.com. Comfortable, high quality, moisture wicking, keeps everything cool and separated. Great for working out, comfortable materials. It's hot here in Texas, and I threw away all my other fancy Nike and all the other underwear in the garbage can with Jeep. We need from the bottom of our hearts, even Red Band.
I'm wearing it right now. So for 2023, step up your underwear game. Graduate from Holes, loose fabric, cheap cotton, or overpriced designer brands, and buy the greatest underwear that has ever graced the balls of man. Cheap underwear. underwear. The underwear, like that sheet can be worn like regular boxer briefs, or you can use the incredibly high-tech sheet pouch to keep everything separated. I wear these every day, and I can tell you, they're the most comfortable pair of briefs I've ever worn.
Every single day. We all wear them. Everybody that's from the show that you love, everybody has Sheath underwear, from Yoni to Tony and everyone in between. So go to sheathunderwear.com and use the promo code Tony to get 20% off your next order. So once more, sheathunderwear.com and promo code Tony for 20% off. Hey y'all, I have to tell you about this super blend I'm loving called Kachava. It's hands down the best thing I've found to feed my body the nutrients it craves. Kachava is an all-in-one plant-based super blend made up of superfoods, greens, plant proteins, antioxidants, adaptogens, and probiotics. In other words, everything your body craves to feel your best. And I know what you're thinking. Something that is good for me can't possibly taste delicious, but that's where Kachava really earns their thousands of 5-star reviews. It tastes amazing. It's creamy, smooth, and comes in 5 delicious flavors. Chocolate and vanilla are my 2 favorites, but it also comes in matcha, coconut acai. Some folks like to think of it as a part of a healthy breakfast or lunch, but others think of it as a protein-packed snack before or after a workout. I know I do it. It beats me after I'm after a long day on the golf course with 25 grams of plant protein per serving.
And personally, I love to eat it right when I wake up with breakfast and lunch every day before a workout, after a workout, whenever I'm craving fire. It makes me feel great for hours, energized, and I'm ready for my day. So good knowing all those nutrients I'm putting in my body. And you know what? My first impression was, wow, this is delicious. I love drinking it. It makes my day better because I don't like eating. It's easy just to pound down right before I go out.
I am so with you on that. Pound down to Pound Town. Kachava is offering our listeners 10% off for a limited time. Just go to kachava.com/Tony, spelled Kachava, and get 10% off your first order. That's Kachava.com/Tony. Hey, you think you were sly skipping the ads? Let me remind you that my stand-up tour begins right now. Toronto, Detroit, San Antonio, Chicago. Those are just the next 2 weekends of my life. So we will see you there and many more dates. Check out TonyHinchcliffe.com. Support stand-up comedy. Support me. I love you. Now here's another free episode of Clips. All right, we're gonna have fun tonight. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Come on, are you guys fans of stand-up comedy or what? Ladies and gentlemen, this is one of those nights where just fucking I could not be more excited. One of my favorite stand-up comedians in the world. One of the greatest guests we've ever had. Truly, one of the best. Make some noise for the great and powerful Jim North. Fuck yeah. Here we go, man. The great Jim North, fresh off of an amazing weekend here at the Mothership on tour at JimNorth.com. Welcome back.
Thank you. Nice to be here. I appreciate that the lackluster response from the audience.
We're going to have a lot of fun here tonight. You know how it works. Over 200 people signed up for the opportunity to get pulled out of this bucket. If I pull one of these names out, that means they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up. You hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. This just interrupts them, and then we talk to them. I interview them. We find out more about them, what makes them interesting, what makes them different, maybe how to make their jokes better, maybe something else they could talk about. I'm pre-picking the first name out of the bucket because we already have someone on deck to start the show. He is indeed one of the regulars, ladies and gentlemen. He famously 2.5 years ago was broke, living in his van. Since then, we've seen him make a meteoric. Mediocre? What? Meteoric? Am I saying that right? Yogi, why is the camera so close to my face while I'm saying a word? Meteoric? Yeah, thank you. Thank you, fellow musicians. And anyway, we've seen him hit high highs, some low lows. Right now, he is in a position where if he doesn't absolutely excel with his minute, then next week he is challenged by a challenger that could become the newest regular on the show. We found out that this method keeps him in tip-top shape and trying his hardest every week, just wrecking his job every single week. Starting off tonight's show with a brand new 60 seconds and an interview. Make some noise. Sing along if you know the words. This is Hans Kiss.
Thank you. I feel bad for the girls that have to have sex with me. Because after I finger them, they're like, well, that's the best that's going to get. I'm glad affirmative action is now illegal because I'm sick of all these minorities in my colleges. Call me old-fashioned, but I don't think a college classroom should look like a Dollar General. I think it should look like the screening of Sound of Freedom. All white people. I love how white people are so bored they're now rescuing other people's children. Minorities didn't even care about our own children that much. If I got molested, your dad would be like, good. Maybe this will make it better at violin. Thank you.
Fun stuff. I actually love that finger joke that you did.
Thank you,
That
Tony.
was amazing. It's incredible that you can still kick out new funny jokes about your tiny Asian penis. I thought we've heard them all.
It's a gift that keeps on giving.
And you really let the laugh come. I like that. People are laughing, you're ready to talk, and you're like, no, fuck it. I'm going to count down from 60. Let them laugh for a couple more seconds. Good for you. Fucking molesting joke. You were terrific. I enjoyed you a lot. You started strong, you ended sexy.
You really did. Did your dad try to make you learn violin? Or did your Asian parents make you try to do Asian things growing up? Can you give us some examples of some of those things?
He wouldn't let me watch TV at night or on the weekends, and I got really mad and I punched a hole in the wall.
Oh, shit, that's an after school special. Dad!
Yeah. That's incredible. That is so, like, Asian to punch a hole through the wall. You think about kicking the wall first? Did you punch it like that with, like, a hand? Like Time A or something like that, perhaps?
Did it American boxing style.
Ah, okay. Look, you good. Oh, wow. Wait. That was incredible. That made it sound. Do it again.
Me too.
The timing of it is just perfect. If you guys do it one more time, it's incredible to watch you two work together.
Fuck you.
Amazing. Hans Kim, what else is going on with you this week? Tell us more.
I've been killing it on the road. I just did a rally in North Carolina, which is great. It's a practice for my 1 minute, and then I have to fill in 59 minutes after that.
Where was that at?
Raleigh, North Carolina.
Okay.
Did you open with the same joke about fingering a girl? That's a great one on the road.
Yeah, it was in there.
Did you open with it?
No.
Okay, yeah.
I don't like
That's a make or break joke. They're going to love you and hate you guys.
It's a good temperature reading.
Yes, literally.
My dick.
When you finger a girl, Hans, what finger do you use exactly?
I use the middle finger.
Whoa, this he's going for distance. He's going for speed. Yeah.
I fucked up. I've used the thumb. That's a joke.
It's like, I figure you might go with the pinky. This way, when your dick, you can exceed the expectations of the pinky. You're fucking up throwing your biggest finger out. Do you have to let it finger? Do you have to? So let's me ask you this: your middle finger compared to your dick, what is the length and width difference there?
Yeah, it's way bigger than my middle finger.
Okay, when you say way bigger, can you give us an example? Would it hurt Lena the plug if you? Not everybody's on.
It's a good dick. It's not. It's not like your dick, Tony. I heard some things on the grapevine.
That's crazy. You've heard nothing about that. Okie dokie. God damn it. I don't want people knowing about my huge dicks. Stop embarrassing me in front of our people. It's very, very normal, guys. I'm just like one of you. Stop with the horse sound. Okay, there's a lady squirting in the corner right now. Hans, anything else we should know about you before continuing on?
I drove my girlfriend on my moped, but she was drunk. She sort of passed out on the back.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Is that a true? I thought that was a setup to a joke.
Yeah, that's she was on there because she was sitting on my dick and didn't keep her on there very well.
Wait, you had her in front of you?
No, I was just trying to put a punchline on it.
That's weird. You actually snake your dick
Attention
back.
shoppers,
Go to
what's been left? Go to Aldi.
Yeah,
They're
it's
number
more
one
like
in everyday low prices.
No, she was
a ropey hard on.
21st century.
Well, that's a little travel with it.
Yeah, this fucking guy's a roper right here. His name's actually Ropey Hardon. You know, if you've met him before. He's a header and a healer. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you don't know shit about shit. I know all about it. It's called roping. You know what I mean? You just fucking take the rope and you just fucking swing it around your fucking claw. You throw it out there.
He's conducting an aerial survey.
See that shit? You see this guy?
Yeah.
See the
Walked to him, and I see what you mean.
He's got a stapler for a right hand.
13-second intervals.
I love your
about 10,000 feet. He's taking photos of a hydroelectric launcher and trying to calculate the impact of this. So he's just taking these ordinary photos.
I love it. You do it every single week. You will not look at challenge for your spot next week. I love what you're doing. I think you're hitting peak
Mysterious, circular,
a lot of great stuff lately. I love it. Make some noise for Hans Kim, everybody.
Curiously, the object does not appear in either the previous frame of film or the one after.
With Hans Kim. I repulled the second rating for the first name out of the bucket tonight. We're going to put them all together. Historically, one-word names on this show end up being very interesting characters. I feel like this is going to be interesting. Make some noise for the Kill Tony debut of Coach, everybody. Here we go. 16 seconds of stand-up comedy, and then this is Coach.
1979.
Hey, what's up? My name is Kojak, and if you haven't seen my pearls and finesse, I am black and gay. Let's go, baby. I'm black and gay. That means I get in trouble with my white boyfriend brings back ponies house to pictures. I'm black and I'm gay. I sack my pants. But I wouldn't show up my underwear. Hey, I'm black and I'm gay. Cam knows about that. Cam pulls his pants up around me. I'm black and I'm gay.
Many skeptics
I could
suggest
say figure
that the object was likely some kind of debris
and not get in trouble.
that got on the film during the
I'm
development
black and I'm
process.
gay. After I shoot my boyfriend's house, I yell, Obi!
Esteban Carranza, a friend
Then I
of the
helicopter my
Poison
dick.
family, was able to
I'm
obtain the
black
original
and I'm
contact
gay.
sheets and have them scanned
I get
using
more
the latest
operation
and most
than slowly
sophisticated
born
technology.
white children.
It gains
Woo,
access
that
to
tastes
the
so
original
good.
contact sheets.
I can taste the
It
crust.
sends them off to a photographic lab and they do a reproduction of the
I'm black
image.
and I'm gay.
All right, there it is. He's got a catchphrase, folks.
They come up with this
Welcome to the show, Kojak. This is your first time here. I would remember if I'd seen you before.
I'm here for the horse.
No. It's very, very, very tiny. Very tiny.
Oh, I'm here for it.
Very tiny. Nice to meet you, Kojak. I'm Tony, and believe it or not, I am white and I'm straight.
I believe you.
Details.
I'm black and I'm gay, baby.
For example,
Holy shit.
said that it could have been shipped
That's
in
like
the
you
US.
might be a redneck, but instead you just say, I'm black
Black,
and gay.
Photo.
Do you know that everybody knows that you're black and you're gay?
Tremendous.
That with the necklace and the skin color, it is a dead giveaway.
We're able to
You
bring
are
it to life in an even greater way. And it's just
blatantly
another
black and gay
example
guy.
of this great
Thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up, Kojak?
About a year. About a solid year.
Solid year. Rock solid.
March
Hard as
19th,
rock.
2002.
Okay.
Anybody from Philly?
Shortly
You
after
don't ask your own
the
questions
National
here.
High-Tech Crime Unit
And how long have you been silly guys up with
36-year-old Scottish computer engineer Gary McKinnon. They are there to arrest him on behalf of the United States Justice Department for hacking into top-secret computers at
I
NASA
lost my gag
and the
reflex.
Pentagon.
Oh, wow.
Not only admits
That
to
was
the
a very
crime,
tough area with
but claims he uncovered
being gay
evidence
and Philly.
that the U.S. government was working
Was it
with
tough being?
extraterrestrial
yeah.
beings.
I was in the hood. 22nd and
I
Diamond,
was
baby.
obsessed with
Temple
UFOs.
University.
Oh,
Dying to find
God.
out information.
Now the only time you're in the hood is when you're with an uncircumcised guy. Now you're
Went to
living
places
inside
shouldn't
of
be
you.
in,
My boyfriend's Puerto Rican.
because there was
Oh,
some
really?
Yeah, he's cut though.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
Texas
those Puerto
laws
Rican,
have
those Puerto Rican
installation.
connection cut at some point.
Since
That's
airport
normally by a
spaces
shank
make
in
signs
prison,
slugs.
Oh yeah, he's
So it was all to go through.
okay. Where'd you meet your Puerto Rican boyfriend at?
Information.
Grinder.
You saw his bio and it just said I'm brown and gay, and you're like, it's gonna be good.
Entirely in space.
Were you seeing someone touch, or is that just
was actually tied to
Oh, that was
long
I
terrestrial
don't like that
offices,
extra.
as well
There's
as
like a deli stick
offices'
pepperoni
names,
and
actors'
it
ship
feels
names.
skin back.
None of these were
Well,
mentioned
I'll never be able to eat one of those.
It was astounding. Not Navy,
Not
not
a
Army,
swing.
not even
Sounds
Air
like no
Force.
fish pipe in my
So,
one life.
to me, I was thinking there must be an
Wow, you have a lot of gay
Space
catchphrases.
Force or Space Force.
After McKinnon's arrest,
Goodness.
he was
All
told
right.
the U.S. government
Run
intended
HIV.
to
I like
sentence
this
him
style.
to 70 years in
Incredible.
prison.
I'm black and I'm gay.
At the time, I thought 6 months community service. That's all you do for computer
I've been
service.
serving my whole life.
Okay. All right. You're wearing a tank top, but you seem like a tank bottom. Am I correct about this?
Unfortunately, today,
I do it all.
still
Okay.
alive.
You do everything.
I do it all, baby.
Puerto Rican boyfriend's fine with that.
Yeah, he's like a small one. Puerto Rican.
Like a pocket, he just had him taller than you. You call him small.
Yeah, I like him small.
At the Pentagon
I
and
like it.
NASA.
You know when like a small dog counts a big dog and it's
Is the
funny?
U.S. government
Yeah.
engaged
I
in
love it.
He's a
secret
spinner.
operations beyond Earth? I think
It's like a chihuahua on a Great Dane.
and that he did
Okay,
see
I got
files
you. You don't need to name any more
Yeah,
dogs. I got it. So a little guy getting fucked by a big guy. I got it.
information was legit or was just sitting there
There's a wiener
somewhere.
dog in the
I
back.
can't say, but there's no question that he did what he claimed to
Like a
have done.
terrier and
We
But
got
there
it.
are many who question
What
the
do you do for work?
authenticity of Gary McKinnon's
I'm
account.
a waiter.
You're a waiter.
Notable figures
Okay.
have since come
At a
forward
steak.
with similar
On
claims.
steaks.
Okay. At a steakhouse.
Yes, sir.
All right. Very good.
2013,
Yeah,
former
oh, yeah,
Canadian
why did
Minister
you
of
vote that?
National
Nickname was
Defense,
your explanation.
Paul Hellyer,
It's a high school
declared that the United States
nickname.
government and other governments
Oh, hey,
around
baby.
the
Who
world
loves you, baby?
are working with
Kojak.
organized groups
Old show.
of
Yeah,
extraterrestrials.
Why do you say that UFOs are as real as the airplanes flying over our heads?
44.
Because they know that they are. This planet for thousands of
Kojak, you
years
live here
to
now?
what is called a federation.
You live here now?
Yeah, here.
Okay. How long
Paul
do you live
Hellyer
here?
is a
About a year and a
former
half.
deputy
What do you love about us in
and a
Texas?
former
Oh,
Minister of
well,
Defense
I got a hand job from a
to
twink
talk to
with
a
a
lot of
mullet
important people
at the
within the
lake.
U.S. and Canadian system. And
They don't have
it was
that.
his opinion.
Okay. Was his name Uncle Laser?
Sources that he had. There are many groups that are here visiting us. Paul Hellyer is not the only government official to come forward with alleged knowledge of a federation
Hand
of
job at the lake. Were you in the
extraterrestrials.
lake when it happened?
Where's the
Or-
They're
lake?
all on the
The
boat,
former
baby.
Israeli
Black
chief
people on the
of
boat.
space security.
Okay. Yes, they
Mission
really are hollering
said
for help.
that there is a galactic federation, and that
People
indeed
on a
many
boat.
world leaders
You gotta love
How
it.
did you get the
and
hand job?
are
How'd you
in
pull that off,
talks
so to speak?
with delegates of the Galactic Federation. I don't know what to make of that
It
claim,
was all news.
but when you
it was
have
a gala.
enough of them,
So everybody
a
was naked,
pattern
so,
emerges,
yeah.
and it starts to
Just
take
a hand
on
job
a bit more
Gay guys on a
gravitas
boat just
in
come
functioning
everywhere.
as bona fide evidence.
God, I'd rather take a
Under
submarine down to the
Mission
Titanic.
claimed that the extraterrestrials in this galactic
Exhausting.
federation
Took about a
were
different
in contact.
Okay. All right. To get here, you know, you just sign. You can sign up on a piece of paper.
And one that may well be true.
You gotta sign my dick. You're not going out there.
Should the sensational claims made by Paul Hellyer and Glenn Shedd be believed, that close encounters of the fifth
Seems like you guys get to do whatever you want. Your Puerto Rican boyfriend on the phone with you?
around the world. And
Oh,
with
that's
entire
funny.
factions,
I was asking a serious question.
ancient astronaut theorists say yes.
Oh.
And argue that recent revelations from world leaders
Don't get in there.
may be preparing mankind
I'm not. Don't worry. But have you ever had any like close calls? Have you ever thought maybe you got AIDS or something like that? HIV, whatever. I know you guys get like
islands.
Yeah, we got a plan B for it.
Oh, you do?
Throughout
They
the
cure
Aleutian
HIV
Islands.
and AIDS.
And
Okay.
it seems that
Nobody
some
has
of
that.
these volcanoes have
This
some
does not seem to
very
agree with
peculiar
you.
activity.
The famously homophobic keep
is a large area that has become even more notorious
old
for
school
strange
black man
phenomena.
just will not go with the flow on it
Alaska Triangle
whatsoever.
is an
He
area
cannot believe
roughly
he
between
is literally
Anchorage
angry that there is a pill that cures AIDS.
It's running along the border of the Canadian territories and the state of Alaska. The Alaska Triangle can be likened to the Bermuda Triangle,
D-Magnus found out that sucking his dick would cure his blindness. He'd be like, I'm good.
within this region
My
of
fault, man.
anomalous
My fault.
activity
I don't like fucking
stands
dick, man.
Mount Hayes,
I'm just good at
one of Alaska's
Alright,
tallest peaks,
Kojak.
and a
Kojak, you're not
place
going to win
where
back
UFO sightings are reported with great frequency.
Kojak, fun
Many people
times,
have seen
congratulations.
UFOs,
We got a
flying
little
saucers,
joke for
strange
you.
lights,
Actually, you know what?
flying in
Since
and
you're
around
gay, we're going to give you a keychain. We have new keychains for both handmade for Stacy Go Home.
flying near which most people don't do. So what are these craft that are flying around Mount Hayes? For decades, eyewitness testimony was the only evidence to support the notion that Mount Hayes was a UFO hotspot.
All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. It's all beaded together. Your next comedian goes by the name of Alex
Featured
Alex
prominently in a top secret government project called Stargate. Researchers were getting CIA documents and found evidence of a project Hayes.
Alright, I got a question. How do you guys feel about bird watchers? That's the right answer. I'm pretty skeptical too, right? I mean, who else do we know that likes to hang out in bushes with a pair of binoculars with hopes that they're going to get the sweet, sweet glimpse of that fine specimen? Right? It's a bit of a hot take, but I think the bird watchers are just perverts on their best behavior.
From a top secret experimental
I
investigation
can't even tell you how fucking stoked I am to be here right now. It took me 3 flights to get here. And on one of them, I had this lady, she just kept trying to get me to go in the laboratory with her.
This is really a
And, you know, don't get me wrong, I've always wanted to make it into Mile High Club. There's just one thing wrong with this
viewer can look into a
lady.
different place.
She was no less than 85 years old.
To project
Now, don't get me wrong, I love scuba diving and nature ruins as much as the next guy.
specific purpose of using
But I work in architecture, and I can recognize an unstable structure when I
spies to
see one.
find information on what the Soviets were up to.
Alex, you like HIV. You could have seen the last comedian out there.
Pat Price. Price was the first to report.
So let's talk about it, Alex. You called it a laboratory.
You would
Laboratory.
Laboratory.
Why do you call it that?
That's what you're saying.
What?
One time,
Because that's what you're saying.
Price remotely Mount Hayes and
The
saw that there
laboratory.
was
Okay.
structures.
You can call it whatever you want. I've heard it a lot of different ways. You can call it a laboratory. You want to enunciate it? A laboratory?
So you went deeper.
My mouth.
Pat Price saw within Mount Hayes what he described as geographical disorientation.
Well, my question is, why are you calling it that instead of a bathroom?
humanoid creatures
Because that's what they call it. Brief sign that says laboratory.
They're working
Now
alongside
I convinced you to go with laboratory. Completely changed your enunciation. I like you started with the bird watching. A lot of people are afraid to wade into that. Because we're such a polarized nation. But you're like, fuck this shit, right into the bird watching. My suggestion would be the opening line of that tape should be, I think the bird watchers are just never best behavior. That should be the opening line, and you kind of back the joke a little bit. But I think that's a funny thought to start with. Right? Yeah, absolutely. Great advice. Straight to the good stuff. And you also get a lot of information on your, you said you're stoked to be here. You took 3 flights to be here. That didn't really apply to the story that you told about the old lady. Where did you come from to where it was 3 flights?
I flew all the way from Oregon. Reasonable to ask the question if that price's mysterious death does not enter into a long range
I think that
of
things are farther away than they are.
deaths for people of that or whistleblowers
the
who are
39th
stepping
state
out
of
of
the
line
United
and
States
saying
of America.
things they shouldn't say about things they
3
have
flights.
witnessed or know
Is that
about.
just cost effective to take the 3 flights?
$11.
$11? No way.
$11.
Wow, look at that. Which flight did you go away from? Yeah, which way did the flight was that?
Yeah, San Diego to
That was a great opening line. That's like an 85-year-old woman on the way here. You got my attention.
Notices an eerie similarity to ancient tales found
That's out of your range?
tales of its gods. In this case, called Noah, came from the sky.
That's the dream. 17 to 77.
They describe these nomos as being very like a mermaid or merman-like, bequeathing lots of knowledge of astronomy, math, and science.
85-year-old with a chance.
That the Nomo were these extraterrestrial gods, but they needed a watery environment to live in, though they couldn't come on land.
I'm an architect.
Greenland learns that their arrival is known as the Day of the Fish.
I didn't hear about that.
Dogon actually said, well, this was our creator's ship. Nemo descended from the sky in a loud whirlwind of a storm of thunder, smoke, and lightning. What struck Greenland and shocked the world
Okay,
weren't the Dogon legends themselves,
Oregon.
but where they said their amphibious gods came from. A star
2.5 hours.
on Earth knew existed in 1862. Long after the Dogon decline, they knew of its existence. In the 1930s, when French entomologists were discussing Nomo with these Dogon priests, the Dogon priests said that the Nomo were coming from the star system of Sirius. Well, the French anthropologists were amazed at that and were confused as well.
4 years.
4 years, and you just broke up
Their
with
gods didn't come from Sirius
What
A,
made you break
a
up with
star that is clearly visible in the night sky from its tiny companion, a dying star called Sirius B, that can only be seen with advanced, high-powered telescopes.
Sirius A is the brightest star in the sky because it is very luminous and it is also very close to you.
In astronomy, it is a known fact that there is a Sirius A and a Sirius B.
So what made you break up with her?
Sirius A
4
can be
years
seen.
together.
Sirius B, for us, is invisible because it's just too
Where in
small.
California?
Now, the Dogon knew about the invisible companion star to Sirius. How did they know? Thousands of years, Sirius A has played an outsized role in the imagination of Greeks, Persians, Hindus, Romans, Polynesians, and countless others.
I think socializing
The
is
Egyptians
good.
based their calendar on Sirius A.
Hang out with that guy. Like a little
And some believe they
town, just the guys getting outside of a shop, you just ring everything in yourself and walk out like, hey, later, Pete.
villages along the Nile.
No, I hang out with all the homeless people that live in the desert.
Ancient Mesopotamia.
Homeless people in the desert.
They
Oh, yeah.
lined up
You
their
think during the
village
pandemic?
Just at the end of, yeah.
Oh, okay. You like property values were a little low, decided to go there. And the world opens again. You're like, what the fuck am I doing here?
I find it hard to believe that there's homeless people there. Do they not know about the incredible property value rates that are happening there in the middle of nowhere?
I don't know if they're really going to take advantage of that.
The surface of the
How
sun.
much would a studio apartment be value?
Corresponds to it being more massive than the sun. Shorter lifespan.
That seems way high for dating 2 hours outside of work.
Yeah, it does.
How
It
could the
seems really
donor
high.
have known about the existence of serious pain?
We broke up in Sioux City, Portland, or Oregon for a while.
At one time, an intersection of advanced technology. Or could there be another, even more
So did she go
profound
back to
explanation?
California? Yeah, right.
Someone
Absolutely.
had an amazing degree of
How did
knowledge
you break
about
up with her?
sources, and they knew that the
Sit her down face to face with your dinner? Was it in the morning? Were you in bed? Were you in the shower? The toilet? Like, what's the setup here? Paint a picture for us.
What if she picked up with him? You wanted to look at his heroes in Los Angeles
They
and see
also
the hooker
knew
at.
that
No,
the brighter
she's
one
going home.
was a
Oh,
larger
sure, she
star
shut up.
than the sun. The Dogon also knew
No,
that
I was a
serious
woman
pain
that drove
is
her
the
down to
biggest size of
California, and
Earth.
then we got her all
It
the
spins
stuff
on
on
its
the
axis.
car, and I was like, well, see ya. And drove back
There
up.
is no
Wait a
logical
second. She didn't know
explanation
that you were breaking up with her?
There was some rumblings out there. It was official.
What, did she not wonder why you were loading her possessions into a U-Haul?
It's
Did
just
you go everywhere with all her shit?
It just told them all about them. It's an amazing story.
What's the interesting thing about you before we let you go out?
I grew up in a meditation cult in Iowa.
Meditation cult. Tell us more about this meditation cult. I'm pretty sure the last comedian was probably raised in a meditation cult as well.
Came from Sirius B.
Years of transcendental meditation, and yeah, I used to meditate before and after school every day on the top floor of my school. All my classmates.
If they visit other people's
Horrible.
in other lands,
Yeah, it's actually like
there's only one legend of a fisherman
Culty. Everyone wears beige all the time. Everyone's house is facing exactly the same direction. Everyone's vegetarian.
Previous
And
bringers
very
of
black.
knowledge to our
That's
ancestors.
actually correct.
Who's talk about this?
Yeah,
Greeks.
meditating.
They all had
Did
these
anyone ever
fish
molest you?
people
Anything?
that
That's how you know it's a cult.
taught
I
mankind
got out when I was 14, so I skipped
wander
that.
back into the ocean.
How long do they wait to molest people? They're fucking lazy pedophiles. Come on, fucking articulate you trying over here.
Officer of the Archaeological Survey
Use the produce while it's still good.
to an area to a bit of religious monument.
I love it. Alex, congratulations. Fun times.
Archaeologists find instead
Here's
an
a
ancient
little
Indus Valley city dated back to
Oh
2000
yeah, good
BC.
catch off the bank. All right.
It is called Mohenjo-Daro, or Mound of the Dead.
There goes
It
Alex.
is one of the oldest civilizations.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is something has happened here which I cannot believe. I know for a fact that this young lady has signed up for the show a few times. Over the many years, there is times where
The city of
she has
Mohenjo-Daro,
said, "We're
rivaled
ready
the
to
ancient
school. You
civilizations
know,
of
signed up
Egypt
for
and
this, so
Mesopotamia.
and stuff." And her name has never, ever, not once,
Archaeologists believe
been
that
told
over 35,000 people once occupied the
And
city.
right now, for the very first time,
Only
it is
43
happening.
skeletons have been discovered at the site.
I can't believe what I'm about to say right now. Ladies and
There are
gentlemen,
many
making her
theories
hills
surrounding the
figure.
mysterious disappearance
Red
of
Band's
the Indus
girlfriend
people
of
from
over 7 years.
In 1977, British researcher David Davenport discovered that part of the archaeological site showed evidence of having been destroyed by an extremely powerful explosion. This fire was remains of the past. This area was the epicenter of the site that the explosion destroyed by the sea. He found evidence of pictures from the choose the method of each find. Scholars claim that several calcified skeletons found at the site suggest they suffered an instantaneous death.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay.
Legendary
So my mom is super religious, and she doesn't believe in grief. So,
For years,
so I was like, okay, Mom,
restricted
what would you
access to the
do
site
if
has
I
prevented
was
scientists from
And she
analyzing
was
the
like,
petrified
I
ruins.
stuck you back into my boob,
But in
and you can come out all
2014,
over.
mineralogist Dr. Sam
And I was like,
was
yeah,
able to
Mom,
obtain a piece of fused
pretty
pottery
gay.
from Mohenjo-daro and put it through a series of tests.
So, I have hemorrhoids,
Mostly silicone.
and
With some calcium and potassium. So I thought was maybe something
I was like,
until I did the
so
X-ray
if you have hemorrhoids, it really sucks going to the bathroom, like being in the public restrooms,
to determine exactly how the material was formed.
because, you know, those one-ply papers, they don't really work out, so I have to take anyway, so I come up with this method where you spit on it, and that's what you do. The only problem with that is that every time you go to the restroom now, your mouth starts smelling.
Oh my God. Sweet little kid. Without a doubt, as far as the bucket holds, the set of the night so far. Absolutely incredible. I mean, that was amazing. It's so funny because I literally asked you guys in the green room there, like, how long have you two been together now? It's over 7 years, right? Amazing. Janice, welcome. It's so surreal to see you over there. And the opening joke told us that your mom doesn't like your boyfriend. Stop it. So let's get right into it, Janice. How long have you want to sign up for the show? How long have you wanted to do this for?
Well, I've been watching the show for like over 7 years now.
Yeah, you knew about the show before you read it. You like seen it in his DMs, right? Look at that. Look at Red Dead. Look what he gets in his DMs, this fucking guy. He was Snapchat DMs. What the fuck? Oh my goodness.
What was your opening line for Red Dead? Hey, I think we should, but forget about it.
Oh, wow. You're good at this.
I've been watching for a long time.
Adorable. I love it. The gay joke was hysterical. Every day, the hemorrhoids thing. I didn't know hemorrhoids, but you could catch that from your boyfriend. That's incredible. Didn't realize it's an STD. Rick tears his asshole lining at first that happened. Okay, you Red Band. Dr. Red Band explaining how hemorrhoids work. So Janice, what else is going on in life? Tell these people about yourself.
Well, I like to crochet. I like to sew. I like to do things with my hands.
So some people have suggested.
So I like to do all the things that little kids are trying to like do.
Yeah, absolutely. She made us all new iPhones for Christmas. And you're Chinese.
Korean.
Oh, okay. I should have known that. I should have known that.
The only way that stone can be petrified is if it's exposed to extreme
Korean. Absolutely. So that's fun. And you were born and raised where?
Superstition. This is documented.
In America, the greatest country on planet Earth.
With each other using advanced
Okay,
technology.
how do you like Austin?
I mean, it's great.
knowledge, and then they things.
Tell us, what do you do for work?
And then something
I just want my last name. Yeah.
And they had to literally start all over again.
Just menial jobs here and there.
Okay. So do you do stand up regularly?
No, this is my first ever real set.
How about I answer? Wow. All right, we're 4 minutes and 52 seconds into the interview, so let the fun begin. Tell us what Red Band's body looks like.
He was in Hail, Mexico.
He seems like the guy that sleeps with a t-shirt on. I want to know more. I want to know what's going on. How many belly buttons does he have?
On the Pacific coast.
Here's one
By
just
the
like
Carlos
you.
de Los Santos.
Oh yes, we're all
Embarks
completely
on a
equal
return
here.
trip to Mexico City. It is Piper PA-24
How's sex with
conventional.
Red Band? I have to ask, or else the people will say that I pussied out.
And
So,
visibility is
can
good.
you describe
As de
does
Los
Red Band
Santos
have any
cruises
special
at
tubes in the
10,000
bedroom?
feet. 1 hour into the flight,
Does he move
he
at all
witnesses
in the
something
bedroom? I guess
unusual.
it's a little small.
He's actually,
Wingless object
like, I'm
on the
impressed
left
every
side is
time.
plane.
How
As he approaches Mexico City, he notices basically a small
Who's my
flying
little
saucer
baked potato?
plane. It's not as
Who's my
large as his
sweet little
aircraft. He's
baked
one of the very
potato?
small aircraft.
Well, it doesn't mean
And what he
it
says,
doesn't mean she comes.
then he
She's
looks
just
over to his
impressed.
right and he sees another plane. And then he
He's
looks ahead
just
of him
keep
and there's
trying.
one
I like the attitude.
his cardio is impressive.
What?
And
No, now I know you're lying.
No, I'm serious.
This is incredible. You just quit your menial job so you know who can pick up the tab over here. Oh yeah, he fucks the shit out of me. I mean, he just gets you down like you wouldn't believe. I love it.
Is he a giving lover? Like, is he care about your needs more than his own?
Plane
Yeah,
starts
to
climbing.
the point where sometimes I'm like, just chill out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We know no one loves eating out more than Red Band.
He's actually afraid because his cabin's not pressured.
He had to hit his own
He gets to a certain altitude, he's gonna have a hard time breathing. Mysterious.
I've never seen his hat pulled this far down, by the way. This is incredible. There's just the nose hanging out underneath the forehead. You cannot see anything right now. He has the same visual range as Tea Madness for the first time ever. What an epic moment this is. I mean, you have been with the show through, I've had, what, 3 or 4 relationships through the entire time that Janice has been here, rock solid with you. It is amazing. Can you tell us, what do you love about Red Band the most?
He's telling me that there are these unidentified objects at my
Are you sure you want to do this?
and I don't know what to do.
Whoa.
As the private plane races towards a mountainous area,
I don't know whether he's sincere or not.
is engaged
sincere,
from Carlos's plane in the
Sincere.
toward the Mount Popocatépetl volcano.
Well, I love that he's like a sweet person, kind
As the
person,
object disappeared
but
from
also
sight,
that
Carlos regains control of the
he's always
plane.
just done his own thing.
When he quickly realizes his ordeal
And he's
isn't
very
over.
like firm in that, you know?
He can't initiate his landing
And
because of the impact
it
that
works,
one of these
it's
objects
worked out really well for us.
He has to circle around the airport about 10 times, and he uses a screwdriver to push the lever.
Can I ask, what do you look at the least?
And he successfully lands there.
It's kind of a cool thing.
He lands there.
Shannon, you're a fucking natural, dude. You know what? Next week, you're challenging Montana for a regular It was me all along. I've been holding the strings the whole time. Fuck you, Red Band. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna have a fucking not the first time 2 Koreans have battled. It's going down next week. This is incredible.
Was just before he was scheduled to be interviewed by a Mexican television station. The second,
General So versus Kung Pao in a battle of the Titans. Janice, you are so naturally likable and funny that it is absolutely incredible. I'm excited to see a new minute next week. We have to do it. You're very, very special. So sweet. What an amazing performance. And you know what? You're getting a big joke buck. No doubt about it. There you go. And a Jill Blaster. And I'm pretty sure you can perform on the secret show if you want.
This is just one of the most incredible
First time Red Band hasn't invited girls to the secret.
Pilot Carlos de Los Santos ultimately emerged from his harrowing mid-air encounter
Fuck me up, I really.
That could not have gone any better. I'm so glad that she did it so good. Because that could have been fucking awkward as hell. This show's crazy. Anything can happen. I'm re-pulling a game for one pull from now because we have a special treat for you guys. We have a golden ticket winner, famously from 5 or 6 years ago, out of Phoenix, Arizona. He now lives in New York. Golden ticket winner means that when we're doing a road show, if we find someone absolutely extremely exceptional, they can perform a minute on the show anytime they want for the rest of the history of this show. So this guy is visiting from New York City. We found him when he was, oh my God, we found him the day before his 21st birthday. 20 years old when he started on the show. He's so fantastic. Make some noise for the Mothership Kill Tony debut. The golden ticket winner, Tristan Foley. A legend of Kill Tony.
Oh, how the fuck we doing, Kill Tony? Huh? Yeah, who just tried to kill themselves, huh? Yeah, me. I am Bill. Not like this. You'd be able to tell. If I was just up here visibly inspiring, no, I was thinking, this is what I think. I was thinking about it. I think this is one of the silliest ways to kill yourself. Hear me out. You tell you like on Halloween day, you blow your brains out in your front lawn with a bowl of candy in your lap. And then all my people are like, this decoration's nuts. Like, that's kind of funny. So I think, like, you make the news, if not Rothschild hip hop. For sure. He's like, this white boy wild. Like, that's thank you.
Fantastic. That's exactly how he does things. Tristan Foley. Another amazing performance.
Yeah. I'm black and I'm gay. Has anyone done that yet?
That was funny, man. Really funny. I love a good suicide joke and it went somewhere really hilarious.
Thank you, bud. Yeah, we've been down the same block, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Just screaming into a gun.
Singing. I sing into it. I don't scream.
A thespian.
Yeah.
I think that's a part of the LGBTQ now. Thespians.
It is true. A lot of stand-up comedians kill themselves. Never the ones we want. Yeah. Turns out there's not a rope in the world strong enough to hold us. We have to beat that because that's a stand-up joke that I do now. Anyway, Tristan, how old are you now?
25.
25. I love it. And you moved from Phoenix to New York how long ago?
8 months.
8 months ago. So you were always my Phoenix opener, always super consistent, one of the amazing towns. Phoenix actually has a really good crop of comedians. Yeah. There's also Luis Alvarez, Freak of Nature. So let's talk about it. How's New York been treating you? Because you were depressed. Your suicide jokes come from your time in Phoenix. I remember you. You've always had a little chemical imbalance. It makes sense. I mean, life's got to be weird when you look like both the pedophile and his victim at the same time.
They don't let me get school zones.
Even though you have class.
Yes. No, it's nice. I do a lot of. I've been doing mushrooms during the day. Yeah. Just going to Central Park, staring at other kids. You know, dude, cool shit. No, it's awesome. I've been eating so many hot dogs.
Okay.
I love it.
You eat the butt too?
Oh yeah, I put it in my ass.
Eating so many hot dogs, I thought Kojak was back there.
The old wiener shits.
Yeah. Are you depressed anymore, or are you better?
It fluctuates. You know?
There you go, folks. That goes to show you the power of numbers, everybody.
Yeah. Listen, if I'm a little glizzy, days change. It puts a little pep in my step. When was the last time you had a hot dog, Tony?
I don't eat those anymore. What, are you straight for hot dogs?
No, I don't eat bread, and the thought of eating a
Oh, so
hot
you're gay? You don't eat bread?
No, yeah, totally. That's what gay is, by the way. Everybody knows. I don't know if you guys know this, but I actually had to march in the parade because no bread. It's LGBTQNB now. NB, no bread. No bread, gay as fuck.
Yeah, just crying out in front of a what's up pretzel.
This guy roped me at one point. I was trying to enjoy my gay parade. All of a sudden, there's a rope around my neck, and the guy has me in a rear naked choke with a by a rubber band.
These guys in the grasshopper rolls, dude. It's fucking.
Hell yeah. Okay, so Tristan, tell us about New York. How's it going? What's happening?
It's dope, dude. I'm having a lot of fun. They do a podcast out there. And you on the list, Final Stop.
Okay, sure.
Final Stop, is that a suicide?
You know what? It sounds like, yeah, it's just me going around New York and like, this is the best bitch to Trump from. Like, a lot of people don't know you can get from the World Trade Center straight onto some dude's car.
All right, let's really talk about this suicide. How did you try to kill yourself?
Oh, it's taking a lot of pills.
What kind of pills?
It was Xanax, Ritalin, fluoxetine, and Eastern.
Oh, so that's balance,
Yeah.
Xanax, Ritalin, he was having a good old time.
Yeah, it was the most effective I've ever been. It's crazy.
Isn't Houston kind of, like they call it Houston, right?
Yeah.
It's very mild. It's kind of very mild.
Yeah, that's why I took all of them. Oh, yeah. They was like, I think you're a little bit coffee over quality. I'm taking what I got. Like, what happened?
You're by yourself, or you're at your parents' house?
With mommy and daddy. Yeah, hanging out at mommy and daddy's house. And, they saw it's pretty fun going upstairs. And they're like, keep the pills in his room, right? And I'm like, yeah. It's like, that's good. And I went through a pretty bad breakup, and I was just like blindsided by it, just in public, and I was like crying in public, and I'm just like, I need to go home and kill myself. It's
like you say, good night, Mom and Dad. I'll see you tomorrow. Maybe.
I'm gonna go get some eternal rest. I love you guys tonight.
I can go hang out with Grandpa. Catch ya.
Yeah, how'd they find you? What happened?
I was, they were like, I pretty much came home and was just a wreck, and I'm like, nah,
You were a wreck.
Yeah.
Hey, what side of
Yeah, it was Xanax.
Okay, so you were a wreck.
I was a wreck, and
You're like Hans came on a scooter.
yeah, this fucking thing, I'll go stick, and my dad came in and he's like, what are you doing? And I'm like, and then he's like, let me see your pill bottles. And then he knew how much I had, and then compared to how much. He's like, you need to vomit now. And then I was like, I'm not fucking vomiting. He's like, you're vomiting or going to the hospital. And then I did so, yeah.
He tried to shove his finger down your throat.
No, but I wish he. I mean, is that a bad dad move?
No, I took pills, and my father said the same thing. I wouldn't fuck my mom in front of me.
Into the mountains. Just 2 days after this event, government officials secretly gathered a team of scientists who are curious assignment. They were to investigate the crash of an unidentified flying
You thought you were wrecked when you came in. Look at you, Dad.
So you went to the hospital, they blew your stomach?
Yeah, and then I went to the psych ward.
How long were you in the psych ward for?
Like 4 days.
What was the highlight of the psych ward? What was the worst part of the psych ward?
The highlight, I'd say, great ice. They have great ice for you. And
ice?
Yeah,
As in frozen water?
Frozen water, like a little popcorn ball. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And they use that so that people don't try to choke themselves on it?
Yeah, I guess so, but it's like a snow cone. It's so good. I was just chomping down things by.
I did almost get raped. So that was it.
Tell us more about this.
Yeah.
What's a raping? Show tone.
Yeah. I would. It was not fun. It was my roommate, who his name was Rothschild, and you can just assume what he looks like. And
I do believe I do believe that's Bojack's current boyfriend.
And like, you'd wake up and he would just be around with morning wood all day, and then I would be asleep, and he'd be sitting on my bed and touching my leg and shit, and just love. He was like, "You bringing me cigarettes tomorrow?" And I'm like, "I don't know." He's like, "I love you, Tristan," and I'm like, "Oh shit, this is going too quick for me."
Was the ice good enough to make you go back and check?
Now that I hear it's at Sonic, I can't stop going back. Like, I didn't know that was Sonic Ice. I thought that was Butt-Fuck Ice. So then I've been chomping down on it.
Did he try to force it, or was he just trying to seduce you?
He was trying to. He got hands. He got handsy with it. He like kind of came in for a hug, squished the buns a little bit. Little J-Joe Ranchos.
Yeah. Jesus, this is incredible. Handsy in the cycle. Alright.
That sounds
now let's hear some of the good news of your life. Let's hear it.
What's the good news?
You should see what it's like for the guys that aren't trying to get raped.
Yeah. Twice as bad for them. Yeah, shit's going great. I still got my girlfriend, you know. She's moved with me from Arizona. It's in New York. She fucking loves it. She's Emily Paris in New York. And I'm like going to Brooklyn Mics being like, my dick's getting stomped. And it's a lot. Yeah, you stomp your dicks there. It's fun. No, but what? Stomp dicks? It's like an emotion of dick stomping. You know? You just go to an open mic and they just have a bunch of kids nowadays. They use technology. Red Band knows he's got a Discord server. That's something different. I've watched videos of girls stomping dicks, but you're talking about good old cock and ball torture.
Tristan, very fun times. Always a pleasure to have you. You're an absolute rock star. It's fun to watch you come up through the ranks. Very, very hilarious all the time. I'm excited for you made it out of Phoenix to a real comedy city like New York. And
there's a lot of stories that we work with aliens in Area 51.
Thank you.
Or some say enemies nearby.
Tristan Bowling, everybody.
Working with aliens in an underground lab. Information or
Somebody else. That's how we met Tristan 5 years ago. Just pulling a name out of a bucket. Anything can happen. Masonry's for your next bucket pool. Real Silva, everybody. Real Silva. Come on. People wait all day for this. Masonry's for Real, everybody.
Researchers. There is
What up, everybody?
Y'all
been thinking about your health recently? Because I have. I've been trying to cut back on drinking a little bit, trying to eat a little cleaner. I feel like there's a fairly high likelihood that our future doctor will get a Tide Pod. So I think our future health is more in our hands than we wish it was at this point.
Always delivers.
Speaking of health, I had COVID twice. My immune system really let me down over the last few years. I never got the quintessential symptom, though, of lots of taste.
Drinking it.
Totally. Everything just kind of tasted like,
the all-day energy I get is good, too.
And your
And
sniffles?
it's easier on the stomach.
And for those of you who don't take trash and live on the regular, if you ever have the misfortune of wearing jeans here in July, you have like loose change running around your back pocket, just give them a little. That's exactly what I'm talking about. I gave up on dating apps, man. Dating in Austin's crap altogether, but dating apps are the worst. I go to Target now. Because at Target, there's 10 girls for every one guy. They're already in there with shit they don't need. So might as well bring me home too, right? There you go.
All right, Riel. Welcome to the show. Am I saying that correct, Riel? Okay, how long did it see him?
About 6 months.
Where you're at?
Mostly not in Texas.
Is this where you live?
I do.
For how long?
I've been here a little over 2 years.
What do you do for work?
I work in tech.
What do you do exactly in tech?
EHS, Environmental Health Safety Security.
Okay. So you have to like show up to an office every day at 10 a.m.?
Basically, yeah.
You get off at about 5?
That's about right.
Okay. What do you do for fun?
I shoot archery. I do stand-up, obviously, a little bit here and there. And
Joe Rogan's not here. Tell us what you really do.
I used to shoot archery on the post circuit for like 3 years. It's not a small niche, but I did. Where did you come from? Monterey, California, Western California, Marina, Nevada, Little Rock, Arkansas. I was a military guy.
And came over and sort of
stationed in Reno. I was.
And held in shape. So it had been moving.
You were in the military yourself, or your family was?
I was. I did
Okay. What branch? Air Force.
That's the smartest one. I went to Iraq years ago with the Air Force to entertain troops.
Had you ever seen anything like this
Air Force, they take care of the fucking pilots. That's the best one to be. I did fly C-130 back then. So yeah. C-130, yeah, that's what you messed around. They did those combat takeoffs and everything. Oh yeah, 4 fans of freedom, 16 blades of justice.
We had something fly out of the van.
Jesus, all right, 16 blades of
Second object. The second object.
Incredible. What ethnicity were you?
So this object
my dad's a white guy, my mom's Brazilian.
and at the same time we're still watching
Brazilian?
Brazilian.
Yeah.
Yeah, they usually do 16 blades of
It's right
justice
over
over
there.
there.
In fact, I'll show you another picture here that
So
kind of
good.
just
What do you
puts
say,
it all
Jim?
together.
Bring out Brazilian money?
Okay, so
It might be. I don't know. The comedy crashed a couple times over there, so I don't know what they're using.
It's a real denomination
shows up
of
on the side of the
Brazilian.
mountain in the lower spot.
I think so.
There you go. I've never been to Brazil. I can't confirm.
And
I'm
that's
pretty sure
the
though.
picture we take. This is what happened to the
Riel,
vertical sphere
what's
in
your
the
love
sky.
life like? You seem like a good-looking guy. You
Something
talk
flew
really
inside of it
fast.
and pulled it out of shape.
Am I
You see
that
these
nervous?
two little, I don't know, these like two
Honestly,
little
since I've been to Austin, it really has been crashed. Like dating here is
I looked at
awful.
that and I said,
I've been on a
You
few
say
dating.
dating years off, but what exactly do you mean?
It's like all of the drawbacks of like LA without all the perks of LA. So like no one's anybody, but everybody feels like there's somebody for the most part. Oh yeah.
This is a big mountain. This was something
But you
that
think
we
LA
thought
people are somebody?
to
and
15
they
miles
don't
away.
I feel like in LA, everybody's like a lot of people who are like always working in film or acting or music or whatever. But like people here, don't feel like really do have
But if you specifically only like dating artists,
around volcanoes.
this guy's leaving. It's storming out right now. Look at this. He's hurting now. Look at this.
sightings on
Yeah, I
record
do. For
involved an entire squadron of vehicles that appeared to enter
The
a
Mexican
volcano.
brownie guy, everybody.
On June 24th,
Browno.
1947, Kenneth Arnold was flying his
I don't
private
know. Yeah,
plane
it's just
near
it
Mount
just
Rainier
hasn't
in
been
Washington
good.
when he
I've flown on like
disc-shaped
17 third dates, and that's about where it is.
speed across the
So
horizon,
this is so interesting.
then disappeared
What is
into
about
a
these?
nearby
Like,
volcano.
give us an example of a moment where things are kind of going good. You kind of like the girl, and she says something, and you're just like, this is so cool. Give us an example of a deal breaker.
Okay, so like the last girl I went out with was an Instagram model, and you know, again, somebody probably not somebody, but felt like she was somebody.
And we're seeing it
Maybe
in
those are the
Hawaii too,
somebodies
where
nowadays.
That's
UFOs
true. I
are
mean,
seen.
Instagram is
There's a
probably the
lot
biggest
of
modeling
activity.
agency there is now, I guess.
Yeah.
But anyway, so we went on like probably 4 dates with that one. And on the 4th date, she was like, hey, you know what, it's been great.
What is the
You know, I
attraction
really liked all this
And the
time we
crazy
spent
thing
together and
is,
everything, but
this was
I
just
just
the
don't
first
think I'm over
occurrence.
my
We had
ex.
a
I shouldn't have
second
been on the app,
occurrence.
you know, all
Okay,
this
6
stuff. I'm
months
sorry I
later,
drug you through, but
I
I
myself
think
in a
I need
different
to figure
aircraft.
myself out.
Oh, so the biggest turnouts that you've seen so far is when a girl has no longer wanted to see you.
There's a huge cloud formation that
Fair,
came out of
right?
nowhere.
I mean, I feel like
That's right. Kind of above,
That's crazy, bro.
east of the mountain.
I
I've
asked
never
you
seen
what a
anything
girl
like
has
this.
done in which you're like, I can't
This guy
be
without
with this
anything
girl doesn't have a
suddenly
chance
saw
with
me.
me.
Already saw
And you gave
pictures.
us her telling you that you don't have a chance with her.
Clear sky.
She wasn't really not over her ex. She just didn't like you that much.
Decided to jump.
It's a lot easier way to see it my way.
This cloud
With the rare, you know,
several
ever
different
speak.
shapes.
Gave a hard
It looks like something
shot of nowhere.
flying
That nicest guy in Austin, Texas, is like, fuck you, yell.
Did you think it was going well? Is how I was trying to give it a shot. I did kind of think it was going well. I mean, then again, I guess my barometer for people has led me astray a few times.
Did she hit you with it on the 4th date? Or like did she go on the 4th date and at the end of it go, by the way?
No, very beginning of the 4th date. Like, we didn't even get to like order anything. She was like, oh, by the way.
Where were you at? What restaurant did you go to?
Shut the autopilot off.
This could solve all the problems right there. You didn't even get to order. We're there in line at McDonald's, and
Looking around again, trying to see if there's
To
anything.
be completely honest, I don't remember the name of the place. It was kind of over 26 over by like Latchkey and all that. I don't really remember the joint.
So at that point,
Is it Mexican food?
the sun's not right here. I'm in half line here. And we're
I was pretty excited to have fish and chips. I remember that was on the menu.
But I've never had that happen to me on an autopilot. Just pull the aircraft,
Perfect.
start pulling the aircraft somewhere where it's not supposed to be.
It should have been. What happened after she said that? Did you continue to order? I ordered a beer, and I think finished that probably well.
Something
Obviously,
internally in the
left,
aircraft
obviously, before
was
that.
feeling a magnetic
So you
pull.
finished your beer?
Sounds a lot
Yeah, she was like, whatever. Okay, all right, well, see ya, handshake, I don't know. And then I was like, I guess I'll.
You're like, fuck women. I love a Bud Light.
We're not even knowing it. And suddenly they vanish, right? Very much so. To me, this is very important story.
All right, Real. Any other fun facts about you? Any other special skills or talents or anything else crazy you should know?
Like I said, I used to fly.
So squarely into the mystery.
And
Which
archery,
You say archery one more fucking time. I'm gonna have Tristan jump his shows down your throat.
Mutual of Omaha.
Oh, wow. No, I guess that's really the only thing I'm scared of.
Tell her about Fast Five?
Anything that scares you?
Tell her.
Oh no. The quickest way
I'm
from
saying
a million
like
points of
scared
data
people,
to a point of
I
view.
don't know, like,
Satisfied.
you know,
Alaska, November 17th, 1986.
Nobody
Japan Airlines Flight 1628 is carrying cargo from Paris, France to Narita International Airport near Tokyo. The three-person crew
You think
is led by Captain Kenji Terauchi and
Oh my god. Okay, you're getting a little joke, but you're getting out of there. There he is, Real Silva, ladies and gentlemen.
approaches Anchorage.
Oh,
Captain
people are
Terauchi
doing him.
notices two strange lights out of his
Oh
cockpit
wow, the
window.
crowd is turning on the young comedian.
It's
Hold another
very
name out of the
early
bucket.
before
Let's see what
sunrise.
happens here. Your next person, we're gonna meet them all together. Hi, Marion, everybody.
These lights
Hi,
are clearly indicating they are in relationship to each other. One is on top of the other, and they move directly in front of these aircraft.
I think it's
He's
making me
flying
gay.
about 500 miles per hour.
Before I started this diet,
These things are pacing him.
I never really liked sucking dick.
Captain Terauchi realizes the lights are strange oval-shaped flying objects. And they're getting dangerously
I like black
close
chicks
to
so
his
much that when I
aircraft.
jack off, I only come
As
with black
bright lights
socks.
fill the cockpit, Captain Terauchi radios the Anchorage Air Traffic Control Center
Cats
and
are weird.
asks if they can identify the objects he was
You
playing.
scratch a cat up by his neck and his eyes will get real close. Move your hand down his back and then his eyes start to open. The cat's eyes will damn near pop out of their head. Get all the way to the end. And you jam your thumb up their ass. Racist here. Bad news, later the KKK recently died at the age of 77. So now in a long existing face, for him, everything is black.
Suddenly disappeared.
All right, Marion, welcome to the show. How are you?
Well, sir, how are you?
Absolutely. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
3 months.
3 months. Okay, all of it here in Austin.
Yes, sir. Even in Dallas, mostly here.
I love it. Jim, what do you think about that?
I enjoyed the fact that you just kind of like before everybody like, yeah, I like sucking dick, and then you just end up like going, you move right on. I like that. No segues at all. I don't like sucking dick. I like black chicks. Give me cats. I like cats. You got to use your time wisely. Yeah,
based at Elmendorf Air Force Base in Anchorage.
What's going on?
Communication specialist at the Air Base.
Yeah, that's how we got some right? Wait, what? Oh, yeah.
Right.
Their radar screen later.
Traffic control told them that they could actually take whatever evasive actions they needed to avoid collision. And they even turned out 4,000 feet below sea level, and the thing continued to follow.
Okay.
Traffic control
What do you do for work? Are you kind of an electrician, are you? Exactly.
By the time they got there, I thought it was completely gone.
The reasons why the JBL
I'm actually a
is
personal
such a
shopper.
big deal is
Basically
because
helps
the
elderly people get
corroborating
their
evidence
groceries,
is
Target.
overwhelming.
No eyewitness reports, but there's the records of the communication systems that Diogenes was in touch with.
Very well, obviously.
Actual
I like to
dialogue
go to the doors
that
because
happened.
most of them
Hey,
are older.
we're up here. We see this. Are you guys see this on your radar? All this stuff is recorded. One safely grounded Captain Terrauchi, his co-pilot, and flight engineer were immediately interviewed by Alaska Federal Aviation Administration officials and other special agents.
There's an FAA investigation into this, lots of documentation. There's no hard and fast conclusion about this, and so perhaps out of frustration talks to the media.
What ethnicity are you? You have a very interesting look.
I appreciate it. 1 month after the encounter, Captain Terrauchi contacted
basically white.
and said
My
he
mom's side
believed
has
the
Native
disturbance
American,
crafts
so
were of
that kind of just helps a
extraterrestrial
little bit
origin.
of darkness.
The unauthorized statements prompted Japan Airlines officials to remove Captain Terrauchi from pilot duty and assign him to a desk job.
Yeah, fuck yeah, you know what I mean?
Around the same time, John Callahan, the FAA's division chief of the Accidents and Investigations Branch, learned of the incident and named it worthy of investigation.
John Callahan went to DC about this, and there was a meeting that was chaired by one of the top people of the FAA.
Risk reward.
This meeting was also attended by representatives of the FBI,
What do you do for fun?
representatives of the CIA,
when you're not doing
and representatives of President Reagan's White House. They had audio tapes that were played between the pilot and the air traffic control describing everything that was happening.
Like no one has the Browns down
And at the end of the meeting, one of the CIA
I would just write like 10
agents stood
second
up and
songs,
said,
4 to 8 bars.
this meeting never
Can you
happened,
give us an example of one of the songs?
and we're confiscating
First off, do we have any Spanish speakers here?
that has been shared here.
I'll do a Spanish original.
Callahan,
I don't want them to
his
feel
little slide that he was within his rights. They never asked me, he said,
This is
if
original.
I had
You
a
might know
copy
the
of
words.
any of this myself. He said, which I did.
Oh, la
He had a copy
verga!
of the audio recordings and nothing else. And a little over a decade later, shared that with the public.
John Callahan, in a way, was the feeling.
Okay. Can you do one? Anything?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's do guys.
Encouraged to get out.
Sweatpants is based on a situation that happened at ATV.
Amazing things happen, but never reported because of the fear of being disbelieved, being ridiculed, and perhaps
You
being
can't get all brought together and shit. Now it looks like you backed up and your feet's got
So,
a bumpy
what do they say? Most times, nothing.
Wow. You didn't none of these took off on TikTok.
Commercial and private airline pilots
No, yeah,
who spend an exorbitant amount of time up in the sky.
No, I still
And in
come up
my
with them
opinion, I think they're the
they
best
just kind of like
people
shit that happens.
to
And I'm
discern
like, oh, that'd be a
what
cool
is
little jingle.
natural
Yeah.
and what is
You see all
not.
these people going viral during the
As far
pandemic.
as
So, yeah,
ancient
it's,
astronaut theorists are
just a lot of
concerned,
this
UFO
shit. It's like,
encounters
oh, that's
reported
2
by
million
civilian
people.
pilots
Yeah.
provide
What was the
some of
most
the most
useful
compelling evidence that there is an
actually, it's not one of my songs.
extraterrestrial presence
The only
in the
viral
skies
or
above
inappropriate
Earth.
post that I have on there.
And according to
I
some
got like,
pilots,
it's like
what they've
like
witnessed
400,000
presents
views.
a serious
So we
danger.
all know what HTV is. Yeah, I got these wooden swings that are
Mexico City,
last one had a Dallas Cowboys logo
the
on,
current
which
day
is
capital
why
of
we're in
Mexico.
Texas. And so when I
Line
filmed it,
ruins
I
of
mean,
the
really,
ancient
HTV
Aztec
has
metropolis
these nice
known
swings on sale,
as
and
Tenochtitlan.
for Pride Month, we also have one for the
The
LGBT
Aztecs
community.
dominated much of central Mexico from the 14th to the 16th century AD.
Yeah, there was
Tenochtitlan is considered to be their first official
really
settlement,
offensive for somebody called the Cowboys.
an incredibly sophisticated city featuring a grid system of canals and
You're a very
causeways.
funny guy, Ty Marion. For 3 months in, you are well, super duper on your fucking way. Here's the big notebook. I like your style. You're a great writer. I love your deadpan delivery. You have a silly looking fucking weird ass face. I think you should sign up. Come back again. Give us another minute. There he goes. Ty Marion, everybody. All right. This should be our last fucking pull of the evening. Make sure it's for Laura Ortiz, everybody. Laura Ortiz is next on
Hot bitches in the audience tonight, right? Hot bitch, hot bitch.
perfect
Sir,
style
hot
for your
bitch?
bathroom model with the
Hot
look
bitch?
of tile you
Hell
want.
yeah.
New
I
textures,
believe all hot bitches
shapes,
have
and
stomach problems,
styles. Time
right?
to set a date. It just
Yeah,
fits.
that's why 20 guys want to fuck my
Go to
dog,
book your free
apparently.
consultation.
Yeah, dating is not going well.
And
My therapist told me to get the dog actually. My therapist told me get the dog and help with the anxiety. And now I gotta get a therapist for my dog because this bitch has anxiety. No joke, this bitch has separation anxiety. So what she'll do, she'll cry all day, tear up my apartment, take a shit in the hallway. Just like me. I've never felt so seen. Hey, I love my dog. I love it. Every day I talk to shit. I love it. I saw a kid's bike on the side of the road the other day, and I could really think like 2 ways of how this kid got there. Either someone stole a bike from a child, awful, despicable, or someone stole a child from a bike.
Pyramid of the Sun, which
Either way, that kid's fucked, right?
Mexico.
Thank you.
Laura Rothschild. Yeah, great planet. Laura, welcome to the show. How are you?
Good. Good. I don't know. Since 2017.
Oh, all right.
I'm terrible. Sorry.
Spanish chronicler
It's also
Geronimo
easy if you've been doing it.
the legends of the local native population.
It's okay.
I know.
According to their
Of
accounts,
all the people with those glasses and that haircut, you're the funniest.
within these 7 caves.
Yeah, huge victory.
Wrote an
I
account
love
of
it. What do you do for a living?
Right now I am a busser.
A busser. You're a bus girl.
Yeah, bus girl.
My goodness. Wow.
Yeah. Not done
How
it.
did you end up being a bus girl?
I could not find work as a graphic designer. That is what I went to college for. Art degrees are terrible. Did you really expect anything else from these glasses and this haircut? I lost the barista job due to anxiety.
Really?
Yeah, I got really anxious that I returned the customer.
Oh,
They make them
My
somewhat
mistake? Yeah.
in their
Just like
image,
cribbing the
but they make
customer.
them specifically so that they can honor them and they can serve them. All of a sudden, there is a description of a giant flip knife that descended from the sky. It's something emerged out of
ever in the history of the show. You're crazy.
One has to wonder
So simple,
whether or
yet
not
so
our
perfectly timed
ancestors
and beautiful.
were witness
Yes, to
to a
be
landing
demoted from a
of some
barista
type
to a
of
busboy
craft.
does take a high level
If
of
so,
not being able to fit into society. Tell us more about your awkward hideout reel.
Extraterrestrials created
And then
mankind.
on Wednesday, my therapist told me that she's paying for me to get tested for autism.
Your therapist
Located just 30 miles
voluntarily
northeast of Mexico City,
is
the
paying.
Teotihuacan complex encompasses nearly 8 square miles and is dated to the 1st century AD. It is the oldest and most sophisticated city in Mesoamerica, an area that extends from northern Mexico down through Central America.
Apparently those 2 times he is kind of
The civilization predated the Maya
I think you're absolutely adorable. The fact that you can laugh at yourself in these ways and own it, and you don't seem completely unaffected by the lack of laughter throughout your set. And you know what I mean? Like, you give me like fun. It seems like you love doing this. How many times a week do you like get up and perform?
and served as the major commerce and
it's
religious
only been like
center
once a
for the
week,
region.
really.
Right?
Significance of Teotihuacan cannot be overstated. It is the roots of Mesoamerica.
I grew up with very controlling parents who just told me that everyone was judging you all the time, and now I think everyone's judging me all the time.
So you decided to go
The central features of the complex
Yeah.
are 2
I
large
signed up for a
pyramids
show that has a million viewers.
known as the Pyramid of the Sun
Capable of judges.
and the Pyramid of the Moon,
It's very autistic of you to do it.
as well as a temple dedicated
Yeah.
to
You're
Quetzalcoatl.
autistic, by the way. Tell your therapist to save a few bucks.
These structures stand alongside a
I
thoroughfare
just wanted to take control of the narrative for
as the
once.
Avenue of the Dead.
Yeah.
I love it. I like your style. I like your attitude. Tell us more about you, Laura. What else do you do for fun?
To the
For
avenue.
fun, I draw.
photograph, a lot of anime, that really surprising for them.
Your busting tables will leave you with the inability to perform at night. You could have any job. What type of job do you think you are qualified for other than graphic design?
I think I've gotten better at my anxiety, so I think I am ready for the barista job again.
Yeah, wow.
We don't really have a clear history of what details.
Yeah.
And can't really find
I'm a summertime employee, right? Over contracts.
Oh my god, that is hilarious. What else other than a barista? Because these are such entry-level jobs. How old are you?
I am 29.
29. So yeah, it's time to amp it up. I'm going to try to figure out how we can help you. So give us one more job.
To sustain
it's not something that any 18-year-old on the street could be about.
I'm really good at brand strategy, analyzing who the brand is and what they speak for, and how that relates to the market and how that relates to the audience. And really analyzing, like, okay, you're trying to hit this demographic is into these hobbies, this is where you should be targeting them on this social media platform and not other social media platforms.
So we have to ask where did it come from?
That's what most us boys
We become conditioned to look at these awesome works of stone architecture and think, oh,
what's an example?
people did that. And
So
these
in college, I worked on this hypothetical app called Stasher, where you're supposed to like sign in and keep your luggage at like a random cafe. You have like a long layover or something. And so you're targeting like travelers in their late 20s to early 30s with lots of money, you know, and I think the project turned out really good.
Wait, what actually be your luggage in a cafe?
Yeah, it hit a locked room.
Oh.
Yeah. It's one of those.
So they get a little bit of money, like they would get a little percentage.
Yeah.
It's actually a really interesting business model.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Why would the people take their luggage with them? They just want to like go out for a day.
It's free. Like if it's like an 8-hour layover in like Atlanta or something, and you want to spend the day looking at something in Atlanta, you don't want to.
Did that app end up succeeding? Is that still on there?
I think it still exists.
People just crashing out with the idea of Thatcher, just laughing about how they would never leave their bag in a fucking
with the new on-the-go Corville packs, only from Nature Sunshine.
I don't know what the future is for them. I know they're mainly located out of the northeast area.
You seem like such a sweet girl. You seem so employable. You seem like you should not be a bus girl at all. I'm trying to figure, is anybody out there hiring for anything cool during the day? This guy just raised his hand. I think he just wants to fuck you. What are you hiring for, sir?
Investigating UAPs until 2017. Some nations have always
you're going to get murdered.
approach to the subject.
Actually, I know exactly where that is.
What's the job?
Is the South American country of Chile. In 1997,
restaurants aren't going to hire. We need a day job. Anybody hiring for a day job in this booming Austin economy?
Personnel to create a committee for the study of anomalous aerial phenomena. The committee studies all reports of UAP activity by commercial, military, and civilian pilots. One of the most well-publicized was a shocking incident.
Somebody's got to be hiring. It would be such a magical moment if we can find her a job right now. Anybody? Nobody needs a brand fucking something. Nobody wants to increase the company. What is it? What do you
There was
think?
an incident in 2014 where a military helicopter got video of
The new university?
strange object that kind of looked like a rocket behind it.
Wow.
It took me 8 years to graduate from college, too. I don't think I could do another 12.
What kind of university are you pedophiles starting there exactly?
The Chilean military studied it for 2 years, and they were not able to identify this at all.
Oh, that's a real original idea. This is good. You guys like fucking with us right now? Because you do. You guys look like nerds, so I'm guessing you are starting. It seems like you would start a call. But
I think one of
can
the
you actually offer her a job or not?
countries are more open-minded about it.
Oh, Jesus. Bunch of pussies.
Because
Fuck you.
it's part of their
Fuck
cultural
you.
heritage.
University.
Exactly. I'm going back to Trump University.
Treasure troves for the ancient astronaut theory. The whole creating culture and even the
You know what? We first pulled through at the Sunset Strip Comedy Club. We might be able to get to every strip down.
Look at that. Turns out the booming economy was sitting next to me the whole time.
It's a barista job and it's during the day. And we can also give you mics to while you're working and stuff.
Yeah, there's comedy shows there. You guys have a comedy club. Does that sound fun?
Yeah, that sounds really fun.
Right. Send me a message on Instagram.
There you go. You just got hired at Sunset Strip Comedy Club here on 6th Street. Your set was so lackluster that I think you're completely likable and charming, and I'm giving you a big You Kill Tony joke book just for you. Laura,
to join this international effort is also
there you go.
one of the most skeptical. Japan. In 2018,
One last
the
one.
Japanese government
Make
released
some
an
noise.
official
You're
statement
flying all fucking
denying
over the night.
existence
Joel,
of
run you. Everybody, 60 seconds uninterrupted with
For the
Joel.
longest time in Japan, those in charge, those at the top of the defense departments, have denied UFOs, showed a disinterest in UFOs. Basically, a complete dismissal of the UFO topic completely.
The Japanese government made a sudden press release that said they would not recognize any UFO encounters or extraterrestrial presence on Earth or in the airspace of Japan. I thought this was very strange, as we had already interviewed 2 pilots who had several incidents and testimonies that they gave us regarding various pilots encounters in the air and from the ground over the years when they were active in the military.
Mamoru Sato, a former wing commander in the Japanese Missile Defense Force, said that he regularly heard stories from other pilots as well as civilians about UAP sightings.
For the next 3 weeks.
Even if I'm miles away from a bridge, I gotta buzz my winnings.
The First Source mobile app helps you deposit money without a branch. For everything, there's only one source. Open a First Source bank account online.
But the best part is when I put up qualification.
There's something strange up there.
My personal
There
favorite.
are a lot of opportunities to see inexplicable things,
It's a long way to get there. You want to finish it? Okay.
It's my subjective view that we should make a report and organize these things as correct data.
I love the traffic.
But even when this happened, it was only shared among colleagues and not the public.
Joel Runyon, everybody.
Numerous pilots
Your
have
final fucking
reported
tonight. Joel, I feel like I've seen you before. You've been on this show before, correct?
Yeah, I went way too long that time.
During one
This
such
time?
incident,
Last time.
Last
Brought
time
it back a little bit.
you went way too long both times.
on his craft.
Okay.
I like the opening. I thought you were a little
Aircraft started going crazy.
but maybe a little strong on the delivery, like a little more confidence in
I
what
saw
you're saying.
cigar-shaped
The line
objects
was
from
bad, but
about
the joke was
1,500
good.
meters high.
How long have you been doing this?
Like 2.5 years.
All of it here in Austin?
Yeah.
Okay. Is this where you
Pilots in the
always
Japanese
lived?
I
military
lived
were
in
instructed
Chicago,
to
San
remain
Diego,
silent
but started
about such
in
incidents.
Okay. What do you
In
do for
September
work?
2020,
called
Japan's decades-long policy of secrecy and denial came to an end when Defense Minister
Good
Taro
energy
Kono
product,
tasked the Japanese self-defense forces
You
to
sell
make
an
a
energy
visual
product?
recording of an encounter with an unexplained threat. This very punishing policy was prompted by a meeting
Is
held
this
1
sweet
month
product
earlier
just
between
your
Minister
set with
Kono and
headphones?
his U.S. counterpart, Defense Secretary Mark Esper.
Hard
The
to sell
Japanese
that.
often this meeting
Joel, what have you not talked about?
Oh, we
They
have
said one of the
Well,
topics
since you were on the show, I mean, there must have been something which you're like, wow, maybe I would get the interview portion of that.
and the
Yeah,
2012 need to cooperate on this.
Ooh, you're fucked.
Yeah.
That's a major development when you have closeout wars in the U.S. and Japan. Openly speaking about the UFO issue and agreeing with
You have the lawyer off the buses, the rock and roll lawyer.
The fact that Japan denied that there was UFO activity happening in their
Your
country,
chances of winning
now
that case are
they're establishing
by the way.
Japanese space operations
So we have
says to me that there clearly
there's
something
all
going on
possible.
over the skies of Japan.
Oh yeah, you're fucked.
Ancient astronaut theorists suggest governments around the world are finding trademark knowledge that there may be objects in our skies that are not of this earth.
They have food at the end of theirs. Yeah, you might actually have the right of way here. They can trademark the word impossible foods.
No, we have a 12-year-old.
Oh,
Organizes Operation Hydro, the largest expedition ever to go to Antarctica, with 13 ships, 23 and over 4,700 military
all right.
personnel.
Joel, tell us something else interesting about you. You're being
This was
sued.
very important. After the completion of World War II,
I don't think it was.
Red Band said I was wrong.
Admiral Byrd
Well, we found out today that Red Band has perhaps better cardio than you, so
large Vermont
Mr. Ultra Marathon. And the only marathon he goes
supposed
to
to be that they would go in December, January, February, and March, and there was a list of military goals that they were to achieve. But
Tesla guy.
by the end of February, something happened.
That's right. No need for a gas station. That's right.
One of the
No
mission's
need to
official
grab like one of
goals
those little
was investigating
sausages.
sites for potential military bases in Antarctica.
Okay, so
But during
Joel,
this
what else? What's your
exploration,
love life like?
Admiral Byrd
You seem like a
allegedly
rapist.
revealed something highly unexpected. This story is said to come from his diary's not his published account of something he held back.
Well, a rapist would not know first on that. If you weren't a rapist, there would be many responses that you could.
In his diary, which was discovered by his son after his death, Admiral Byrd tells an extraordinary story.
I'm working on it right now, so I'll
Admiral Byrd heard there was an entrance to the center of the earth
kind of stressed out a little bit.
Yeah, what do you do to resolve your stress?
I work out a lot. I ice bath.
When he did that,
Okay.
he discovered that as he moved forward,
Yes, I
suddenly
find
he's looking at things
I
that
need an
shouldn't be
outlet
there.
to
I mean, it
send all
was
my energy,
temperate.
so ice bath.
The ice that you're bathing in, is that crystal meth?
Into the earth. It turns into this lush green area, and he can't even believe
Joel,
his
you've been on
eyes.
the show before.
That's
It's
just
good
the
to
beginning
meet you
of
out
this
there. Good to
extraordinary
see you
story.
again. You got a little joke book last night,
All
a
of a
little
sudden,
joke
he
book.
starts
Well,
to
you
see
know what?
a shimmering
Upgrade you
rainbow
to a
city
slightly
that's
bigger
made of crystal.
little. It's
It
about
is
a half an inch bigger. This is the new level that the great dog size got. It's got different sizes.
Objects around
Don't
him
believe it.
lead him to the ground.
Yeah,
Whereupon
you're getting there, Joel.
escorted
Slowly but surely. Slow run, but there you go.
where he meets a first the master
Here's
in
the
his
deal.
diary. The master
You guys
tells
are
him
going to be
that they're highly
very
disappointed
disappointed to find out that the great, powerful William Montgomery is stuck in Hawaii, everybody. And you're going to be disappointed to find out that David Lucas is retired from the show and stuck in Atlanta tonight. And you'll be disappointed to know that the great, powerful Brian Holtzman has another gig on the other side of town tonight. But you will be thrilled to know that your final comedian of the night is perhaps the greatest, most essential regular we've ever had in the entire history of the show. He's only a month and a half into his regular shift, and this guy is the top of the entire comedy club, probably the most hyped up guy in the entire city right now. He delivers all the time, even with an intro like this. He'll still come in over the top, likable, thunderous, different. He can translate his street style to even the whitest, opiest, most boring looking white people. A lot of you out there. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you who I truly believe is the future of Kill Tony, one of our finest regulars ever. Make some noise for the great Cam.
They're very concerned that we are ultimately actually going to destroy ourselves. We can harm our planet, which is the world as well. Planet Fitness. We're all strong on this planet. One more, everybody.
That nigga all crazy shit. Can't put that nigga like that. That's kind of crazy.
At the President's Day sale, save up to $700 on Sealy. Get matched at Mattress Firm, sleep at night.
I hate it. There's a lot of people like,
If Admiral Root's secret diary is
a lot of y'all, like y'all, like y'all parents. I read about the old white people, like old people, like I think they were people in slavery. You know what I'm saying? That's how old they was. There's a lady who come in every day, she was in a wheelchair. And I always help her, and I hated that bitch. Because every time I would help her, I would think she thought to herself, it's just like the old time.
Comes back after this experience, he is taken to
one day I helped her, right? And she was like, thank you so much, Jessica. You behaving yourself.
Everything he says is classified.
Who the fuck is Jessica? So I stole that bitch wheelchair.
Strange beats of the inside here.
Beats on beats. And also people that play for this country. The kid is different. She got one of those 24 years old. Been doing this how long? 2 years? How long in Austin? Like 3 months in Austin, a real comedy city. 2 years. Most of that in Orlando. It simply isn't much to do there.
Nah, but go to Disney World, but I got scandal. I said, you gotta go to Orlando, you go to Disney, you do that song Orlando, cut on from, and I'll show you back.
Oh shit. What's it like? What are we missing out on?
Niggas got there. What's happening?
I'm into it.
Have a good time, bitch. Nigga, who is up? I like your tattoo, nigga. No problem.
Great timing, and I love that you ended on that joke. I think you wanted to say something else, be like, fuck, that's a big laugh. I mean, that's great instinct. It's really funny.
Exactly. Knowing when you get out is a huge part of usually, again, something that people learn years and years and years in. You seem like a fucking natural all the time. Everybody talks about it. All the comedians talk about it. It's a very fun thing. It inspires everybody all the way to the top comedians that come here. Everybody lives vicariously through that. It reminds them that there's people coming for all of our jobs. That we have to keep writing and working and focusing. It pushes everybody. Tell us how life's been the past week being Camp Patterson.
Good, man. White headaches, they got a rock and shit.
The rock is taking off. I got tagged in something. Somebody reposted that thing from the 10-year in it. I'm not big on fucking numbers and stats, but there's a clip that blew the fuck up of you talking about rocks. Like, you got famous as fuck this past week.
Coming up to me like,
and we cannot allow you or anyone to interfere. And in fact, we have taken many humans from this place to cover up our operations until we are covered. This is a very influential power history, especially the in which shell entities interfered in and thwarted somebody's research and possibly set it over years.
Rocks. Just to catch you up, he loves rocks. He finds the rocks and keeps them in his pocket. Look at those. Wow, those are actually beautiful. Look at those. I can tell these aren't the street rocks that you're into. Where's one street? Look, you can tell he's getting rocks from girls that are like, just going to need energy and power. This is fucking money, alright? It's gonna make you money. Those are his rocks. You can tell the rocks that he found that were given to him by one of these fucking Austin girls with bangs and bad tattoos. You just see. Why do you like rocks?
They said to not know things that are common.
I just like how they feel.
For something to eat or drink, they don't know how to eat or drink it. The hat and the men in black are wearing a hat. Sometimes and they couldn't be the same type of
fall asleep and stuff. You keep that in your hands when you fall asleep?
Yeah, I keep in my bed and shit.
The shadow people to
Hell yeah.
Investigating
absolutely.
What a great thing to collect. We'll never be able to not collect that. Yeah. People fucking Mars or
jewelry, rocks. You always have access to it.
Well, I'm mad to a rock. I like that.
It's yours for the taking.
I get the feeling that when he gets as rich as we all think he's going to end up being, he's probably going to spend money on fancier rocks.
Start taking vacation to the Grand Canyon.
There is a remote forest in the village of Rothschild that is becoming famous for quite a lot of extraordinary UFO encounters
He's
that
going to
were
spend
reported.
that money, I can tell.
And some of those who experienced it believe this incident
I've
also
been naming
involved
him
time
professional
travel.
athletes that got
The
famous
event occurred on
like I like
December
to talk
26th,
about it at night at the bars. I just start naming them. I'm like,
John
don't you be
was performing a routine
Maurice
security
Claret.
check at a U.S.
You
Air
could be
Force base
very easily
when he
turn into
received
your own
orders
30 for
to
30
investigate
with
a
how I see
possible
things
downed
going.
aircraft. Bicycle guys are called that so we can check
You're a juggernaut, man. You're setting the standard for what it is to be, what the level is of a door guy here at the mothership, of an opener here at the mothership. We were on a lineup last weekend in which I thought you, I've seen what you do on the stage during a full set. I had you on my show here, and it was incredible. I mean, just that type of non-stop, absolute laughter. And this guy's doing the opening spots because he has to be there right now. But I mean, it is so undeniable because I saw the two comedians actually weren't getting the same exact thing up until the headliner, the second opener and the feature act. Just they don't have the same absolute demand for continuous laughter throughout. So you are on a trajectory that was completely undeniable.
As the service approached the strange lights, Sergeant Minister reportedly saw a large crowd just beyond
But it's funny and it's really original.
Yeah, and like I said, it translates to everybody. Like I'm looking at some of these texts, just straight up racist white men in the audience. And when he's performing, they're just cracking up. Like, they're one of the good ones. I'm this Django ass motherfucker.
I know y'all cracking food off.
I see these people take gloves and
The feeling is mutual. The feeling is mutual. I mean, you're an absolute star. Thank you so much. So pumped for next week. We're going to keep it going non-stop. What's this episode of Kill Tony? Did you guys have fun? How loud can this place get for the great Uncle Jim Norton? Goddamn motherfucking right. Drawing from Ryan J. Email is in. It looks like that. Make sure you check out Jim's store dance, JimNorton.com. He's going to jail now. He's got some crazy gigs coming up all over. Of course, my favorite fucking radio show, Jim and Sam on Sirius XM. He's on the Degenerates on Netflix. One more time for Jim Norton, everybody. It's a fucking man. Thank you, Jim. Truly one of my favorites in the world. Such an honor. Let's check out what the local one is Chris Rogers for tonight. Oh, a new on him. Fireman on him. Hello, one more time tonight. Sam Manor, Orlando, Tony Man, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Paul Beamer on the horns, Steve Evans on the bass guitar, John Dees on the keys, and Matt Mueller on the electric guitar. It's very exclusive Tony merch available only tonight on your way out. You get a chance of getting that. You will not get it online. You can only get it in the lobby here immediately after the show. So if anybody's interested in that, that's a thing. And yes, thank you to Joe Blast for the red rose, the yellow rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Super Bowl peanut butter whiskey, number 1 tequila, and EIB. Red Band, check out the Sunset Strip Comedy Club next door, sunsetstripdx.com. I love you guys. HEB Center, it's 75% sold out for New Year's Eve. It's going to sell out in the next 2 weeks. It's going to be an unbelievable weekend of incredible Tummy debauchery. So, for those of you listening around the world, this is truly your last chance to get tickets for New Year's Eve. The first ever Tummy in an arena here in Austin, Texas. You guys, thank you. We love you. Good night, everybody.
I see that the purpose
Come back once they declare something horrible has happened. Something that has to correct. But it requires time. It's going back into the past. I've never had a feeling of honor extraterrestrial. There's always been
Attention super markup shoppers, just a heads up. If you're in the car and this is your deal, get the shit out of it. All you know, you just walk in and see it. That's why they're number one at everyday low prices. It's an oldie thing. It's not crafting. It's your craft. It's not DIY. It's doing yourself on legs.
Could it be that the crime reportedly witnessed by James Benniston and John Burroughs came not from a distant star, but from a distant point in time? Central New Mexico. October 19th, 2019. Investigative journalist Linda Moulton Howe has invited ancient astronaut theorist Giorgio Tsoukalos to join her on a trip to a spot in the desert just outside Roswell, very near what is known as the skip site. According to eyewitnesses, one of the three UFOs seen in the sky in July 1947 first crashed parked near this location. It was propelled back into the air, escaping like a stone pond before finally coming to rest. Linda was contacted by geologist Frank Kembler, who wants to show her mysterious metal fragments that he found here and search the area for more.
Linda, this is so exciting. I have not been here in a couple of years, so I'm really looking forward to meeting Frank.
What's something you think we should know about this scenario?
Because the geologist looks at land and says if there is debris, there's going to be some kind of drift with the land, and just from what I know, he has studied very
Right.
Giorgio arrived at the skip site and meet Frank Kembler, a local geologist and earth science.
How are you? How are you? All right.
Linda, finally, yeah, you and I have been chasing these artifacts.
Chasing the mountains.
Professor Kembler has spent nearly a decade searching areas beneath the purported trajectory of the Roswell craft with infrared technology and metal detectors.
When an object crashes, you're going to scatter a variety of materials around it. Knobs, control devices, plastic, wires, whatever. If it's coming apart, it's going to leave those pieces behind. Those are the kinds of pieces that I want to find and have back.
Since 2011, Professor Kembler has uncovered
Here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Tell Tony. Get up and Tony!
That's what we want to go out there and see where you can get it.
Are you guys ready for the best fucking night of your lives or what?
This is the magic right here. This is some of the material that I have found.
I'm gonna infrared in everybody. Oh my goodness, we get to do it again. This is the #1 live podcast in the world. Brought to you by Gel Blast with Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Twisted. Smokehouse Connect Mobile Health. You can get your IV drips when you come into town. Hit them up at cmhus.com. And Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which presents to you the best thing band in the land. It's the little 20 band. That's the right Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Beaver on the horns. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. And this is indeed the one and only, the anomaly, D. Madness on the bass guitar. We have a lot of fun things in store tonight. But before we start, here's a little bit more of the amazing sponsors. Tonight's episode available for you right now. Hey y'all, it's official. It's announced. It's out there. The largest stand-up tour of my entire life. All the biggest theaters in all my favorite cities. Toronto, Canada. Royal Oak, Michigan. San Antonio, Texas. Chicago, Illinois. Charlotte, North Carolina. Atlanta, Georgia. Columbus, Ohio. Kansas City, Missouri. Indianapolis, Indiana. Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Tysons, Virginia. Just outside of D.C. Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Minneapolis, Minnesota. Youngstown, Ohio. Cincinnati, Ohio. San Francisco, California. Sacramento, California. San Diego, California. Phoenix, Arizona. New York, Clearwater, Florida, and Jacksonville, Florida. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Come see the crazy Texas fucking stand-up that I've been working on. You're not going to believe it. Let's have some fun.
Hey, just right there. If you don't know, I now own the coffee shop. The Sunset Strip Comedy Club on 6th Street in downtown Austin, Texas. Right next door to the Comedy Mothership. Check it out. We have shows every single night, but most importantly, every Thursday, I put on the Secret Trip, which you might hear all about in Coach
charges Americans the highest prices in the world. Pharmaceuticals would pad their profits by more than $32 billion and hike healthcare costs for American businesses and families. Check the big
Fall is right around the corner, and HelloFresh is here to help you plan for the busy season ahead with tasty dishes delivered directly to your door. Simply choose your recipes and pick your delivery date. Then lay back and enjoy the last days of summer knowing dinner is covered. Banish the end of summer blues with HelloFresh. No need to stress about how you'll handle it all this fall because HelloFresh takes care of the meal planning and delivers pre-portioned ingredients right to your home. So whipping up a homemade meal is a cinch. With HelloFresh, you get farm-fresh pre-portioned ingredients and seasonal recipes delivered right to your doorstep. Skip trips to the grocery store and count on HelloFresh. Home cooking easy, fun, and affordable.
I'm one of those people that always improvise when I go to the grocery store. I have all this extra groceries that I throw out when I waste. Well, with HelloFresh, that takes care of all that because you get the right amount of portions for an amazing meal every time. And it's a lot of money. It's 25% cheaper than takeout and less expensive than grocery shopping too. Just choose your recipes and receive fresh, pre-portioned ingredients so you can get cooking.
No doubt about it. Go to HelloFresh.com/50KT show and use code 50KT show for 50% off. Plus, free shipping. Go to HelloFresh.com/50KT show. Save 50% plus free shipping. No doubt about it. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. Hey y'all, today we're doing a sponsor for your bouncing bundle of joy. No, we're not talking about a baby, we're talking about your baby makers. That's right, today's show is of course brought to you by Manscaped. But just like babies, your delicate little guys have sensitive skin and deserve products that are not only skin safe, but made with safe ingredients. That's where Manscaped's platinum package comes in. From razors to shower care, this package goes above the gold standard for your body hair. So treat your beautiful boys to the world's finest toys at Manscaped.com and use our code TONY for 20% off plus free shipping. Manscaped has helped my entire life. I keep everything nice and trim, makes me feel good, keeps me cool during the summertime. You know what I mean? You keep everything trim, you mix that with sheets of boxers, and it's a 1-2 punch that you just can't deny.
I got the platinum package inside there. I got the lawnmower 4.0. I got the weed whacker ear nose trimmer, which is one of my favorites, and the body wash, the ultra premium 2-in-1 shampoo, conditioner, ultra premium deodorant, crop preserver, anti-chafing body odor, crop reviver, ball toner, anti-chafing boxers, the shed driver, that's all the goods. It's amazing.
That's right. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code TONY at Manscaped.com. That's 20% off with free shipping at Manscaped.com. Use the code TONY, all one word. Use the platinum package because the gold standard is no longer good enough. Hey y'all, Luca and 79 Pods have partnered to create a remarkably smart and smooth inhalation experience, all at the touch of a button, combining innovative technology and intelligent design. This lifestyle-driven ecosystem is easy to enjoy and perfect for sharing.
I'm currently enjoying the Fuse line. These potent pods are crafted with the purest ingredients, infusing the whole flower and live resin to create strain-specific pods with a flower-forward flavor that packs packs of lunch.
No doubt about it. It's super cool, an amazing device, beautiful, I mean, just classic. Best of all, Luca allows you to enjoy a 60-minute session so you can gather together and savor the moment longer with your friends. Head to GetLuca.com and use the code KILLTONY40 to get an additional $40 off your order. That's GetLuca, GetLuca.com. Use code KILLTONY40 to get an additional $40 off your order. And this episode of Kill Tony is brought to you by Zippix Toothpicks. Zippix brings you a totally satisfying, convenient, and flavorful way to curb cravings, get a boost of energy, or simply relax at the end of your day. Remember when massive fake clouds, ashtrays, and chipset were awesome? Well, now there's an easier, cheaper, less messy, and more subtle way to curb cravings with Zippix Toothpicks. The best part of Zippix is that you really can use them just about anywhere. With 2 milligrams per pick and some 3 milligram options, Zippix Toothpicks are long-lasting, extremely affordable, and available in 6 delicious flavor choices. I've been using them on flights lately, and boy, is it a major nicotine light pack. Right back.
Yeah, it's great. They also sell these like little containers that put them in. I love it. It's the moral gratification and amazing flavors that keep us coming back to Zippix. Also, if you need a boost of energy, try their Zip Energy B12 and caffeine toothpicks.
No doubt about it. You guys have seen us use Zippix on the podcast. Now it's time to find out for yourself. Go to ZippixToothpicks.com today and use code KILLTONY10 to get 10% off your order. That's ZippixToothpicks.com. Promo code KILLTONY10. Must be 21 or older to purchase. Zip more, split less with Zippix Toothpicks.
Incredible subterranean
Who's ready to start tonight's show?
is estimated to be more than 3 million years
Every
old.
week, two of the funniest comedians in the world on the show. This week, absolutely no different. I've been working with these two gentlemen for 16 years continuously. Comedy Store royalty, paid regulars, legends of roast battle. Make some noise, two of my favorites. Brian Flores and Matthew Broussard. Yeah. This is the creator of roast battle, Brian Moses. Former Comedy Store employee. Worked together forever. And then great Matthew Broussard. Brilliant comedian. And another great human roast battler. And here we are. Welcome. So Matthew, this is your first time on the show. Say hello to the people.
Yeah, first time judging. I did a spot a couple years back.
Oh, you were?
Yeah, it was okay.
time is now. So
It was
get
all
out
right.
there, see the
I have to
world.
be on this side of the microphone.
Yeah,
Judging and not being judged. It's nice.
I love it. We're going to have fun tonight. Moses?
So adventure on your water. 18 30 something.
Goddamn right. Don't know what we would have done without another one of you. Or this is the guy that was taking the credit for being black earlier. What do you think about this?
This Saudi Arabian French guy right here?
Reports of reptilians
Saudi?
at Sondom Cave
Yeah.
are encounters with beings from inner Earth.
Hercules.
Yeah.
Well, these are too incredible to be true.
He believes he's black.
First time in Vietnam War in the 1970s.
We're going to have a lot of fun here tonight. You guys know how this show works. Literally hundreds of human beings signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this stage. I'll pull some of these names out tonight. And if I do, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up to get a sound of a kick. That means they have to wrap it up then unless they bring out the fabulous Hollywood Bear. And it just cuts them off. And then I interview them. We laugh about something, try to figure out what's funny about them live on stage. Everything's improvised. You guys ready to start tonight's show? You're in for a real special treat. I'm going to pre-pick the first couple of balls so that I will eventually be ready when it happens. They are all at a bar down the street.
Well-known story within Peruvian history.
And herded
While
together.
there have been many
Hundreds
reports
of
from around
comedians.
the world
But to start
of
the show,
human-like reptilians,
we have one of our
there is another
esteemed
era that
regulars.
described
Kicks off
as
every
love.
single show
That
for
is
2.5
tough
years.
witness
And
before
tonight,
times.
he is indeed
According to
battling
Zahar
for
literature,
his
there are
job.
beings inside here having large black eyes.
Here,
And
with
the
a brand new
nose
minute,
is only
ladies and
2
gentlemen,
dark
Hill
holes on
City
face.
royalty. Sing it if you know the
Now
words.
that
This is
corresponds to
my
things that you've seen about, heard about beings. Like a bitter one. There is a lot of evidence that these beings that we think are coming from another planet are not coming from another planet. They're coming
inside our
I'm
own
texting
Earth.
now. I stopped using my turn signal.
Commonly referred to as graves by ufologists.
I took it out. There's just a holster there. I love America. I grew up here. I went to John Adams Elementary School / shooting range.
That the so-called flying saucers, so often reported in modern times, are not coming from outer
A lot of
space.
people don't think that trans women should be allowed to compete in women's sports. I personally don't think that women should be allowed to compete in women's sports.
Numerous accounts of UFOs that are seen disappearing into the landscape.
Why do we have a category of sports for people that suck in sports?
Into mountains. In the middle of the Pacific Ocean, roughly 2,500 miles northeast of Australia, lie the ruins of a once great ancient city.
There it is. 58 seconds.
Consisting of hundreds of man-made islands on the eastern coast of
A great
Micronesia.
set. Many punchlines.
It has been
Little
dubbed
local references, which I absolutely loved. And overall,
The site of Dan Madal
great
on the island of
jokes about
Pohnpei in
women.
Micronesia is one of the strangest places on
The old
planet.
elephant in the room. Everybody wants to say it. No one wants to talk about it, but you're just out here fighting for your life, getting to joke about anything. And we appreciate it. The turn signal joke, really, really, I love it. I mean, these fucking people out here are driving me completely fucking insane. It is unbelievable. Literally, the worst drivers on planet Earth. It is the one country living here. It's insane. And if you don't think that, that means you're one of them.
And how do they do
If you disagree at all, you're one of them. You're just in the left lane, going the same speed as
site
the
lies
person
abandoned
next to you,
and
with
shut
someone
by the
flashing
local
their fucking
Micronesians
lights behind you, and I'm
consider
gonna
it
kill you.
haunted.
I'm gonna find each and every one of you and slowly kill you. I'm gonna take you to the rainy street river and I'm gonna drown you with my bare hands. I've been doing it. Don't tell anybody. It was me all along. All right, Hans, the great set. How do you feel? Do you feel under pressure tonight?
I feel extremely under pressure. There's all downside, no upside to reading someone who's only done comedy once in their life.
Well, hold on. Don't blow the load. I haven't revealed to the audience exactly who you're going up against. All right. You're really talking shit. I think you should put the likable face on right now.
According to legend,
women don't have their own division of comedy like they do in sports. So
down from the sky,
they should,
floated above the site and positioned the small columns as they desired.
So, Hans, anything else happening interesting in your life this week that we should know about before moving on to your competitor?
Yes, I was in Portland recently. I was flying my drone and said Portland woman was like,
I did not consent
I refer to as
to it.
misunderstood technology.
Portland is just one of those.
As with other sites like Humapuku,
incredible.
Baalbek, and Thoricuncha. Legend says that these structures were not the first to exist here,
been to Portland lately?
but instead were built above a much older city.
very progressive city. They
History
recently
of
legalized
medical
crime.
tours even more intriguing. A factor in the local
See what I mean?
legend that
Here's a
states that
fucking
it
shark
was
feeder
built
over
on
here.
an earlier civilization called Kanamwesa,
Yeah.
which
Why
is
guys Starbucks mixtape?
Yeah. Any brown ones?
still
Or
has
Trump
the
hats?
same basalt valence.
No, Portland's like white
Objects
trash
that
here.
appear to be basalt columns
There's a revolution
have in
every
fact
weekend and they
been
don't know
found
which side
beneath
they're
the
on.
ocean at Nonmadal.
Like Black Lives Matter,
And
but
those who have studied the columns, both above and below the water, have discovered a curious electromagnetic anomaly.
Hans, Kim, this is the moment that you have been waiting for. Put the mic back on the mic stand, and I guess what do we normally do? Do we keep you on the stage?
No, usually not for these.
Okay. Well, go on backstage, and we're going to bring you back out in just a second because the audience decides tonight whether Hans Kim stays the regular or not. Ladies and gentlemen, he kind of moved something very, very interesting that you may have noticed. His opponent tonight has only done stand-up comedy one time ever, and that one time ever was last week here.
The local population also
She had
repords
signed up many
many
times over the
sightings
years.
of
7.5 years.
lights
So
that
that's
have
right.
been
So
seen
7.5 years. She has been
Is
the
it because of
girlfriend
the
of
spectrum of
Brian
light?
Rednick.
And you have to wonder if the magnitudes of the stones were transported in the first place.
She had a set last week, and it went
Some ancient astronaut theorists suggest
that I said that
that
you should
elevated
have on for
electromagnetic
regular
energy
shit.
present at Namatal
Therefore, getting
was
us
not
to work a
only a
little
powerful
harder,
tool
giving us
used
a
to
little
move the giant
storyline,
basalt
and you guys
columns,
get to decide
but that it
afterwards
may
who's the
also have been
regular. Sound like a deal?
that extraterrestrials and Columbus to
Ladies
build
and
here in the
gentlemen.
first place. Could it be that there was a
Ladies and
separate
gentlemen,
kind of power
her
inside
second time ever
connecting with the
performance.
gods?
A 100% kill rate at this point. Makes the noise for the great and powerful Janice Min, everybody. Here we go.
I hear the word vortex in science fiction, popular culture, all the time. And a vortex is just a mathematical thing that describes a swirling motion. An electromagnetic
There's a lot of
field
Asian
formed in a
stereotypes.
vortex.
Some are
You can
true,
create
some
a
aren't.
vortex that would enable
That's for another
transporting
time.
information from somewhere else to here at the
Here's a
speed
new
of
one
light or
for
faster
you,
than the speed of light.
and you can
And
actually
if there are
test it out
places
for
on the
yourself.
earth where these types of vortexes
So
may be stronger
every
than others,
time an
you can
Asian
see people
person
go
is
there to
startled
build
or
structures
wowed
that
by
may
the press,
alter
they'll
the
make this
electromagnetic
noise.
field of the local environment.
Ooh!
Was there even some kind of vortex present in some of these sacred places?
Okay, you can
That's the
surprise
case.
someone and
You
see
have
for
to
yourself.
question
Or
these
whatever.
principles
Speaking of
on both
noises,
sides.
does anyone know who
The
the Great Lady is?
Were they
She
built
went viral on
to
Fox News,
create
this
these
Fox News segment,
tools
where she was
between these
stomping
different
on grapes
places?
really hard and she fell over and
There
it's
is
funny
no
noise.
question
Anyway,
in my mind that these are
so
much older
she's my
sites
safe
than
word
we
now.
think, and that they were spots for extraterrestrial
Not Great
communication
Lady,
a
but the
long,
noise she makes. She
long
goes,
time ago.
oh, oh, oh. That's my noise. That's my safe word.
Roswell incident remains the most well-known UFO event in history.
How adorable,
Other UFO
how
crashes
likable can you possibly be?
as well as the recovery of strange metal
Amazing.
debris.
For a second time ever on stage, I love it. The setup's a little bit long, but the payoffs were there. And very, very much fun. How do you feel like that? How do you feel about it? What's been on your mind this past week since your Bill Tony debut, your stand-up comedy debut?
Russian scientists are finding these
Honestly,
tiny
I try not to think about it too much.
They have to look at them through microscopes.
Right.
Some of them are just 1/10,000th
It
of
also
an
made
inch.
Red Band's
You
heart
know,
beat very
size,
fast. He's been
they're
sweating
all kinds of
bullets all
I
day.
think he's more nervous
tiny
than
machine
I think so. Red
bits.
Band, how do you
When they
feel
look
like
at
that?
it, they
What
seem
are your
to be
feelings?
exactly like the kind of tiny nanoparticles of sheet bits that we are creating today.
Doesn't even know that she did that.
What you see
Wow,
on the ultramicroscope is
oh man, someone's getting
because you see spirals, you see
Yeah, I'm doing it.
yeah, absolutely.
these items are usually made of tungsten and molybdenum. So that right there is incredibly interesting because that was found exactly at the skip site.
All right, let's bring him out. Make some room for Hotscan, everybody. Here he is. Probably smiling here to here.
Outside Roswell.
He's still nervous. Look at him. He still doesn't think he can pull it up.
NASA spacecraft.
What do you think about this situation?
It looks a lot like women's sports versus Special Olympics.
Yeah, it does.
Melting temperature will go from is above 6,000 degrees Fahrenheit and below some version of NASA from some other star system and send a probe here to Earth.
All right, well, you guys know how this goes. I warned you. You have the fate of the show in your hands. You
We might be
random
creating our own Roswell. We send our first probe to the near star.
You change the course of the history of the show. That scared me. You cannot fucking
Encounters with
cannot
strange
hide it.
cigar-shaped
So,
craft
how many of you have Janice winning this competition here tonight?
Could this be the Russian Roswell?
Oh, that's a lot. That's okay. How many of you have Constant?
Some strange phenomenon here.
How happy he is. He can't hide his emotions. Thank you guys so much.
You got to make the surprise noise now.
Oh, 대박. 대박이에요.
Janice, you dishonored our family.
Janice, it is amazing. I put you in under a ridiculously high pressure situation. There's no one that's done stand-up comedy once should ever be. I look at it as a win-win. Funny, likable again, up for the challenge. So cool. It's amazing to see.
And God being someone that's only done comedy twice. That's really impressive. Thank you.
He's got roasted homo.
So is this also a
You did better than Uncle Laser. So.
Hundreds of thousands of years old.
This has been a new
right up to modern times.
Thing every week. Uncle Laser just gets roasted for no reason. Gotta love it. The most hated man in Austin comedy. Hans, how many battles have you won for your regular ship? Florida. 4-0. Undefeated. You refuse to let anybody have a chance. Make some noise for the great Austin and Jim and everybody. That's a way to get a fucking show started.
Just like a Roswell that crashed.
Alright, I pulled the name out of it. This is where shit gets interesting because we're going to meet these people all together. Anything can happen. They could be completely fucking insane. They could be the future. Anything can happen. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted and then an interview. From Vince Hunter, everybody. Vince Hunter. First.
He said he ranch in the Pacific Northwest. He said
I've been trying to work my Spanish, so I started watching Dora. Got it the 20th episode where Dora explores the U.S. Mexican border.
A major hotspot for unexplained
Oh no, the swiper swiped my green card.
Over the past 33 years.
What am I gonna do? Can you say hop the fence?
NASA and Lockheed Skunk
Next thing you hear, breaking news, Dora the Explorer arrested at the border. She was found with a kilo of shoved up her pussy.
What sense he said he
Apparently it was so far up there to find it, they had to use the map.
Observational tool is not a telescope.
I used to play sports in high school, and I come to the conclusion that sports are a little gay. I had a football coach who used to smack me on the ass to tell me a good job. One time I made a really good play. He said, "Shit, you're making me moist." I'm a big words of affirmation guy, so I just came instantly. I think different races have different flavored vaginas. White pussy a little bland, meat from seasoning. Latina's a little spicy, got some kick to it. Black pussy tastes like lemon pepper.
This sounds like something. The lemon pepper just looks dead into my soul after that, so I'm guessing he's done. Let's talk about it, Hunter. Why do I get the feeling that you've never actually eaten a black pussy before? And if so, is that how you got that chain around your neck? Have you ever done it? What is the X on your hand?
At Shakespeare's, where they have some.
Oh, okay. How old are you? 20. All right. Where are you from? South Carolina. Is former Seattle Mariners pitcher Randy Johnson your father?
So let me know, please, what are your respective backgrounds with this?
I am a remote viewer,
the ones that know what
professionally for 20 years, over 20 years now. I run a
Trash. You agree with that? Yeah, absolutely. What do you do for work? HEB in South Carolina?
I live here.
Oh, okay. How long did you live here? January. You love HEB. Tell us one of the things that you love about working at HEB.
I mean, I just work in some amazing schools. They let me work my jokes out with it in the bag, so that's always nice.
Wow. Absolutely amazing. And the response is always, see?
In a windowless room. Then a pencil and a drawing pad. The way it
So
works
you're
is
like
that
a
the
stock?
remote viewer is given
Yes,
a random 8-digit number.
Stock buried. I know it very
They're
well.
supposed to
A lot of
remote
people know this, but there's a.
Now they don't get what they're supposed to remote view, only the number. That's it.
There is.
They're going to be at the location, whatever it is, through
I
the
used to
line
work in a grocery store as well. Giant Eagles. Youngstown, Ohio. You know Giant
All
Eagles?
these remote
Where are you from?
viewers actually going to be doing it?
It's not so much viewing.
You had Kroger.
Like
That
it's
is
visual
correct. Kroger
snippets
is
and a lot of body
Ohio.
sensations. Basically,
And
they're
what
going
was
to
your
be drawing
grocery store in South Carolina?
a lot of papers.
Bilo?
Afterwards,
Bilo?
once we've
Oh,
gone
shit.
the data, how are we actually doing? So I will collect that information from them when they're done, and then in the morning,
I have been informed that this is Lake Shaking Guy from the 10-year show. You always have like a different look to you.
Interesting and meaningful results.
You want to know how
After discussing the details of the evening's plans,
So how long have you had
part
Parkinson's?
ways with John and join the rest of the Skywatch team.
Oh, no, it just started.
Really? It's starting again? Oh, I see it. Oh my god. Oh, it's happening all the time. We're being informed.
Sometimes we can have two things
Yeah.
inside the
So
same
give me some good
time.
leg shaking trumpet there, Dean.
Mix it up. So when we focus on the stars,
Okay.
right, somebody's focused on the satellite tracking. Right. So we're essentially making sure we don't miss it. We don't want to muddle things up.
Yeah, do the
Gets
shaky
to
leg.
work at the watch station before the sun goes down for the evening. They will be using various technology,
Let's talk about
infrared cameras,
how's the
capture
capture?
the
What's something
anomalies
we
in the
haven't
sky.
talked about that you think would be interesting to
The
talk about?
location of their watch overlooks Mount
On the
Adams,
show twice.
the largest active volcano in Washington State.
Oh, tell us about the date. Did she sit on your lap and come on your vibrating thigh?
Keep all eyes
That's
to
it.
the sky.
The old
And on the lookout for any
Santa
objects
Sibian
that
over
might
here.
cross their path.
Come here, babe. Take a seat.
Utilizing real-time satellite tracking data,
Make sure the
they can
microphone's close
anticipate
to
the
your mouth when
arrival
you're telling
of
us
all
about this
man-made
date. Go ahead.
traffic
Tell us
passing
about
over
it.
their airspace,
You're 20 years old. You took her to a comedy show. How old is she?
the International Space Station,
21.
or ISS.
Very good.
Adam, how are we on the timing with the ISS?
What comedy show did you go to?
It was just small showcase that one of my friends ran. It was called Mid Comedy.
Moving to the east.
Okay. All right. Well, let's get to the meat and potatoes of it. So you pick her up?
No, we met there.
And you met there, so you drove your wagon of horses there.
Yes.
And then you met her there, and then what
While
happened?
the
So
field
we
team
watched
watches
the
the
show,
sky,
and afterwards we just sat outside talking for like
sketching
2
visual
hours.
representations of whatever comes to them. Incredibly, as the International Space Station passes overhead, they get to draw virtually identical rectangular
We've been
objects.
going through like 5 minutes. Let me look at this fucking list.
Well, it's not a
For 2 hours, straight, they're trying to understand what you were saying. That's why it was a 2 hour
After
conversation.
spotting a few other satellites in the sky, Nick and Peter notice a mysterious, fast-moving object, one that does not appear to be a satellite.
right now.
I think the lecture and the list got something together.
Right. I think the list is like the ninth weirdest thing about it. I'm not even really worried about it.
Do you drink too much milk or something, maybe? Like, I don't think I drink enough, actually.
Whoa.
Can you say
Get
that
high
again,
on
guys?
your own supply over there.
Okay, I definitely saw it up in that section of the sky with my naked eye.
Oh yeah, you have a busy star on your arm as well. We're finding out you're a freak show. What's the star from?
I'll go more football your high school.
Wide receiver? You were an offensive lineman? Your lanky, shaky ass was an offensive lineman?
Hell yeah. I was too slow.
Oh my god. No wonder you're just a fucking big guy just threw you to the ground.
Well, actually, I threw someone to the ground. And I tripped over and landed on my arm.
Tripped over.
In the night sky,
Yeah, that makes
one that
sense.
inexplicably
So
disappeared.
you talked for 2 hours with this girl, and this is when was this date?
Canada,
About a month ago.
April 17th,
Did you follow up? Now
2019.
since?
We were talking a little after.
Ancient
And
astronaut
she told me
theorist
that
George
there was someone else.
Tsoukalos and retired NASA scientist Dr. Richard Hoover are about to board a helicopter
Gonzalez with the
bound for
rare
massive
info.
ice
He's
cave
like,
in
at
the
least
Canadian
told
wilderness.
All right, you ready for
My
this?
goodness,
Yes.
what the fuck? What is going on back
Dr.
there,
Hoover
Michael? Where
spent
did that
most of
come
his
from?
career studying
Give it a little-
fossils for signs of extraterrestrial microscopic life and is a leading proponent of
At
panspermia,
least she told you.
the
She
idea that
described the
life on
person
Earth
at all.
He did not.
originally rained down from
He just said,
comets in outer space.
I really.
He has invited Georgia to accompany him while he investigates
He's like,
the
I had a
ice
great
cave.
time with you, but I've been talking with someone else
And
as
they will
well,
find the glacial ice
and I would
teeming with
prefer to be
microbial
exclusive
and
with them
perhaps
instead.
even more sophisticated life forms.
No reason.
Life
She
forms
wasn't.
that
She
may be
wasn't.
thousands of years old.
There wasn't a reason for
That was just it. That's all she said.
If alien microbes are regenerative, Dr. Hoover suggests that they could survive within such an environment for long periods of time. Today, he'll examine the glacier with the perfect samples to analyze in his laboratory.
How excited are you to be conducting this comedy? Well, congratulations, you did it again. You already have a joke book. Okay, there you go. You started the fucking portion of the show.
After a 20-minute helicopter ride, the team arrives at the Wisdom Rescue in the Pemberton Glacier.
And on to the one that I told before. Your next comedian, straight out of the bucket. Anything can happen. We're going to meet all together. Big word for Bobby Soul, everybody. Here we go.
Absolutely fantastic.
One more time for Bobby, everybody.
And here we see all of these magnificent shapes of
guys?
blue
Bobby
and up
Houses,
there
my
you see
company actually, it's called Founders Stupid.
glaciers
I'm actually
like
a college student, and I just got 7 other college students who go down to Austin with me to work on their
inside.
startup
The
companies.
sun shines
Now,
through the ice and hits the
with
rocks.
startups,
It's
kind of like the cool way of
nice
saying
little
you're an
pools of
unemployed
water,
weekend.
and then when bacteria and algae
It's interesting,
grow
you
in
guys
there
know probably
and
how you guys
respire
moved down here.
their
Actually, wasn't that hard. I just put up an ad that said,
their own
"Are you an
atmosphere.
unemployed
So around
virgin?
every tiny
Come on
rock
down."
in this glacier, there is a
Anyways,
tiny planetary system
we
with
got
its own
stand-up lately. I realized that
biology, its
startup,
own
stand-up,
atmosphere,
kind
its
of
own
similar.
soil in
They
the
just
tank,
pour all
and
of your
its own
energy and your time, your hopes of
The
getting
ice
invited to a
here is
fancy
tens
job.
of thousands of years
But
old.
anyways, this is like your startup background.
It is
All these
teeming
kids
with
moved
life.
down here to
Wow,
Austin with
I mean,
me.
this is
I'm kind of the guy who brings them together.
just described
I realized that
basically
I
our
like kill so
environment
much for
on a
startup college
microscopic
founders.
level. Exactly. There's an
Hold
enormous
on,
amount of biology
listen.
above us and
I
throughout
also got a bunch of idiots to come down to Austin to pretend like they had jobs for the summer. Oh, boo, anyways, Bobby Houses, Founders Keeper, thank you.
Bobby.
specifically right now. Learning from this chunk weight and outer layer and get into the inner ice. And we'll be looking inside of the ice
so
for
much I
the
can
ice
do to help you
organism.
with this tonight. Maybe take a breath for a second, Bobby. Talking hasn't helped you up to this point. Just realize I can tell you really want to talk right now. Just give it a moment. Soak it in through your nose, out through your mouth. Your mouth breathing right now, Bobby. I want you to have a chance at this. Matthew, what do you think about what just happened here?
We're into the ice.
I thought the last joke actually had like some like it was a joke. It was not terrible. It got no laugh. I liked it, but anyways indicated where he thought he was going to get a laugh.
Okay.
There was a lot of moments there where it seemed like you thought there was going to be laughs. You promoted your company that was not described at all from the get. You decided to wear it on your hat and your shirt in stock, which you weren't even existing, went down during your set.
So the microbes were found in here.
Is this the first person who tries to short tank kill Tony?
At this point, like this, it would be good.
Did you get an offer snap? X gift card? Like, why do you have such like generic clothing on right now?
Trying to promote his company, which is just fucking weird. And you know what?
To live in the low temperatures of the ice caves that we have here.
Have you ever done
ice caves
before?
and icy glaciers all over
and people tell you that you're
all
funny or
over
something like
icy
that.
regions within our entire solar system and maybe
Do you always wear your company's stuff on stage?
We actually just made it.
Okay, so I want to know. This startup, because it seems like you're a real startup guy. I'm a startup. Startup. It's my identity. I'm a startup. What is Founders Cupid?
So we help other college students build their companies.
For a long time, there have been mysteries mankind cannot explain. But advances in technology have led to new theories, and the search for evidence that may unlock the most baffling questions of our time. On Mystery Quest.
People come with horrible energies to pitch their ideas. Patches on plain white clothing. So gone by his love.
The night sky is
It's ready. Go kill it tonight, Bobby. I know you've got it in you. I think you're funny. Your father thinks you're funny.
Across miles of desert, nothing moves except one car with two men.
Holy shit. So this startup company, it does what? Let's go.
So basically, it's really quite hard to put a money in college. College isn't really something that you do. And what we do is support you guys with top 5% kids building companies in college to help them scale up what it is that they're doing.
Okay, you have a college startup. That is literally MLM.
It's a bit meta, I understand. But the truth is, like, I'm always interested in you to go to college, and college is giant helping you do that. And so we're trying to flip down to where college are helping you together.
So where's the money?
The secret is revealed.
Part of the business, we get college founders and investors. So we work what's called a syndicate. We basically put them in front of high net worth individuals like you guys and place some investments.
It's all that scam. Yeah. You get a percentage of all these kids. Yes, if he has a certain
Questions about the existence of alien life have persisted for decades.
You know what? I want 20% of the company, and I'm willing to give you one fucking enough. I want to start a pool over much white collar crime because of prison. Oh yeah. Oh, it's definitely going down. How old are you?
I'm 22.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Conspiracy theories surrounding Area 51 are numerous. People use this as a blank slate on which to draw their darkest fears.
While records are by no means complete, there have been thousands of reported UFO and alien
encounters. Have you gotten here? Or this continues to be raised? So for the first time in your career,
6 years before the Wright brothers first
So we've been building the community for just over 2 years, and we helped first start up the community to raise $90,000. Sure, I was planning.
when UFO reports triggered massive aircraft fire over the city.
Yeah, I know. All right, as long as you don't tell me another one of your fucking jokes, here's the check.
And the most famous UFO crash in U.S. history. Roswell, New Mexico.
Founder and Cupid sounds like an unforgotten English style.
Of the military. I would know exactly what potentially has been done, and that's keep it a secret.
For decades, there has been one location linked to the epicenter of this government Area 51.
I've never heard a all-white audience.
The military base is located in the midst of the Nevada desert.
These are
85 miles north of Las Vegas.
Travel
The
from
name
faraway
refers to a
lands
great
from Iowa.
found on an old map of the much larger site called the Nevada Test and
Okay,
Training Range.
Bobby, you've done what you did here tonight. So let me ask you this: what's a redeeming quality about you? What's something we find you to be like a army startup kid that thinks he hasn't figured out that you're just moving other people's money around and probably taking a percentage and lying about what's going on? So, give us a redeeming quality. What's something about you that makes these people like
It's
you?
been denied that it even existed, even though people knew about it. So that to me, that's a mystery.
What can turn us around and like you?
5 words you pronounce wrong 2 years before your brain starts shutting down. Dementia is now becoming a new epidemic, according to the Mayo Clinic, where doctors have made a shocking discovery that changes everything we know about memory loss and mental decline. I'm not sure if this might interest you, but if you or a loved one is often forgetting things or suffering from brain fog, then I've got something important to share with you. So, about a year ago, my husband came home from his doctor's appointment, and he had this note that totally knocked me down. It said, "Your husband is showing signs of dementia." So it turned out, after a lot of tests, my husband's brain was all clogged up. It had plaques. Really scary, to be honest. And this can happen to so many of us. It was literally suffocating his brain. Like his brain was all clogged up. That's why he was experiencing forgetfulness. He was tripping up on his words. Sometimes he couldn't put a complete sentence together. And the scary thing is, if you just ignore forgetfulness and brain fog and do nothing about it for too long. The damage could be irreversible. Without possibly losing your
anything about your real life?
The reason I'm sharing this is not to scare
no
you,
founders, Cupid,
but to share
anything
what
in life that would make
as the
us
way
kind
to
of like
fix
you.
this. Or anything unnatural that brings tears to my eyes even talking about this. Because we literally just stumbled upon it. Right when we got the Dementia News, we saw a program on TV about an award-winning doctor, Dr. Sam Walton, who was a former NASA scientist and a true pioneer in radiation.
And then they took a percentage from the founders, and we diverse that capital into a. And I think it's important. But give us one thing before I let you go. This has gone on way too long. Make us like you.
I don't know. You say what you want, but I think bringing people.
Oh, get the fuck out of here! Get the fuck out of here! Get out of here! This is an official "you suck" Kill Tony and Exit song. Here you go, buddy. Hey. Oh yeah, this is Kill Tony. I tried to warn you. Is that Shark Tank? Is that Shark Tank? You guys are so good. Make some noise for your next comedian out of the bucket. You've seen it. Anything can happen. His name is Patrick Carpenter, everybody. Here we go.
How's it going, Austin? Are y'all bricked up? Come on, are y'all bricked up? I'm bricked up. All right. I like feet. I like feet. What does that mean, right? What are the implications for liking feet? Well, it means I save a lot of money on OnlyFans because I don't have to subscribe to your OnlyFans when I can just look at last year's Cancun pictures on Instagram. Does the same thing for me. So, ladies, stick your toes in the sand, make them pay for it. Right. I keep having this recurring dream that it's 9/11 and I work at 7-Eleven and Arnold Schwarzenegger's my manager. And he's just like, he sees a second plane hit. He's like, that was not a chopper. Get down. And he's just yelling at me to do stuff like, restock the ramen noodles. Restock the cigars. And then I realized, like, cigars aren't really an appropriate nicotine consumption method after a national tragedy. If anything serious happens, smoke a cigarette, you know. Be considerate. All right, I have an idea for a spin-off of 2.5 Men. It's called 15 Men. It's just Charlie Sheen, the sober host.
All right. Hell yeah, there you go. How you doing? Welcome, Patrick. How you doing? You okay?
Yes, I'm bricked up. How about you?
Good, good. You're adorable. I love your hat. How long have you been visiting from California for?
I just moved from Boston a month ago.
There you go. Absolutely. There you have it. We all have been through that phase. All of us. Somehow you look like both Sturgill and Homer Simpson at the same time. This is incredible. I've never seen anything like it. You look like Shelton. You look like Johnny Cash. These are all fat country singer references for those of you that are falling behind in the show. Welcome from Boston. You live here now?
Yeah.
Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
For about a year now.
What do you do for work?
I work at a bar, coffee shop, like a bar back security. Tell people to stop pissing in the corner, you know, that type of stuff.
Yeah, stop pissing in the corner for sure.
It happens. You'd be surprised.
It does. You have a little bit of a lisp?
No, I got anxiety, but I just say I'm bricked up, you know. I'm just drank a lot of coffee today.
Absolutely.
May or may not have taken a Sudafed, you know, I'm a bit congested.
You what?
Took a Sudafed, you know, I'm congested. It's hippie Adderall.
Okay. All right. All right, Patrick. So you've been here for a month.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun? Tell us more about you. Give us some information about your life.
Barton Springs was fun. I actually, I took a rain check on a date tonight. Kayaking
rain check on a date?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was supposed to go kayaking to Barton Springs, and I'm like, nah, I got to do comedy tonight. So,
wow.
I know it's kind of gay.
Wow, there's a kayak still afloat because you decided to come do comedy tonight. Adorable. Have you kayaked a lot?
Yeah, you know, a few times.
Yes. Indeed. The Lonely Man's Canoe.
True.
All right. Patrick, what's your love life like?
I'm trying. No, I'm trying.
Tell us about it. Tell us about how you're trying.
Has the naked Betty Boop tattooed on your calf helped or hurt with your love
Yes,
life?
I just got that on my birthday like a few weeks ago.
Yes, your calf is still shaved. So.
Yeah, it's Betty Boops. It got infected.
Oh man, this is a bunch of downtrodden bucket holes tonight.
I took antibiotics. It's good now.
Okay.
His face looks like an animatronic. Have you ever been to like one of those like roadsides?
It looks like if the Mucinex monster was a plantation owner.
I'm trying to figure out more about you. I feel like there's a fun fact about your life that we're missing here. You seem like something. It seems like you've seen something in your life, like some type of darkness. There's a sadness behind your eyes that I'm trying to figure out. Tell us what we're missing. What do you think it is?
Oh yeah, I've been to around like 70 fish shows, so that could have some heart.
Fish.
A bit too much nitrous, you know.
You do a lot of drugs.
You know, from time to time. Just don't tell my boss.
Your boss?
No, he probably does a lot of drugs too.
Okay. So fish concerts. Anything else? Any special skills or talents or anything like that?
I've been doing a painting series. I've been painting dick pics and trying to sell them after open mic sets.
Wait, feed pics and dick pics. You putting Tarantino? Who are you?
Well, I'm also writing a couple scripts, but let's not get into that yet.
Are they prescriptions? What are we talking about?
I feel like I'm into feet and I paint dick pics would have been redeeming answers for the last guy.
Yeah. Can you imagine him trying to get that out? In this world, it's all in who you know. And that starts at the base. Their feet.
He looks like an investor the last guy would defraud.
100%. Yeah, I just inherited my uncle's. All right. Patrick. All right, buddy. Well, that was okay. I'm giving you a slightly larger than small joke book. How do you feel like it went up here?
Went all right, you know. It was a bit too bricked up, but, you know.
Bricked up? What is... Wait, what? Wait, what? How old are you?
26.
26. What do you mean by bricked up?
Well,
blaming the Sudafed?
It means like 3 different things. It means like a broken iPhone, a closed restaurant, or an erect penis. But I tend to use it to say like excited, you know, I'm bricked up. Nice.
There he goes, Patrick Carpenter, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. I'm going to pre-pull a name for us to go wrangle up, but you guys are in for a fucking treat. Right now is one of those very special moments where I get to bring out one of our unbelievable buzz around this guy. He is indeed the newest full-time regular on the show. An unbelievable force. We love him so much. Ladies and gentlemen, Cam Patterson, everybody.
You ever had a problem with your man? Like, you know what I'm saying? You with the STDs and shit? I remember I was fucking the girl one time, like when COVID was in there, we were fucking like for a little minute. She could tell me to take the condom off, and I was like, no, because I could smell it. And that's a bad idea. When you fucking, your dick take over, and I just felt my hand just slip out of my hand, and I demasked myself, right? And so now I'm just swimming in treacherous waters. Now I'm just going crazy when I swim in treacherous waters. In 2 weeks after I fucked her, right? I was at work and I was pissing lava, and I went to the doctor. And we did all the tests just right when COVID was ending. And I had already got my vaccine shot. I'm not happy about that, but I got it, right? And then he was like, hey man, did you just take the vaccine? I'm like, yeah, I did. He was like, oh, don't worry about it, just the side effect of that. I'm like, for real? He said, no, you got chlamydia. Hey, guys, look.
There it is, 58 seconds. The pro, the future, and the present has arrived. Cam Patterson. He did it again. Another brand.
This nigga crying. Hell. I ain't even robbed you yet. This dope. This shit beautiful. This shit beautiful, dog.
I really enjoyed all the words I understood.
Uh-oh. Here he is, everybody.
He finna hit you with that stick.
Cam, let me ask you something. During the commercial break, we found out that this gentleman in the front row is from Belize, and he said that he's black. What do you think about that? You think he's black?
Oh no, nigga. The light skin part is actually the tattoo. The dark stuff is underneath.
Nigga got that Edgar Allan Poe on your head, nigga. I don't even really know who that is, that man.
Nice nigga, not black.
Yeah, don't talk to Nipsey Lazy over there. Shit. Nipsey Hussle.
Hey, can I ask a question? Where is Belize?
It's a salon in East Austin.
Okay, cool. All right.
Black girls do your hair there. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you can't say nigga, but I fuck with you.
I feel like he says it, but only when black people aren't around. Am I right? You use it sometimes. You are wearing a Trump hat, so technically you can use
wait a
it.
minute, I didn't even see that shit. That shit don't even count. Fuck no.
All right, Cam, what else has been going on? Anything else we should know about before letting you go?
I'm getting less successful now, so I'm trying to fuck white women.
Oh, hell yeah. All it takes.
That shit getting better.
So no one told you life was.
There's a tax bracket too when you start becoming successful black. It's like it's a weight limit for white women. You get more successful.
I'm just getting us. I'm getting the hood white bitches right now. You know what I'm saying? The one that talk like me, when I get more money, I'm gonna get like a pristine white bitch like that one right there. I'm going to them.
Yeah. Look at that.
Damn.
Little.
That's a pristine white bitch.
This name does some shit. You know what I'm saying? I want a Britney.
Oh shit.
Or a Taylor.
Oh my goodness. What are the names of the ones you're dealing with now?
Damn.
Liz, Kelly.
Call that bitch LaCash.
I love it. Have you noticed the difference between the white women and the black women? What stands out to you? What's something that you've noticed? The difference between the two?
White women suck dick so well.
Oh shit! Wow, our viewership just went down 10% just then. There's a bunch of angry white men in the middle of the country. Fuck this shit!
They suck dick so good.
You used the adjective the second time and the adverb the first time.
Yep, I know some of the word. I like that you know.
Matthew Broussard's famous last words. You almost had a haiku there for a moment. Cam, you're a fucking superstar, dude. It is unbelievable and so much fun. I love having you as part of this show. It's incredible. Thank you so much. The great and powerful Cam Patterson. Love you. On to the next one we go. Another bucket full coming at you at 1,000 miles an hour. And the name of this bucket full is Alan G.G. Walker, everybody. Ooh, long name. Here we go. Alan G.G. Walker.
Hello. Shit, there's a lot of people. I don't know if I'm going to be able to focus right now. I'm an out-of-towner. I've been staying in an Airbnb, and I don't know if I really trust Airbnb. I'm very convinced that there's a spy cam in our bedroom, and I'm more convinced because that's the kind of porn I'm really into. I can't get over the fact that, like, I just think every morning someone's waking up to me waking up at 8 a.m. and just slowly masturbating as I go through recipes on TikTok of what I'm going to make for breakfast. I don't know how I feel about that. Has anybody here ever slept with a coworker? All right, Lynn, this is a better crowd than I'm fucking used to. No one wants to say that. It's weird. It can get weird. It's fun at first, but like after a while, you don't know where the relationship's gonna go.
All right, there you go, Alan Gigi Walker. Welcome to the show, my friend. How are you? Hello. How's it going?
It's going. How you doing?
Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 3 months.
3 months. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
No, I don't live here. I've been here for a week.
Okay.
I do it in Evansville, Indiana.
Okay.
They're kind of blacklisting me right now. They don't like my stand-up.
So why don't they like your stand-up in Evansville, Indiana? Why do you think that is? Oh, God. Oh, no.
Dude, I'm about to lose all my paid spots. That fucking...
Go ahead, answer the question. You're on a show right now.
My first show, like, my promoter was like, you just throw around the F-bomb and the N-word way too much. And I was like, first off, you're my sister. So, like, why is it that big of a deal? You know who I am. And,
oh, fuck, dude.
That's it.
Alan, okay. Okay, what do you do for work in Evansville, Indiana?
I'm a freelance photographer, and I just serve foods.
What's something interesting about you? Anything at all? Interesting. You're good at something, you have a hobby, you once did this, you want this once happened, you're part of anything, something.
You're Belizean?
Belizean? I don't know. I really like that I went after the rocks dude because I got a rock in my pocket, and that makes me feel very secure.
Wow. You know what he also had is jokes. You can't just carry the rock and think that that's going to help you. So what else about you, other than the fact that you have a rock in your pocket?
What else is interesting?
You can reference your entire life right now, anything at all.
Dude, fuck. Dude, I'm just doing this, like, I'm just trying to wing it.
You smoke bongs? You have a bong at your Airbnb?
No.
What type of smoking apparatus do you use?
I do, like, bowls.
Right, like, dirty bowls that you've had for a while. Yeah, that's the vibe that I'm getting right now. You have that energy, the energy of a guy that never cleans
cereal, but I do like the bowls.
There you go. And you know what? I hope you like little joke books too. I'm gonna keep it moving along. There you go. There you go, my friend. There he goes, Alan Peachy Walker, everybody. Indiana. Like free pool? Got the free pool, huh? Let's get a special treat up here. Is that golden ticket winner ready back there? Fantastic. Get past that off. Nope. You guys are in for a special treat right now. How many of you have been watching the show for a long time, huh? This lady, a legend in the game of Kill Tony. She is one of the original golden ticket winners from over half a decade ago. Always a very, very interesting new minute. She's a wild, wild lady. She fits in just perfectly here. Make some noise for legend Nicole Tran, everybody.
Guess what, Tony? My auntie moved to San Antonio, and she got Alzheimer's. Now she cannot even remember the Alamo. I saw a restaurant right next to an immigration office in El Paso. They say it's better to eat after you swim. I got the best
best $5 fish taco in Austin. If I make $30 doing comedy, I go get 6 fish taco. I got a big gig coming up in Las Vegas. It pays 160 fish taco. It gets so hot in Texas, man. You can fry an egg on the sidewalk. Who wants to eat that? Not me. Make me a pancake. There's a Walmart that's bigger than Oklahoma in Austin. In fact, aisle 7, 8, and 9 are Oklahoma. What's up, Tony?
Nicole Tran, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. This is what would have happened if Hans and Janice would have tied earlier. This would have created a hybrid regular.
My blue eye told me. My cousin Bing Bing, say hi to you, man.
Your cousin Bing Bing?
Yeah.
Okay.
My cousin Bing Bing just got her eyebrow tattoo. That guy did it too high. Now she looks surprised on the time. She says, this guy charged me too much for the tattoo. I say, surprise.
Wow.
Bing Bing loves frozen food, man. She spent $3,000 on frozen carrots, frozen peas, frozen meat. Now her credit is frozen.
That's what,
everything is frozen.
that's what
we call her the ice queen. She found liposuction much cheaper in Mexico, but it's located in a piñata factory. Really, it's not liposuction, Tony. They just knock the sugar out of you with a baseball bat. Actually, I got some merch for cousin Bing Bing.
the merch.
For girls, if you get the sexy Bing Bing t-shirt, go to bed, you get bonbon.
And you're going to be selling this merch in the lobby after the show, right? Okay.
You call for my airplane cost. This is for guys. If you get the sexy Bing Bing t-shirt, I guarantee you get bang bang.
Hey, that's a much. This is a much better Shark Tank pitch than what we saw earlier. This is like Sushi Tank.
I see that Nicole said, "Pink, I love you," and Oppenheimer, by the way. She was.
Man, I love your show, Tony. Your shows make me famous, man. Now I move to West Hollywood. Everybody knows Nicole Tran, Q Tony podcast. Good.
That is true. I really like changing people's lives. So you moved from
Bay Area to West Hollywood. So I just opened 5 checking accounts. If one bounce, I use another one. If that one bounce, I bounce again. Eventually, I'm bouncing more than Dolly Parton on the trampolines.
Oh my goodness. Matthew Broussard, what do you think about this?
I really like her delivery. She has the timing of an automated voice messaging system. Please press 1 for more options.
My friend Bing Bing says hello to me. If I bounce again.
Trời ơi, anh cho nói chuyện đi mà. Let me tell joke, man. Somebody, listen, man, I come here to tell jokes, man. I don't come here and let you make fun of me, man. I spent $1,000 to make people laugh, man. Somebody stole my identity. They did not know I was wanted by immigration. That poor guy ended up slopping pigs and playing pens.
He ended up what?
Ended up slopping pigs and paying them pens.
Slopping pigs and paying them pens? What?
Paying them pens, not pens.
Say it again. Say it again. Say it again. I want you to say it again. He ended up what?
He ended up slopping pigs and paying them pens.
Slopping pigs and paying them pens.
That's why I like white guys. Don't wait up.
Can you spell it for us? Oh, shit.
This is not a spelling bees, man. This is a comedy show, man. We move to the next joke.
Slopping pigs and paying them pen?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
It's a country next to Vietnam. That's where I'm from. In Cambodia. It's in Cambodia. Study some history, bro.
Hey, all right.
This lovely blue-eyed white dude needs to study Asian history, but it's my bro, man. I love Tony. Okay. Last week, the county court called me and said, hey, you contract, you have to go to the courthouse for jury duty. And I said, dạ thôi, tôi bận rộn lắm, tôi không thể nào đi được, quản lại bán lao, tôi hứa sẽ tới văn phòng thôi, liền nói nhau thôi. And he says, okay, never mind.
She gets it. You get it, Nicole. It's so weird that you get it and other people don't. It's amazing. Why you?
Yeah.
The counting pros called you and told you had to do jury duty. That's unbelievable.
Jokes, bro. This is all about joke, make people laugh. That's why they pay money to listen to jokes, man.
It's crazy to think that Angela Johnson's career is all because of.
Okay, by the way, if you
not a crossover there.
Yeah.
If you have Instagram, please follow me on Instagram. I need Instagram follower. Instagram is Nicole Tran Comedy. NICOLE TIAN Comedy. No space between letters.
Is that part we can hear clearly?
Yeah. NICOLETRAN. Anyway, back to IRA. All right.
That's all right, man. I just ate at a restaurant called Super Bowl. I wonder who's gonna perform there at halftime. She got the jokes from LA. Okay, I saw Cleopatra plastic surgery in West Hollywood. Cleopatra had the first no jobs in history, but she would never admit it because everybody knows she's the queen of denial.
Wow, nothing better than a topical Cleopatra joke right on top of us.
Do you guys want me to pull her string so she tells another joke?
I have a song now. A song.
Nicole, you famously talked about how you love blue-eyed white men. What do you think about Matthew Broussard sitting next to you? Look at this fucking stud. Fresh out of he walked out of the...
He just noticed me.
But yeah, just look, man.
This is the guy that fucks Barbie.
Huh?
Now, go ahead. What do you think about this beautiful man? Oh, surprise.
Listen, bro. I dated a blue-eyed Frenchman. He was perfect, Tony. His face, perfect. His hair, perfect. His wife, well, nobody is perfect.
Wow. Almost everything was perfect about that guy.
Those are her memoirs of a geisha right there.
Oh, I have a big news coming up, Tony.
Oh, yes.
I'm doing a comedy special at Open Bar Comedy.
Sounds like you're
big news. Big news, bro. Let me talk. Let the blue eyes white guy let me do the talking, man. This is Asian showbiz, man. It's gonna be filming on Tuesday, February 27th. It's big deal.
Okay, enough of the pitches, Nicole. It doesn't work. Jokes work, but you're plugging a date doesn't really translate on the show.
I think she's filming a special right now.
Special. That's a good news, man. That's a big news, bro. You should be happy for me.
Very happy.
Yeah, that make me famous. Your show make me famous.
I know.
People want to book me.
I know. I'm very aware, Nicole. Anything else before I let you go?
I have a song for you.
You have a song?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want the band to play with you, or are you doing it a cappella? You want them to play with you?
Yeah, no, I can go by myself.
Okay, whatever you want.
Okay. I'm a yellow girl in Texas. I have no cowboy hat. I don't really need one. I got a 10-gallon bus. I know Tony loves me. He buzzed me like a bee. He says, please come to Austin. 'cause he knows I would for free.
Unbelievable performance. You guys gotta buy these very, very, very limited edition Nicole Tran shirts on your way out.
Thank you.
The big thing. She literally flew those there. Make some noise one more time for Golden Ticket winner Nicole Tran, everybody.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you, Rabbi.
There you go. That's it, Nicole.
Thank you. I'm looking at you.
There you go. Thank you, Nicole. That bitch talks a lot. You should see her in the fucking green room. I could tell her like 5 years. Like, Nicole, fucking relax. Jesus. Your next bucket poll, ladies and gentlemen, has an I in parentheses next to it, which means it is one of you in the room. Make some noise. This is always exciting. One of your own. Tyler Bowe, everybody. Tyler Bowe next. Right there. It's happening. Wow. Oh, he's taking a shortcut. Okay. There you go. Go that way. Go do the set. Go that way. How you guys? One more time for Tyler Bowe, everyone.
I was just about to yell in this thing. How you guys doing tonight? Thank you very much for having me. Let's get this out of the way. I'm a white guy. No, don't cheer for that. Don't cheer for that shit. I mean, we're practically supervillains at this point. Shit. Speaking of whiteness, let me talk about slavery real quick. Hold on, people. I gotta roll here. All right. So, you expect me, a white guy, another white guy, went ahead and sailed to Africa. Sounds about right so far. But then you expect me to go ahead and throw a net and catch a black guy that runs from lions and shit and hunts them with a spear. Let me tell you, from a white guy's perspective, we don't have the fucking stamina. We do not. Well, another thing about me. Another thing about me, I am the only white guy from where I am from. I am from the tip of...
There you go. That's your time.
All right.
But the interview part starts now. Where are you from, Tyler?
I'm from a place called San Benito, Texas.
Okay. Describe it more to us.
Okay.
How are you the only white guy from a city in Texas?
Well, my parents made a horrible mistake.
Jesus Christ.
His name is Tyler Bowe.
They're teachers. They're teachers. My dad went ahead and came down because he had a job opportunity. I was in my mom's room, so I was taken without consent.
Okay. All right, Tyler. What do you do for a living?
Oh, well.
Is that your first time doing stand-up?
Fuck no.
No, huh? Okay. You say fuck no with a lot of confidence, like it didn't seem like it was your first time. How long you been doing stand-up?
2.5 to 3 years.
All of it there in that small Texas town?
Yeah, I actually came up to San Antonio just recently, and this is the furthest I've done comedy.
How does it feel?
It's a little awkward. I can't see everybody. The light is in my face, and to be honest...
G-Magic. Woo! Our sweet, sweet D-Magic. Never misses a fucking beat, this guy.
Can I be honest with you, Tony?
Sure.
This is the first time I ever heard about you.
Okay. Well, Tyler, can I be honest with you?
Yeah, go ahead.
This is the first time I've ever heard about you, Tyler.
But I'm serious. I never heard about Kill Tony about a month ago, and I'm just a total butcher. My friend over here,
Tyler, stick with me. You're getting a little excited with this pre-planned self-sabotage that you're doing right now. Was it a month ago, or was it right now? You just said I never heard of you until right now.
Yeah,
you just said a month ago.
Yeah, a month ago.
So how'd you find out about the show?
Well, I went ahead and heard about the rock guy.
Well, how did you hear about the rock guy?
Oh, my friend went ahead and showed me a video over here, Harvey, and then he was like, you know, it'd be nice to go ahead and get tickets.
Right.
And then, like,
so you bought tickets?
No, he bought tickets. I just went ahead and paid for gas money.
Right. So you paid money to come to a show so that you could tell the guy hosting it that you never heard of him before? Until right now, even though it was a month ago, it's just like
I
everybody
just
else.
feel like
found out
we gotta be honest with each other.
You what?
We gotta be honest with each other. That's all.
Let's find out how honest you actually are.
You don't want to know.
Tell us more about your actual life. Tell us something that we would be surprised to know. You talked about the logistics side of slavery during your 60 seconds. You said that you're a white guy and that they're villains now. A lot of really hard-hitting subject material.
Very much, yeah. But no, I am the only white guy pretty much down in the valley. And I was the only white guy on the football team. I had a nickname, Powder.
So this is your identity? Is that you're the white guy? And now you're here in
No,
Austin?
that's just how I live my life. That's just how it is.
Okay.
No one else will let me live any other life.
Tyler, relax a little bit. You're talking a lot now, Tyler. You're not in San Benito anymore.
True.
What kind of powder was it? Meth?
My coaches thought it was coke because one day they went ahead and pulled me into the head coach's office, and I think this was their attempt to go ahead and sexually assault me.
I think it was dandruff.
The guy went ahead and put it out on the table, and he was like, "You want some?" Nah, dude, I'm 17. And he did the line in front of me. You want to be on the 18? Hell yeah!
Wow, you are not funny. It's unbelievable. Nicole Tran buried you with a pair of chopsticks. It's amazing. What do you think the funniest thing you've ever said? 2 years. I asked you if it was your first time. Your answer was fuck no. So let's talk about it. Your best joke you've ever written right now, Tyler Bow. You have a chance to do it in front of this is the most people you've ever performed in front of, correct?
Technically, yes.
By technically, what do you mean?
Yes.
If you exclude masturbating at the mall.
What's the best joke you've ever written, Mr. Fuck no, not my first time?
The best joke I ever wrote was about weed. I love smoking weed. And if anyone hasn't gone on the bandwagon, it makes a good day great and a bad day good. But it makes you look up weird shit. Like, have you guys ever went ahead and wanted to have sex and you're about to put on the condom and you're like, how was it made? I was that guy. I went ahead and looked it up. It was really weird. Turns out in 1405, a Muslim went ahead and used a goat intestine. Pretty gross, right? But by the 1800s...
There he goes, everybody. Tyler Bow. You're going that way, Tyler. That way. Out. There he goes.
Fucking slavery tonight.
Unbearable.
For jokes and give you Snapple facts.
For a guy that only jokes about slavery, I wouldn't mind sending him on a ship to Africa, am I right? Let's do it reverse. We should send our worst white. It's actually a good premise.
Oh, wait, what do you do with
Hold on a second. Hold on. Michael, these fucking in-ears are killing you over there. Jeez.
I've heard of Holocaust now, but slavery now was weird. These white guys up there were like, oh my God. The only person who wasn't covering their face when he's doing that was my nigga right here.
That's right.
It was like, go on.
Isn't it nice to be able to call someone in a Trump hat the N-word? Pulled another name out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. We're keeping it moving. Your first female of the night, other than Nicole and Janice, straight out of the bucket. Make some noise for Teresa McAdam, everybody. We're going to meet her all together here. Teresa McAdam.
My Chinese pussy's like Chinese takeout. It's cheap and easy, but you don't want to eat it the next day. This Jewish guy ghosted me recently. I guess that makes 6 million in one. When I try to look sexy, I just chug NyQuil because the most irresistible I've ever looked, I was unconscious. Guys like these girls with these, bubble butts. The only thing bubblicious about my butt is my Hubba Bubba hemorrhoids. Who wants a chew? I think I have a really short taint. So shit just slides right into my pussy, and my pussy's regularly doing blackface.
Oh,
So
Jesus Christ. Okay, stop.
there's more to it. There's more to it. Can I finish?
No.
There's
If you do any more, Red Band's gonna come.
Red Band, my boy. Come on, Daddy. Come on,
We have to stop
Daddy.
it right now.
Woo!
Red Band is hard as a rock right now. I'm looking right at it. Let me see.
I'm sorry.
He just touched it.
Yeah, I know. This is what I have to do to keep myself entertained nowadays. It's fucking. Was that it, or was that your second belly flap, or whatever that is down there? I don't know what that was. It was soft, that's for sure. Was it your actual penis?
That was the tip of it.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Turtle. Looks like a turtle.
Yes.
There's another part of it. I'm throwing it out there.
Okay, what's the rest of it? The pussy does blackface. There's shit all over your pussy.
Shit all over my pussy.
Yeah.
So I get these raging infections. And yeah, ew. And I Googled, can you get eaten out when you have a yeast infection?
Oh, yeah.
Probably. And it feels like the best back scratch. You know, like up a little bit, down a little bit, left to the right harder. Like blow cottage cheese all over his face.
Wow. You are fucking disgusting. Matthew Broussard.
Yeah, I'm Jewish, and just as a note, I can't eat out pussy if it has a yeast infection, if it's on Passover. I have to wait for it to leaven. Okay.
Heck yeah. I also, for many reasons, could never eat your pussy. Teresa, let's talk about it. How long you been doing stand-up?
3 months.
3 months. Okay, already better than somebody I know that's been doing it 2.5 years. I love it. A lot of Asian women on this show tonight. What kind of Asian are you?
Half Chinese.
Half Chinese. What's the other half?
Scottish, Irish, and Czech.
Wow. Okay. All right. Half Chinese. What do you do for work?
I'm a pre-K special education teacher's aide.
Oh my God. Is that who's writing your material for you?
And then I pooped on my vagina.
Come on, don't sneak in extra fart noises. So Teresa, you seem a lot of your set has to do with sexual things. Are you very sexually active?
I'm recently separated from a 10-year divorce to an autistic firefighter.
Wow, damn. So at least you could spray your pussy down before eating it. That's incredible.
No. He was too scared to fuck me, believe it or not.
Really? Why was he scared to fuck you?
Because of the autism.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What kind of autism are we talking about?
Was he afraid he'd give it to you?
I have it too a little bit, but I think he's way more,
So how long have you been separated from the autistic fire?
3 months.
3 months. You've just been on a tear.
Yes.
So what's been going on? Describe some of your actual interactions with other humans with us.
Okay.
I am excited about this.
Yeah, so I've been on a Hispanic frenzy.
Ooh, is that a dating site?
It should be. No, it should be. I wish it was.
Who's Gone Wild, perhaps one could say. Hey, what's up? There's shit on your pussy. Hey, your pussy's full of blackface, dude. Yo, your pintos are black beans. Dude. Hispanic frenzy. So you're just out there with the Hispanics.
Yeah.
What's going on? Tell us about it.
I had sex with 3 different guys named Angel in 1 month.
Oh my God.
It's not called running train. It's just a regular sized car. There's a lot of people in it.
Damn. I didn't know angels go to hell too. That's incredible.
founder's Cupid, am I right? So stupid. This is the dumbest show of all time. 3 angels in a month. So tell us more. Describe what's going on here. Tell us.
You want to know about the angels?
Yes, anything. Keep going. Any angels, Salvadors, fucking Mijos.
Okay. So Angel, I met on Live Links.
What's Live Links?
You call in this number and then you talk to guys.
Old school. This is like from the 90s or something.
Yeah.
Are you still up?
D-Madness knows what it is.
Live Links.
Yeah.
1-800 Live Links.
Yeah. Okay. So he's like, yeah.
He's on fentanyl tonight, everybody, for the first time. He's experimenting. I'm kidding, D. We know you're not on fentanyl.
Yeah, so.
Okay, D. Let's keep listening. Chatty.
So Angel was like, come to Dallas. I'll give you gas money and pay for a hotel. I get to Dallas. Didn't get any gas money. He asked me to pay for the hotel.
Oh, shit.
And then he said he'd Venmo me for some Plan B, and he fucking didn't. So I was like $300 out. That was like an expensive Mexican hooker.
Yeah, that is incredible. You got fucking.
I got fucked.
Yeah, that is incredible. And he came inside of you?
He didn't even.
He didn't either, but he still made you get Plan B because he's so Latino that he thought he could have gotten you pregnant even though he pulled out. That is a true Hispanic. Angels do miracles. Yeah. Yeah, you were touched by an angel. That is absolutely amazing. He drove all the way to Dallas. Was the sex good?
Yeah, he was a sadist, and he fucked me in the mirror, and he wanted to call me daddy. Or he wanted me to call him daddy.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
And then he fish hooked my mouth, and he was like, look, he wanted me to look at himself in the mirror at myself.
This is
so
amazing.
I was like,
keep going.
So I was like,
great. This is what I want every interview to be like. There's so much information. Don't stop.
So it went like this. Silly faces with daddy.
Oh God. Okay. Wow. I would have expected that from Robin Tran earlier, but not you. Amazing. Tell us more. Tell us more about these amazing experiences. I love this. This is Teresa's sex story.
Second angel was a guy from Bumble in San Marcos. San Marcos. Drove to him again.
You drove to him. Look at you.
I am a man, so I fucked him in his hamster dorm room, and he had the lights on with these like crazy eyes the whole time. I didn't come. He did twice. One, and some of the cum got in my eye, and he made me leave at like 3 a.m. with a fucked up eye, and like it was terrible.
Oh my God.
Wait, crazy guys, crazy guys control on it.
So so far 2 angels have made you drive.
Yeah, actually the third did too.
Oh my God, here we go. Let's talk about the third angel. Here we go.
Okay, so Angel 3, which is his name in my phone. I'm not even lying. It's
Brilliant.
literally Angel 3.
Brilliant.
So I drive like 45 minutes to Angel 3, and he has this like degenerative back hunchback condition.
Oh my.
And
this is like when you hear like dating in LA is hard. It's like, have you met my friend Teresa?
okay.
Getting her.
So, and at this point, I think I had like given out like 8 orgasms in a row from like 4 different guys or whatever. And so we have sex, and neither of us come because he has to go to a birthday party.
Oh, that is so Hispanic. That is incredible.
But I respected it. And the next time we fucked, Then he goes, "Oh, I just want you to know, I've never cheated on my girlfriend before, but until now with you."
Was that after he came in your eye or in your pussy?
No, that was Angel 2. Don't get him mixed up.
Angel 3 told you afterwards that he cheated on his girlfriend?
Yeah, I didn't know he had a girlfriend.
Why would he tell you that, do you think?
I don't know.
It was her birthday.
Ah, who says you can't have your cake and eat it too? You know what I'm saying? The old chocolate cake, because your pussy's covered in shit. That's a callback.
I thought it was a kid's party and he just showed up cocked and loaded.
Unbelievable. 3 angels. Do we have? Can you name some other names of this?
The next guy was Mexican. His name was John. That was kind of weird.
Oh, Mexican John. Okay. Tell us about Mexican John.
Also, live links. He picked me up. We
Whoa, hello. That is my new favorite sound effect, by the way. Let's go. I can't believe we found a new one here. It took 3 angels for us to find the hallelujah button for the first time in 10 years. Amazing.
Yeah. So then he took me to that like outlook that looks over the city, smoked some weed, grabbed my ass. Then we went to his car. We went to like 15 different hotels that were all booked. Ended up in a parking lot. And then
backseat. So you end up in a parking lot. Are you guys in the front seats, the back seat? What
right.
do you do?
And this car was like the biggest piece of shit you could even imagine.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Red band in the zone right now. Yes. Okay, so you're in the front seat of his car. What happens? Stick shift? Automatic?
Automatic.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you crawl over, he comes over to you, you put the seat back. What goes on here? A lot of people are
the
confused.
seat's back. He let me taste his leche.
Whoa, that's basically Mexican third base for those of you that don't know. Once you try the leche, you okay.
Turn into his leche.
Sometimes I can't compute the setup that I force myself to.
Once you try the leche, you turn into his leche.
Yeah, there you go. Absolutely. You kept thinking about it. I forced myself down a half a second there, so you got it.
Yeah,
right.
That next. Somehow the condom came off.
Whoa.
And then what else happened? Oh, and then that's when he finished him off.
Ah, the old switcheroo. Absolutely.
Yeah.
The old Dolce de Leche.
That's how they're sneaking in the country. All right.
But he didn't. But I didn't come, so we never talked again.
Have you ever been with a black man before?
Actually, I recently fucked a half black comedian.
Half black.
Yeah, he's been on the show.
Half black. Half black.
Yeah.
Half black. Is that a rubber ducky? Half black.
Yeah.
All right. So tell us about the half black.
So the half black was totally not my type. You know, should I say him? He's been on the show.
No. Don't say it. Don't say it. No, we don't want to know which half black comedian.
Yeah, this ain't no jumper. What the fuck?
Sorry. Is that snitching? Am I snitching? Am I triggering you? So anyways, I was not attracted at all, but he asked me to come to his house, and I'm just curious about people's houses, but curiosity killed the cat, you know?
Yes, it did. Absolutely.
So it was actually reparations next. It was Juneteenth.
Wow. Okay.
That's not reparation. You're Chinese, lady.
I'm half white. I'm half white. I've got some skeletons in my closet.
Okay.
He's half white. What the fuck's reparations in any of this?
So I wasn't trying to fuck him, but
how did he end up? How could he possibly end up having the ability to get inside of your very openable pants? What did he do that you didn't want to fuck him? How did he end up winning you over?
We were talking about who massages each other better. I was in his bed. He was massaging me, and then that's not where it happened. Like,
oh, he had a bed. This is an unbelievable breakthrough. Where's the hallelujah when you? This is the first guy you mentioned that had his own bed. So yeah,
Yeah, he's trying to get it all night. Finally, at like 4 a.m., he puts my hand on his big black cock.
Wow. So his cock is on the black part.
Yeah. I'm used to.
This episode brought to you by Half Black. The way you said Half Black opened up a part of my brain.
I'm used to my little Chinese brother doing that, not a big black brother.
Wait, what? What? Okay, relax. It's enough. What?
I'm used to my little Chinese brother doing that, not a big black brother.
Okay. So was that the best sex that you've had? The half black?
Well, I was actually falling asleep here and there.
Oh, was it Bill Cosby?
And I would wake up. I would wake up while he was trying to fuck me, and I'd be like, I had a dream.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Okay, but to finish the story, it lasted 30 seconds.
30 seconds. Ah.
Then you go to work.
Wow. Damn.
Wait, Sister Chinese, did he come back 30 seconds later?
The fuck was that? All right. You know what? Actually, one of my favorite interviews in a long time. We're leaving with a big joke book and a gel blaster. And if I have a feeling that gel blaster is going to be a lot of shots on the face and chest. How about one more time for Teresa McAdam, everybody? All right, we have one last bucket pool. We're going to get through it real quick. We're running into overtime. Make some noise for your final bucket pool tonight. Alex Reyes, everybody. Here we go. In and out, Alex Reyes after an 18-minute interview with Teresa McAdam. Come on, everybody. Your final bucket pool tonight. One more time for Alex, everybody. These people wait for hours for this.
I'm 38 years old. I'm going back to school. I'm taking a DWI class. I don't know if they're going to do it well. Okay. Last year, I went to upgrade my phone at T-Mobile. The lady said that T-Mobile Tuesday, we're giving away stuff. Everybody gets a pair of socks. The socks are rainbow because we're celebrating Pride. They have the T-Mobile logo. All you have to do is go on your phone. I said, ma'am, I don't want the socks. She said, why? Are you homophobic? Do you have something against gay people? I said, no, man, not at all. I just don't want anybody to know that I have T-Mobile. I've been saving a lot of money by switching to self-checkout.
Very funny. Alex Reyes. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yes, sir. First time.
Very, very funny, man. How long have you been doing stand-up?
On and off since 2017.
I love it. Seems like it. You're hilarious. Great timing. Great fucking everything.
Totally
amazing. That superstar.
Yeah, just clean is what I heard. That was a totally clean stuff.
Yeah, amazing that you can come in clean after a chick just talked about shit in your pussy for 15 minutes. It's unbelievable. Did it with the smart, well-executed, well-timed jokes. What do you do for work?
I go door to door. I set appointments for homeowners looking to go solar.
Okay. Hell yeah, absolutely.
I'm not proud of it.
T-Mobile has a wide range of networks. They actually use they use all the antennas. You know that? They have like the
Actually, Tony, the latest reports are they're the fastest mobile provider out of all of them. Like times 5.
I've been loyal to T-Mobile for a very, very long time. I've left Verizon, I've left Sprint, I've been with them all with horrible breakups, every single one of them. T-Mobile, honestly, I mean, and you don't go on the road a lot. If you travel, T-Mobile's unbelievable.
No, they're not. They're just the fastest. Like your joke seems like it's like you wrote it like 30 years ago. It's like that's how like.
Yeah, you got the wrong network. I think maybe Sprint. Sprint's terrible.
But actually, yes.
T-Mobile uses everyone's things.
Verizon's actually the worst right now.
All around the world, when you turn on your T-Mobile phone, it's on. It's working. And other people are like, fuck, are you getting reception? I'm like, yeah, you dork. Because it's T-Mobile. But I find it interesting, and it worked for you. You were able to sell it. But I just find it interesting because we're T-Mobile guys, and if you go to T-Mobile.com right now and use the promo code Tony.
Oh, yeah.
You fucking. I am doing the speed test right now, and it's downloading at 430 megabytes right now on the network. 500 now. Look at that.
The nerd from Iowa just came in his pants.
That website. I use Verizon. Should I consider switching?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And if you switch right now using the promo code Tony, you get. They buy you a new iPhone plus $200 free for your first month.
Yeah, new iPhone?
Yes, a new iPhone only at T-Mobile.com. T-Mobile.com.
Is this a fucking commercial? What's happening right now?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yep.
So tell us more about your life, Alex. You seem so balanced and centered. It's absolutely incredible. I find you to be an anomaly in these crazy, insane, bucketful times post-pandemic. It seems like everybody's a little bit crazier than normal, and you're just right here riding the wave. No shaky legs, super calm, in the moment, waiting, taking your time. You're not just forcing an answer down everybody's throats, embarrassing yourself. You're calm, you're cool, you're casual. Tell us more.
Today's my birthday.
Stop! What are you doing to celebrate other than this?
Teresa.
Yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, you can get that for sure. Oh, yeah, you can sprint right into her Verizon.
You know, T-Mobile Tuesdays every Tuesday gives you free things like free ice cream cones, Wendy's hamburgers. It's like your birthday every week.
And if you have the new at-home internet package, tell us more about you, Alex. It's your birthday.
Ask away.
Are you in love currently? You straight?
No,
gay?
I'm single. I'm straight, I guess.
Straight and single, you guess? Hell yeah, this guy's down to fuck, bro.
Well, if he was that wrong about T-Mobile, he might be questioning other things now.
It's true. He-Mobile, she-Mobile, what does it matter?
So I actually did that. I did that joke on video, on a reel. It didn't go viral. But a very famous comedian who's openly gay text messaged me and said, that is a very great joke. And I wanted to let everybody know. I wanted to screenshot it and share it to everybody online. But then I'm like, people are going to start asking questions. They're going to be like, well, why do you have a gay comedian in your phone like that? Right? Are you? And then I'm like, well, fuck, maybe I am homophobic.
You're a funny guy.
His name is Todd Glass.
Ah, we love Todd Glass, legend of the Kill Tony universe, one of our dear guests.
And he's listed in your phone as openly gay comedian?
Well, it's under Todd Glass.
Mm-hmm.
I picked him up from the airport and we became friends.
Oh, yes, indeed. Absolutely. Absolutely. What's the gayest thing you've ever done?
I had my ass grabbed on my way out of a Jeep.
Oh.
Wait, Todd grabbed your ass? A guy grabbed my ass? No, not Todd. No, not at all.
Okay. You live by yourself?
Yes, sir.
Weirdest thing in your refrigerator right now? Think about it. Take your time. Maybe it's in the door. Maybe it's in the crisper. Maybe it's in the little butter holder and the top.
Strawberries that are molded.
Oh, very good. Very good. You have any special skills or talents other than being a very funny comedian?
I used to be able to play the guitar.
You used to be able to? What happened?
I lost my pinkies.
How did you lose your pinkies? Vaccine side effects?
So I have MS, so I have trouble in my hands. You started it.
Yeah.
Which MS? 13, 12?
Alex, thank you so much. An amazing performance. Sign up again. Come back sometime, okay? Here's a big joke book. Alex. Leaving with a big joke book. Leaving with a gel blaster. Alex Reyes. And so that is that. And only now, in our final moments, do we realize the true power of the dark side. This battle station is fully operational, and it ends with one big red machine. Ladies and gentlemen, the record holder for sets done, interviews done, all time, the only living member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame is here, Austin's own William Montgomery.
Nice to be back from the Big Island. I have to be honest, I'm actually the balding, orange-headed man who kidnapped Carly Russell in Alabama last week. She was telling the truth. Don't get mad at her. That's not a joke. I mean, it was me. Imagine thinking to yourself, you know what animal seems the most ninja-like? And coming up with turtles. That'd be like trying to come up with the perfect protagonist for a video game and going, yeah, let's make him a plumber. And then when that, for no explainable reason, becomes successful, rather than going a different direction, you brainstorm and create a sibling who also happens to be a plumber. Genius. Kids love plumbers. Was taxidermist already taken? Anybody else think it's weird Master Shredder gets his funding from George Soros? What's going on in the sewers down there? Okay, that's what's up. Wow. I mean,
time after time, somehow, apparently getting stronger and stronger somehow. It is unbelievable. The man that could come in and come in weak, he could come in, he could take a night off and go, oh, I've already done so much. But instead, boom, time after time, laugh after laugh, the volume level, the amount of punchlines, energy, the excitement, the connection. I mean, look at the way he stares these people directly in the eyes. Everyone, an innocent victim of his...
Look at me, bitch.
You better look at him.
Thank you, bitch. And so, Tony, I'm excited. Nicole came up here doing her new merch. This is some of my new merch. I've made tan peanut characters. Say Hawaii, so I'll be selling them after the show as well.
Oh, wow, tan peanut characters. Looks like the Belize guy.
Who's this guy?
It's unbelievable. Incredible.
Yeah, looks just like him.
Exclusive William Montgomery merch. I love it. How was Hawaii? Tell us about it. We missed you last week.
Yeah, Hawaii was wonderful. I stayed a little longer because, Tony, I'm gonna be an actor now. They casted me in a remake of Rescue 911. They're gonna start doing a Rescue 911 in Hawaii. I'm going to be the driver of the ambulance, so I'm super excited. We already started shooting. I have to go back in a couple weeks, but super excited. It seems like it could be a good opportunity for me.
That is so exciting. So you're the ambulance driver for Rescue 911, the old classic show.
Yeah, I'm sorry bringing up that reference. I've been working on not doing the older references, Tony.
I'm very sorry. I can't stop doing. What's funny over there, Brendan? I can't stop doing.
What are you doing? Why are you slapping yourself like that?
It's some new thing I'm trying. Sometimes it makes people laugh. Not all the time.
Every time you do it, there's a weird sound. Do it again.
Yeah, every now and again, it kind of makes a sound. But not all the time, but sometimes. But seriously, sometimes I do this. That was too fast. And Tony, I have some really good news. My hemorrhoid, it's been about 3 or 4 weeks now. It's finally getting better. It's the size.
Wow.
It's the size of a little grape now. So that's much better than the tennis ball deal I had up there. So it's getting better, Tony.
Wow. Amazing. You're coming back from Hawaii super refreshed with what seems to be superpowers right now. What else happened out there why do you think you're coming in so strong?
I don't know. I actually, this time I did get a new tattoo and I'm starting to really feel the powers of the Looney Tunes. I got a foghorn leghorn.
Wow. Incredible.
It cost me $5,000. So.
Wow. Why did you pay so much money for it?
Because I was thinking when I was in Hawaii, the doctors were telling me don't go because of your skin cancer. But I'm just getting to the point. I think you've been here as well before, Matthew Broussard. But just getting to the end of my fucking rope, dude. I think you were that way a couple years ago or something. So we share that in common. Yeah, I was just at the end of my fucking rope. Just do I jump off this fucking building? I think you were in a similar situation like 3 years ago or something.
And you talked me out of it.
I did talk him out of it. He was a fucking pussy. I thought he was going to do it. But I'm glad he did it.
What did you say to him to talk him out of killing himself?
Matthew, come on. You know I love you, dude. We briefly dated, Tony. I don't know if Matthew wanted me to say that. But yeah, it was like a lover's quarrel. He almost fucking jumped off. I was like, Matthew, stop, man. You know I love your ass. Matthew, you know I love your ass.
William's a wild boy. Matthew, is this true that you guys had a lover's quarrel?
It was a short but fervorous tryst. More lustful than anything, but I'll never forget.
Yeah, I mean, that happened. I was listening to that slut who was up here a couple people ago, and yeah, a couple times I came in about 30 seconds or something, and it was... Okay, let's move on.
All right. Very, very interesting. So now that you're back to Austin, Texas, you have any plans or anything else going on? Sweet little dog, still good?
Still doing good. Still kissing her tummy nonstop, all the time. Kissing her tummy with my tongue, by her butt. She loves it. I love it. My butt's better. Luckily, I started putting grape juice on it. Yellow grape juice.
Did a doctor tell you to do that?
Dr. Threckle.
Dr. Freckle?
Dr. Threckle.
Threckle. That's your actual doctor?
Yeah, Dr. Threckle.
What else?
What's that funny, you fucking idiot? I'm bombing up here right now, dumbass! I'm having a real hell of a time up here! I tried to do the gay thing with you. That didn't really work out. Then you're laughing at me like that, you piece of shit.
I think you're doing fantastic.
Well, thank you.
You guys think William's doing good up here?
Why didn't you clap, bitch? I can see everything that's going out there right now. Thank you. Thank you.
My goodness. Things are up and up. You're about to go on the tour with me. That starts in 2 weeks.
Very excited. I'm actually driving an hour tomorrow. I've started the process. It'll be fine, but I'm finally getting my passport tomorrow. I have to drive an hour away, and then
Why are you driving an hour away?
Paying some guy $500. I went, seriously. Did
I tell you that I have a guy for that?
It might be the same guy. I got to
No,
know somebody else.
His office is for like 3 blocks from here.
I have to drive an hour. I have to wake up at 7 in the morning and drive an hour, but I'm going to be able to get it.
This sounds very suspicious. This lady's got to go read somebody's fortune right now. Jesus.
She looks like a gypsy.
Yes. Indeed. We're a good team. We should do a comedy together sometime.
Let's do it.
Okay. An hour away from a passport. Where did you find this human from?
From Nick.
Oh, why would you? Wow, you're gonna end up. We're gonna have to take somebody else to Canada, I guess. That's not gonna work.
Janice is free.
Oh, maybe Janice can do it. That would be exciting.
I'm gonna get Teresa. Who said that?
It was that lady right there, the one behind the Belize guy.
I'll get the passport, Tony. I swear to God, I'm getting it. It's again, I have to pay him $500 with a money order, and it's kind of sketchy, but I'll get it.
Is there anything else that you want to tell this audience? Tell these people that love you so much, with perhaps something passionate from the heart.
Again, I will be right out front after the show. I have these new T-shirts. I'm super excited about it, and just remember, I ain't ever gonna stop loving the gold train.
Oh
yeah. Never in a million years will I stop loving the gold train.
How loud can this place get for the one and only William Montgomery? The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in from Los Angeles. That's on your screen right now. Thank you to Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, CM Smokehouse, CMHUS.com, Connect Mobile Health for your IV drips, and of course, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. How loud can this place get for the great Brian Moses? Follow him at Rose Battle. This is the creator of Rose Battle. At Monday, Matthew Broussard right here, everybody, next to North Matthew. Exclusive Kill Tony merch available in the lobby, and also very limited edition Nicole Tran merch. How about one more time for the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums? Here's some vocal art from the great Chris Rogers art. That's Paul Deaver on the horns. Oh, great painting of Janice, everybody. One of one. Make some noise for Matt Yoling on the electric guitar. And one more time for Dean Magnus, everybody. We did it again, right, band?
Check out the speaker show every Thursday at the Sunset Strip, sunsetstripatx.com. Love you.
Very few tickets still available for the HBB Center on New Year's Eve, the biggest show we've ever done. It's going to be a lot of shows that weekend, New Year's Eve here in Austin, Texas. A lot of other huge, fun announcements coming up, a lot of exciting stuff. Go to killmerch.com. And some new drops happening there. Should already be there by the time you hear this episode. All right. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much. We love you. Thank you. Bye-bye. Hey y'all, HelloFresh takes the work out of eating well with meals like cheesy smash burgers, which aren't just easy, they're delicious. Get 50% off plus free shipping with code 50KTShow at HelloFresh.com/50KTShow. Again, that's 50KTShow at HelloFresh.com/50KTShow. Hello, Charlotte, North Carolina. I will be at the Night Theater at the Levine Center for the Arts, August 25th. Atlanta, Georgia. I will be filming my next special with you at the Cobb Energy Performing Arts Center on August 26th. Tickets available now at TonyHinchcliffe.com.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Fuck yeah, mixed voice with the great Brian Red Band, everybody. Are we doing this shit tonight? Are you a good fucking crowd? Yippee! Hell yeah, you're the #1 live podcast in the world. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Connect Global Health, where you can get IV drips here in Austin, Texas, delivered straight to wherever you are. You're hungover at some random hotel, go to cmhus.com, get an IV drip, use the code KILL10, let them know that we sent you. The Whole Firm, a new sponsor, the best DUI lawyer in the city.
Fuck yeah!
So, if you get a little excited after your IV trip, get fucked up, get a DUI, we got you there too. Prize Picks, TonyHinchcliffe.com, providing the new Tony Hinchcliffe global tour. And Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which presents the Kill Tony Band, everybody. Come on. You heard them. The podcast listeners have no idea what you people just got to enjoy. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Niemer on the horns. Matt Mueling on the electric. The founding member of the Austin band, John Dees, back from tour with Gary Clark Jr. And this right here is the one and only force known as Beat Madness, everybody. Live in the flesh. We are in for a many of an episode. But before we start, here is more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. What's something you think we should know about you as we get to know you? What do you think the 3,000 people in front of you? What's something interesting about you?
I'm not retarded, but I like rocks.
Hey, this is Red Band, and if you don't know, I now own a comedy club. the Sunset Strip Comedy Club on 6th Street in downtown Austin, Texas, right next door to the Comedy Mothership. Check it out. We have shows every single night, but most importantly, every Thursday, I put on the Secret Show, which you might hear all about in Kill Tony. But you have to go to sunsetstripatx.com to get your tickets.
And this episode of Kill Tony is brought to you by Zippix Toothpicks. Zippix brings you a totally satisfying, convenient, and flavorful way to curb cravings, get a boost of energy, or simply relax at the end of your day. Remember when massive vape clouds, ashtrays, and dip spit were awesome? Well, now there's an easier, cheaper, less messy, and more subtle way to curb cravings with Zippix Toothpicks. The best part of Zippix is that you really can use them just about anywhere. With 2 milligrams per pick and some 3 milligram options, Zippix Toothpicks are long-lasting, extremely affordable, and available in 6 delicious flavor choices. I've been using them on flights lately, and boy, is it a amazing nicotine life hack. Right, man?
Yeah, it's great. They also sell these like little containers to put them in. I love them. It's the oral gratification and amazing flavors that keep us coming back to Zippix. Also, if you need a boost of energy, try their Zip Energy B12 and caffeine toothpicks.
No doubt about it. You guys have seen us use Zippix on the podcast. Now it's time to find out for yourself. Go to zippixtoothpicks.com today and use code KILLTONY10 to get 10% off your order. That's zippixtoothpicks.com, promo code KILLTONY10. Must be 21 or older to purchase. Zip more, smoke less with Zippix Toothpicks. Hey, y'all. Everybody gets down sometimes, and it deeply affects everyone's life, including them and everyone around them. You know, sometimes it helps to talk to a therapist, but you might not know where to get started. But Talkspace makes it easy to find a therapist you like. It's convenient to meet online, at home, or wherever you're most comfortable. Talkspace has made a huge difference in many people's lives. It's accessible and affordable. A lot of people don't think that a therapist or psychiatrist would be helpful, but don't have the time to find and meet with one of them or afford them. But with Talkspace, you do everything online. They've made getting the help you want easy, accessible, and affordable. When you've met your therapy goals or simply want to cancel, Talkspace is a simple cancellation process and will work with you to get a prorated refund for unused time if applicable.
It's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your own home. Talkspace lets you send messages to your therapist so you don't have to wait for your next session. Therapy can help you shift your perspective, find tools to cope at difficult times, and be a guiding light. Talkspace is affordable and in network with most insurers.
And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony. Hey everybody, if you're hiring, you know that it's incredibly hard to attract top talent. And with the current labor market conditions, it's even harder than ever. That's why you want a partner who gets it. ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter knows how tough it is right now, but they figured out solutions for the problems you're facing. See for yourself right now. You can try them for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Red Band.
Yeah, if you need to hire really fast, ZipRecruiter has this great technology. It finds matches for your job sooner. And if you want first dibs on talent, ZipRecruiter lets you invite the most qualified candidates to apply for your job. Its pricing is straightforward, has no surprise costs, and it reaches the right people. ZipRecruiter posts your job to 100+ job sites.
No doubt about it. Team up with a hiring partner who understands what you need. ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Just go to this exclusive web address to try ZipRecruiter for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. Why? Because ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey y'all, if you watch the show, you know that I love packages. And of all the packages that get dropped off at my door, hands down the best box I open every month is my Box of Awesome from Bespoke Post. My Box of Awesome is filled with carefully chosen gear from the best small brands around the world. You know what I got this month? Was the Slash. The knife in the Slash box is made by Barebones, based in Salt Lake City, a real American company. No matter what you have going on this summer, Box of Awesome has you covered. From camping gear essentials, cookout must-haves, and drink game upgrades, Box of Awesome has collections for every part of your life. Red Band.
Oh, I got a good one this month. I got the American Barbecue Rub in the Carnivore box, and it's made by the Great American Spice Company in Rockford, Michigan. To get started, it's really easy. You just go to boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help them pick the right box of awesome for you. They release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories. Each box is valued around $70, but you only pay a fraction of that price. Plus, with each box of awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your box of awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand. It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime.
That's right. Get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY. Hey y'all, if you're a Kill Tony fan, you know that buying tickets isn't always the easiest thing. Buying tickets to your favorite event shouldn't be stressful. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater near you. With killer deals on last-minute tickets and their best price guarantee, you can stop stressing over the tickets and start getting hyped for the fun you'll have. I can look through the Game Time app right now, and I can see, hey, look, my dear friend Snoop Dogg, who I've roasted to a crisp before, is performing on the 18th at the Germania Insurance Amphitheater. Drake and 21 Savage at the Moody Center here in Austin, Texas. Pantera, also at the Germania. A lot of great stuff happening. Flash deals, last-minute tickets, easy to find and buy tickets at every kind of event in your area. We give you images of seat views, lowest price guarantee, event cancellation protection, job loss protection, etc.
And there's a Game Time guarantee. That means you will always get the best price. If you find tickets in the same section and row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Forget planning months in advance. Game Time has deals on tickets right up to the day of the event. And you get images of the seat before you buy, so you know exactly what to expect when you arrive. And you buy tickets in a matter of seconds. Just 2 taps and you're set. Tickets are sent directly to your phone, so you never have to dig through your email.
Snag the tickets without the stress with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Hey y'all, I have to tell you about this super blend I'm loving called Kachava. It's hands down the best thing I found to feed my body the nutrients it craves. Kachava is an all-in-one plant-based super blend made up of superfoods, greens, plant proteins, antioxidants, adaptogens, and probiotics. In other words, everything your body craves to feel your best. And I know what you're thinking. Something is good for me can't possibly taste delicious, but that's where Kachava really earns their thousands of 5-star reviews. It tastes amazing. It's creamy, smooth, and comes in 5 delicious flavors. Chocolate and vanilla are my 2 favorites, but it also comes in matcha, coconut acai. Some folks like to think of it as a part of a healthy breakfast or lunch, but others think of it as a protein-packed snack before or after a workout. I know I do. It feeds me after I'm after a long day on the golf course with 25 grams of plant protein per serving per Red Band.
Personally, I love to eat it right when I wake up with breakfast and lunch every day before a workout, after a workout. Whenever I'm craving
liar,
it makes me feel great for hours, energized, and I'm ready for my day. It's so good knowing all those nutrients I'm putting in my body. And you know what? My first impression was, wow, this is delicious. I love drinking it. It makes my day better because I don't like eating. It's easy just to pound down right before I go out.
I am so with you on that. Pound down the Pound Town. Kachava is offering our listeners 10% off for a limited time. Just go to kachava.com/Tony, spelled Kachava, and get 10% off your first order. That's kachava.com/Tony. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Ladies and gentlemen, every single week, you never know what you're going to get. You know, this is one of those shows where, sure, sometimes we have fucking big celebrities sometimes, and sometimes I introduce you to people that have been doing it about as long as me, that are about to pop and fucking be famous. I take great pride in introducing the comedy fans of Kill Tony to some of the, biggest comedians coming up in the game, whether it was Shane Gillis years ago or Tim Dillon years before that or this or that. This is one of those guys. I've been performing with this guy since we were doing open mics together in LA 16 years ago, waiting out under the sun in the daytime to basically perform in front of each other. Now he's a fucking monster. He lives here in Austin, Texas. I've waited a long time to have him on solo. One of our favorite guests of all time, one of my favorite comedians working today. Make some fucking noise for the great Ty Rivera, everybody. Ty Rivera. My man. Fun. He's a diabolical comedian. A wild-looking human being, so get that out of your system.
Little bit.
He's very, 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 very interesting. He's both thuggish and what would you consider yourself?
A faggot.
That's right. Thank you. That one's in the episode. You can say it. I can't, even though I seem gayer than you. It's weird how that works.
I heard you say it right before I came out.
That was during the commercial break, though. On YouTube, you can say it, but that's how weird things have gotten. Because I, believe it or not, like girls.
We edited out 5 of those F words on tonight's episode that's airing tonight.
Really? Oh, okay. I just got word we have signups from China, India, Ireland, and Canada in the bucket. That's very interesting. I hope we get China out here tonight. Oh boy. Anyway, Ty, you've been on this show numerous times. This is your first time doing it alone with us, with the beautiful machine running at 1,000 miles an hour. Nothing can stop us. You know how it works. Tons of fucking people signed up. I mean, it's absolutely ridiculous. Over 200 people. Like I said, people from all around the world in the bucket. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means their stand-up comedy time is done, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which just interrupts them. And then I interview them. We find out more about them and what makes them interesting. Now, while we have a whole bucket full of comedians, we like to start the show with a little something special. We have a few regulars on this show, which every single week they have the very not easy, very judged job of doing a new 60 seconds every week in front of the entire internet. This guy started on the show over 2 years ago, and his life has completely fucking changed. I mean, we've seen him have ups, downs. He's been challenged by numerous people trying to take his job. How many of you are fans of the show? Well, then maybe you know the words. If you guys start singing, maybe I'll just say his name. You guys know the words?
This is Hot Skin. This is Hot Skin. This is Hot Skin, everybody.
What's up? It's good to be here. My name is Hans Kim, and I'm pretty good at fingering. Whenever I see a dude not washing his hands in the bathroom, I'm like, good, that's 10 fewer fingers that I have to worry about. Whenever I see a woman squirming around in her seats, I'm like, you shouldn't have gotten fingered by some dirty-ass homeless dude. That's why I got that sriracha pussy right now. Tired of fingering girls in yoga pants? It's like a resistance band. I was just in LA recently, a lot of snowflakes there, world people were like, no means no. When a girl says stop, you gotta stop. And they get to a 4-way stop and just blow to the stop sign. You're not waiting for enthusiastic consent. Congratulations, you're a rapist. All right, that's my time. Thank you.
It is indeed 59.5 seconds from the professional Hans Kim. Are you the person that signed up from China tonight?
No. I'm American, just like you, Tony.
I know, my sweet. How about another hand for Hans Kim, everybody? Doing it again. Easy breezy. Making it look easy. I love it. Love the stop sign joke. How do you feel? How do you feel that it went?
I felt it went all right. I felt like, maybe the crowd is like racist against Chinese people.
Oh, look at that.
I'm Korean.